See guys, so what's important is making sure that if you're doing anything to, let's say, help yourself to succeed, just make sure that what you want to do daily is focus on a greater way of life, to make sure that if you give somebody that you recognize your business cards, make sure you're looking to just give it to them, to apply to them the nice and beautiful notion that you are giving a seminar somewhere, because that's a promotion for you straight away. But never try to say anything about, let's say, for example, if you're charging for the event and you are giving it to your friends, for example, and you give it to them, but guess what? Make them see that it's $200 to see you. Make sure that they feel that it's $200 to see you. Because why? Because suddenly they feel that you have something more to give than they do. You understand? Because guess what? Suddenly that's what you do. Make sure you're charging your friends in real life in terms of, let's say, when you give your business card to them, in terms of, let's say, you give your business card to them and you're actually promoting your events and it says $200 at the door. Because I just went recently to this woman over here and you guys were hearing me, and I gave her my ticket, but it says $200 per ticket. But guess what? I never said free entry for her. I never said free entry for those women that I gave it to. I make sure that they see it's $200 to see me. That's it. I'm showing value here. I'm showing value. I'm showing that. But guess what? I promise you, if they show up to my event, I say free entry for you. I say it's free entry for them. Understand? But guess what? I promise you, that's how it is. If I say it's free entry, they were really friends. But if they come to my event and give $200 to see me, and I give them information, then we're still friends. We're still friends. But guess what? I promise you now, guess what? If you want to give them free entry to see you, that's something different. But guess what? Charge them all the way. Charge all your friends for that money. And you're never doing it for that money. Just charge them all the way to see you. Because guess what happens? They value you. They value to see you now. They want to give money to see you now. Because true friends give you money, yeah? When you ask your money, or when you ask friends for money, go and understand that you charge them to see you always. So that's how it is. So what you do is focus on understanding that every single time you make sure that no matter what, you never go backwards to them to say, hey, come and see this for free entry. Then you look fucking desperate. Then you look desperate for them to come. So make sure you understand to charge them always. Charge them to see you, is what I'm saying. Make sure that everybody in terms of them understands I love I, and I'm making sure that no matter what, I'm focusing on understanding that I'm always giving to those people. So I understand this one over here can see me, for example. So what I do is I move on, bro. I move on. I promise you, she'll never come to my event. She's already looking at me very sus, man. I promise you. She's a Muslim woman. She's a Muslim woman, but guess what? I promise you, it's never that. Now, I'm honest. I'm very honest. But guess what? I promise you, it's never that I love Muslims. I love all Muslims. But this one, this Muslim woman is fucking looking at me very sus. Like, fuck. She's looking at me like a rape artist, man. Fuck, she give me this fucking look, man. So I never want to fucking even give her anything. Except, I give her anything. I give her everything. In terms of what, if she asks me for a business card, I fucking give it to her. Fuck. She looks like she never wants to come and see me. So that's what I'm saying. She's a Muslim woman, but I'm never putting on Muslims like that. I'm saying that she's a Muslim woman because I'm honest. But not all, unfortunately, never are all Muslims like that. So make sure you understand. So what you want to do is put the nice and beautiful business card of yours on the front. Put it on the front dashboard of people's cars, and all of you have to do this, man. All of you have to come and do this. Now if you can show both photos of yourself while doing it, first it's extra notions over here that you're successful. So go and do it. Show both photos of yourself on the dashboard. Make sure that people can see both photos of yourself in terms of your business card on their dashboard. Because that way they see both photos of you and you're actually promoting yourself. So it's very inspirational for you to do that. So go around car parks like I am right now and just give your notion to all your friends and everybody to give you money on the day of your birthday. It's your birthday, so what you do is you go and promote your nice and beautiful business cards all day long. And that's a nice and beautiful sweet notion that I can go around cars and people and I can go promote my nice and beautiful business cards all day long. It's for free. I promise you it's for free because I'm promoting my event, man. I promise you if the police comes to me and says, no, promote your event, fuck off, mate. Fuck off. Come and take me to jail then. So what I want to do is I focus on making sure that I love myself so much that I'm always promoting something about myself. So it's so fun to do this. Go and give $200 to have business cards and promote your event somewhere and go around cars and do it. It's so amazing to be able to promote yourself like this while doing an audio program. It's so amazing. Right now, if you do that, I promise you it's so amazing to pick up skills, and I'm giving you ideas as I'm going along, because I understand that either way, that what's important is now people have a recognition that it's $200 to see him. I understand? So they see you as higher value like this. When they see you as higher value, so when they see you as higher value, I mean, guess what happens? I mean, it's because you're charging them money to see you. I understand? And always charge people now money to see you, and that's it. Otherwise, it's the way of the rich. I mean, that's how Grant Cardone does it. I mean, you have to give him $10,000 for 10 minutes to see him. And so that's how he has high value like that. Because he has value to give you all the time. To make sure that you're promoting yourself all the time. In different ways. So you're always making sure you give your business card on social media. And on social media, I have over 800 videos of myself on YouTube. And that's why I'm promoting my YouTube account. I'm promoting all my YouTube videos that I post on YouTube. And I post over 800 hours of videos for myself on YouTube. To make sure that people understand what I'm doing. So I'm focusing on making sure that I'm lifting my life, I'm focusing on success. I make sure that no matter what, that you can always speak to somebody that's seeing you. So what I do is making sure I'm focusing on myself. So as I focus on myself, I'm loving my life, and I'm making sure all the time, I want to make sure every single time that I'm doing something of success all the time. So every single day that if you want to go and do promotions of yourself, I mean, talk to yourself more than other people, but I have nice and beautiful fashion photos over here I can do. I can do some fashion photos for myself. I'm making sure that either way, I'm making sure I'm promoting myself. So have you, I mean, sometimes what happens is somebody sees you doing it to their car. I mean, somebody sees you placing something on their car. I mean, but guess what happens? I mean, just move on. I mean, just go and place it on their car anyway, and just go and move forward every time. I focus on understanding always go giving people the nice and beautiful giveaway when they're driving their car. I mean, give them the giveaway. I mean, let them go. I mean, never try to go in front of the car. I mean, let them go forward. So when you're promoting yourself all the time, I mean, you're making sure that either way that what you want to do all the time is succeed all the time in different ways. I mean, just make sure you're always doing something nice and beautiful for yourself. So make sure you're always promoting yourself in regards to what you're doing every time. I always love my life so much that I understand that what you want to do all the time is focus on talking to yourself more than other people, because you're focusing on making sure that you're learning to promote yourself. And as I promote myself, I promise you, now people can see all the time my promotion of what's going on, and I'm focusing on understanding all the time to just go promote myself to people where even if they actually see you or something like that, you're just making sure that you're learning very quickly about everything. So if you give the people invitations of whatever's going on, then make sure they understand that what you have to do is love yourself so much to just let them be and just never invite them, understand? Because you're learning something about what's going on. And as you learn something, you shall succeed all the time. I say thank you, boss. So thank you. I'll give my other business card as well.
What is it?
I have an event coming up of personal development seminars. So I'm doing a lot of Tony Robbins and Jesus Christ work in the planet. So I'm doing a lot of rich work, so billionaire type stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I'm promoting a lot of money in terms of life, in terms of helping you to get money.
Oh, yeah.
So just to give you,
Do that.
I just make sure I do a lot of words. So I'm speaking a lot of words to people. I have a YouTube account and social media. I'm just come and check out. I'm helping you to build your business.
Okay.
I thank you, boss. I thank you.
I'll have a look at it.
I thank you. Alright, now what I do is if somebody comes to you personally and directly to come and see what you're doing, I mean, come and just understand to give them the business card right away. I mean, you see how I'm speaking to the guy, I'm saying it's a millionaires club. I mean, just say it's a millionaire sponsorship club over here, and say I'm promoting millionaire information, and I'm giving you guys a service of information about how to improve your business and life and planning strategies. So make sure you're understanding all the time to go and promote yourself. And it's very attractive when you're doing it on cars. I mean, you see somebody did approach me to see what I'm doing, do you understand? Because I never did approach them. I was moving away from them, do you understand? I was moving away from them because if they see you doing it to their cars, I mean, just move on. I mean, never even go to them. I mean, if they approach you, then they approach you. If they approach you, then they deserve it. I mean, so what you want to do is make all your friends feel that they need to come see you. And make sure you understand every single time that what you want to do is if you want to drive all the way somewhere to give someone your business card personally to their doorstep, I mean, guess what? I mean, go ahead. I mean, that's something new I want to do as well. So I want to go to somebody over here that I understand where they live, and I want to give them my business card personally, and I want to place it in their doorstep. And now I understand either way, somebody who is inviting them. So if I go directly to them to invite them to my event, and I just show them that I'm giving them something, and that's it. Apparently, it's much more how I recorded the friendship over here. I'm doing far greater anyway. So as I promote myself very quickly upon life, making sure all the time I have so much success to let the people go who have cars next to them all the time, to go and promote myself all the time in what's happening. So as I promote myself, I learn to succeed in different ways. But if somebody never approaches you to, let's say, to talk to you about what you're doing, then I realize they never have curiousness about you. I mean, in a sense, so just focus upon understanding that you raise your self-esteem to the point that you're loving yourself in different ways, and just make sure that you can speak to the actual audio recording that you're doing, such as this, for example, where I'm raising my self-esteem all the way up to make sure I can speak to you, for example. So just keep doing that all the time and focus on understanding that you want to go and promote yourself. I mean, go and promote yourself physically like this, where you're going car to car and just promoting 10 cents per, I mean, I'm promoting 20 cents per car right here. I mean, 20 cents per click, right? I mean, in a sense, so either way. I mean, 20 cents per click. And look at me, I mean, that's all you have to do, understand. But never put it on the back dashboard of any car. I mean, put it at the front. I mean, put it at the front dashboard of every car. I mean, windscreen. I mean, what are they called? I mean, what are they? I mean, they're actually the windscreen wipers. I mean, put it in terms of the windscreen wipers. I mean, put your business card on the front of a car where the windscreen wipers are, and make sure that it's one each. I mean, place one each of your business cards. So, I mean, if you have two business cards that are different, then place both of them that are different on it. I mean, never put the same business cards on, but put the same ones in terms of one each. So I place my red one and my white one together. And I never place a red one and a red one, because I already did place a red one. I mean, in the sense, so as I promote, I succeed even more to make sure that no matter what, that if you go around people and you go drive all the way to them to charge them, and it's your friends or people who did grow up with you, and you go to their doorstep to charge them, and you go to their doorstep, I mean, you drive there or you walk there, to personally just put it under their door or something like that is more enough for you. In a sense, so they understand straight away that it's you. In a sense, so what you do is go and do it. I mean, in a sense, so it's something new, of a new experience I can do. So make sure you understand either way that I'm learning very quickly upon what I do. So then they understand either way that since you invite them, I mean, guess what happens? I mean, they say, oh, I mean, it's $200 to see him, man. I mean, and so, I mean, guess what? I mean, they have no $200. I mean, guess what? I mean, they have no $200 to give you, man. I mean, but if they have $200 to give you, then they show up. I mean, guess what? I mean, if they show up, I mean, guess what happens? I mean, you give them a free entry. I mean, guess what? I mean, no. I mean, guess what? I mean, if you give them a free entry on a day, and they show up, approaching now, you're true friends, aren't you? I mean, you're true friends, but do you charge your friends money? I mean, guess what? I mean, true friends give you money if you ask for it. I mean, if they show up to my events, I make sure I charge them. I mean, that's how it is. I mean, I charge them. I get $200 each from them, and that's it. Because I understand that what's important for me is to make money. I mean, I went all the way to fucking invite them. I understand? I went all the way to fucking invite them for free. In a sense, and I mean, honest, I went all the fucking way for free. I never did get money for promoting myself to them. Understand? But guess what, bro? When they come to me, bro, they give me money. I realize I made money more. So that's the whole point, yeah? The whole point is making sure you can promote yourself, regardless of what's happening, and promote yourself at car parks. And I love that. Bro, the thing I love about car parks and the knowledge behind it is because there's no sun. I mean, there's no sun in the car parks. I love that. I'm pretty sure all the cars are next to you in the car parks as well. I mean, in a sense, if you see car parks, for example, I'm pretty sure you see all the cars, they're all next to each other. I mean, in a sense, you never have to go walking so far anywhere. So imagine I went to my neighborhood over there. I mean, fucking between every car is 30 meters, man. I mean, 30 meters between every car. I mean, between car parks, in car parks, it's 1 meter to walk to the next car. I mean, 1 meter. I mean, in the sense, so car parks are the best sales point. So I love that. I promise you, go to car parks and understand either way that you go and promote your name and who you are. But now I have a nice and beautiful name coming up for myself because people can see I'm promoting an event. I'm promoting my event, and people can see, oh, I mean, he's promoting $200 per ticket. I mean, what's the capacity? And now the capacity over here, I mean, guess what? I mean, if people show up this time to my event and it's a sold out event, I mean, guess what? I promise you, anyway, I did give them my Notion over here inside of my Facebook page that it's a sold out event. And what I want to do, I want to actually say that it's like that, but guess what? Approach it's more. Now, if you place that the capacity is 100 people only at the events, I mean, guess what happens? I mean, suddenly people get the notion that you may be a sold out event. And that's the whole, I mean, guess what? I mean, that's the whole point, yeah? So place how much capacity there is. So say there's 100 max capacity at your event, and that's it. So it brings the notion that if they never act now to come to your event on the day, then guess what happens? I promise you, it's much more that people have to show up on the day. Understand? So what you do, I realize what you do is that, I mean, say it's a 100 capacity and it's a show up event. So show up online or get tickets online. So if you have a link and you place on your actual brochure and say get tickets online right now for this sold out event. I mean, you can say that, or if it's a show up event, I mean, it's a show up and give money at the door event, then say to them that it's a give money at the door event and it's 100 capacity only. So that way they have more enough time. But what I've done over here, they just says come to this event. So they're all coming regardless, because they may ask where do I give money or whatever. I mean, what's happening? But they check my events anyway, and they can see it's a 100 max capacity event. So guess what? I promise you, it's much more how I did tell them already. I did say to them already, but I want to say on the brochure as well. I want to say either way that if it's a show up event where they have to give me money at the door, then I say it's a show up event. I mean, give money at the door, and it's a 100 capacity event, for example. So I'm doing better than that, but making sure you understand something. That since I'm actually recording here on my audio, I'm always understanding I'm much faster in planning everything now. So what I do is, since my nice and beautiful other shoulder bag, in terms of my other shoulder bag and my other bag, so I have only one shoulder bag, but my other Woolworths bag, in terms of my other bag where my other stuff is kept, is actually on my shoulder bag, and it's actually leveraging me to talk to you on a selfie stick like this, and via a phone, via my word I, and then understand either way. Do you guys understand what I mean? And then either way, you must understand that it's actually just the nice and beautiful attempt to be able to do that always. So always be, let's say nicely, placing a carrot binder on you somewhere so you can hang another bag on your shoulder bag, so you can walk around giving your business cards easier and much more effectively, because that way you're only carrying one shoulder bag or one bag instead of two bags, because the other bag is attaching itself to the actual shoulder bag. So what you understand is I'm only carrying one shoulder bag right now, and I'm only carrying one bag, and on that one bag has another bag, but it's how I hang the nice and beautiful bag on another bag. And what happens is that way I give value. I give more value this way. So what I want to do is I'm always promoting myself this way. I'm just carrying one bag, even though I have two bags, because the other bag is on my other bag, for example. So what I want to do is make sure I'm always looking at myself more than other people, and I'm talking to myself more than other people. So what I want to do is never ever give other people who can see me, for example, promoting myself on their car, for example, because they say, why are you touching my car? Why are you touching my car? Because if they see me doing it, I mean, guess what happens? I mean, they can come to my event, whereas although they get very negative if I touch the car. I mean, but I never try to touch the car on purpose or something like that. But it's more on purpose. It's more on purpose to never damage the car. I'm never trying to damage the car. I'm just promoting my car. I'm promoting everything. I'm promoting my word I only. That's the whole point. The whole point is make sure you promote yourself always. And people always understand that for each business card I give on the car, somebody can see me on YouTube, regardless. I mean, somebody can see me on YouTube and Instagram always, forever. I mean, they can see me forever anyway. So, guess what? I promise you, no cleaner in terms of life is going to fucking come to every fucking car and touch fucking their windscreen wipers to get your fucking business cards off the fucking car. I mean, you understand? I mean, they don't fucking. I mean, they never come. I mean, they fucking never care about people's cars. I mean, in a sense, so never. I'm pretty sure nobody else is coming to get your fucking business cards off their car. One, in terms of windscreen wipers over there on the actual front dashboard of their car. Because no cleaner is going to do that. And now understand, that's the reason I'm saying that no cleaner is coming to, or no police officer or cleaner or person is going to come get your business cards off people's front dashboards and front windscreen wiper dashboards in front of the cars, unless it's the people that you gave it to, and that's it. In a sense, so promote yourself as much as you can in front of people, and focus on making sure that you never scratch people's cars as you're walking in between the cars. I mean, be careful. I mean, be very realistic in a way that you're promoting yourself very quickly, and just go and see the experience of actually giving your business card to people and their cars. I mean, be honestly just talking to yourself all day long, like this. So it's all I do, and I just go to car parks like this. And that's why I came to Liverpool, because Liverpool has car parks like this where I can promote myself. And it's very easy for me to be able to do an audio program while doing it, because it motivates me to be able to give you a nice and beautiful promotion like this while I'm doing it. So as I do this, I'm much more successful. I'm doing much more work like this, in a sense. So nobody else is promoting me except I. I mean, my biological dad, Brosh, he's never promoting me, is he? Brosh, he's at his house. In a sense, so I mean, the only person that can promote you is you. I'm the only one promoting you. I'm the only one promoting I at the car parks here. So there's no excuses, guys. I mean, but if you have a 9-to-5 job, then that's never an excuse for you to not promote yourself. I mean, you have to always promote yourself, regardless of what's happening. So focus on understanding. I'm always learning now. I'm always learning to charge everybody. And what I understand anyway is I focus on understanding that yes, with your biological parents, I mean, just say it's free entry for you. I mean, just saying, but if you charge your parents, I mean, come on. I never charge your parents. I never charge your biological family front ticket doors or $10,000 per ticket to see you. I mean, come on. I mean, they never even show up for you. I mean, they never even show up for you. I mean, guess what? They show up for you if it's a free event. I mean, give them a free event. I mean, they are the ones that did raise you. In a sense, so that's what you do all the time. So focus on making sure you're never afraid to promote yourself. But since I'm doing a audio program here, I love everything. I'm making sure I'm always successful about what I do. So as I'm successful, I shall find a greater way of living life. So that's a whole point, right? The whole point is making sure I have so much more to give. So as I give, I shall receive. So when I ask for money, I shall receive. I mean, I'm asking for $200 per ticket. I promise you that's what I'm worth. I mean, I go asking for more money when I need to. I mean, in a sense, so no matter what, I can ask for any amount and I shall receive it, I promise you. In a sense, so what I do is I receive that money in time, or I receive that money in words, or I receive that money somehow. I mean, if I ask for $1 billion from you, and you say no, I still receive the money regardless of what's happening, because I understand that's the whole point, isn't it? And the whole point is promote yourself nicely and promote yourself in a way that's working for you. And if somebody is talking to you, then guess what you do? I mean, make sure you pause your music and talk to them. I mean, that's the whole point, yeah? I mean, somebody's trying to talk to you and connect with you. So connect with them and stop your music to connect with other people, so you be happier in the process. I mean, understand? But I'm listening to my music right now in terms of my earphones. But if someone's trying to talk to me, then I pause my music to talk to them because I'm still happier. But I understand, I appreciate connection with other people. And that's why I understand either way that I'm promoting myself regardless. And I have time now to devote some time here to promote myself. So either way, what you do is, if you feel that you have to change directions in terms of your shoulder bag and you have to put it on your other shoulder because of the pressure, then go ahead. I mean, promote yourself always, as fast as you can and as best as you can, and just change the shoulder that you're holding your nice and beautiful shoulder bag on. I love that. And the whole point is really, really understand that what you need to do all the time is learn to forgive yourself for everything you've done. I mean, but guess what? I promise you, what you've done is you left inspiration in the world. Guess what? I mean, you left inspiration in the world in some kind of way. I mean, in a sense, so what you need to do is focus on loving your life in different ways. So promote both focus of yourself always. Make sure that no matter what, that you go quickly and do as quickly as possible. I mean, in a sense, but never run. I mean, just walk around and do what I'm doing over here. I mean, in a sense, so that's how quick you do it. I mean, you understand? So every single time, just make sure that you have more enough of what you need to succeed. Make sure you always go and reach out for your shoulder bag to get your business cards and to stock up for some new business cards. Because guess what's happened? I mean, guess what is happening right now? I'm actually going and doing much greater because I'm promoting myself. So make sure you're always doing that, please. I'm always understanding that I just go on the floor and I kneel down to get my other nice and beautiful business cards over here. So making sure that no matter what, I learn very quickly. They have a nice and beautiful image online. So if you look at my beautiful YouTube account, I have a beautiful image online, and that's why people want to come see me, because my image is beautiful. I mean, if you promote a beautiful image online of yourself, then people want to come and see you because you're promoting yourself. I mean, in a sense, so that's the whole point, yeah? I mean, promote your beautiful image of yourself. And I have over 16,000 fashion photos of myself. And I'm promoting over 16,000 photos of myself. I mean, over 16,600 photos of myself via Instagram right now of my nice and beautiful life, and photos and fashion photos and everything I have. So, I mean, that's the whole point, yeah? I mean, the whole point is promote yourself as much as you can and your photos as much as you can. I mean, that's what Jim Rohn says. I mean, Jim Rohn says, promote as many photos and as many videos and as many writing materials of yourself as you can. I mean, it's a simple notion all the time. That if you promote yourself and you focus on yourself more than other people, then you're focusing on making sure that no matter what, that I just realized something. Whereas it's much more like that. I'm focused on myself. I'm looking at my word eye. I'm making sure that no matter what, that people can see my promotions, and that's it. I mean, I have to go to 1,000 cars to place my beautiful, let's say, business card on their dashboard. But if somebody gets angry, I promise you, somebody may get angry at me for doing this. And I'll just say, I apologize, but guess what? I mean, let it be. You understand? I mean, all I do is I let it be and I move on. Like, give them the actual business card regardless of how angry they are. In a sense, so that's the whole point, yeah? I mean, you have to be in front of people to promote you. I mean, you have to be in front of people to promote yourself in front of people. And then that's what you're actually doing. I mean, all you have to do every single day is focus on making sure that if somebody sees you actually promoting yourself in your name, then make sure that you're learning very quickly upon what you need to do. So that's the whole point. But if you see that, for example, they see you and you're honest about what's happening, that's the whole point, yeah? So just making sure that you want to succeed all the time. So make sure you understand that what you need to do is leave the whole area if other people are seeing you promote yourself. Because guess what happens? I mean, guess what? I mean, they actually love you. So guess what? I mean, keep promoting yourself if they watch you. And I mean, if they watch you and how you promote yourself, I mean, they see you're actually honest. I mean, you're promoting yourself and you're just enjoying your life. I mean, in a sense, so I can see their reactions. I mean, some people return to their cars and they see some guy promoting. They see some guy promoting himself on their cars. I mean, they can see me. I can see their reactions and how they feel. I mean, in a sense, but they're curious. I can see the action. I can see the actual reaction of their life, and I can see how curious they are. So, anyway, I realize somebody has $200 to come and see me, man. I mean, somebody has the money, mate. Whereas now, if you focus upon understanding that now, let's actually go and let it be. I'll go up the car park over here. I can go up the car park. I'll go upstairs. I mean, there's a nice and beautiful upstairs parking lot right here. I'm not saying I'll just go upstairs now. I realize the whole point is move away from the area as much as you can when you promote your business cards from that area and in that area, and make people believe that it's $200 to see you all the time. Because guess what? I mean, you deserve it. I mean, you deserve it all the way. So, as Grant Cardone says, that somebody has $1 million to give you, man. I mean, somebody has $1 million to give you right now. I promise you. Somebody has money, man, I promise you. I mean, in the sense that that's the whole point, yeah? So every single day I'm focusing on understanding that I promote myself regardless of what's happening. And I pour more money into my business every single day. I teach you in regards of what's happening. I'll go on the left side of here. I teach you in regards to what's happening that I realize I teach you always in regards to what's happening always about what I'm doing. I'm doing it all on the go right now. I mean, this is business, isn't it? I mean, isn't this a coaching tool for you? I mean, isn't this teaching you how I do business? I mean, of course it is. So make sure you're doing the same thing where you're doing an audio program while you're doing this as well, in terms of what I'm doing. And in a sense, for every single day, emulate me and what I do. I mean, I lead you straight with ideas and words to see exactly how I promote myself. So always just go around charging people to see live events, and that's it. I can charge $200 to see me at the doors. I mean, understand? I have over 200 hours of public speaking events before I charge people at the doors $200 to see me. I understand? So what I do is I focus on understanding now. Since you understand, I've already done over 200 hours of public speaking in busking performances. And I'm creating my first event on my 29th birthday. And I'm charging $200 per ticket to see me on my 29th birthday. I mean, just in time, yeah? I mean, just in time to do my birthday. And right on my birthday. I'm doing my seminar right on my birthday. And I'm charging $200 per ticket to see me right now. So what I do all the time is I focus upon understanding that what you want to do is focus on just going and really, really promoting yourself across the nice and beautiful board of where you're going. So make sure you understand that no matter what is happening, we focus on making sure that every single car in the parking lot has your nice and beautiful business card always. And make sure that all the people in your life and all the people you grew up with understand you and that you're charging them $200 per ticket to see you. You understand? But have at least 200 hours of public speaking in your pocket at busking events before you actually charge people at events to see you. I mean, why is that? Because if you have $200, I mean, guess what? I mean, if you have 200 hours of public speaking already to, let's say, help yourself with right now, and you have a nice and beautiful way to say that my music over here is so beautiful over here. I mean, it just finishes in a nice and beautiful high note, and it works. So make sure you understand that no matter what, since I'm actually promoting myself while I'm doing music with you, and I'm listening to my music while I'm promoting myself, just understand I'm never going off topic, because I understand I'm really, really promoting everything I'm doing. So make sure you understand that what's important right now is focus on understanding that if you want to go and do something to make events around town, just make sure that you have at least 200 hours of public speaking in your belt before you charge people $200 per ticket. You understand? I mean, make sure you're doing it for free. I mean, go to busking performances and do 200 performances in busking, and give 200 hours of public speaking at busking performances, and be a public speaker while you do busking performances. I mean, be a public speaker for 200 hours for free on the street, and do busking performances on the street for 200 hours. I mean, you understand? And then go and make your first event and charge people $200 per ticket to see you. Because what you learn in the 200 hours of public speaking on the street for free is the business that you're teaching people. And that's a lot of information I have to give you over the next 10 years of life that I've learned. I mean, so you must understand, either way, I've learned so much. I've learned so much doing 200 hours of public speaking on busking performances and on the street. And because I've done that already, I have the experience and the notion to tell you exactly what I've learned. And that's why I'm charging $200 per ticket to see me, because I've learned this information. I mean, is it worth it? I mean, of course it's worth it, yeah? I mean, guess what? But now I can step up in front of people. And now I can talk to fucking thousands of people, because I have 200 hours under my belt. In fucking millions of people have watched. I mean, millions of people have been watching me around Australia as I've been doing busking performances. I mean, go look at my busking performance list over there on YouTube. I mean, go and see it. In a sense, so what I do is I promote myself as much as I can. I'm still doing free performances with busking. I want to do 1,000 hours of busking, and I want to do 1,000 videos of busking around the world. I understand? I want to do 1,000 videos or 1,000 hours or more of busking. I have over 200 hours now. I have over 200 hours of busking performances on the street right now. So either way, I realize that what I'm doing is, am I wasting time giving my business cards right now? I mean, no, I'm doing my audio program while I'm doing it. I'm doing my audio program, man. I'm pretty sure other people go doing this exactly in terms of what I'm doing, but they have no approach today. I'm never even giving an audio program like I'm doing. You understand? So what they may do is they may talk to somebody on the phone while doing it, just for a bit of time. But realize this. Realize if you want to go and become much more in what you want to do all the time, the focus on understanding that what you want out of life is a better way. So, I love life. I mean, make sure every single day you watch out for people's cars all the time, and make sure that you understand that every single day, you understand now. I can stand up now in front of people at live events, and in front of hundreds of people, and in front of thousands of people, because I've already done it with 1 million people and more. I've already been in front of people, and over 5 million people in Australia have seen me. I mean, understand? Because I go busking performances in Brisbane and Sydney. I mean, fucking they've seen me already. I mean, in a sense, so the whole point is understanding that no matter what I do, I'm focusing on making sure that I have a better life. And since I have a better life in the process of what I'm doing, I make sure that no matter what, that I'm always just going to the cards where there's no business cards on mine, and I'm placing my business cards on it, and that's it. I mean, that's the best direction. So keep giving. I'm giving 20 cents to everybody today. I mean, that's all coming back to me. I mean, that's all coming back to me, because when I give you my business card and you watch me in terms of, let's say you have a car, for example, and I did place my 2 business cards on your actual car. I gave you 20 cents, but then what happens is you see my name, and you see my YouTube, and you see what I'm doing online. And because I'm very successful, and I understand that for the next 10 years, I'm even more successful than this. But guess what? I mean, you're going to say, oh, I mean, maybe you never even came to my event. But you are going to be watching me online. I mean, you're going to be watching me online regardless. I mean, you're watching me for the next 72 years, brother and sister. I gave you my business card. I mean, you can see where I am. I mean, since so no matter what, you can see, you can always search me up and see what I'm doing now. I mean, as soon as you see my business card on your dashboard of your car, on your front windscreen wipers, I mean, guess what happens? I mean, you're following me for the next 72 years, brother and sister. I'm not lying, be careful. So be careful you never drop your actual technology too hard on the floor, I mean, understand? I mean, never even drop the technology hard on the floor. I mean, be careful to never ever disgrace your technology in a way that you lose your technology, because if you're a music producer and and you need actual technology to make music, then never go breaking that technology, please. I mean, make sure that what's important for you is that you're learning very quickly upon what you need to do. So if you understand that no matter what, that I see how people are making money today, but they see how I'm making money, for example, and they get the notion of what they need to do. So straight away they can see exactly how they can make an event around themselves, for example. Whereas either way, I'm making sure that no matter what, I leave the place now, I'll go uphill, I'll go into a better direction. So I gave these cars nice and beautiful ways of life over here. I'll go on the other side over there. Whereas now what I need to do is I'm teaching you exactly what I'm doing, every step of my notion, man. I'm following Jim Rohn's advice. I'm doing as much videos as me. I'm doing as much videos of me as me and I. I'm doing as much audios as possible and as much writing materials as possible. I'm promoting myself as much as possible. I mean, you understand? Because that way I understand either way, I make money. I maximize profits this way. I only ever maximize profits when I go and succeed to promote myself in front of people at live events, and I charge people at the door as well. Alright, now, either way, I understand no matter what, never getting sick, or as my word, I never get sick. I'm understanding, that's really understanding now. That since there is cars, I never did create those cars. And that's something that's in I. So what I need to do is let it be. I mean, I can see the outside wall is already damaging me with all the petrol exhaust and fumes and all that. I'm making sure you understand it's also helping me to get to places faster, so a little bit. I'm understanding either way. I'm making sure that you guys understand really quickly upon what I need to do to succeed. So I'm always focusing on going one line, and I'm going left to right, and then I go on the other side and I go left to right. Or I may go right to left. I mean, in a sense. So, in a way, just go and give your business card as much as you can, and that's it. I mean, put all your money into promotion of yourself. I mean, put all your money into promoting yourself daily. I mean, I'm getting great at this because guess what? I'm doing an audio program while I'm teaching you as I'm doing along. Because if you understand anything about life, I'm understanding that I'm really, really successful now. Because people can actually find me now. I mean, people can find me. I mean, people can see me all my life. I mean, they have no business card to give me, but I have a business card, man. I mean, these people will be like, oh, I mean, $200 to see you, man. I mean, yeah, man. I mean, come and see me, man. I mean, what's seminar level 1, man? I mean, guess what? Seminar level 1 never really states much. But guess what? That states there's a seminar and it's a level 1. I mean, guess what? Everything else, I understand that it states everything when I give my business card into my other business card notion. And I have 2 business cards. I mean, I'm promoting 2 business cards. I'm never just promoting 1 business card. But if you promote just 1 business card, I mean, guess what happens? I mean, it's more enough for you to promote 1 business card, but I'm promoting extra. I'm promoting 1 and an extra 1 as well. So the more business cards you promote of yourself, the better. I mean, that's why I get to show people exactly my YouTube account and Instagram account. And that's what I'm promoting in terms of my social media. But also, at my events, I'm working for Mega Drive to help people to get to Mega Drive. So I work for I. So I give more knowledge and everything of Mega Drive and how people can succeed with Jesus Christ's name. Because Mega Drive is one where Jesus Christ needs me to promote Mega Drive. And I need to promote Mega Drive because that's what I use in terms of my online storage software. And I make, for every time you give money to Mega Drive, I have an affiliate link. And I make $2-3 on you per month. And if let's say, no matter what, let's say I'll make more than that on you. I make sure, no matter what, they understand that if you sign up to Mega Drive and I sign up, let's say 1,000 people to Mega Drive, I mean, that's already $3,000 a month or more I make already. I mean, so no matter what, I'm using Mega Drive, I'm promoting Mega Drive, I'm going with Mega Drive all the way. In a sense, that's what I'm using. And then I show people exactly how I use Mega Drive. And that's the money. I'm making sure I'm rich, baby. I'm rich because I'm focusing on making sure I'm promoting myself. I realize my music is coming up now. I'm promoting myself quickly. Because that's what you need to do, guys. I mean, you need to promote yourself very, very quickly. But as soon as people see that they can never even afford $200 to see you, then you have high value and they follow you for life, regardless. They really want to see you. But guess what? If you're in the area somewhere else and they miss your first event, if they miss your first event, guess what? Since you're getting, since you're giving them all this knowledge about you, they come and see you eventually and they give you $1,000 per ticket. In a sense, what you need to realize is always focus upon understanding that if you want to be successful, to make sure that if they're really curious about you and they're living, if they're in the car while you're promoting on the dashboard, in terms of on the cars of dashboards, if they're sitting in the car while watching you do it, in terms of, if they're watching you do it, and you're giving people cars and notions about you and what's going on, make sure you understand that what you want to do all the time is you want to promote people. And guess what happens? Make sure you understand that no matter what, you must understand that if you go really, really do something to help yourself all the time, then make sure you understand that some people may drive a car but never really realize that the actual promotion of your life and what you have all the time and what you have in terms of your life is different. So focusing on understanding that no matter what, that you're learning very quickly upon understanding that somebody may also be watching you in a car while you're actually promoting. So what you want to do is be successful in terms of different ways. And you're making sure that you understand to just mind your own business. Mind your own business, because sometimes you have to understand that if you go around car parks really promoting your name to all these cars, man, guess what happens? Sometimes they never even open the car door to get your business card, and sometimes they actually drive off with your business card in the notion of on the dashboard while they drive off, and they never even grab the business card. So a little bit. Just go and keep giving. Because that's your job. Your job is to give. As you give, you shall receive. So no matter what, if they're angry at you for promoting yourself, let it be. Move on. Guess what? Every single time, promote yourself as much as you can, all the time. So you're always learning very quickly upon what you need to do. So if you understand that no matter what, that you're just learning very quickly upon how people can actually drive off with the actual business cards on the actual windscreen wipers already, and they drive off with your actual windscreen wipers. You understand? I love that. Guess what? If you're promoting your, if you go around, let's say, promoting business cards on people's front dashboards of their car, on their windscreen wipers, inside of their windscreen wipers, guess what? They're getting in the car and they just drive off without actually grabbing the business cards, and it's on the actual windscreen wiper. They're driving with your business cards on the actual windscreen wipers. And then guess what they do? They can actually never even pick it up. But guess what? Move on. Move on. That's their. They miss the opportunity with you. So what you do is just lead people into a greater life, and that's all you have to do. All you have to understand now is I go upstairs. I go uphill. Or as I go and do a greater life for myself, I'll make sure you understand that no matter what I do daily, is I focus on getting out of the area as much as possible in a way that I'm focusing on delivering content while also talking more words to express myself in different ways to make sure that no matter what I do, I'm more successful than other people. Because what's important for me is understand that if they never approach you to get your business card, then they're never curious about you. So what you have to do is love your life anyway, and just go and focus on yourself anyway. So focus on making sure that if you never invite them to your nice and beautiful business because they see you coming, guess what? It's the best way. Let them come and approach you. If they see you promoting your business to other people but never to them, you're showing higher value here. If they never approach you anymore, even if they see that, then they never deserve it, and that's it. Move on. But if they see you coming from 100 meters away to promote your business, they're already jealous of you, I promise you. Then they become jealous of you. So they say no. I promise you they say no. But if you just move away from those people who see you promoting your business, that's the whole thing. Move away as much as possible, and let them watch you promote your business. I say also, I realize also, if they never say anything to you about placing their I mean, if they never say anything to you about you placing your business cards on their front dashboard while they're watching you, and you never did see them, I mean, guess what happens? When they accept you, I mean, so what you need to do is realize to just move on quickly. And that's the whole thing. I mean, if people are silent with you all the way, then they accept you. But if they're negative with you with words, I mean, that's when violence can strike out. You understand? So make sure you understand that no matter what, if you're screaming at them to fuck off, I mean, guess what? I mean, you're positive. I mean, it's positive. I mean, understand? I mean, that's all. I mean, if you're screaming at them in a violent manner, in a way that you're never violent physically, but you're screaming at them to fuck off from you and to get the fuck out of here and to go fucking somewhere else because they're violent people. I mean, you're never violent with them, but they believe that it's violence. I mean, they believe that when you say those words, that it's violence, so they come to attack you because you said the words like that. I understand? So realize those are people who are criminals. So realize every single day that you go and actually just promote yourself as much as you can in front of people. Understand? I mean, that way, no matter what, now I realize something. I realize now my reputation is much more growing today because I'm always promoting my business cards. So I understand how much 1,000 business cards is to promote in one day. But try to promote as much as you can every single day. And try to walk around every single day promoting 20 cents to everybody. I mean, try to give 20 cents to everybody to follow you for 72 years and more. I mean, I say 72 years because in 72 years I turn 100 years of age. So if you're 20 years of age, then say, give everybody 20 cents to promote yourself and so they can follow you for 80 years. Understand? So if you're 20 years of age, I mean, give 20 cents of business cards to everybody so that they can follow you for 80 years and more, because your goal is to get to 100 years of age. And then your goal from 100 years of age is to get to 110, and that's it. And that's why I calculate everything by 100 first. Whereas once I turn 100, then I say, hey guys, I mean, when you turn 100, I mean, make sure you go and promote yourself for the next 10 years and more. I mean, extend. I mean, at 110, I extend another 10 years to live life. I live until 120 is my goal then. And once I reach 120 years of age, well, that's 130 years of age is my goal. Understand? So every single day, understand that no matter what, that eventually I achieve all my goals. I'm always achieving my goals. Understand? I'm not lying. I make sure you understand that what's important for you is to understand that you have to promote yourself regardless of what's happening. But it's never criminal work that if you want to promote Jesus Christ. Understand? I mean, if you want to go around cars to promote Jesus Christ work, I mean, you can right away. I mean, you can make Jesus Christ business your business. I'm doing that right now. I'm promoting Jesus Christ through my business, but I'm putting my face on that. I mean, understand? I'm putting my face as Jesus Christ, but guess what? That's why I promote Jesus Christ always, regardless of my social media. But I'm putting my face on that. I understand? Because what is the face of Jesus Christ? I mean, Jesus Christ's face is your face. I mean, Jesus Christ's image is your image. I mean, you understand? I mean, Jesus Christ's image is all images of life. I mean, understand? And that's how it is. I mean, that's why Jesus Christ has no image but you. I mean, your image and what you see is Jesus Christ, and that's it. I mean, that's how God wants you to look at life. I mean, God wants you to look at Jesus Christ as everything and never just your face. I mean, in a sense, that's how it is. Because you are everything, and that's what God wants you to understand. So, I'm saying that no matter what, I'm never sick, but I'm making sure that I grow myself in a way that I'm focusing on understanding to just let it be. I can drink some water, but let it be. I'm promoting it's much more how I feel, but let it be that way. Now, if you understand anything about life, I've been doing audio programs since I've been doing my business cards 2 hours ago. But guess what? I'm still learning very quickly upon how people treat me in terms of life over here. So right now, people treat me with respect as I go and give my business cards. I understand? So that's the whole point. But if you go personally to give business cards to somebody, and they never show up, guess what? Then they get the notion that they're never your true friend. Understand? So what happens is they may return a favor to you somehow, and promote you somehow more, something like that. So a little bit. You must understand. But if you promote yourself to other people and they never show up to your event, then they're never really true friends, are they? Understand? Friends come to your event when you invite them, and that's that. I realize every single time now I'm learning very quickly upon what's going on. So Other people can say, how can he go around the bend? How can he go around the bend for $200 worth of ticket? I'm so jealous. I mean, I hate life, man. I mean, they hate me, man. So what you want to do is, I was saying, every single time, just have Uber as your car. I mean, have an Uber or limo as your car, guys. I mean, every single time, focus on your life in a way that's helping you grow all the time in different ways, and make sure that no matter what, you promote your business cards before 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, because that way you'll learn very fast how to succeed all the time. I'm making sure that no matter what, I'm learning very quickly upon making sure that if you signal to somebody to give them the business card, I mean, guess what? I mean, never walk away from them. I make sure that you're going to give them your business cards also. I mean, give them your business cards also. So, boss, just give you this one as well. I invite you to my beautiful event. And thank you. Okay, so the thing is that I focus on actually doing this. If somebody comes sneaking up behind you or something like that, and you look at them and you signal them with hands or something, and they nod like this, and they give you a nod or they give you a signal back, you're going to give them also a business card and promotion to come and see you. So that way they actually follow you always. I mean, in a sense, so what you need to do is, if they see you promoting your car, in terms of, if they see you promoting your card or something on the dashboard of people's cars, and they see you, unfortunately, they're much more likely to accept you and what you're having to offer, because they want to see you also. And if they say nothing in terms of words to you, then they're coming to your event. I understand. And guess what? If they never come to your event, it's because they're coming to your event in a better time. I promise you. Those people who you have a positive vibe with, who never come to your event, are eventually going to come see you. I mean, in a sense, realize that it's much more how you are. I mean, in a sense, focus on understanding. You have to promote yourself regardless. And you have to keep going and really learning to promote yourself all the time, because that's how it is. And then what happens is people can actually see what you're doing, and people can actually find you. So what I've realized is, this woman has a sister, and she comes to see me online, and she actually comes to check me out. But then I found her sister and her mother sitting down at the cafe shop, and you can see, because I show you the audio, and I gave them the nice and beautiful business card, and she understands that she's been checking me out, and this time it's official that I've been in front of her to see her. And now, because she understands that she checks me out, and then guess what? I mean, imagine you're checking out a woman or a man, and that man or woman that you were checking out before comes to you and your mother and your father and you sitting on a table to promote their business to you. But you were checking them out 1 month ago. you were checking them out, and you keep coming to check them out. I mean, you're always coming back to check them out. And they fucking finally arrive in front of you and your mother and father to promote their business to you. But you were checking them out 1 month ago. That's that girl that I was promoting to. She's checking me out for a few months now. She finally gets to meet me promoting my business to her. It's really attractive, yeah? So that's what I'm saying. Either way, I realize what's amazing is focusing on understanding that I'm always learning quicker about what I need to do. I'm making sure that no matter what I do, I'm focusing on learning how to love you and everybody else. I'm focusing on making sure my business is promoting very quickly upon what I'm doing. And I'm making sure I'm always somebody who understands something. So people are much more likely to trust you, because if you're speaking to an audio program like I am right here with you, as I have a selfie stick and a phone next to my mouth, what happens is people believe that you're safe because you're holding business cards. You have a beautiful jacket. You have a beautiful hairline. You have a beautiful beard cut. You have beautiful white shoes, and you have beautiful ways of life over here. And you have a shoulder bag, and you have a rich-looking lifestyle around you, and you have technology around you as well, where you're talking to somebody. Guess what? Apparently, it's a nice and beautiful way to say. It's a nice and beautiful way to see that people accept you right away. So that's the whole point. Just make sure you're never pissing around areas or anywhere, but making sure that you go by default to the toilet to pee. But make sure you understand that if you want to save time and money, then make sure you just piss anywhere sometimes. But just go somewhere where people will never see you, and go do that privately, because otherwise it looks like very stupid. It looks stupid when you piss next to somebody's car or somebody's watching you in the car, and they just met you. Let's say you're sitting in the car, but 1 meter away from you, I'm pissing 1 meter away from you, and you never met me. It looks stupid, yeah? So go somewhere privately where there's no people. And just save time and money like that, because I've done that recently. And I was peeing somewhere in the corner, like fucking some car was fucking looking at me. But guess what? I never did want to waste 40 minutes of my time walking to the toilet. Understand? So either way, you must understand. So that's what I mean. So just go somewhere nearby where there's no cars at least. I mean, do better than me here. So you never embarrass yourself. But if you embarrass yourself, then guess what, bro? It's never the end of the world. I mean, understand? I mean, it's never the end of the world if you embarrass yourself. But focus on making sure that you make music around sound effects and everything that you understand about life, and make sure that you understand that you just vibe with it. I mean, if you vibe with it, then it works out for you. I mean, make sure you understand that what you want out of life is to succeed right now. Alright, now, since I understand this car park is more enough for me over here, so what I do is I just go my way now. Alright, now, I have so much more to give today, by making sure I understand now this, that there is no tomorrow. When there's no tomorrow, but guess what? I'm understanding it's 3:20. I can still go promote my business cards around town, but before 5 o'clock is what I notion, before 5 o'clock, to make sure that you guys understand that before 5 o'clock that you go promote your business cards, but do it before 2 o'clock. So from 2 o'clock to 5 o'clock, always, that you promote your business cards. Whereas that's my new schedule. You understand, either way, I go really do this schedule of mine, because that the honest way of life over here is grab the stairs down from the car park. So if you go down the stairs somewhere, then you're making sure that no matter what, they signify a better way. So I'm making sure that what I want to do is I focus on making sure that I'm lifting my life in the posters. So I'm actually understanding that as the car is moving up, I'm making sure that what you want to do in life is succeed in different ways, is just mind your business and just go, because I understand that car is very arrogant, and he's driving or she's driving and fucking they just fucking beep at me because I was walking down the car park. I understand? And I was there signaling like that I was in their way or something, so they have to get angry. Now I say I promote business cards. I promote business cards on cars from 2 p.m. to... I promote business cards from 10 p.m. and I would say 10 a.m. maybe. I say why not? I promote business cards from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. max. Now I'll let that note be right here. So what I do is I write them down in my notes and I move away from this place over here. I make sure I go somewhere else now. I make sure either way. Or else what you want to do is make sure that if you have any sickness with your life, I mean, guess what? I mean, make sure you never have a sickness, but make sure you're learning very quickly to just keep going in a way that you're learning to speak up. I mean, just learn to speak up more. So understand that no matter what, that you're learning very quickly, that no antibiotics is going to help you move forward, I promise you. Unfortunately, nothing's going to help you move forward more than healthy food and talking more words will. If you talk more words, I mean, guess what? I mean, never stop at the supermarket to get yourself food and drink while you're promoting business cards, man, on cars. When you go promote all your business cards on cars before you, let's say, go to the supermarket to get food and drinks. I mean, you never need to be carrying shopping food. I mean, you never have to be carrying shopping and food and drink around you when you're promoting yourself around business cards, in terms of around cars with your business cards. I mean, why do you want to be carrying extra bags for? I mean, do it after you promote your business cards on the cars, and then go to the supermarkets and get food and drink. So right now, I never want to go to the supermarket to get food and drink when I'm promoting my business cards on cars, because I never want to carry extra bags right now. I mean, in a sense, so what's important is go anywhere where you find cars or business cards or anything in terms of cars, and you see a car park, and just go there and just go and promote. I mean, in a sense, promote as much business cards as you can daily. So what I do is I realize this quickly, that I'm almost really ready to just let it be now. I want to make sure that I leave a list. I want to leave, let's say, I want to leave 5 business cards over here for myself, and I'll let it be. I want to have 5 business cards over here with myself while promoting my business cards. I understand. Either way, once I finish off these business cards, I can just go to my nice and beautiful library over there. I can go to the library if I want. I'm pretty sure, although, I'm pretty sure I can go... I mean, actually, I can go to brand myself quickly. I'll go do some fashion photos over there quickly, because it's very important for me to go and promote my business over there. So I'm not saying that I'm never sick. I'm making sure that if you call yourself sick, then guess what? I mean, never ever call yourself sick. I mean, even if your throat hurts, if your throat hurts, then make sure that it never hurts in the first place. I mean, make sure you understand that my throat never hurts because I'm understanding that my word I is much more. I mean, you must understand the word I is what you want. I mean, you must understand. So what you want to do is promote your business cards as much as you can, and let's go into a better life. I love that. Whereas now, what you want to do all the time is never blame technology or anything for what you are. I mean, in a sense, what you do is go and really succeed quickly, and always upload your programs really quickly when you finish the 1 hour mark, so you have everything safe and storing. In terms of online storage, you have everything that's safe and in a storage online quickly, because no matter what happens, you never want to lose your content. So make sure you're charging your technology while you're actually talking on audio like I am here. And I'm charging my nice and beautiful phone, which is my A20 Galaxy, while I'm talking to you, because it was on low battery before. So I want to charge it up, and either way, that if it's if it has a half charge or something like that, then make sure that either way you place your nice and beautiful phones on half charge, and that way you can always charge them more when you can always charge your phones more when you need to. But what's important is making sure that you're talking throughout the nice and beautiful way of life over here, to make sure that you always have more enough of what you need. So make sure that you understand now, since I understand my phone is on half charge, I want to make sure that I never even charge my phone when it's on half charge, because I never want a cable to go for the next fucking 2 hours with me around while the cable is charging my phone. I mean, halfway charge is more enough for you until you get to your accommodation. I mean, in a sense, so make sure you understand that, and also be able to go and promote yourself as much as you can, and also finish up your audio programs at the 1 hour mark always, because that way you store it online somewhere and it's never going to be lost, and that way you never lose anything. And that's why make sure you're always successful. So guys, so I'm just continuing my nice and beautiful process of nicely going and promoting my business cards. So I want to understand that once you promote your business cards and you succeed on the day, then just go and do it much more and more and more. And just go and do it in the same places as well if you want. I'm very sure that go and see this now. I'm very sure what you want to do, that you go and promote yourself in different places. If you promote your business cards in one place, then go to different places the next time around, and next time around, and next time around. Guess what? There's always a next time around. Understand? But guess what? You must understand that there's only this moment. So make sure you understand to promote as much as you can now, because there is no next time. Understand? There is no tomorrow. Go now. Go now. Go and do it now. Never wait till tomorrow to do anything. Never wait until next time. Make sure you understand that. I never wait until next time. I never wait until tomorrow. I'm going to promote myself differently all the time, somewhere different. So now I'm in Liverpool. I'm in Liverpool now. I went to 2 car parks here. I'll never come to these car parks again to promote my name. Understand? Because I've already done it once. I'll go somewhere different now. Because that's how it is with busking. So as soon as I do my first hour or first session of busking on that place or in that place, I never come back there again. I'll go somewhere different to explore something different. Understand? Because that's what I learned during my busking performances. I love I. I say I love I because I love I. Whereas now, if I hit myself, I say I love I, because I understand I never did intentionally hit myself. So that's the whole point, yeah? So I say I love I to signal that I was never intentionally trying to hurt myself. And now, with busking performances, I realize when I do a performance anywhere, I go one time to that place and I never come back there. Why is that? Because I never want to promote myself to the same people. I want to go somewhere different. So that's the whole point. Promote yourself to different people. So do the smart work now, and then you prosper right away. Understand? What am I doing now? I'm doing smart work, man. I'm walking around car parks. I walk 10 kilometers or more to promote myself, man. Understand? I put as many business cards on people's dashboards as I can. I love why. Because why? Understand? Because I have something to give. I give myself all the time something that is nice and beautiful. But if they're sitting in the car while you see them in the car, then guess what? Never ever promote your business cards to those people who are sitting in the car, because guess what? I promise you they're jealous of you already. So focus on yourself, because guess what? I promise they act so weird around you. In a sense, I understand if they come up to you to promote your actual business card, just move on, man. Understand? So Make sure you understand that. But I mean, by the time they see you, in terms of, let's say when they see you, I mean, they're already understanding that you're promoting your business cards. I mean, they never care about you. I mean, as soon as you walk away from them, to make it look like you never want to promote to them ever, I mean, guess what? I promise you, and then they suddenly get the notion that you're somebody high value. I mean, you have high value, I understand? And you're never inviting them to your event, I understand? Because you have something to give all the time. So focus on understanding that what you want to do all the time is you want to understand that no matter what you're doing, that you promote yourself to people who are high value, I understand? So promote yourself to people who never reject you, and that's it. I understand? So either way, whereas what's important is if you're live in front of them and you go face to face with them, well, you must understand that they must never turn violent in you, but if they do, then make sure you self-defend and walk back and just go another way. I mean, never go to those people who are violent with you. I understand? So if you see someone and then run off to you to smack you, I mean, never go to those people. I have nice and beautiful fashion photos over here as well I could do. Whereas now, instead of walking over there, I can do some fashion photos over here. I mean, why do I have to go all the way over there, man? I mean, that's what I mean. So what I want to do is I want to do some new fashion photos over here. To make sure I have some fashion photos to do around here. So I just do that right now as well. Make sure you understand. So never ever walk all the way. I mean, always walk, but never walk too far to do your fashion photos. But guess what? I mean, walk too far to walk your nice and beautiful way of life into your fashion photos, but go where it's closer. I mean, if you have somewhere where it's closer for you to do fashion photos, then go there. I mean, if you have a closer way to get to success, then go that way. I mean, Jesus Christ rather go the closer way than the longer way. I mean, understand? I mean, every single time, understand that if you're in the Sahara Desert, I mean, do you go the longer way to get out, or do you go the closer way to get out? I mean, you go the closer way. I mean, go the closer way. I mean, the closer way is much better. So promote yourself as much as you can, then focus upon understanding. As soon as you do that, I mean, you're just much more successful in what you're doing. So always understand that no matter what you're doing, you never be afraid to promote yourself. I mean, many people are afraid to promote themselves because they have no information products to give, and that's why. I mean, they have no information to give. I mean, they have no love to give, but those people who have information to give can promote themselves and they can charge for what they give. I mean, so that's why I'm understanding that I can charge always now, because I have information to give you. I have music to give you, and that's why I make live events around my music. And so I'm giving you information on my music. I'm giving you information on my audio content like this. So if you want to see me live to do this in front of you, then you have to give me $200 per ticket or more. Or, yeah, I mean, you have to give me some money in terms of live, because if you want to come to my event, I mean, guess what? I mean, that's the thing. I charge you straight away. I charge everybody. I mean, guess what? I mean, now since I'm understanding that I have a nice and beautiful way to go into my fashion photos over here, I'll make sure you understand something. I'll make sure that I go and do a great way. I'll make sure I have a nice and beautiful way over here. So I want to go right here and do some fashion photos right here. So I'm understanding either way that there's nice and beautiful ways of life over here. I want to promote. I'll promote these two backgrounds over here. So let's have a look over here. So I'm focusing on understanding that what I want to do now is make sure you guys understand something. Now I just gave away around over 200 business cards, and I gave over 250 business cards right now. So what I need to do now is just go and promote my nice and beautiful business right now. And now I just realized I just go and do some fashion photos now, because I have a nice beautiful spray paint over here. Where I understand I sit next to a spray paint somewhere, and I have a nice and beautiful way of life over here. But if your throat is hurting, or if anything's hurting in your throat, or your spit is draining you, or something, or your spit seems like your throat is actually sick or something, I mean, guess what? Be careful and eat some soup and drink some water. And guess what? I mean, just talk more. I mean, that's the most medicine I can give you about life. I mean, just talk more and never worry about anything. You understand? I mean, every single day, just focus on yourself and love yourself. And that's what I'm asking for you. So I just go and do my nice and beautiful branding photos now, and I love you. I say either way, guys, what I'm doing now is I'm just pausing a nice and beautiful content right here to make sure that I can always repause it and unpause it for myself to talk to you whenever I finish my branding photos, to make it 1 hour in terms of this session over here, because it's 7 minutes long at the moment. I'll make it 1 hour long eventually. So I want to make sure that I can pause it right now, and then I lock my phone. I unlock this phone right here, and then I unlock it, and then I just continue my process of communication with you here. And that way I'm understanding that what you can do is, instead of uploading your content online at 7 minutes, but just keep it a nice and beautiful 1 hour mark. So what you do is, let's say you're doing a voice memo, make sure you're explaining everything to the people so you understand how to actually talk to people, because you have to get your message across always. And that's the target always. So make the goal of giving people a lot of knowledge about you in every single dome, and giving people the art of communicational words all day long about what you're doing every time to make sure that you're very successful. So what you need to do is mind your own business and talk over what people are doing in terms of images. But talk over people all the time, because that way you're never minding their business. I mean, you're minding your business when you talk more words. In a sense, so make sure you understand that what's important now is focus on understanding that what you want to do now is focus on understanding that since I have fashion photos right here, I pause the audio right now, I do my fashion photos, and then I unpause the audio to make it 1 hour long, because guess what, approaching right now it's 8 minutes long in terms of my audio program. But I pause the audio now, I lock my phone, and then I go do my brush, I do my nice and beautiful branding photo, I do my nice and beautiful branding photos, and then I unpause this audio to make it 1 hour long, and then I then go and upload the 1 hour version of this audio program right here. And that's what I want you to do. And so follow my footsteps over here, because that way you understand that either way that you're never having to upload too much, let's say, content online when your phone's already with you, in a way that you understand you just make a 1 hour program. And guess what, approach it's much better for you to understand now that since I'm understanding anyway, that what's important is for me to understand that. So what I said is what you understand now about what I've said, and then just do that so that you can grow. I'm also, guys, making sure that you understand I'm holding my phone with my actual hands right now, because I just have an idea to give you, so I'll just give you an idea quickly in a voice memo like this. So what I've done is I'm making sure that as I do some nice and beautiful fashion photos, that I go and charge my phone in terms of the camera that's taking photos of me with my portable charger while I'm doing fashion photos always, because that way I never run out of battery. And it's much more of a smart idea that once you finish your, let's say, branding photos from, let's say you start your branding photos, and what happens is you have your battery at 50%, but then once you're charging it while you're doing your fashion photos, and you're actually doing fashion photos, and then you're charging your content from 50%, and then after 2 hours of fashion photos, guess what, then your phone has already a charge of 17%, in terms of 70%. Guess what, Proshi, if you have no portable charger on your phone while you're doing fashion photos, then your actual charging phone and your technology is on 30% charge. But if you put a portable charger while you're doing fashion photos, then guess what, Proshi, after 2 hours, Proshi, your nice and beautiful technology has a charge of 70% or 80%, in terms of 80%. Understand? So make sure you understand that no matter what, that you charge your phones while you're doing fashion photos, so that you can have more battery in the process of what you're doing, because there's no point in fashion photos for 1 hour where your phone goes from 50% to 20% battery. But when you're doing a fashion photo of 1 hour long, and you're doing a photo shoot with yourself for 1 hour, then your charging technology goes from 50% to 70%. There's a 70%, and then making sure that no matter what, that you're learning very quickly, that you make your charge always, in terms of always make sure that you're charging your content from the point of branding your photos, and as you're doing branding photos, just make sure that your nice and beautiful portable chargers is charging your technology. Understand? And that way you go from 50% charge, in terms of 50% charge, to 70% charge, instead of 50% charge to 30% charge. The whole point is making sure that you're charging more all the time. So be always charging your content is what I'm saying. I'm talking about always charge your content. Always charge your technology. In every single moment is what I'm saying. And that's the whole point. I say also, guys, since I have a nice and beautiful, let's say, way of doing my content over here, I'm using my hands to actually talk to you over here with my Samsung A20 Galaxy. I'm making sure that no matter what, that you realize that since I have an incline of a hill right here where my selfie stick is, I realize that when you place your selfie stick on a hill somewhere down, and it's going up and down, in terms of it's a hill, and it's going from up, and it's a small incline going downhill, then you find your actual selfie stick, and what's happening is it goes on the side of it, and it tilts on the side because the hill is like that. So what you do is you place your portable charger underneath the nice and beautiful selfie stick, and place something under the selfie stick to keep it level and keep your photos level, and make sure it's never diagonal. Because my photos were diagonal, and guess what? Now, what's amazing is no matter what, that since that's the case, I realize you must understand that if you go and really, really dwell upon better speaking, to make sure that you're talking better about yourself, and making sure that no matter what, that you realize that if your photos are diagonal, and if you want your photos to be diagonal, that's the best if you want that. But what's amazing is try to level up your nice and beautiful photos while you're doing fashion photos, and place something underneath the selfie stick to make sure that your actual selfie stick and your photos has a level tone with your nice and beautiful way of fashion photos, so it's never in diagonal kind of nature. So you have to place something under the selfie stick, in a sense, so that way you keep your photos level. I mean, the whole point of that is, if you want that, then you understand what I mean. I said, guys, what you can do is keep some invites in terms of your nice and beautiful, let's say your nice and beautiful organization, where you're actually promoting your events, and make sure you have a business card for that event, and make sure you also have a social media business card event. There's a business card for your social media in terms of what you're doing on social media. So I have a business card social media, and I also have I have a social media business card for my events, and also for my other one, which is my nice and beautiful social media. So I have 2 business cards, but I keep extras in my actual shoulder bag. So if I speak to somebody and I give somebody, let's say, money or service, or somebody talks to me, let's say, online, or they talk to me in real life, or I talk to them and we have a great connection, I give them an invite to my event as well, or I give them my business card. And I always have extras coming in. In a sense, so you must understand, you must have always extras of your business card in your actual pocket, always. So always have business cards in your actual nice and beautiful shoulder bag of your events, and also of your business card in terms of your social media is very important. So what you want to do every single day is focus on understanding that as you're doing your nice and beautiful branding photos, that if any ideas come to you, then have your phone or voice memo just on the side somewhere, so you can pick up your phone quickly and just give the idea into a voice memo, like I am right now. So I was just doing my fashion photos. I just done 40 photos. I just done 40 photos. And I'm never angry because everything's the word I. But guess what, bro? I just pick up my phone right now and I give you the idea. I give you the ideas. In a sense, so no matter what, then I pause the audio. I place my phone in a way that's next to a selfie stick where you never find it, in terms of when you never find it in my photos. And then if I get an idea, I get my phone quickly with my hands. I unpause the audio to give the idea quickly, like this. In a sense, so I talk the audio and the ideas into you, and then I pause the audio, and I do more fashion photos, and then if I get any ideas again, I unpause this audio because it's right next to my phone, but it's never in my fashion photos. So I can have a fashion photo with my phones if I want, but these ones I'm just leaving it out to be with just me, to a smart word I. So I'm saying, in a way, that what's amazing is give the ideas always, and then if you have ideas, then pick up your phone quickly that's next to your fashion photo shoot, and give people the notion of ideas through a voice memo like this, and a business entrepreneurship kind of audio like this, to give them ideas to succeed quickly, so you understand that's your business, and that's what you must be doing 24/7. In a sense, so make sure you understand that's what I'm doing now. So I do my nice and beautiful fashion photos, and then once I do my fashion photos, guess what happens? I may get an idea here and there. I pick up the phone, I unpause the audio, and I give you the ideas that were coming into my mind as I was doing my nice and beautiful passion, in terms of my fashion photos. And then guess what, bro? As I was doing my fashion photos, I'm still getting ideas here. And then that's the whole point. And then I go and actually unpause. It does a pause my audio, and I do my fashion photos again. And then I may have some ideas. And then guess what? I unpause this audio program like this. And I'm talking to you here. And then I give you more ideas. Because I did stop previously to do this, for example. And then I pause the audio and do more fashion photos, and I get more ideas. Then I unpause my audio program, I give you ideas. Then I pause the audio program, and then I go and do my fashion photos, and then I get more ideas, and then I have more to give you. So I unpause the audio program, I give you the ideas. I then pause the audio program, I leave the phone next to my phones. That's never in my fashion photos. In terms of my phones my phones are never in my fashion photos for now. And then guess what? Then I do my fashion photos. And then I get some ideas, I talk to you, and then guess what? That's it, yeah? I talk to you when I have ideas. But my phone's always handy, right next to me, to pick it up, to give you ideas. And it's like a tape recorder, yeah? So I pause it right now, and then guess what happens? I pause it, and then you can never hear me, but you can hear me now. Because guess what did just happen? I did pause it. Understand? So make sure you understand that no matter what, that if you realize anything about life, pause your audio content when you want people to hear you. In terms of pause your audio content when you never want people to hear you, and go and talk to people when you unpause your content. In terms of when you pause and you unpause your audio to help people hear you. Whereas the whole point of me is understand that people watch me over here, and as I'm sitting on the floor here, and people are like, what the fuck is this guy doing next to a rubbish bin? And sitting down on the floor and doing fucking jack shit. I mean, some older guys. And I'm never old, but I'm always promoting my name, and I'm always promoting something on audio content here because I'm always talking to somebody. So what's amazing is I can sit on the floor and cross my legs here. I can be in a triangle kind of seating position. I mean, you understand when you sit in a triangle position on the floor and you place your legs in a triangle kind of way. So guess what? I'm sitting down, and my legs are crossing. I mean, so I understand that's a triangle position. Now, either way, since I'm actually doing my branding photos, I pause this audio content, and I do my branding photos, and then I unpause the audio content when I have ideas to give you, and that's it. I make sure that my phone is right next to my phone, and I make sure that it's close by somewhere to be able to pick up the voice memo to give you the ideas. But before, what I was doing is I was writing physically to give you these ideas. But now all I do is pick up the voice memo and I press on pause and I talk to you like this instead. And I never have to go writing physically anymore, but now I just talk physically like this to you. So I went from physical writing to physical talking like this. I understand, because before I was physically writing all these ideas, and I was writing so much every day. And as much as I can, I was writing. And then guess what? I mean, finally, I say, hey, I can just go and do a nice and beautiful voice production, voice memo like this. I never have to go writing physically so much anymore. I can be doing voice memos on the go by doing anything I want. As I do voice memos and walking, I can do voice memos as I walk, and as I talk to somebody, and as I do anything. So the whole point is understand to swallow your spit as much as you can, and make sure you never have spit around you. I mean, if you're spitting on the floor always in front of people, I mean, it looks disgusting. I promise you. I mean, swallow the spit. I mean, if you stand one individual and then another individual, if you stand one individual next to you and the other individual next to you, make sure you understand. The one individual has 50 fucking looking spits around him or her, but the other one has has a clean floor and everything, and there's no spit going on. I mean, one has a clean floor and the other one has all spit on the floor. I mean, what do you want to be around? I mean, you want to be around the clean floor, yeah? You never want to be around people's spit. Of course. So it's disgusting when you're spitting at people and when you're spitting on the floor of people's property or concrete or the grass, for example. So make sure you understand to swallow everything for yourself and then swallow it back in, because that way you look more beautiful. Alright, anyway, so as I do my fashion photos right now, I pause my audio content to do my fashion photos, and then I unpause my audio right here to talk to you whenever I need to, because it's right next to me anyway in terms of my voice memo, and my phone is right next to me to talk to you. So that's the whole point. So keep your phones next to you to talk to other people whenever you can, and to unpause your nice and beautiful audio content whenever you can to make sure that you're giving content, and that's all I'm talking about. I say also go promote your nice and beautiful business cards and everything you make to your biological family members so that they can see your newest updates of what you're doing. Because when you're charging $200 per ticket for the first time ever, go show them online on Facebook, and when they're overseas, in terms of if your biological family or anybody's overseas that you care for and you want to show them that you're charging and you're making an event on your birthday or whatever it is and they're unaware of it, go and make them aware. Go and really send it to them so they pick up the clues of the updates of what you're doing. But go update them. And even if they never update you about their life, go and update them. Because I understand my biological auntie sends me photos of 10 years ago 3 times. Understand? But make sure you understand either way. And it's much more, she sent it twice to me. So make sure you understand that she sends me photos of previously that she'd done already. She's trying to update me that what happened 10 years ago with her. So the thing is that it was recently, but make sure you understand that she's never shown me today's photos and updates. She's trying to update me with what's in her life 10 years ago. She's so much more, let's say, in shame. She has a lot of shame to tell me about her life today. So she shows me photos of when she was 60 years of age instead of 68 years of age. Why? Because it's just that kind of example. I'm giving you an example. So make sure you understand, if I'm promoting you, and if I'm promoting myself, I promote today's content of me. I promote something today that I have. I promote the images of myself today. You understand? I never go fucking sending you photos of me 20 years ago to update you about my life. I send you as much content as possible every single day to focus upon understanding that when I'm doing something, I'm talking to myself over here like I'm talking to somebody in terms of my phone, contract or phone conversation over here, so people are people are in confusion about what I'm doing. So I'm never in confusion, but they believe I'm talking to somebody over the phone. But I'm talking to somebody over the phone, so I focus on making sure that I'll go and do greater. So when you're understanding that, go and promote yourself quickly to people all the time, and be giving audio content as much as you can while doing your fashion photos and branding photos, and holding your phone next to your mouth with your nice and beautiful hands too, if you want. It never has to be with a selfie stick. But making sure if you want to go and do something, let's say at a seminar, then make sure you understand that if people want to meet you at the break time or something like that, to make sure you can give people a 30-minute break. Give people a 30-minute break and just say, hey, 3.5 hours here and 3.5 hours here, and that's it. Understand? So make sure I understand that for my nice and beautiful break time of my nice and beautiful, let's say, Mounties, I understand from 1 o'clock to, let's say, 4:30 is a break to 5 o'clock, and then we go all the way to 9 p.m. And that's it. Understand? That's the whole thing. But my biological dad and family now understand me, and they understand that, hey, this guy's charging now for $200 per hour. And it's never I'm never doing it for money. He's charging, they're saying I'm charging $200 per ticket. But my biological dad, when he makes an event, the best he charges for his events is maybe $100 per ticket. Or maybe $200 per ticket. But that was 20 years ago, man. Just a few events. So the first time he came to Australia is the only time he can charge at that rate. But then he stays in the same area for the next 20 years, and people understand him now. So guess what happens? His value drops. And he starts charging for events. He went from he went from $200 per ticket to $20 per ticket in front of the same people. I promise you, if he went to new people to promote himself to new people, then he stays at $200 per ticket. Because why did his value drop? Why did his value drop from $200 per ticket to $20 per ticket? I say because he was around the same crowd for over 30 years. I promise you, if he starts charging them $200 per ticket every single week, they never want to see him anymore. But that's why he was so afraid to just go somewhere else. Go somewhere else, but he never wants to go somewhere else. He wants to charge the same people $200 per ticket. I promise you, they fucking never want to come to your event anymore. But that's the point. The point is, go somewhere else. But then guess what he does? He goes from $200 a ticket to $100 per ticket. I promise they come again. I'm pretty sure people come to see him because it's $100 per ticket now. Then he stays for around 10 years, and then it's a $20 ticket. $20 tickets to see him. Now people come to see him because it's $20 per ticket. And guess what? Eventually, he never even wants to fucking charge anymore, people. Now he's doing content and everything for free, and then people come see him for free. Why did his value drop? Because he was around the same people. He never wants to go somewhere else. He wants to be around the same amount of people, always. So his value drops for free, and that's it. But if I go to new people, and new people always, I can always be charging at $200 per ticket. Always. I can always be charging at $200 per ticket because it's new people always. But if I go to the same people again, I'll go, if I charge you the first year $200 to see me, the next year around, I'll charge you $500 to see me. I never fucking raise the value down. I never fucking try to go from $200 to $20 tickets. How fucking cheap does that look? You went from fucking $200 per ticket to fucking $20 per ticket. Fuck. Go from $200 to fucking $10,000 per ticket. That's it. Keep it fucking $10,000 per ticket and that's it. Understand? Fuck. Learn to understand. I love it. So what you need to do is focus on understanding that if there's any fucking fumes around here, focus on just doing your life in a way that you're living life to the fullest. And focus on understanding that the petrol fumes around here can get you sick. Guess what? Just make sure that you're never sick in the first place. But make sure you understand that what you label the outside world as, just say everything's the word I. Everything's the word I. Make sure you're never angry about being sick or anything. Make sure you're never angry. I'm always the word I. Everything's the word I. And that way I'm understanding that I can always express myself and I can do whatever I want. Alright, now since everything's the word I feel better. Alright, now either way, you must understand, that's what I mean. So never ever be around the same people when you're charging them. Go around the world. Go fucking Spain and charge those people, and then go to fucking Argentina. And then come back the next year round to the same people and fucking charge them extra to see you. With fucking different packages. I mean, fucking do it prior. I mean, do it before the event happens. I mean, charge them at the door. I mean, never fucking be somebody who fucking makes the event for free, and then you're fucking pitching people on the day. In terms of many people do that, and then what they do is they make a free event, and then what happens is then they fucking have a 1 hour pitching session of saying, hey, $5,000 for this package and $10,000 for this package and fucking $15,000 for this package. And then they say, we'll drop $15,000 to just make $300 from you for this package over here. So everything's a discount for you to just have everything for you get all the $15,000 for just $300 now. I mean, guess what? I mean, they're trying to make some money on you fucking for free events that they make. But never fucking make free events unless it's a busking performance. I mean, you understand? I mean, if you make events around yourself, then fucking promote yourself 1 month in the process and have 1 month promotion happening for you. Because what happens in that 1 month is you go walking around and you give 100,000 business cards to 100,000 cars, and now fucking definitely you fucking sell out the arena. I mean, you understand? I mean, give as many business cards as possible to people, and give them on the card, in terms of on the dashboard of the nice and beautiful card, in terms of the nice and beautiful car, and go and give your business card on the dashboard of the fucking windows, on the front screen ones where they drive, on the front dashboard screen, where the windscreen wipers are, and place it there, and just keep going. I mean, make sure you understand that. I mean, make sure you understand that you just go and promote yourself as much as possible, but never walk 50 meters over there when you have when you have fashion photos over here somewhere. I mean, you understand? I mean, go and understand to go closer to success. I mean, go somewhere different. I mean, go somewhere different altogether. I mean, never return to a place unless you want to do a new photo shoot with new clothing there. I understand? I mean, that's different. So make sure you understand to promote something new always. But if you have a set of clothing that you want to promote at that place because you were unable to complete that set, then you can go and complete it. But never return to the same place you were doing fashion photos or doing business events or something like that. I mean, go to new places as much as possible. So I never, ever want to be coming to the same places all the time. I want to go to new places always. I want to go somewhere new always. I mean, that's the whole point, yeah? I mean, the whole point is making sure that you have more to give. Gosh, you guys, so if you invite somebody to your event and they never want to come, but they were helping you for 13 years and more in terms of money and everything, and they never want to come because you didn't want them, I think that's what I promise you, they're very immature people, even though they may be 60 years of age. I understand? But if that happens and they're 60 years of age and they never want to come to you because you said they're fucking slut or something like that, and they were helping you for 13 years with money and all that, and you invite them and it's on your birthday and they never want to come, then fuck them off. And say fuck off, and guess what I mean? Forget them and forgive them, and guess what I mean? They're very immature people. I mean, and move on, because you never need those people in your life. Alright, so what you guys have to understand, that if any phlegm is happening in your throat, now understand it's a sickness of, let's say, a cold in your throat. So what you have to understand is sometimes you have to spit the phlegm out. I understand? But make sure you understand you drink a lot warm water, and drink a lot more water for yourself, and every single day focus on yourself all the time, and focus on making sure that you're connecting the dots, and you're connecting yourself to make sure you're learning what you're doing all the time, and you're focusing on making sure that you can focus upon something that you love. So focus on understanding if you want to go and grab yourself a nice and beautiful way of life, to make sure that you can go and do something that's helping you grow. I mean, make sure you understand if somebody's causing you trouble, then go and fight. I understand? I mean, fight them if they're really coming into you to attack you. I understand? I mean, some guy was saying my name over here, so I understand that either way. I'll make sure that either way I'm doing better than that. I'm making sure that no matter what, that if I focus on something in my life, you want to be able to always relate the conversation to yourself and be able to go and do something that's helping you move forward. So make sure you understand that when I'm giving knowledge all the time, I never seek to cause trouble from people, but I'm never afraid of other people. But other people want to make you afraid, but never be afraid. I mean, there's nothing to be afraid of. So you're always looking for a nice and beautiful way to understand. Go ahead and spit the phlegm out. I mean, spit your phlegm. I mean, if you have a lot of phlegm inside of your throat, then spit it out. I promise you. Or drink some water, because that way you clear your throat. I mean, clear your throat as much as you can, and understand that. I mean, if you want to spit to clear your throat out, I mean, go ahead, please, because that way you're going to be able to breathe. So spit if you want to breathe. I mean, so it's the best way. So otherwise, just make sure you're never always spitting, but swallow when you have to. It's never phlegm. Understand? So if you feel that you have phlegm in your throat, then understand it's because of either coldness or petrol fumes or cigarette smoke. Understand? And just like that. Understand? And you must understand, maybe you may have ate something that is food and drink that is out of date. You understand that? So make sure you focus on being careful upon all of that. So make sure that no matter what, you focus on having a thumbs up in your life, and make sure that you're growing yourself always. So be able to understand that you have high worth when you're charging $200 per hour, in terms of $200 per ticket. So make sure you get yourself to that point. And then go ahead and go around the world and charge that amount, and just keep going and going. And promote yourself as much as you can and maximize profits this way. I mean, the only way you can maximize profits is to give more words. I promise you. If you give more words, then you can understand how to do profits. That's it. There's nothing else to do other than giving more words. So make sure all the time you're promoting a nice and beautiful name all the time, and you're making sure that no matter what, as you do your fashion photos, you're also doing audio content like this. And that's what I'm doing. I'm doing my audio programs while I'm doing fashion photos. And I pause the audio when I have to, and I go and do my fashion photos, and then I unpause my audio when I have to, and I speak to you as long as I understand to give you ideas very quickly. That's the whole point, because it's about getting your message across. So if you can get your message across quickly, that's the whole point of business. Alright, also guys, make sure that you understand that if you're looking for something in your bag somewhere, be doing an audio program as you're doing along, just as you're doing that. And also go and promote your events with your business cards on the nice and beautiful floor as you're doing fashion photos. So over here, I have some business cards and also some nice and beautiful ways of promotion over here to show people what I'm doing and where my events are as I'm doing my fashion photos. So I place my nice and beautiful business cards in one area, or maybe multiple areas sometimes, and I show people exactly that, hey, I have some business cards and promotions over here, that it's some kind of gig going on around here in terms of this background over here. So I'm showing people that, hey, I'm reserving this spot over here. So what I do to reserve any kind of spot in the area is I place my nice and beautiful business cards all over the place. And then people can see I have a selfie stick over here, I'm sitting down here, I reserve the spot. And guess what, I'm promoting my business cards there too. And they can see some kind of pamphlets or photographs or business cards on the floor. And that way I'm reserving the spot here. And that way I have something going right here. So that's attraction, yeah? So then somebody can come and see what it is. And then I give them my invitation to come to Mounties on the 28th of May. And also my business card to see my separate business card that has my social media as well. So I promote my social media, which is my business card with Instagram and YouTube and Mega Drive, which is a separate business card. And then I promote my Mounties business card, which is another business card on top of that. So I just place it on the floor next to my nice and beautiful busking performances and also fashion modeling photos when I do some fashion modeling around town. So the whole point is making sure that you can go and get much greater in terms of what you're doing, because if you want to make money, then you make more words come true, and that's how. So guys, when you're emulating somebody in life, then just emulate Jesus Christ. Look at Jesus Christ's attitude only. Only ever emulate Jesus Christ and what Jesus Christ wants for you. Understand? Because if you understand anything about life, if you understand how to really grow life, then understand that no matter what, if I emulate my biological dad's attitude, then his attitude is always angry. But if I emulate Jesus Christ's attitude, then he's always happier. So I always go with emulating Jesus Christ only in life, and that's my only role model in life. Unfortunately, nobody else is my role model more than Jesus Christ. Understand? Because that way I understand how to follow the guidelines. Because you have to understand how to really, really pick up the nice and beautiful habits of Jesus Christ by reading his story, to understand how to emulate Jesus Christ, because that's what I do. Guys, just realize that if you're promoting your events and you're understanding that people are coming to see you, just go and really, really give them the nice and beautiful, let's say, notion to get your business cards over here. And just realize that what's important right here is understand that one guy just did approach me over here and to say, hey man, I just seen your business card, man. What are you doing around here? Are you just starting your event now? What are you doing around life? Guess what? I just did say I'm just a growth coach. I'm just coaching you guys to make sure that you have a greater business, and I'm making sure that you have better planning strategies. I'm teaching you how to grow and self-love yourself, and I'm just a spiritual coach and all that. And then he's like, oh, I see, wow, I see, amazing. I say, yeah, man, come and understand just this, that it's a 100 max capacity over here. So make sure you come early to my event so that people can understand either way that it may sell out. So make sure that you say it's sold out. I told them it's going to sell out. Probably it's already sold out. Just make sure that I create a nice and beautiful hype around it. But I said around this time that I make sure they understand that it's more how you feel, and just make sure that what you need to do is tell them that it's only 100 max capacity, and that you show up at the door early, because otherwise somebody else gives the money and grabs your seat. In a sense, so make sure you understand that when it's a 100 max capacity, that if 100 people come and get your tickets, I mean, that's what the room can hold. I mean, in a sense, so, you know what I'm saying? Then it's sold out event. I mean, I told him to come early. I'm going to come early because that's why I'm giving him the hype. I mean, in a sense, so what happens is he's going to come. I promise you, he's coming. I promise you. So what happens is he has a positive communicational signal with me, so I'm focusing on making sure that I always have that nice and beautiful communication going. And I have to have that nice and beautiful communication going with people, because what's amazing about people is understanding that if you want to go and grow yourself, and if somebody's shy around you and you understand every single day that what you can do all the time is focus on yourself all the time to go and grow yourself, and you're making sure that no matter what, if you understand when people never look at you much and when they never want to connect with you, it's more how they look at you in a way that they never want to talk words. I mean, they never want to talk words to you because they feel so sexually attraction to you in terms of they want you physically instead of talking to you. I mean, I said so. The point is here that if they do it to somebody, then they do it to everybody. In a sense, so make sure you understand that what's important is always be understanding that what's every single day happening in your life is make sure that people in terms of women and men out there in terms of life, when you're famous, I mean, what happens is all they come to see you, of course, they want to see you and how good you are in terms of delaying gratification. So you must understand that if you want them for pleasure because they come up to you and you're famous and you want them for pleasure only without talking words to them, Roshi, guess what? Roshi, that ruins your status. Roshi, ruins your status when you just want them for pleasure. I mean, and then it goes around that you were just fucking her, and that's it. I mean, it just goes around that you were just having sex with her, and that's it. And there was no communicational signal with you two, and everybody understands that straight away. And then if you keep doing that around town, then guess what? Roshi, it does ruin your status. But if you keep improving your words upon that, and you start doing better than that, and you start making sure that you're never doing, let's say, acts of pleasure with other people in a way that you're only using them for pleasure. I mean, make sure you're talking to them in the way of words, and then if you talk to them with words and you're doing pleasure, of course, that's different. And then you can go and have much more of a relationship with them, which that's more high status. So if you stick with one individual, it's more status for you. But if you're going around and fucking the whole town while you're trying to promote growth, then you may ruin your reputation while also increasing your. I mean, then you're actually increasing your reputation while you're actually understanding that no matter what, they're always increasing your reputation. But realize that it's much more how you have to realize that the truth comes out about you. I mean, in a sense, so if you're doing drugs behind the scenes, I promise you, somebody out there understands you're doing drugs, and somebody can go to the police and say, hey, you're doing drugs. I mean, just make sure that you're never doing drugs. I mean, make sure you understand that people do talk around and they do say the truth about what's going on. So if you understand anything about life, just make sure that you're focusing on yourself and what you have to give, and focus on making sure that you're always loving your life more than anything in life. So I'm focusing on understanding that if other people want to be around you, or should they approach you? Or should they approach you first because you're somebody? Because this guy came up to me to say, hey, I seen your event, man. I say, yeah, man. I mean, guess what? I mean, I'm already somebody in his life. I'm already somebody. I understand? I invite him to my event, and I'm just very nice to him. I understand? And then I realize, either way, I'm very nice and I'm able to communicate with people with words. And that's why I'm doing busking performances and 200 hours of public speaking on the street, trying to communicate with people with words. And that's what you need. I realize that's what you need to do if you want to make money, because you need to speak words more with people if you want to make money. But if you can never do that, then make sure you understand you can do that, because I can. But make sure you understand that you must go and be able to do that for yourself to practice. So you have to do it alone. I have to do it alone as well without you. I have to go 200 hours of busking performances without you, and you're never there for me. I'll never be there for you when you go busking performances. I mean, you're never there for me. I said, so guess what? I promise you, just go and focus on yourself. And I'm here for you always to give you ideas about everything, but go and do it yourself. I mean, my biological dad was never there for me when I was doing busking performances. I did start my first event in Brisbane, and guess what? I'm still doing more events and more events, but that's why I'm improving my communicational skills daily, and that's why I'm here and my fashion photos. I'm having fun. I'm having fun in the process of what I'm doing, because I understand life. I understand much greater about what to do, and I'm understanding that no matter what, I just finished these couple nice and beautiful fashion photo shoots over here, and then I just move on. I move on every single day. I make sure you understand that no matter what, I want to be ahead of the game in life. And when I'm ahead of the game, I'm doing more than necessary every single day to succeed. So I'm always making sure that you understand how to communicate, because that's what I do. I see, so guys, if people are approaching you on the street because they recognize you, because you're famous or something, and they want to see, let's say, this guy who just did come to me also, to see what's happening with me, I mean, guess what? I mean, they want more information. And when they want more information, then be nicer to them. But if you're nicer, then it means it's a positive conversation. But if you look rude to them, then they never come to your event, even if they did approach you. I mean, imagine you did approach me on the street because I just gave you a business card to my event, and you just see me for the first time. I love that. I'm doing some fashion photos around you, and you say, hey, that's the guy. I mean, and then you approach me and you say, hey, I want to understand about you. I want to talk about you. I want to see what you're doing. But then I have to act nice to you, yeah? I have to be nice to you for you to come to me. I have to be nice to you for you to come to my event. So that's a communicational skill of words that I use to make myself look nice and to look friendly with my words. So that's what you have to learn. You have to learn that via busking and doing public speaking events. And that's why I'm ready after 200 hours of public. I'm ready after 200 hours of public speaking in front of a crowd. I'm ready with more than enough experience to be able to go and step up in front of thousands of people now to public speak in front of them, because I've been doing it 200 hours already. I understand. I've been promoting myself to millions of people already via busking performances. So the amazing thing about life is understanding that if you want to go and do life greater, then focus on yourself and your words more than other people and how they look like, and make sure it's more in the words of what you say than it is having sex with everybody in pleasure only. I understand, because what people who have sex around do, I mean, they never care about the words. I mean, they care about the sex with you. I mean, they just want to get into your pussy, or they want to fuck your dick, and they never want to say I love you. I mean, they never want to say the words I love you, but they just want to fuck your cock and pussy, and guess what happens? They never want to fucking see you again. I mean, never be around those people. I mean, those people who want to fuck your pussy and cock every single day while saying I love you is more marriage. I mean, that's more what you need. That's more of love. I mean, the words is more love. Because without the words in life, and without the words in relationships with other people, and communication and connection, then this world is very violent. I mean, imagine I seeing you and there's no words between us, and it's all physical, and I fucking look at you like this, and you're fucking looking at me, and I fucking approach you like this, like, I mean, you understand? Because guess what? I mean, physicality lies. I understand, but I never lie. But it's more how, without words, this life never exists. But when I come up to you, and I may look like a very mean individual in front of you, I may look like a mean individual, but then I say, I love you, bro. I mean, how are you, man? I mean, how are you? I mean, are you good every single day? I mean, that's different, yeah, because I'm speaking some words over here. But if you see someone fucking very violent at you, I mean, come here, cunt. I mean, fucking cunt. I fucking kill you. I mean, that's a different signal, yeah? I mean, that's fucking different signal. But when they're saying that, then make sure you run away from them in a way that you never run away, but say, hey, I apologize. I mean, what's up? I mean, why are you upset? I mean, why are you upset? I mean, why do you say this? I never meant to offend you. I mean, make sure you understand you have to talk those words, but look nice in the process. Because that's what I mean about living life longer. And as you can live life longer like this, you speak nicer to live longer, and that's how you do it. I see also, guys, those who can speak more words in daily life deserve more money and everything. I mean, that's why I'm able to go and charge people $200 per ticket, because I have the words to say. Whereas when you find the words to say, then you can go and make all the money you want. I mean, you can make all the money you want. I mean, you can have all the promotion you want. I mean, you can do whatever you want because you can have the words to say. But those people who never have the words to say are the poorest people on the planet. They're the homeless people. They're people living in poverty. They're people who have no $5 in their pocket because they have no words to give. I mean, they have no words of love to give. But words of love that you give every single day is more words. And that's why I'm talking on audio programs every fucking second of your day. I mean, imagine you have 24 hours. I mean, guess what? I mean, you have 24 hours of every day. I mean, you guys understand you have 24 hours of every day. I mean, I talk on audio programs every single second. I'm talking like this to you. In every single second of your day, in the 24 hours of your day, I'm talking via audio programs like this. I mean, how, man? I mean, guess what? I cook while I talk to you on audio programs like this. I do fashion photos here. I'm doing audio programs with you. I just did pause my nice and beautiful fashion photos over here to talk to you. I mean, and guess what? I mean, either way, I promote my business cards around town, as you've seen, while I talk to you. I go on the train and bus while I talk to you, like this. I go on the plane while I talk to you like this. I never wait in line, but I'm in the line to get a service with other people. I'm talking to you. I'm understanding my train's coming in 20 minutes, but I'm talking to you. I understand my flight is leaving in 1 hour, but I'm talking to you on audios. I am having a conversation with somebody while recording my voice, so you see also how I talk to you. I am also doing music production on the side and talking to you. I'm also doing everything in my life. I'm cooking and talking to you. I'm shitting and talking to you. I'm pissing and talking to you. I'm doing everything and talking to you. I'm doing everything and talking to you. But that's the deal. You understand? But guess what? I promise you now, guess what? I promise you, it's much more how I feel. I mean, you must understand. Now, I'm trying to give you the idea. I understand? I'm trying to give you the idea. I'm doing everything in this life. Of every single fucking moment of your life, I'm talking to you. I mean, every single fucking hour that you have in your life, I'm always talking on that phone. I'm talking in every fucking regard. I mean, at the nightclub while trying to get women, I'm fucking talking to you via audio programs. You understand? I mean, while doing drugs, I'm talking to you. I'm never doing drugs. I'm never trying to pick up women. I'm never doing that, but I'm trying to give you the idea that if you're going around nightclubs and doing drugs, then talk to people like this via audio program while you're doing it. And talk, and express your mindset. But I'm never doing drugs. I'm never trying to go to nightclubs to pick up women or anything like that. I'm doing something better than that. In the sense, what's important is to understand that what you need to do is every single day focus on talking every single fucking moment of your life. I have 24 hours of the day. 24 hours of the day is going into an audio program like this. I'm just fucking talking all day into an audio program. And that's how I boost my communicational skills. I do it because that's how Jesus Christ does it. I say, guys, if somebody never wants you to do your business around them, guess what? Never ever go to them. So let's say I'm doing my fashion photos over here. I make sure if somebody comes up to me and says, hey, get away from here, I just go. It can be a security guard. It can be an officer or council, city council, in terms of a city council or some club officer or some security guard who can tell you to fuck off. You understand? Just go. Never start trouble. But even if you're in the middle of a photo shoot and they tell you to fuck off, just go. Understand? Agree with it and just go somewhere else, and that's it. So if somebody comes up to me now and says, fuck off, kid, I just go. Even though I still have to do more fashion photos here, I'll go somewhere else. I'll go to a better place, and that's it. I never want to argue with them. If they ask you, what are you doing? I just say, I'm just doing a little bit of fashion photos over here. Do you mind? Come and get my business card. Come to my event over here. Come to my event. Come to one of my events over here. I give them my business card. I'm going to promote your business cards to them and invite them to the events. And guess what? I'll say, I'm never here to cause trouble. I'm just recording myself here to do your nice and beautiful promotion of the nice and beautiful background you have over here. So I have an Instagram of what I do. So I'm here to do fashion photos. So if they say, no worries, you keep going, then just keep going. But if they tell you to fuck off anyway, because they're never, let's say, allowing you to, if they're never allowing you to, because that's the 9-to-5 job and that's the law of what they're following, they just move somewhere else. Never ever cause trouble, because if you stand there, then they call the police. Then they call the police and the police handcuff you and take you to jail. So never ever go to jail, and just leave when other people want you to leave, or when somebody says never speak to me again, in terms of when they ask you to never speak to them again, then never talk to them again. On the approach, it's very simple, yeah. So every single day, focus on understanding that what you need to do is speak more words with yourself than other people, and that's how you succeed, because that's what I do, and that's what Jesus Christ does. I also say, when you're really doing something around town and you're making sure that you're relaying content and knowledge to other people or anything, then relate all content to Jesus Christ, to what Jesus Christ is doing for you. So you're always focusing on understanding that what you want to do is you want to focus on making sure that you're loving your life. So as you're loving your life, you're focusing on making sure that you can improve your life always, and you're making sure always to give people space and comfort in a way that you're doing it with words. And that way you enjoy yourself, and that way you have more enough of whatever you want to succeed and travel the world. Because now, guess what? Since they can see I'm charging $200 per ticket, there's a big status around me that, hey, they can even afford. They cannot even afford $200 per ticket. They can never afford to give me $200. But there are people out there who can afford me. There are people who can afford $200. There are people who can afford $10,000. There are people. So what I do is I go and travel, and I charge people more and more to see me live. And that's how I do it. So no matter what, just enjoy yourself and get to that point of live performance in front of people, so you can charge them eventually. Because guess what? That's what you need to do today to succeed. But eventually giving them so much free content, like Jesus Christ as well. But then go in front of people and charge them. Because otherwise, if you never charge them, if you never charge people for what you do, then guess what? Then they make you work a 9-to-5 job. And that's why you have to charge people money, so that you can go and find the world doing what you love to do. Understand? So that's what you do. I mean, charge people to make more money to do what you love to do, and that's it. I mean, now how you do that? I mean, make sure you have a communicational service of information to give people, and make sure it's Jesus Christ information. Or that's it. I'm only making money on Jesus Christ here. So I'm focusing on making sure that what I do now is I'm letting my life be. Either way, I'm letting God, and I'm just doing everything. I'm letting everything go, but I'm also improving my words in the process, because that's what Jesus Christ does. See, so guys, if somebody's coming from behind you in a door kind of function, or let's say right here I'm fashion modeling in front of a toilet, but the toilet has a spray paint on it. So somebody's coming into the door and somebody's coming out of the door. So if that, I mean, that's the case, and you have a photo in front of you or a video camera in front of you, like a telephone, just understand a video camera is a telephone today. It's also a mobile phone. So what you have to understand, what you have to do is focus on doing photos of yourself in any way you can, in terms of how you are moving away from them, so that they can go and do what they want to do. So I'm always understanding that what I need to do is I focus on making sure that I love myself always, to focus on making sure that I can go and do great. I'm making sure that no matter what I do, I just focus on making sure that people can go into the toilet here, so you can hear the toilet. So that's what I'm saying. So I have to move over, but then as they walk out, I have this certain look when they're walking out, and I'm sitting down, and guess what's happening? I'm doing photos of myself while they're walking out of the door. And I can see my facial expression. Understand? And the facial expression of what I'm saying is a different expression, to make sure that no matter what I'm doing, I'm promoting my image anyway. And I'm just doing as many photos of myself, regardless of their shoes or, let's say, their pants in the background. I mean, understand? So they may walk out of the door and I take a photo of myself with their pants. I mean, their pants. You know? I mean, understand? Because I'm sitting on the floor, so I'm doing photos, and all you see is the lower waist of them behind me. So I'll do a photo like that. And I make sure I'm just doing as many photos as possible, because that's what you need to do. I mean, you need to go focus upon something that is helping you. I mean, you need to help yourself grow, but you help yourself grow through information, and that's what I'm doing, because Jesus Christ does that. See guys, so I just had somebody else come to me over here and asking about what I'm doing about my business, because I'm promoting my business on their cars, and I'm promoting my business on their dashboards of their cars. So what I want to do is I focus upon understanding that every single time when I focus on something that's really nice for me, I'm making sure they understand that I want to really focus on delivering that nice and beautiful content. So what I have over here is some guy who came up to me over here and he said, "How much is tickets?" I said, $200, man. I see his face is like saying that he can never afford it, for example. So what I say, I'm saying over here, I said to him, "Hey, just come to me. I mean, just come to my event anyway, because I'll give you free entry. I mean, if you come. I mean, if you come to me and you want to support me, I'll give you free entry, man." I mean, the guy's like, oh, I mean, he gets happy. I mean, so happy, man. I mean, so happy now because I'm giving him free entry, but that's if he comes, I understand? So either way, that's a tactic. I mean, that's a tactic about what you want to do. So if you want to promote somebody and you want to help somebody to come to your event and you give them your nice and beautiful business card, I mean, guess what? I promise you can say, "Hey, I promise you, if you come to my event, I'll give you free entry." I mean, come to my event, I'll give you free entry then. I understand? Because guess what? I promise you, that way you win the customer, always. I mean, you always win a customer if you say to them, "Hey, I mean, if you never want to come to my events, then I'll give it to you free. I'll give you to a free entry. I'll give you free entry. I mean, come over here." I understand? So make sure you understand that when people are asking you so many questions about what you're doing, just be able to understand to answer them this way and say, "Hey, just look at my business card and look at my nice and beautiful way of life on my business card, and what's my business card doing?" I mean, that's it. I mean, never go further than that. So make sure you understand that if you're explaining yourself to people about what you do, approach, they get jealous, and more jealous the more you talk. I mean, so make sure you understand either way that if you want to promote yourself in your business every single day, then focus on understanding to just get them to see the business card. I mean, just say, "Hey, I mean, just come and check out my business card. I have something for you to give you." But make sure you understand that right here, I make sure you understand I make a customer for life. So if he comes because I gave him free entry, for sure at least I give him all the information on the day. For sure at least you understand that no matter what, that he's one of them that I give free entry to. But why? Because I want to sell the customer. I want somebody to come to my event. So I want to at least give a free entry here and there. I mean, give a free entry to somebody here and there just to be at your event, because it makes them happier. And it makes you happier too to have more people at your event. Yeah. So make sure you understand that you can say, "Hey, I mean, the first 10 callers to call me has a free entry to my event." I mean, yes. I mean, give some free callers some free entries. I mean, send, because that way they follow you for life anyway, and that's what Grant Cardone does as well. So what you need to do is understand that no matter what, that if you feel that they never want to come to your event, then give them a free entry. I mean, give them a free entry, and that's it. I mean, saying, but if they bring people with them to the free entry, then guess what? I mean, give them all free entry. I mean, give them all free entry. I mean, never ever charge them at the door. Well, they came. I mean, he comes and says, "Hey, I brought my mother and all my family over here too." I mean, guess what? I mean, just say, "No worries." I mean, just come in. Just come in. I mean, give them all free entry. Because guess what? I mean, what's important is it's your birthday. I mean, just imagine it's your birthday. I mean, and they have biological family members and have, let's say, 10 people with them. But you said one of them only gets a free entry. But they bring 10 people with them. I mean, guess what? I mean, do you want to say 200 each? I mean, do you want to say to them $200 each for you to see me? I mean, they've already seen you. Man. I mean, guess what? I promise you, since they came to see you already with that guy, then give them a free entry. So whoever comes with that guy now, I have to give them a free entry because guess what? I mean, I let it be that way. Because at least I have whoever's coming along with me. I mean, so no matter what, I realize no matter what happens, that certain people get free entries here and there. I mean, understand? But if you feel that you have to understand something, I mean, never ever give other people free entries unless it's your biological parents. I mean, give yourself the free entry and your biological parents and everybody else charge. I understand? That's it. I mean, that's what you do. I understand? But guess what? I mean, that's what you have to do, always. But if you feel that you want to surprise somebody here and there, then go and do it. And then give them a free entry too. And I said, so what my rule is here is understanding that no matter what, just never ever go telling people, come and I'll give you free entry. Understand? I mean, never ever do that. Because yes, it's a selling point, and yes, they may come to your event, but you never need them at your event. I mean, you understand? I mean, never need them at your event, because I can make my whole fucking Mounties over here a free entry, and fucking people from the casino over here are going to come into my fucking event, and I have a fucking full event anyway. Or it's a full event. Approaching my event is 100 people. Because it's a free event, otherwise. When it's a free event, everybody's coming to fucking see me. You understand? So either way, that no matter what I do, I charge at the door. Understand? So what I do every single time is I focus on understanding that if somebody wants to bring a nice and beautiful way of anything to tell me to, let's say, I mean, if somebody comes to me and says, hey, this guy over here is coming to you to ask for free entry or something, I mean, just bring him in. I say, no matter what, just bring him in. I mean, bring them in. Understand? And that's it. I never want to go fucking walking 100 meters to see them at the door while there's fucking 100 people watching me. I mean, understand? So the whole point is understanding. I say, yep. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you. I mean, you can go and give it to somebody else if you want to invite somebody else. I have no worries, man. Oh, thank you.
So 200, yeah?
Alright, now I'll give you free entry if you come.
What about if I bring friends with me?
I said if you bring friends, I'm just for you. Just for you, free entry.
What about friends?
I see your friends are different.
How much do they?
I see it's all $200 entry for them, but for you it's for free. Understand?
No,
I'm no worries, man. I mean, make sure you understand that. Because I have a full capacity, man. I have a lot of people coming to see me, but I'm no worries, man. I'm no worries. I mean, guess what? I mean, you must understand. So, guess what this is? I mean, if you block them in terms of the nice and beautiful life, is make sure this. I mean, this is nice and beautiful entry. I mean, guess what? I never need him. I never fucking need him in my life. I just made $200. I never fucking need him at all. When the guy's so stupid, I give him fucking free entry to come to my event. But he wants to bring his friends along. I mean, guess what? I never fucking care about his friends, man. I mean, he never wants to come because I charged him $200. I gave him fucking free entry, man. And he charged, guess what? Since he denies his free entry, he's a loser. I mean, he's a fucking loser. I mean, I never fucking give other people like that free entries because guess what? Maybe they bring 100 people to my fucking event and it's a max 100 capacity, man. It's a max 100 capacity. I want to make money on the day. I mean, how is he going? I mean, how do I understand how many fucking free entries he wants me to bring, man? I mean, guess what? I mean, this guy maybe wants to fucking invite 50 people to my event for free to make it a fucking free event. I mean, fuck off. Man. I say just for you, mate. I mean, just for you. Other people, no. $200 for them. I mean, in a sense. So guess what? That's why he fucking returns my business cards all the way. I never fucking need him. I mean, he disagrees with me. Totally. I mean, he never fucking wants to come. He told me already. She told me he never wants to come. I mean, fuck off. I don't fucking need you. I mean, I don't fucking need him at all. I mean, somebody else was to come. I made $200 just now. Thank you very much, man. I mean, maybe, he made me $200 richer. But now you must understand, either way, you must understand, if you give one free entry to somebody, I mean, guess what happens? I mean, then they're going to say, hey, can I bring my other friends with me as well for free entry? I say no. I mean, they had $200 entry to have them. I understand? I promise you, yeah. I promise you $200, mate. But guess what? I promise you, that's how I feel. I feel I need to make money. I mean, if you want to help me, I'll help you. I mean, if you want to help me, I'll help you. I mean, if you never want to help me, then guess what? I promise you, I never need to help you then. You understand? I promise you, if you make me happy, I'll make you happier. I mean, imagine you coming to me and I give you free entry, but then you say to me, hey, can I bring 50 people to my event? I mean, then you ask me, can you bring 50 people of your Lebanese people or Multimi or whatever kind of people, or whatever kind of nationality to my event for free? And it's a fucking charging event, mate. I price people at an event, mate. And what the fuck do you think you are, mate? Or you want to fucking sell up my fucking whole arena for free, huh? I mean, fuck off. I understand? I gave you my fucking business card for free. I gave you fucking 800 hours of fucking I fucking gave you 800 hours of college and communication about Jesus Christ and more. For free. I mean, fucking, you want my nice and beautiful event for free, yeah? I mean, you want fucking everything for free now. I mean, fuck off. I don't fucking need you in my life. I understand? So that's how I feel. I never need you if you want fucking everything free entry with me at my live events, man. I mean, imagine you just fucking met me and you want to sell. I mean, I have a fucking 100 capacity over here, and you're saying, let me bring 100 people to your event and make it a free event for me. I mean, who are you, man? I mean, who are you? I mean, why should I bring 100 people of your friends to my events and to charge them for free? To give them free entry. I mean, what for? I don't fucking need you, man. I don't fucking need you at my event, man. I said just for you. I mean, did you hear me? I said just for you, free entry. I have no idea whose fucking friends are. I mean, I said. He came fucking returning my whole business card, man. When you fucking said he took a photo or some shit. I mean, Roshi, if he now comes to me, Roshi, guess what? Roshi, now I can charge him at the door. Now, Roshi, I charge him now at the door. Roshi, if he fucking comes now to my event, I mean, I charge him at the door now. Because I said, you fucking have free entry for me before, but now I want to charge you. Because I want to teach you a lesson. I want to fucking teach you a lesson now. I can do that. But now it's fucking $200 for him to come to my event. I don't fucking care if he shows up or not. I mean, because he fucking is saying no to my free entry here. And that's it. I mean, I told him straight away in the face. I mean, you already said no to me. I understand? So if anybody comes to me at the event and saying, hey, somebody's coming to your event for free over here. I mean, yes, this is my biological dad. Or if they say no, I'm probably $200 entry. I don't fucking care about them, man. I mean, you understand? I mean, $200 entry for all of you. I charge my fucking friends $200 as well to see me. I'm probably some fucking Lebanese guy over here or Muslim guy. I mean, understand? I understand that. I promise you, never is all Muslims the same. You understand? But guess what? I mean, you must understand that everybody is the same to some extent. I understand. So make sure you understand that what's important is understand this: that when I give you fucking free entry, accept it. And never fucking chuck my free entry back at me, because then guess what you do? But if you come chucking my free entry back at yourself like this, then you never even deserve for free to live life, mate. You understand? Because you are trying to say that there is something more important than me in terms of life, and guess what? Probably that guy wants to fucking kill me, mate. Probably he's fucking jealous of me fully on. You understand? I mean, he's fucking chucking my freedom away from me. I mean, understand? Probably that's what just happened. Probably that's dangerous, yeah? Probably. I mean, come and fucking get me, man. I mean, I'm not fucking running from you either. Understand? So every single day, focus on saying I love I apologize. I never chuck my remote of my selfie stick ever because I never want to break anything. But make sure that you understand now. I never give anybody free entry ever again, other than I and my biological family. I never want to give them free entry. I never want to give them free entry. I give my biological because of I and my biological family only free entry, and that's it. Fortunately, now that's it. Fortunately, I deserve money all the way. I don't fucking care about them. I mean, like, this guy's a scam artist or some shit. I mean, he wants some $200. I mean, fuck off, man. I mean, the guy looks like a Lebo fucking Muslim who's doing drugs. I mean, yeah, I mean, he looks like a Lebo and Muslim doing drugs, man. I've seen other people who are much better Lebos and much better Muslims in life. You know what I'm saying? So, I never fucking need that kid who's 16 years of age, mate. I have Jesus Christ. I just want to say, guys, that if you reject freedom, I mean, if you reject freedom altogether, then I'll read altogether. I mean, if you reject my nice and beautiful event for free, then guess what? I mean, then guess what happens? I give you my business card, you can see my name for life, and I give you free entry, and then guess what happens? And then you reject my free entry, and guess what? I mean, now you can follow me for now you can follow me for 70 years. I make $200 on you as well, and I never need you in my life. And I never understand you ever. Understand? Because I understand you, but I never need you. But then guess what? Of course, now you have to follow me behind the scenes. You get to see me live. You don't want to come to my events. You want to follow me for free. I mean, you want to follow me because my name's in your head now, because you've seen my business card. And you can always find me online now, but I never have to follow you. I mean, I make $200 because you never want to come to my free event. I make sure I'm successful, and either way, I have to go very soon. But make sure you understand every single time. Just focus upon understanding to promote yourself much more, so you can communicate more, because that's what Jesus Christ does. So guys, if a little baby's crying, or if something's crying in life, then go and speak words to them. I mean, say, hey, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I mean, are you okay? I mean, what do you need? I mean, what do you need, huh? I mean, guess what? I mean, I want to give you something. I want to give you something. I mean, come with me to the store. I mean, come with me to the store. I mean, come with me to the car park. I have a little present for you. I have a little present for you. I mean, what's up, huh? I mean, make sure. Guess what? I mean, I have some money for you. I mean, come with me. I mean, come with me over here. I'll give you some money. I mean, yeah. I mean, guess what? I mean, cheer them up like this. I mean, give them something because they're crying. I mean, understand? I mean, go give them something, because that's how you actually improve your life all the time. You're always making sure that you're doing something nice and great for yourself, because that's what you deserve. So if you see babies crying or anything, or people crying, you give them money or presents. I'm giving them some presents. I mean, go and show them something. I'm going to show them a trick or a magic trick all the time, and you're making sure that you're improving yourself, and that's the whole point. And that's what Jesus Christ does. So guys, so if you want to understand everything about free entry, just make sure you give only the person that's speaking to you free entry. I mean, never give anybody else free entry. I mean, only the people that are speaking to you communication is deserving of free entry. But if they never want you free entry because of their men or their woman that they want to suck cock with or pussy with, I mean, guess what? I mean, move on, man. I mean, you gave the guy free entry, or you gave her free entry, but because she asked for her boyfriend too, I mean, no, I'll give you free entry. I'll give you free entry. You understand? I don't know where your boyfriend is. I understand? I'll give you free entry. I mean, now, if they never want to come, I mean, come and give me money then. I mean, yeah, I mean, give me money. I mean, all of you can give me money if you want to come and see me. I understand? So the whole point, the whole point is making sure that no matter what, if you communicate every single day to love your life, and you're making sure that no matter what, yes, you can single people no as well. So make sure you understand that if you want to do anything subliminally, I mean, you can answer people in silence is what the point is. So make sure you be careful about people who are walking in and out of doors. Make sure you understand to promote yourself very quickly, and make sure all the time that you're understanding how to communicate, because Jesus Christ understands that. See guys, so what's important is making sure that your little remote control of the selfie stick is nowhere near where people are walking. So you're making sure all the time that you're doing something around what you're doing to make sure that no matter what, that you're helping yourself to never break your technology. So make sure that other people never care about your technology. I mean, in a sense, so if you place your little remote stick or something on the floor where people are walking, of course they'll step on that. I mean, in a sense, so move your technology and your little selfie stick and your little remote stick and remote of the selfie stick somewhere away from the doors where people are walking, so they never step on it, because they break it. I mean, in a sense, so take care of yourself, because that's what Jesus Christ does. See guys, so you must understand the reason people are strangers is because people are never talking to other people with words, and that's why. I mean, people treat other people as strangers because they never talk with words to each other. In a sense, so if we never talk words to each other, then guess what happens? Actually, the words that are coming out of the words that are coming out of our mouth. Actually, if you go 50 years with me in life, and I never speak one word to you in terms of any sentence, in terms of words that you hear me say now, then guess what happens? I mean, guess what happens? As we feel like strangers, but guess what? Actually, in the silence of everything, I never did kill you, for example. I never did kill you, so we're communicating on another basis over here. And everybody's in connection, because we're talking all the time in the nice and beautiful way of, let's say, the nice and beautiful way of silence that we're never killing each other. I mean, so we respect each other so much that we never want to kill each other. I mean, so that's the thing. I mean, you can speak to people like this. So be speaking to people all the time, and making sure they understand that guy did return my business card, so I can give it to somebody else. I can give my business card to somebody else as well. I'll get extra promotion. I realize he's going to go and promote me to 50 people and more right now. So I have all lifetime promotion from him, and also he's going to give me $200 by helping me to charge somebody else instead of him. And also I'm making sure that no matter what that I let it be, and making sure every single time that if you are going at night time somewhere and you want to understand something, just place your business cards in your pockets somewhere so you understand that you can reach out for it very quickly as you're walking along, so that you can have your jacket and everything that you're doing in a way that you're focusing on greater love for yourself. So focus on talking to people while you're actually making sure that you're boosting your reputation in the process. So how do you do that? I mean, make sure you understand that if I'm talking to you, I'm boosting my reputation in the process. Do you understand now? Well, that's what I'm doing. So as I focus on making sure that my life is moving forward, I'm making sure I always have my technology with me to make sure that I'm successful. I mean, in a sense, so what we need to do all the time is make sure that I always love my life in the different aspects of life. But as you're talking to people like this, I mean, make sure you understand that if somebody attacks you because of what you said before, and said, I mean, if they say, hey, you said this about New Zealanders, I mean, in front of 10,000 people, say this. Say it's just a joke, mate, and just relax. And just realize that no matter what that I say about New Zealanders, how they eat bricks, for example. So they take it seriously, man. If anybody's fucking doing bricklaying today, they're eating bricks, aren't they? They're doing bricklaying. They're doing bricklaying. So that's another format of saying they're eating bricks, man. You understand? They want to kill me because I said that. Let it be. So what you want to understand all the time is focus on understanding that people get violent through words in a way that they're never violent. Make sure you understand, I'm never violent with anything other than making sure that everything is in words. If you want to understand everything that I said, it's the word I. I understand that people get violent because you say something that hurts them. And now, guess what? There's no chance that you can hurt somebody with words. You understand that? There's no chance that you can hurt somebody with words. So what you understand about life is understand this, that you never ever go walking anywhere during the night time. Never ever go be a night person. Be a day person. Guess what? I'm walking at night time, but I'm never walking at night time now. Make sure you understand that. It's 5:37, but my curfew is 6 p.m. Understand? But because my curfew is 6 p.m, I realize 5:37 over here, and it's already looking night time. Understand? But either way, I'm arriving to my accommodation. So guess what? Because I'm going to my accommodation now, I'm enjoying my life. I did promote myself all day. I went around Liverpool area for the first time, promoting my events for the first time, like this. And I went and done some fashion photos too. So what I want to do is just that, always now. I want to promote 250, or let's say as many business cards as possible. So I understand that either way, that if I do what I'm saying you have to do right now, I'm not saying that no matter what, that you promote as many business cards as you can every single day. Make sure if you have 1,000 business cards, then you put on every card on the day. Go every single day and do this all the time. You want to make sure that all the time, you're making sure that you have more than enough of what you want to succeed, so you can understand what you need to do. So make sure you understand that what I do now is I succeed through different ways. I'm making sure that no matter what, that I realize something all the time. Whereas if people are together in a group, they never did invite you. Understand? So if you want to invite yourself into the group, then you have to communicate words to them. And sometimes they may say no. Understand? So guess what? If they say no, it's because why? Why? It's because why? It's because they are jealous of you. Whereas now, I said no to that guy over there, but I'm never jealous of him. I'm never jealous of him because I have my word I. I have a reason for saying no here. I have a reason for saying no. And now, if you have a reason for saying no, then make sure you understand that I'm never blocking him from anything here. I'm never blocking you when I say no to you for free entry. But I'm still inviting you. But guess what? I promise you must understand that. Now, is it a no or a yes? It's much more that I said yes overall. Understand? I said yes overall, so we have an agreement overall. We're never trying to kill each other. So that's an agreement, yeah? I mean, that's an overall agreement. I said, hey, I'm giving you free entry. I accept you. I mean, if he wants to kill me because of somebody else, I mean, guess what? Then that's the fucking most worst thing that can happen. I mean, imagine you say, I mean, that Lebanese guy or Muslim person goes, I mean, how about my friend's back? I mean, guess what? I mean, just you free entry. I mean, just you. I mean, if he says, I mean, how do you say this about my friends, man? I mean, do you understand those people? When they fucking cause shit over you because of somebody else. I mean, they're blaming somebody else for their life. I mean, and then they want to cause you violence. I mean, understand? So make sure you get away from those people as fast as possible. I understand? So when I look at people now, I'm never shy for them. I'm never shy for anything. Because why? Because I'm talking more words to them. I can have an interaction of words with them without having to seek pleasure with them. Fortunately before, whereas when I was looking at a woman or anything, I mean, guess what? I was always looking for the sex with them and pleasure rather than talking words to them. I mean, I was always looking the nice and beautiful way of having sex with them for pleasure and never to talk words with them, because I never did want to care about them in words. I never did want to say I love you, and I didn't want to have sex with their pussy. I understand? Because they're sexy. I was that kind of love guy. I was believing that was love. I was unaware. I promise you, plenty of people doing this today, and they're going around doing that. But now, when I see with sexy ladies or anything around me, I promise you, the whole night, I never seek anything from them in pleasure. I mean, that's the number one thing. But then what I do is I realize quickly on that I never even want to be around them at all. I mean, I never want to be around so many women like this. I mean, why? Because they're wasting my time, man. I mean, I can interact with them all day long, but I rather interact with myself than them. I rather talk to myself than them. I rather choose I over them. I mean, you understand? I mean, with one woman, I can interact all day, and she can follow me around, and I can interact with her. But I'm pretty sure that's much better for me when she's following me around. But 5 women who are with me who are fucking sexy, and I interact with words with them, and guess what? I mean, for me, it's much more than you understand. And no matter what, that they never want to follow me over time. But they never want to follow me over time to communicate with me and have sex with me, unless I communicate that to them. I understand? I mean, if they accept that, or if they agree with that, then it's like having one wife. I understand? I mean, 5 of them and 1 of me. I understand. So what you want to do in life is you want to be successful, and you want to understand to stay away from people as much as you can, and go and do your audio program somewhere else. I mean, understand that what you want to do all the time is make sure that you are living your life to the fullest, to make sure that you have more enough of what you need every single day to succeed. So right now I'm always catching a bus now, but guess what? I'm doing my audio program. I mean, understand, because I can afford to only go with the bus right now. I go do what I can afford to do. So every single day, understand this, that since I'm going with the bus, I'm never losing anything. I'm doing my audio programs, but I choose to go with my bus. I can afford. I can go and get the Uber now and give $10. I can, but I'd rather go with the bus. And why is that? Because I love going with the bus. I mean, what? I mean, look at the nice and beautiful actor over there. I have to get his name. I mean, he's from the movie Matrix. I mean, he's the one who's the main character of Matrix on the good side. I mean, he is a person who goes and travels on a train, and he has millions of dollars in his pocket. I mean, but make sure you understand that you can go with whatever you want. I mean, so make sure you understand that I'm independent, and I'm making sure I'm always somebody who has a great jacket. So this jacket I have on, which is a jeans jacket, it's for the whole year, man. I mean, it's for the whole year to keep me warm. I mean, I have nobody else to look good for except I. I never want to look good for, I never want to look good for you. I never want to impress you with what I have in clothing. I love it. I approach other people. I try to impress other people with a BMW or Mercedes, and they go to the wife, hey, I mean, look what I have. I have a puppy. I have a Ferrari. I just get a Ferrari for you. I mean, guess what? I mean, after a week, I mean, she's sick of the Ferrari already, man. I mean, she's sick of it already, I promise you. I mean, when you understand? I mean, she look into the words that you say to her rather than the fucking Ferrari. I mean, she never care about the Ferrari, man. I mean, people never care about possessions of this world. I'm sure people care about words. I mean, words. I'm sure if you can show people words of love, that's all you have to do. I mean, every single day, and just go and talk to yourself. And I mean, what am I doing now? I'm just talking to myself only now. I'm just talking to myself only now. I mean, nobody else sees this content that I'm producing here except I. But eventually, I do upload it online, and then everybody gets to see it eventually. You understand? So I make the content, and then I post it online as an episode or something like that. But that's the whole point, yeah? And now, what I want to do now is if my beautiful, let's say, phones never work with the pay pass, I make sure I use my nice and beautiful MasterCard instead. But the MasterCard always works. And now, since I understand the MasterCard always works, I mean, guess what? I'd rather go and give my content and my money with the nice and beautiful phones. I mean, why is that? Because I feel that my phones is much more professional to do and to give money with the phones. But only the bus never ever, let's say, works sometimes with my phones. I have no idea why. But I make sure that this time, if it never works, I give my MasterCard and I fucking give my MasterCard. Because I want to give money. I want to give money. I don't want to fucking steal a free ride. I don't want to have a free ride. I want to give my way throughout life. I'd rather give my way throughout life than have a free ride. I say, but guess what? Moshe, that's how it is. Moshe, if you want to succeed today, to make sure you understand, I'm still doing my audio programs since I've been doing my nice and beautiful fashion photos. So I'm understanding it's very cold now. I promise you, it's getting very cold now. So I'm understanding I didn't change climate. I went from Brisbane to Sydney. I'm making sure I'm more indoors than outdoors. And why is that? Because I never want to get sick, by the way. I never want to do anything other than words now. I understand, so what I do daily, you can understand that I'm always appreciating what I have. Making sure all the way that you can hydrate yourself if you want. But make sure you understand that if you delay gratification and you delay the water, then make sure you understand it's much better that you go and let it be that way. I mean, delay water and drink as much as you can. I understand I have to drink water, but guess what? I'd rather delay it as much as possible. I mean, why is that? Because I can still live my life. So delay food and drink always, as much as possible. And that's the way you drink water. I mean, guess what? I mean, you never ever drink water every 1 hour. I mean, never hydrate yourself continuously. I mean, you only hydrate yourself continuously when you delay the food and drink as much as you can. I mean, you only eat food and drink when you delay the process all the way. And then you have to. Promise you, when you have to eat food and drink, promise you, that's when you eat food and drink. I mean, in a sense, so no matter what I do, I'm focusing on making sure that I'm always looking for a nice and beautiful way. So I focus on making sure that what I want to do is not my process of who I am. And I want to make sure that I'll show you exactly what I'm doing every single moment of my life. So making sure that you understand something now. Whereas that every single time I understand I have my word I over here. I understand I have everything now. So making sure I have always my nice and beautiful persona with me. So making sure, and what you need to realize is always double check and multi-check your technology that it's in your shoulder bag. Make sure you never forget anything and make sure that you're always learning. I mean, be learning something about love and devotion all the time to make sure that what you want to do is success all the time. So be successful in a way that you're learning how to communicate. And I understand that other people want to communicate with me. I promise you, I see their faces and I see they straight away want to say hello. Understand? I mean, say hello first if you have curiousness about them and understand why that is. But every single day I'm looking to understand that what I want out of life is to succeed. I want to make sure I'm always successful in different ways. I want to make sure I'm always somebody who's promoting myself, but guess what? I'm stronger than sickness because the words could say it. I mean, if you believe that you're stronger than sickness and that you never die, then that's what happens. I mean, what you say is what it goes. Anything that you say in this lifetime is what happens. I mean, everything that you say in life is true. I mean, if you say that there is Jesus and the afterlife of eternity, unfortunately that's the case. Unfortunately, believe it. I mean, believe in your words. That's it. I mean, what you say, you attract. Like I said. I mean, make sure you understand now. Every single day, you're going to focus upon something different. I mean, focus on making sure that every single time you're going to learn how to actually talk with yourself daily. I mean, talk with yourself so much. You have to understand that no matter what, if you go really, really much more into whatever you're doing, then make sure you understand every single day to talk to yourself, to understand why people look at you the way they do. And now people are so much more arrogant at night time than they are during the daytime. I mean, in a sense, because in the night time, there is less people around. I mean, there's more danger at night time than there is at daytime, I promise you. I mean, do you understand that? I mean, why is that? Because nighttime, I understand, is less people around. And if you walk in the nights, well, it's more dangerous for you to walk in the cold nights than it is to walk in the hot sun in the daytime. I can see that happening. I understand. So make sure you understand that I'm much more like that, and that's what I say. And when I say like that, that's what is for me, because I have different core values, I have different core systems, so I talk like that. I understand if you say it's totally nice for you to, let's say, walk in the nighttime, and that you're maybe maybe you say the opposite of me, and maybe you say that in the daytime is dangerous for you, and the nighttime is totally safe for you. Then go that way. Then, I mean, if you believe your words so much, then go that way. You never have to believe in my words. I mean, does Jesus Christ walk all night or all day? Approach it. Jesus Christ walks all day. Approach it. I mean, do you see Jesus Christ? Do you see Jesus Christ walking all night only, or all day in terms of the sun or the moon? When does Jesus Christ walk more in life? Or when the sun, yeah? Or it's in the sun. I can see that Jesus Christ rather walk in the sun much more than in the noon night. Understand? Why is that? Why is that? Because that's how God says so, and you must understand that's how I relate everything to what I'm saying. And you must understand that's the only way to promote yourself all the time, and make sure you walk in the sunlight always, rather than the night time. It's always better. I thank you, boss. This one, I realised my nice and beautiful bank card over here has to work. So what I do is I get my nice and beautiful MasterCard over here. So I'm focusing on always giving money. So every single time, just focus on giving a lot of money. So what's going on over here? Come on. Making sure I did give my card as well. I'm making sure every single time I focus on trying my other phone now. I realize what I want to do is make sure that no matter what, a little bit. Make sure that I have money in my pocket over here. So what I want to do is focus on a greater life over here. But give money as long as the bus driver is actually, let's say, driving me now. I make sure that I had minus $5 in my bank account. That's why it was never working, man. That's why. So make sure you check your bank account to have all the money in your account. Understand? So what you want to do is I place $10. I want to make sure I give them the money. Whereas now, always pick your streamlined basic account if you're in Australia, because that's a nice and beautiful way of transacting from goal saving account into streamlined basic account. And just make sure that you understand that the machine right now in the bus is saying please wait. So I have to understand that when the bus stops, then I can go and give the money. So I give the money in different ways. So making sure that either way, that you must understand that. Otherwise something over here. Make sure you understand that what's important for yourself over here is to focus on understanding that if you have anything on money or anything laying around, make sure you always double check to see where your content is and what.
Just sit down and grab your card.
I have no worries.
Once you're ready, let me know.
I have no worries. Thank you.
Turn on the machine, yeah?
I have no worries. Thank you.
I need you to sit down, man.
I have no worries. Alright, now either way. Alright, now what you have to understand anyway. I'm just looking for my nice and beautiful wallet over here. So as I look for my wallet, I just had my wallet over here. So make sure you understand that what you need to do is focus on understanding that since this is happening, I want to make sure that my wallets are in my shoulder. Now why is that? I'm brushing that. I want to have my wallet with me, and I understand that now. Since that's the case, making sure that no matter what, I feel that I never lost anything because my one eye is here. It's so strange, man. My shoulder bag is so big. Because my shoulder bag is so big, I have to hurry up now. Make sure you understand that what you do in these situations is turn on the lights to see the actual shoulder bag, where your actual wallet is. Where's the wallet over here? So no matter what, I'm never afraid, but the wallet's over here. So make sure you understand that what's important is make sure that you go and understand something now. That since my actual shoulder bag is so big, I want to make sure that that never happens again. I want to make sure that never happens to me again. And then why is that? Because I understand that I want to place my actual wallet where my nice and beautiful, let's say, front pocket is. I want to place my technology in the front pocket. Why is that? Because what's important? What is important is I have to communicate to give the money when the bus driver stops. So, literally, rushing out. You must understand if you want to talk to somebody in your life and you want to do something around your life, and you want to communicate something, you give money with your phone always. I mean, why do I choose to give money with my phone over MasterCard? Because I can do it with my phones. I mean, it's much more effective for me to do with actual phones. So what I do is understand that now. Since it's actually getting better for me now, I understand no matter what, a little bit. So I want to make sure that the nice and beautiful, well, this driver over here can get my money as soon as possible. So make sure you give your money as soon as possible if you have a fare or a ride on the bus somewhere, and just go and stop at the light somewhere and just let the bus driver see that you want to give the money, and that's it. Which that's all you do. So make sure you understand that if someone's communicating to you words, it's because they want to teach you something, otherwise. So communicate back to them always. Communicate back to them when they stop, for example. So when the bus stops, then you go and you give your money. So I make sure all the time that I realize I'm getting ahead of the crowd very quickly. I'm promoting myself all the time. I make sure I'm doing more than I'm doing more than other people. I make sure I understand that I'm uploading content now, regardless of whether it's free Wi-Fi or never free Wi-Fi. But what I want to do now is I want to make sure that I only ever upload content in video on free Wi-Fi. And why is that? Because I afford it much better. I can afford to upload content in video on free Wi-Fi only now. So a little bit that way, and everything in terms of everything else goes into Mega Drive now. And that's it. I show my whole life right now in Mega Drive all the time. I make sure either way, and if people want to study me and what I do, I make sure that I give them as much as possible. I give them as much as possible for myself to speak. So I'll just give you money now. Say, come on. I'll try again. Or hold on.
Don't worry, mate. Just grab a seat, please.
I'll give you money. I'll give you money.
That's okay. Just sit down, mate.
I say now, either way.
I don't want you to fall down, yeah?
I have no worries. Thank you.
You keep on walking like one drive, mate.
I have no worries. Thank you. Right now, I get a free ride. But guess what? I mean, that's the thing, yeah. I mean, come on. I did place money in my account. I did place money in my bank account. And guess what? I give money before I go. But that's strange, yeah? I mean, that's strange. I want to see my actual bank account now to see what's going on and why is it like that. But I have money in my bank account. I want to make sure either way. I want to let them be this way. I want to see what's going on. So if you understand anything about bus drivers, which they sometimes give you sometimes they give you a free ride, but it's never that I want a free ride. I want to give money as well. I want to make sure either way. I'm just going to give him money now. So I'm going to swipe my nice and beautiful card. So if he says if he wants to give you a free ride, guess what? I mean, accept the free ride. Accept the free ride. I'm pretty sure if they want to give you a free ride in life, then accept the free ride and that's it. I mean, if not, because they say so. I mean, that's it. I mean, if you want to give, I mean, you can give. But guess what? I mean, Jesus Christ says, hey. I mean, listen. I mean, Jesus Christ says, hey. I mean, go and give. I mean, go and give it. I mean, that's how I feel. I feel that Jesus Christ goes and gives him the money regardless. Whereas it's nice and beautiful when you give money. I mean, it's just give anyway. I mean, that's the whole point. I mean, the whole point is making sure that you understand that my words have no sickness. I mean, my words have no sickness, but my physical body can have sickness. Whereas my words that I speak can never have sickness. I mean, so anybody who has cancer or anything, and they're saying they have cancer, I mean, guess what? Nobody has cancer in the words that they speak. There's no chance that a cancer or physical disease or mental illness or anything comes in the words. Because that's from this world. Sickness and mental health disease and pleasure comes from this world. But words are coming from eternity, and that's from God. That's where your source is. I mean, your source is from the soul of the words you speak. And the words you speak never can get a disease or never can attract cancer. I mean, your words can never attract anything. So your physical body can maybe attract cancer altogether, even if you're healthier. I mean, they're saying, but what's amazing is if you're healthier, then guess what? I promise you, no matter what, it can happen because it's a physical world. And in the physical world, I understand Dr. Wayne Dyer is very positive, but he had leukemia. Understand? I mean, he's a very positive guy. Understand? So make sure you understand either way that what you realize about life is just focus on understanding that if it happens to you and you have, let's say, some kind of, let's say, disease happening, so why is that happening? I have no idea, bro. tried to give money again and it never works, man. I mean, make sure you understand either way. I'll move on, man. But now, if that's the case, something tells me to just get. I mean, I get an Opal card or something like. I mean, guess what? It's more how I feel. I feel that nice and beautiful Mastercard never even works. So what I want to do is I want to go and find a way to give the money via the nice and beautiful Opal card online. So let's have a look. I do have an Opal card over here. Whereas now my Opal card is something online. So make sure you understand that either way. I'll make sure that no matter what, that never happens again. So what I want to do is I get my Opal card. Now since I'm doing that, I realize something. It's much better for me to understand to give money totally, and I want to understand to never block myself ever again. I understand I want to give money. I see Opal travel card. I mean, there's no fucking excuses over here, bro. I'll get the Opal travel card, and I said to put more money in my account over here because I want to see why it's happening like this. So as I really do anything to, let's say, withdraw money, I want to make sure that I go give, let's say, another $10, and I want to try again with my nice and beautiful funds over here. So no matter what, I realize I want to just a little bit, and I want to make sure that I'm giving. I want to be giving something. As I give, I shall receive, and that's the whole point. So what you do is record yourself understanding to speak all the time. But if somebody wants somebody else's words more than your words, which that's where they fall. When they fall over here, because they believe they can trust other people's words more than you. But guess what? And that's why they become blind. I mean, they're blind to words over here. So what I do, I move on. I have a better life, and that's why they're attracting a different life. But if they attract me, then they're attracting my life and my lifestyle. So if you go for someone who's greatness all the time, focus on giving over here. I'll say everything. I love you. Say that's fucking weird, huh? I make sure all the time. I focus on, I don't say why that is, but guess what? I focus on understanding anyway. And I'm picking up little bits of information over here on what's going on with my business company in terms of everything. So making sure either way, I want to make sure that you guys realize something. Now, as I succeed, I shall understand to no matter what, to realize something now, to just let it be, and I just keep trying. I keep trying until the guy may say to give me a free entry, but let it be. What I understand, no matter what I do, I realize that it's much more how I feel that I just get my Opal card. Well, if you get a card, get yourself a card that actually works, and that's it. In a sense, no matter what, I realize that my bank card sometimes works and sometimes never works. And I want to understand why that is. Whereas now, either way. Whereas if I go on the other machine over there, I promise you that it may work. So let's have a fucking look. I'll try the other machine over here. Because maybe that fucking machine never fucking reads my actual service over here. So I'll make sure either way, I want to go and try it over here. I want to make sure either way, I want to see over here. I want to try the other machine over here. I want to see what's going on. Fuck.
Oh, like just sit down, it's okay.
I know. Thank you. I thank you. Thank you. I mean, either way. I thank you.
Because I can't tell when you're walking, man. I
know.
If I break, you fall down.
I thank you. I thank you. I have no worries. I thank you.
Just sit down, yeah?
I have no worries. Unless either way. Alright, so what I want to do is focus on understanding that I did try another machine, but why? I mean, why doesn't it work? I mean, sense, make sure you understand that no matter what, the thing is about life, that if you keep trying and just understand that if they give you a free entry, I mean, let it be. You understand? And the whole thing is that they can see I'm trying to give them money. But make sure you understand, I do have money to give. Oh, I mean, guess what? I have no sickness because the words bring no sickness, but physical body can get sickness. I mean, the physical body can get sickness. You understand? But the words can never get sickness. So that's why you're eternal. I mean, that's why you have more power than anything in life. Because the words can never hurt you. I mean, the words can never hurt you. You understand? I mean, the words you speak can never hurt you. But if you say that you want to kill yourself and then you follow through because of your words, then that's the worst thing of life. You understand? I never kill myself. I never follow through to hurt myself. I speak positively, and that's why I speak positively to never kill myself. And I never say the words to kill myself. I say the words to never kill myself. Because I'm positive. In a sense, so what you need to realize is focus on understanding that you just let it be now. Focus on understanding that you must also receive something. Whereas if you want to receive something, then make sure it's more about words you say every single day. Focus on understanding that it's more about how you feel. So if you're feeling sick, then look at your words more than the sickness. I mean that's how you actually overcome the sickness. When you look at your words, because the words is never hurting you, but the physical realm is hurting you. I mean the physical realm is hurting you, but the words are never hurting you. So Jesus Christ is never hurting you here if you're physically sick. And what you realize is focus on understanding. And focus on understanding what I need to do is focus on my life over here. I'm understanding either way. I want to just see something very quickly. Thank you, boss. Bye. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, either way, I could have gave him a business card, but guess what? I'll move on, man. In a sense, so what I want to do is quickly grab him a business card. I can give him a business card here. I have to give you this, boss. Give you this one over here. It's my business card. Well, I invite you to my event over here in Mountains. See you very soon. I nicely invite him to my nice and beautiful event. So guess what? Now, either way, now, since I do that, he did give me a free entry. Now, since he gave me free entry, I'll give him free entry. Understand? Or if he shows up, I'll give him free entry. Understand? So guess what? Let it be. Guess what? That's how it is, yeah? Or if I see him in the fucking somewhere in the dome somewhere, I promise you either way, I make sure he gets a free entry. Understand? Because he gave me a free entry. He gave me a free entry, so I deserve to give him a free entry, yeah? So the only time you give somebody a free entry is when they give you a free entry. But guess what, promotion? Now, if they give you a free promotion, guess what? I'll give you a free promotion then. He gave me free entry. He gave me free entry to the bus. So what do? I give him a free entry to my seminar. Is it fair? Approach is fair, yeah? So approach is worth it. Whereas now, anyway, approach most people can never even do that. Most people never even have the power to do that. The power's in the words, oh my life. So if you're sick, if you're sick today, then stick to the words more than the sickness. Understand, it's never your words that are sick. Your words can never get sick. These words I'm speaking to you can never get sick. But the physical health of my throat or heart or veins or blood can get sick. Understand? I promise you, that can get sick. I promise you, if you cut yourself and physically, I promise you, then you can get sick physically, I promise you. But the words can never get sick, I promise you. That's why there is Jesus Christ around, and that's why there is God in the word you speak. That's why there is something of eternal life in the word you speak. Do you understand? You can believe that, yeah? Guess what? I promise you, every single day, understand that's great. And that's greatness, that we have another world. How many worlds do you want to go throughout life, man? As many as possible. There's so many worlds than this world. I promise you, there's infinite amount of worlds that you can go and travel in, man. I promise you, there's infinite amount of worlds. Understand? I promise you, there's a non-human animal world. But that's this world. That's this world, I promise you. But that's another world as well. Look at how many people there are. Look how many worlds there are in the people. There's 7.6 billion people on the planet. That's 7.6 billion worlds in the planet. I promise you. Those are all the stars of the galaxy. I promise you. I promise you. So imagine that. So what you want to do is there is more worlds than this. There's something more than this. I promise you, there's some other kind of nice and beautiful world that's never Mother Earth, for example. There is something else. There's other worlds that we've never seen before in the galaxy. I promise you there is. I promise you, the galaxy. Guess what? I promise you, it's infinite amount of, let's say, kilometers. Look at the galaxy. It's infinite, yeah. You could just keep traveling in that galaxy for whatever time. For eternity. You could travel in the galaxy for eternity and find all of these, let's say, galaxies and worlds in the nice and beautiful galaxy that we have. You can travel as long as you want. In a sense, so the whole thing is, I realize that eventually people go and travel to Mars. When they go and travel to Mars, they travel to different places. Understand? So you must understand that Elon Musk is today alive, and he's a SpaceX guy, and he's Nikola Tesla, kind of Tesla Motors guy. But he's an innovator, and now listen, I mean, he's the only one who's trying to get people to space. Right now, he's the only one that's trying to get the people. He's the only one trying to get people to space in terms of that. But I'm getting people to space in terms of Jesus Christ. Guess what? Anybody who understands spirituality can get people to space in different realms. You can travel anywhere with your words. You can always be speaking, always. You understand? So there's no physical sickness all the time. So if you focus on understanding that if you cross the road, guess what? Guess what you do? Look left and right anyway. Because some idiot can fucking drive past a red light and fucking hit you, I promise you. Even though you fucking did cross a green light, I promise you, they can cross a red light, I promise you. So make sure you understand that. I've seen some guy fucking get hit by a truck, man. I swear, this guy fucking flew 20 meters, man. I say it's the fucking most devastation I've ever seen in my life, man. I promise you, there's something worse than that as well, but this year, I promise you, if somebody fucking puts a bullet to your head, you never fucking feel that. You can never feel a bullet. You can never feel the bullet. It's so fast that you can never feel it. Understand? But when a fucking truck hits you in the fucking moment, and boom, it's just boom. You may be fucking still alive, man. You understand? You can survive fucking a train hitting you. You can survive that, I promise you. You can survive a car hitting you, brother and sister. If a car hits you and it fucking flies over, you fly over the car and you fucking land on your head and you're still alive, man. You're pouring blood everywhere. That's the fucking worst pain I've ever seen in my life, bro. When a shark fucking bites your arm, guess what? You can never feel that. You can never feel that. You never feel pain. Where's that? You can never feel pain from a shark. There's no pain when a shark bites your leg. Guess what? A shark will never bite your leg. A shark never bites your leg if you never go to the ocean. That's how you prevent it. If you're afraid of that, then guess what? You never be afraid, but never go surfing. If you never want that kind of outcome in your life, and if you never want to worry about that, then understand that sharks come because guess what? Sharks come because they smell blood around, and they may be just because they want to go into the inner, nice and beautiful parts of the water because it's warmer. That's why sharks come to the coast or beaches, because it's warmer for them in terms of life than the fucking inner fucking ocean over there. Because over there in the inner ocean it's fucking colder. Understand? If you fucking see Antarctica, how fucking cold is it over there? I promise you over there. Now that's what I mean. You must understand that anything you want, you can achieve. You must understand. So make sure you understand. You can become a shark if you want. You can become a shark. If you ask God to become a shark, guess what happens? God grants you the wish. Understand? God's a genie. Jesus Christ is Christmas. God gives you Christmas every single day. You want presents from God? What do you want from God? Do you want an orgy from God? You can ask God. Give me the most sexiest woman in my life. God's going to give you the most sexiest woman in your life. You understand? God grants you whatever you want. Understand? So that's the nice and beautiful power of God, because it's the words that we speak. And God gave you words. God gave you words, you understand? God gave you everything. Understand? So what you need to realize, anything that you can say in life, in terms of words, God can do it. That's how powerful we are. Because God wants to be in our lives. God wants to treasure us as our nice and beautiful ways of life. Understand? So just understand, God's all ways. Understand? God's the all-knower of everything. So if you understand, the Brahma is the God. Everything of this life is God. Everything's together. So what you want to do is have a higher status always. Be the one who achieves all of your dreams. I'm actually now, I'm achieving all my dreams because I'm talking it. I'm attracting whatever I want. I'm alone, but guess what I learned? Alone. I learned to speak to you like this. I learned to speak to you like this alone, because with other people to speak like this, approaching that, I have to speak to you like this on my own. And that's what I'm saying. I'm alone now. There's no crowd around me, is there? So I'm speaking to you always like this, because I never want to be around the crowd. I want to be around you. I want to be around you. Do you understand why? You can see why. I want to teach you. I want to teach you as much more as possible. I want to teach you as much as I can. I remember when my biological grandfather was giving me stories about the wolf and everything in terms of these stories in bed. And it's the feeling where I was sleeping with him in bed, and I fall asleep in bed and he goes into his bed. once I fall asleep. I mean, that's beautiful, yeah? I mean, I treasure that. I treasure always that. You understand? But my other grandfather, I mean, he makes me fucking feel nice and beautiful in the house, man. I mean, he warms up the house for me. And this is my Dida Ante. And his name is Ante because he's Croatian. I mean, Ante is a Croatian name. Now, either way, he lets me fucking be in the house. I mean, he fucking jokes around with me in words. I mean, yes, he did hit me. Yes, he did hit me a few times. But guess what, Bronshu? It's more how he still loves me. And the moment I seen him the last time, Bronshu, we were crying together. Bronshu, we were crying. I understand because I feel the feeling. I feel the feeling of that. I understood that it's the last time I can see him because I understand he has cancer. I understand he had cancer. I understand? I mean, he has physical sickness. So, I mean, if you have physical sickness of this world so much, then you go into eternity as quickly as possible. I mean, if your pain is so in a way that it hurts so much to live this life, God will relieve you. I mean, God will give you life in eternity. I mean, understand? I mean, this world is only temporary. I've seen a nice and beautiful Aboriginal quote, and he said that we are just people crossing the path of life over here. And we are just people who have come to see this life, and that's it. I mean, so it's honest. I mean, we are just people who are walking this planet, and that's it. I mean, we are something bigger than this world. Understand? So that's what he says. I mean, either way, you must understand that if you want to do something about life, then study something. I mean, Dr. Wayne Dyer studies the Tao Te Ching and Taoism. I mean, Buddha studies Buddhism. I mean, what is Buddhism? I mean, Buddhism is full of knowledge about something. I mean, Jesus Christ studies something about life. I mean, I study something about life and information that we're talking about. I mean, you have some kind of passion that you study about in information, and that's your passion. I mean, the information where you go to get information about words is where you have to go. And you have to expand that, and you have to expand that context to become the best version of yourself. I mean, look at the words. I mean, where can you find words right now? I mean, that's eternity. I mean, go that way. I mean, that's your passion. I mean, what thought did you have right here? I mean, where can you find those words and knowledge? I mean, what kind of idea is sparking in your head right now about knowledge? I mean, where can you find knowledge about something? I mean, that's your passion. I mean, go and talk about all day. If you talk about that all day and you believe in that and you believe truly in that, guess what? I mean, then you can talk about that and something else. I mean, you can talk about that and something else. I understand anyway. I'm on the street over here, so never get angry if you hear so much noise. But guess what? I mean, since you understand that idea, I mean, guess what? I mean, since you have that nice and beautiful passion, I mean, what other knowledge can you understand to identify other knowledge now? I mean, where's your other knowledge? I mean, where can you find another word or something like that in the Bible or in a dictionary about life? I mean, what else in terms of the Bible and knowledge is popping up in your head now? I mean, go that way. I mean, that's your idea. I mean, talk about that and the other one. I mean, what other word is popping up for you inside of that book of the Bible and also that nice and beautiful dictionary of ours in terms of words? I mean, what other word? I mean, what? I mean, tell me. I mean, understand? I mean, that's the word. I mean, that word you need in your life. So go and study that word. I mean, what other word in terms of knowledge is popping up in your head right now? I mean, understand? And ask yourself this question. I mean, what words are popping up in my head right now about life? I mean, that's my passion right there. So what words are pumping up in my word right now in terms of my life? I mean, the word I. I mean, the word I is something of knowledge in terms of the word I. I'm so passionate about the word I. I understand? I mean, what other words? I mean, Jesus Christ is another word. I mean, that's so passionate. I'm passionate about that. I mean, what other word am I thinking about? I mean, that's knowledge over here. I can see confidence. I mean, confidence is another passionate word. I want to study these three aspects of life for eternity, man. I want to be the person who everybody remembers, who speaks the word I, Jesus Christ, and confidence. And that's it. I mean, I stand for that all my life. And that's it. I mean, that's my fucking passion. I fucking talk about it all the time. I mean, if you talk about Jesus Christ, then what's another word that you love? I. I is another word. I mean, what else? I mean, what other knowledge do you love in your life? I mean, never look at what you hate. I mean, look at what you love only. Because love prevails over hate. I understand? I mean, the first thing you say to someone is what? I mean, the first thing you say is, I love you. When you have a baby, I mean, do you hate the baby or do you love the baby? I mean, you love the baby. So the way you love babies is the way you love other people too. And that's equal love. I mean, the same thing as how you love your kids and your wife or husband or your family is the same way you love other people. I mean, that's also the same way you love yourself. I mean, the more words you give in life, the more love you have. I understand. So that's a nice and beautiful way to show you how you can create seminars around those words as well. And you can understand those ideas amplify you, and those ideas give you passion every single day. But if you find yourself talking to someone in terms of somebody else at night time, then understand that what's important for you every single day is to love yourself more than other people. I mean, love yourself more than other people, because I rather talk to myself than anybody. I rather talk to I over anything. I is more greater than any other word. I mean, why I? Because I love you. I approached some other guy was saying, I mean, that he loves the word L or O more than the word I. I mean, he went to the word L over there. I mean, so if I say I love the word L too, I mean, now guess what? Now we connect over here. Well, since he loves the word L and never the word I love the word I and the word L too. I mean, now he has a connection of love with me because I said I love the word L as well. I agree with you. I agree with you. I mean, but if I said, hey, I mean, who cares about L? I don't fucking care about L in terms of the word L. I care about the word O. But he loves the word L. I mean, now he wants to fucking kill me. Because now he wants to fucking kill me. And why is that? Because he told me that when I was talking to him, well, she says, hey, I'm telling him I love the word I more than anything. Because I'm that kind of guy. And he says, he says that he fucking hates the word I. I mean, he's telling me that he hates me right here. I mean, he's telling me that he hates I, in terms of what I said. I mean, he hates it. He wants to kill me at this stage. I promise you. Then he said that he loves the word I. He said that he loves the word L and O. So what I have to say now is I have to connect those dots together, and I have to say I love the L and O as well to show him friendship here. Because if I say, I mean, who gives a fuck about L and O in terms of the word L and O? I love the word P. I mean, he loves the word L, but I love the word P. I mean, now there's a fucking conflict going on. I mean, then he may say, I love the fucking word Z. I love the fucking word X. I mean, who gives a fucking word? I mean, I don't fucking care about X. I mean, guess what? I mean, now because he loves X. I mean, guess what? I mean, now he wants to kill me because I said I never care about the word X. I mean, he loves the word X, but I never care about the word X. Understand? So guess what? I mean, that's a conflict. I mean, if you love the word L, and I say fuck the word L, I love the word O. Well, now there's a fucking argument going on here. I mean, there's a fucking disagreement. But if you say, for example, if I told you I love all words, I mean, now I agree with all. I mean, I love everything. I love all words. I mean, so I'm trying to teach you something of it. I mean, if I say I love everything that you love, man, I love that too. I love that too. Approaching now, I agree with him. I agree with that. I love the word L too. Approaching now, he's more in connection with me. But let's say, for example, that you say to me, for example, I say to you, I love the word I. I love the word I. But you told me I fucking never care about the word I. And you say, I love the fucking word O. I mean, why? I mean, why do you fucking love the word I? I mean, what's fucking so good about I over fucking L and over fucking P and everything? I mean, I say, well, listen, I love the word O and P and everything just as much as you. I mean, I make the connection here with you. I say, I agree with you. I agree with you. I understand you. But if I said to you, hey, I don't fucking care about what you're saying because the word X is the fucking ultimate way to be. But then you fucking may disagree with me and you may say, no, it's fucking Z. In terms of the word fucking Z. And then I fucking may disagree here and I may say, no, it's a fucking word B for Bob. I mean, there's a fucking argument going here. So what do you have to do? I mean, come to a fucking agreement right away. Because otherwise, if you fucking just keep disagreeing, then it gets violent and violent and violent. So what I do is I say, hey, I mean, you love the word L, I fucking love the word L too. I mean, you love the word X, I love the word X too. I mean, when you ask me, what word do you love? I love word I the most. I mean, why? I mean, because I is everything. I mean, I is everything. I mean, it's the most positive saying every day. I love I. I love you. I mean, you may say, I mean, I never fucking, I mean, guess what? I always say this, that he may fucking disagree with the I. And he may say that he fucking hates the word I. But now he's coming fucking to a disagreement with my word I here. And he fucking showing me that he hates me. So what I have to do is look at his language and I have to connect the dots with him. And he may say that I love the word L. I say, I love the word L too. I mean, you understand? Because if you say, do you hate my word I? And you say you love the word L, I say I love the word L too. And now I'm connecting the words of connection with you here. But if you say, do you hate the word I, but you love the word L, and I say, fuck the word L, I love the word O. I mean, now there's a fucking disagreement all the way. I have to talk your words in terms of life. I have to speak how you speak to me. I have to emulate your words with me. I understand? If I want to talk with you, I have to speak just like you. I understand? But if you understand me, I make sure that you understand something. That if I never speak like you, and I speak like I do, I mean, that's where the disagreement comes. Because you can agree with me and speak like I do. But if I agree with you and I speak like you, then guess what happens? I never lose in the process of what's happening. But isn't that much better to help yourself to speak like everybody in front of you so that you can agree with everybody? Probably yes. But if you disagree with anything, then it's violence. But understand that no matter what, you can see, for example, John Bombay in terms of Magnafully Bombay. And now he is saying this, for example. And now coronavirus is going on, and he's the president of Tanzania. And guess what happens? I mean, he says, screw the coronavirus. I mean, he never agrees with the coronavirus. And the whole fucking world can see that. I mean, that's like you saying that you never agreed with my word I. And that's how magnifully John Bombay was saying to the world, I promise you. And what happened? Promise you, guess what? Promise you, what did happen? Promise you, somebody came to kidnap him. And promise you, they did kill him. Because he was disagreeing with somebody, I promise you. I promise you, if he says, I love the coronavirus too, I accept the coronavirus in my life. And he says, the country of coronavirus, of Tanzania, is the same as Australia. And what Australia does with coronavirus is the same that Tanzania does as well. I mean, now there's an agreement. But if he goes against and he says, Australia, he says that, let's say, for example, he says, in terms of how he did say it, that he disagrees with all the world here, and he wants Tanzania to be the number one. And that's why people did come to kill him, because he did disagree with everything. Understand? He never did disagree with himself, but guess what? Probably yes. Probably he did disagree with himself too. Probably he did. But guess what? Probably that's why. Understand? So guess what? I mean, how did he disagree with the world? Because the coronavirus is going on, but he chooses another word, and he said no. But there's no such thing as coronavirus. Understand? I mean, guess what? Probably yes. I promise you now, guess what? Probably if somebody says there is such thing as coronavirus, then you say, yes, I believe there is such thing as coronavirus. I mean, I agree with them anyway. But guess what? Probably there's only such thing as the word I, only. I promise you now, you may disagree with me. I promise you now, if you disagree with me, then guess what? I promise you it's the same thing now. I promise you now you want to come kill me. I promise you. But if you disagree with me, then it's like I have to agree with you now. But you're giving me power to agree with you here. So what I do is, if you disagree with me and I say, hey, there is a coronavirus, and you say, no, there is no coronavirus. Well, that's how John Magnafully said it. And he said, no, that there is no coronavirus. And I say, yes, there is coronavirus. I agree. I mean, Jesus Christ says, yes, there is a coronavirus, I promise you. Jesus Christ never says no. Jesus Christ says yes. Understand? Because Jesus Christ agrees with everything. So realize, anyway, that was the biggest mistake that the president of Tanzania made. Understand? And yes, there are people out there that if you disagree with them, they'll come and kill you. That's what happens. But guess what's happening with the next president of Tanzania now? It's a woman. But she agrees with the coronavirus now. And she's agreeing. She agrees. And that's why politics is a screw up. Understand? That's why they are fucking lying about everything. Understand? But I'm never blaming them. Everything is the truth. But they're blaming it on the coronavirus. So that's like me saying that somebody comes and kills your daughter, and they're blaming it on somebody else. I mean, how's that popular? How is that popular, man? Understand? Yes, it is. I mean, now guess what? You must understand that. That is what was happening with John Magnafully Bombay. Somebody comes to his family and kills his child, and says coronavirus is the issue, and that's why his child is dead. Because they blame it on the coronavirus. Understand? And there are people like that. Understand? When they fucking kill your kid and they say it's the coronavirus that done it. And it wasn't never them that did pull the trigger, but it was the coronavirus. Like, they're fucking blaming on something else. I mean, when the fucking coronavirus is going on right now, and guess what? I mean, the people are fucking in lockdown everywhere around the world. And nobody's fucking traveling anywhere in terms of the life. But some borders are opening right now. But I'm pretty sure most places are fucking closing down. And the borders are fucking done. I'm pretty sure you can never even go overseas over there. But you can in your words. I'm pretty sure in your words you can go anywhere. But they want you to believe that it's something out there that is more in control of you. But you can never control my words. I mean, you can never control my words and what I say with my words. I mean, understand? I mean, now if you believe that you can control me with words, then you're actually disagree with me. And I say, I agree. I mean, I agree with you that you can control my words, man. I mean, I agree with you. And then now if he disagrees with me for agreeing with him, I say, I agree with you anyway. I agree with you anyway for disagreeing with me, because I understand I have to be better than you. I have to be better than this. I have to talk better to you. Or if he disagrees with me again, I apologize. I mean, what can I do for you today? I want to help you. But if he disagrees with me again, I say, I apologize. I want to make sure that you have everything that you need. I want to make sure I give you some money. I'll give you some money. I agree with you. But guess what? Then he may say, hey, I agree with you, man. I'll give you some money, man. I'll give you $1 million. I mean, thank you very much. I'll give you $1 million to never fucking disagree with me ever again. I mean, understand? I mean, why? Because I give him $1 million, I'll fucking save my life in the process. Because if he keeps disagreeing with me, and he keeps disagreeing with me, and keeps disagreeing and disagreeing and disagreeing, probably he's fucking saying to kill me. I mean, imagine me saying to you that, for example, that somebody disagrees with you, for example. You said, and you say, I agree with you. But that person disagrees with you, and disagrees in terms of whatever you say. I mean, you have to sponsor him or her with some money or giving to help them, to convince them to never kill you. Because if you disagree with them, and they disagree with you, now it's a fucking punch on, and it's now a fucking violent game. And now it's fucking World War III. Understand? So, countries fucking World War III when everybody fucking disagrees with each other, and that's it. That's the fucking World War. You understand? Now, you must understand that if you never involve yourself in the World War, and you just agree all the time, I mean, guess what? I mean, that's why all the countries of the world fucking get into a world war, because they all want to agree with her. Because if Tanzania never wants a world war, I mean, guess what? If Tanzania never wants a world war with people, but all the other countries want a world war, every country other than Tanzania comes and bombs and kills Tanzania. And they all fucking kill Tanzania now, because Tanzania disagrees with the world war. I mean, you have to agree with the world war as well. I mean, you have to agree with everything. And you have to go through the process, and that's it. I mean, that's how it is. So focus on giving people money straight away, and try your nice and beautiful MasterCard, and let's have a look. So how about you, boss? So now, I'm just in the bus over here, so let's have a look over here. Make sure either way. I want to make sure that this is working over here. Make sure no matter what. I apologize. I mean, do you have PayPal to give you money here? I'll give you money at the door.
No.
I'll just make sure I do have money. And why? I have no idea why this is working. Thank you. I thank you. I realize now. Either way, I mean, do you see that? I mean, my fucking cards are never working, man. Actually, everything's working for me. I mean, guess what? I mean, I get a free entry. I mean, guess what? I can always get a free entry like this. I mean, in a sense, what I do is, guess what? I mean, if that happens to me, I mean, guess what? I want to go and really devour this nice and beautiful way. And I want to fucking give money anyway. I mean, in a sense, so guess what? I never want to fucking be a sucker for free entry. But guess what? I mean, every single time, I understand that free entry is the best. I mean, it's the best thing for free entry. So I can always convince these people to have a free entry. But guess what? I mean, sometimes the bus driver may fucking disagree with me. And they may say no. I mean, I say, but guess what? I mean, either way, I realize what I want to do is I want to give them my business card here. I want to give that guy my business card. I say, if you come to my event, I mean, guess what? I mean, if I say anything about free entry here, I'll give it to me. And if you come to my event, I give you free entry. You know what I'm saying? So every single time, I want to give him free entry now. Because he lets me in. I mean, that's the way I am. Make sure all the time now since my nice and beautiful business cards with me, I never want to sit on my business cards. So I want to be able to have my nice and beautiful business cards in actual shoulder bags. So I want to make sure that if I have anything laying around, I want to give people who I have to talk to like this, in terms of the bus drivers and all the services people, and all the people who give me service, or anybody who I give money to, or anybody who lets me for free do anything or helps me out with words. I give them my invitation. I say, hey, I mean, come to my free mountains, and now guess what? I'm promise you, I say, come and get a free entry. I give you a free entry to my nice and beautiful ticket over here. And I say, because I deserve to make sure that either way, if he never shows up, either way, I do my life. I promote myself regardless. In a sense, so that's why I'm not saying that no matter what, I need to get myself an Opal card now, because my nice and beautiful bank card and my phones are unreliable. I never rely on anything other than my word I. But I also go to Jesus Christ here to make sure they understand I follow Jesus Christ and how he lives life. I never follow Jesus Christ. But that information leads to one I. And that's why I'm saying that it's very cold around here too. So I'm making sure my jacket is on always at night time, because it's so cold, man. In a sense, so always bring your nice and beautiful phone and technology with you everywhere. I've been talking all the time, but understand now, since I'm actually been talking already 4 hours today, and I went talking from 2 o'clock, and now it's actually, let's say, I've been talking from 2 o'clock and now it's 6:35. I've been always talking to you the whole time. Understand? I mean, am I wasting time? Of course, I'm never wasting time, am I? I'm teaching you stories while my day's going through like this. I mean, yesterday, I woke up at 10 a.m. I woke up yesterday at before 9:30 a.m. And guess what? I woke up, and the whole day, until 12 o'clock at night time, I've been talking to you. I went from 9:30 a.m. to 12 a.m. talking to you via audio programs. I mean, the whole fucking day, I've been just talking to you, and that's what I always do. Like, I always make sure I talk to people like this. I'm talking to them always like this. I make sure I understand that no matter what. Yeah, I realize something. I want to keep trying to see what he says over here. So make sure all the time that my nice and beautiful phones, anyway, I have to get a free entry. You know? I'm not sure why my business card. I'll give you my free entry, guys. I have a nice and beautiful invitation I want to give you to my events. I have an event coming up. I'll give you free entry. Thank you, boss. I understand either way that what's important is if you give something to people, and regardless of what happens, I mean, you heard me. I said to him, I'll give you free entry. I'll give you free entry. I understand, so either way, what I do is a little bit. I mean, everything's nice and beautiful now. I gave them free entry, and then guess what? And that's the whole point, yeah? And the whole point is making sure I'm very successful. Thank you. And Jesus Christ is saying, excellent. I mean, excellent day for me. I understand, because guess what? I'm teaching people along the way, and I'm uploading this content now because it's over 1 hour. So I'm making sure that no matter what, that I love you, and make sure you keep tuning in always. Because I understand Jesus Christ wants you to keep tuning in. Because I teach a lot of that. I teach a lot of everything. I see. So anyway, guys, I'm just continuing my program now, as you can hear me. So I record 1 hour programs only, and then I upload 1 hour into a mega drive, and that's it. I mean, 1 hour of programs is more enough for me, man. I mean, imagine talking 5 hours of programs, and suddenly that 5 hours of your phone and your phone fucking falls in the water. And that's fucking 5 hours of talking, man. And that's why. I mean, that's why I fucking record 1 hour only. I mean, I can afford to lose 1 hour. I can afford to lose 1 hour of my content. But guess what? I can never afford to lose my content overall. Understand? I can afford to lose 1 hour content over 5 hours content. Understand? But that's why I keep it to 1 hour. I'll keep following the I first. I keep following the one. I mean, 1 hour at a time is more enough for me. And then I connect 10 hours together into a nice and beautiful 10-hour series, and that's it. I mean, it's more enough for you, yeah? So, either way, I promise you, that's why I'm understanding you always record just 1 hour programs only, and then upload it online at 1 hour lengths. I promise you, it's more than enough. And now, because I do that, I can never afford to lose my content. I can never afford to lose anything in life. I mean, I can never afford to lose. I mean, there's no chance that I lose. I never lose. There's no chance to lose in my life. And that's much better. I mean, learn to speak about yourself. And understand that if you have a Christmas tree or something like that, I mean, guess what? I mean, grow up. I mean, forget the fucking Christmas tree in your house, man. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, go to the fucking city, and there's a fucking big Christmas tree, man. There's a fucking big Christmas tree over there, man. Understand? I mean, that's your fucking Christmas tree. Understand? I mean, your Christmas tree is the one they fucking make in the city over there. I mean, it's the fucking biggest Christmas tree. I mean, go to there and give your fucking family or money or presents in the fucking big Christmas tree. Understand? Because guess what your family does when there's a fucking Christmas tree happening in your house? I mean, they fucking expect presents, man. I mean, they're fucking expecting that Christmas is coming up, and guess what? I mean, their dad or mum is going to get a shirt for them. I mean, their mum or dad is going to get a present. I mean, they fucking see that straight away. I mean, they fucking see it straight away. So we understand that for myself and my family, I take them to the fucking big Christmas tree somewhere, and guess what I do? I invite other people with a violin or something. I invite saxophone. I marry my wife on Christmas again and again. Every fucking year, I marry her on my fucking Christmas day. Every fucking day, I renew the fucking vow. I renew my fucking Christmas vows with her in marriage every fucking year. And my kids are fucking watching while I fucking kiss my wife over again every fucking year on Christmas Day, where the fucking big Christmas tree is. Firstly, I mean, I want you to keep that. I want you to do that. I want you to keep doing that. I want you to do exactly as I do. In that scenario, I want you to grab that idea and I want you to do it too. And that's why I'm giving you ideas. And then guess what I do as well? I invite somebody else to give my kids presents. I invite somebody else. And guess what? I give my kids presents. And so what I want to do is, when I renew everything, I mean, guess what? I mean, I'm always giving. So if I get somebody else to give my kids presents, I say, that's for you. But I make sure that somebody else is giving the presents to my kids while I'm here watching it. So it's like me giving it. So I give them $100 each to just fucking bring out anything of presents that I gave them. I mean, understand? That's it. I mean, understand? That's it. Now, how do I renew my wedding vows and what kind of presents do I get them? I give them the fucking I love you. That's it. I say I love you, and that's it. But that's how I fucking renew my marriage with my spouse and everything. Do I give her my new fucking ring? My fucking ring that I give my wife every fucking year is I only. I mean, I fucking understand? I mean, I love you is how I fucking renew my wedding vows with my wife and kids. I love you. I brought you to a big Christmas tree to say I love you, and I always kneel down and I get her wedding ring. I get her wedding ring, and guess what? Yeah, I say I get her wedding ring again. I get the same fucking wedding ring that I gave her the first time. And I put it back in the box and I say, hey, I get down on one knee and I say, hey, I mean, I want to marry you. I mean, are you going to accept me? Understand? I ask her again and again every year. And that's it. I give her the fucking same wedding ring again. Understand? Of course, that's it. Of course, that's what I do. And I'll get my kids to watch me every single day. And every single year, I do this. And I make them do this, the same thing. I do this the same way. I do this the same thing in the same way. Understand? So that's the way I do it. And guess what I give to my kids? I give them, I love you. Because with them, I fucking have everything already. I mean, their fucking Christmas present is I. I'm the fucking Christmas present here with them. I mean, no fucking ring is going to make my wife happy. But no fucking ring, or fucking PlayStation, or fucking game, or fucking TV, or fucking plane ride, or ticket somewhere to an event or some shit, or money is going to make my fucking kids happy. I promise you. I promise you, what fucking makes them happy is when I say, I love you. I love you. And the fucking words. I mean, understand? I mean, that's the fucking words. I love you. I understand. But guess what? I promise you, that's the best thing. I grew up with my biological mother and father. And guess what? I mean, they give me presents, man. I mean, they give me Jurassic Park. The Jurassic Park, I remember when I was 8 years of age. But I thank them for that. But guess what? I want to do it differently. I want to do it differently. I mean, understand? But that's when my biological parents were together. I mean, that was the fucking first Christmas of my life, man. I understand? But guess what? I mean, there's always a first time, isn't it? I understand? I mean, that's the only one I fucking remember, when my mother and biological father gave me something for Christmas. Really, I fucking remember the Jurassic Park, man. I was so happy I have dinosaurs in my life. I fucking now, I fucking went and I made a Dinotopia track. I have dinosaurs in there. I'm just saying, I have dinosaurs in my fucking trance music track, man. But yes, it's the truth. That's how it is. I understand, but I never want to fucking do what they're doing. I never want to fucking be that. I never want to fucking have a Christmas tree. I never want to fucking have a little Christmas tree like my biological mother and father had to give me. I was expecting presents for fucking 1 month. I was expecting it. I never want my wife or kids to expect that we're renewing our vows. Other than when I tell them every year. I show them every year as a surprise. I bring them on Christmas Day. And I never fucking say that every single year that we do this. I never fucking tell them every year we're doing this. I just say one more fucking time and that's it. I mean fucking one time. One time. And the only fucking time I tell them that we renew our fucking wedding vows is on fucking Christmas Day. And that's it. I just want to take you guys. I want to show you something over here. I never fucking tell them where I'm taking them. I just bring them to a Christmas tree. And suddenly, every fucking year I do this. But they never fucking expect it. They never expect it. They never expect this coming. But then the first year arises and I fucking renew my wedding vows with my wife. And my kids are watching. And then the second year comes. But they're fucking saying in the car, where are you taking us? Where are you taking us? Where are you taking us? I'll show you quickly. And guess what? I bring them to somewhere where there's a big Christmas tree, somewhere around the world. I'll go fucking search it up somewhere. Because Christmas trees, there's always a fucking big one somewhere around town. And guess what happens? They have no fucking idea, but they see a Christmas tree. Look at that. My wife has no fucking idea that I'm proposing to her again. But guess what I do on the moment? When she's with me, I hold her hands. I say, give me a wedding ring. I say, give me a wedding ring. Guess what happens? When she gives me her wedding ring, I say, now, what I want to say is if she never does want to give me her wedding ring, I make sure I let her be then. I say, why? But make sure I ask her questions, always. I say, I just want to show you something. But if previous year, I fucking done it, then she must understand that the second year, I'm doing the same thing. But guess what? Probably this time, I'm doing it differently, and I'm asking a different question. I say, do you want to marry your spouse today? I said, and guess what? Then I can say the next year there, I say, I love you so much, but I want to marry you. Do you accept me just this one time to help you and your kids? I change fucking this nice and beautiful scenario and I fucking do something different. And guess what happens? If she says no to me, fuck off then. Understand? And then she says no in front of the kids too. So guess what? I never fucking invite many people to this. I just invite my family. I just invite my wife and kids and that's it. Understand? And then guess what? Every fucking year I make sure that it happens. But they fucking have no idea until the fucking day that it's happening. Every fucking year. And then after 15 years of doing that, guess what happens? They suspect that I'm bringing them to a Christmas tree again. There's 15 years in the making of this, man. 15 years in the making. And they're saying, where the fuck are we going this time? You're bringing her to the Christmas tree to fucking marry her one more time, yeah. Who said that? Who said that? Honestly, I'll show you something even better than that. I never tried to say anything that, I never tried to expose to my kids or anybody that I'm renewing my vows. Understand? I show you something different. I have something different this time. They never have a fucking clue. But if I say yeah, apparently now they fucking expect it. Understand? So I never want my kids or wife to expect me renewing their vows. Understand? But I always want my fucking kids to be here on Catholic Christmas. For Catholic Christmas, fucking shit. Because on Orthodox Christmas, it's fucking just this Muslim land over there. Unfortunately, that's fucking only Muslim land over there. And fucking Serbia land over there, man. That's the only fucking time you see fucking Orthodox anywhere, man. Understand? I see Catholics all fucking all over the place, man. But Africa's all fucking Catholics too, man. Understand? I promise you. Now listen to me. You must understand. Now Muslims have a different religion. But guess what? I promise you, they never even fucking have a Christmas tree. So I bring my wife and everything to a Christmas tree somewhere, man. I'll bring myself to a Christmas tree. I'll never even fucking go to Muslim land when they never have a fucking Christmas tree, man. Unfortunately, if they fucking have no Christmas tree, I never fucking want to be in their country on Christmas because they're fucking violent to me. Unfortunately, if your country is Muslim land and you're from Muslim paradise over there and you have no fucking Christmas tree, and you fucking disagree with Christmas with Catholics, I mean, I never want to fucking be in your country, man. I mean, I don't want to fucking be in your country on Christmas Day, and that's it. I never fucking want to be in Serbia for Christmas Day, but guess what? Yes, I want to be on cross. I mean, guess what? I mean, why not? I mean, why not? And guess what? I'll go to Christmas Day, I'll go to fucking Serbia, and I'll go to fucking Orthodox land as well. And wherever there's Orthodox, where there's a fucking Christmas tree, I'll go and bring my wife and everything on that fucking day, where I understand every single year. I want to fucking make it every single year. And that's the thing. I never fucking want anything other than every single year. So on the 25th of December is most of the places in the world have fucking Christmas tree, except Orthodox people. And that's why I never want to fucking go Orthodox people over there. Because why? I mean, guess what? Because I want to fucking make it 1 year. I mean, every fucking 25th December is when I fucking renew my vows. And because I have Australia. I'm a fucking Australian, man. I'm Australian. Understand? I'm Australian, more than Serbian. I mean, what the fuck am I talking here? Am I fucking talking to you in English or Serbian? Understand? I mean, yes, I have a background Serbian. I'm English. I'm born in English country. I'm Serbian too, but I'm more English than Serbian. I'm more English than Serbian. I speak better English than Serbian. Understand? So what I do is understand now that since I realized that, I speak everything now. I make sure I'm always improving everything. But guess what? Whereas it's more how I feel. That no matter what I do, I realize now that's more how I feel. And I'm never against my biological family of Orthodox people. I'm never against the Orthodox cross or anything like that. I'm all for that. But guess what? I can go and do Catholic, Orthodox renewal vows. And I can go also to fucking Serbia and Orthodox people as well. And on Orthodox Christmas, I can bring my fucking family over there and renew my fucking vows one more time, fucking 1 month later. I can do it one time in my life. I mean, I can do it one time. And my wife is saying, my wife may say, fuck. I mean, again? I mean, yeah. Because guess what? I promise you that no matter what, she's smart. So what I do is understand that no matter what, I can do it twice, just one time. Understand? So every single time, it's just like that, yeah. It's a different type of thing. I mean, this is Orthodox now. But Christmas is fucking more Catholic than Orthodox. And why is that? Because fucking guess what? I mean, Christmas is all equal. But more people celebrate Catholic Christmas than Orthodox Christmas, I promise you. I mean, you understand that? That's what I'm saying. Catholic Christmas is more than Orthodox Christmas. Because more people celebrate Catholic Christmas. So I'd rather go to Catholic people. And I'm never Catholic, I'm never fucking Orthodox. You understand that? I'm never fucking Muslim. I'm just Jesus Christ, man. You understand? I'm just Jesus Christ. I mean, when you ask me what fucking religion I am, I'm fucking Jesus Christ, and that's it. I mean, how can you be Jesus Christ? I mean, are you the one that called Messiah? I say, I'm Jesus Christ, man. I'm Messiah, man. I'm Messiah. I am the Messiah, man. I am the Messiah. I just said, because they fucking still ask that question when you say that I'm Jesus. When I say I'm Jesus Christ, a person come up to me and say, I mean, are you able to bring me back to life? I bring you back to life, man. I just said, that's the same thing they were fucking asking Jesus Christ back in the days. So I want to fucking listen much more, and I want to fucking help myself to understand. I want to fucking have that experience with Jesus Christ. I'm the Messiah. I'm Jesus Christ. I'm the one who came to help you. I mean, they may ask, you're the one of the Jesus Christ who stood on the sheep over there and went through the Bible with the sheep in terms of the donkey, and you were riding the donkey back then? I would say, yeah. I say that's me. It's the funniest thing, because I agree with them. I say, yeah, I agree with you, man. You understand? I was riding a donkey back then, man. But they're like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, what the fuck, man? And understand? So that's how it is, man. And guess what? I promise you, if that never happens for me, I promise you, if that never happens to me, and all these women want Muslim people, and they want Catholic people, and they want Orthodox people over Danny Milivojevic, and this woman, I promise you, if women want other fucking drug addicts, and they want drug addicts, and they want fucking anybody else other than Danny Milivojevic, I promise you, fuck off. And then guess what? I promise you people never fucking deserve my kids then. That's it. I don't fucking care about any of you. Understand? Or if you never want me to marry my wife every year, then I never want you around my events, man. I mean, understand? I never watch him around my events, man. I mean, never fucking come to my events, man. Understand? Because that's how it is, man. I never fucking want people who hate me, man. Understand? I mean, guess what? I love everything. But guess what? I only want people who love me. I mean, that's all I want. I just want people who love me. I never want people who hate me and love me. I want people who love me around me. And that's it. Understand? So I focus on understanding that's how I talk and that's how I do life. Unfortunately, I understand anyway that since I love trance music so much and I love dinosaurs, unfortunately now I have a Dinotopia, so go and check it out. And go and check it out, man. And this is rocking your boat, I promise you. Unfortunately, now what I do now is I heat up very quickly. I warm up, but I'm promoting my name out there. So what I want to do now is I just came back to my accommodation, but I never did go to Woolworths. But I have a chance now to get his car. I have a chance to go and grab my bulge with dad's car to go to Woolworths and to go and get some food. So I have to ask him to get some food. But guess what? That's the case. And if he fucking never wants me to borrow his car for food, I then make sure I'll figure a better way. And that's it. I make sure I just stay here. I have some wheat picks anyway. But because I do have some wheat picks, I never even have to go. I never even have to go to the actual shop over there. Alright, so what I'm doing now is I'm about to check social media and I'm making sure that no matter what, you guys are documenting my life over here. So I'm recording every fucking scenario of my life now in audio. I mean, you see, I mean, the whole fucking day I was at Liverpool and talking around in Liverpool. And fucking during the bus ride over here, I fucking came off a bus ride. I was talking all the way in the bus as well. And then here I am, fucking in my biological dad's house. I'm talking all night with you. Yeah, that's how I fucking live life. But now I understand that no matter what, I'm learning very quickly upon how to succeed with myself and other people. And it's communicational skills and it's words. And that fulfills me all day long. Because guess what? I fucking did something today. And I can see it. I did words. I never did just go promote my business cards today. I never did just go fashion modeling today. I never did just go to Liverpool and have a bus ride. I was talking the whole way through. I was talking to you the whole way through. I have a 6-hour documentary of doing all of that. I can listen to myself and I can see exactly what I was doing in every single moment of that fucking trip. Understand? So that's what I mean. I mean, document your whole life like that. And that's what I'm understanding. That's the newest entrepreneurship you ever hear. I mean, that's the newest way to do entrepreneurship. But guess what? If you can do it on a video, it's even better. I'm going to say, if you do it on, if you only ever do it on a video and you can afford it, then go for it. I mean, understand. That's the gateway. You can do everything on a video then. I mean, do as much video work as you can over everything else. And that's it. Understand? And that's how Tony Robbins says it as well. I'm sitting at the fireplace over here. I'm learning how to understand my life. And I want to actually, honestly, I understand how it is and how it feels to see my biological grandfather's house, to heat up the house over there. I can go one more time. I can go one more time over there and sit down and I fucking go and place some nice and beautiful wood in the fucking fireplace to remember my grandfather. Understand? And I sleep the way he sleeps. I'll go and do it just to be in that house a bit. Otherwise, I can't because I bring new memories. Understand? So what I want to do is understand either way. And when I really grow myself in different ways, I'm understanding that what's important for myself is I never message people online, no matter how attractive they are, because they are watching me and they're coming to me. I'm never coming to them. So what I want to do is I attract much better. Because I understand that no matter what, that they want me for words. Apparently, these people that are watching me, they come to talk to me, and because they're physically tapping to watch my Instagram stories, unfortunately, they secretly attract me in terms of words. And now they want their words to be with my words, and that's why they come and see me. So what I do is I understand either way. Now I'm learning very quickly upon understanding that they, somewhere along the lines, are speaking good about me. I mean, they're speaking words about me. And they say, fuck, I want to sit down in Middle Age. I want to fucking see what he's doing all this. And then they click on my story. But they're speaking good about me now. Because they're coming to see me and what I'm doing. And then they see how much fucking photos exactly am I posting on my Nice Beautiful Instagram stories. And they see, fuck, he has 100 photos. And guess what? They are blowing their mind away with all the photos I post. There's this nice beautiful woman over here that she wants to be with me. I understand her words over here, I promise you. Well, she wants me, I understand. But guess what, I promise you, there's only a fair few women that can get me, man. I understand, because I'm very valuable. I'm very much alive. I'm understanding I do promote all that I can. I'm understanding either way. That what I do now is I teach people exactly what I'm doing on my Instagram. And since I teach people exactly what I'm doing on Instagram, I mean, people click on my nice and beautiful link over here, and guess what happens? I mean, there's already 10 links going on and more. So I understand either way. What I do is I show them exactly what I do. And in SoundCloud and YouTube channel, I have Danny's list of multi-million-dollar mentors. And then I have Mother Nature, and I have Danny's Woman Fantasy. I have Danny's Woman Fantasy. I brush a little bit. I say now a little bit. I say iTrance Radio. I say Neurotrance Trending Music. I have events page. I have Instagram bio. I say I have Instagram bio. I have to change that letter there. First, there's a fault over here, so I have to go and do that. So Instagram bio link about me section. I have Facebook. I have Suicide Line or Free Help Line. I have my music university. I have a New World Order, teaching people exactly what I believe about politics. I have course 50,000 and more on how to lose weight, PDF, and results and images. People can click on those nice and beautiful links to see how I was looking before and how I look now. And also there is daily audios and podcasts as well. And there's also free quotes, and there's also my daily journal, and there's also daily videos and my university and Mega Drive about me section. So anyway, I'm doing a lot of audios today. So that's all going into my nice and beautiful Mega Drive link. And I'll just keep going and going and going. And I'll keep going. I have 48 gigabytes of knowledge in my actual audio courses over here. But people could see, they could see time management courses. They can say, they can see serving courses. They can see question courses. I have to rename these files over here. I say podcast. I have a question course, and then that's why there's only one course in there. So I say questions course. But if it was 2 files in there, then I say questions courses. And then there's a podcast courses. I'm pretty sure there's also phone conversations. I'm pretty sure there's music production courses. I'm pretty sure there's also motivational courses. I'm pretty sure there's language courses and how-to courses. I'm pretty sure there's exercise courses. I'm pretty sure there's English comedy courses. I'm pretty sure there's basking courses. There's also Balkan courses in other ways. And then there's also acting courses. And there's also Serbian comedy I do, and I do Serbian acting as well, and English acting as well. So I'm doing a lot. I'm doing a lot of these scenarios, and it's all coming back into the word I. But since I'm always learning how hot and cold it is today, I probably should, because I'm in a new country, but I'm never sick because my words can never get sick. And then what I do is I understand no matter what, I realize that people can see me. Probably people can understand who Danny Milivojevic is. All I do now is I just go and keep going. I just keep going and keep going. I keep pouring money into my events. And all I do is now, again, I have to go to Liverpool again. I have to go to Liverpool again and promote my branding photos somewhere else. I keep it going. I understand that no matter what I do, I'm focusing on a greater life. Always. So that's a nice and beautiful photo of me over here. So I want to make sure that people can see all my nice and beautiful instruments of what I'm doing. And my instruments are my fingers and my eyes, and my hair is my instrument. I show everything about me as much as I can. And what I do is I upload everything via free Wi-Fi. And because I use free Wi-Fi, I just go and enjoy myself, and that's all I do. I make sure I go and upload my photos first online. And because I'm always catching up with my audio content here, making sure that I upload 100 photos at a time online very quickly, because I never want to lose my content. I never want to lose any content. But that nice and beautiful saying of making sure that you're learning everything, and you're learning everything along the way upon what you're doing, and teaching people all of what you're doing. And that's a chapter of my life right here. And my day, every single day, is one chapter of my life. And now I have 26,000 chapters and more of my life. I have another 26,000 chapters of my life and more. So either way, I make sure, no matter what, that I'm uploading content all the times. I'm always uploading content. And because I do that, I'm sure people can actually see what's going on. But my journal, in terms of my physical journal, is still something that people can read. But now it's more audio content. And people are reading much more in audio right now with me. So what I do, all my quotes and all my writing journals are going into audio now. I understand a little bit. So I understand now that I focus upon understanding now. I could still write a quote here and there if I want, but guess what? Probably it's much better that I write it in audio fashion, so the understanding is much better for me. So I'll let it be that way. But I have over 32,000 quotes that people can read right now. I'm understanding that's all communicational skills. All words. Each quote book has 33,000 words or more. Understand? So what I do is I learn to persuade you to understand, to read everything possible. I mean, read as much as you can. I mean, never block yourself from knowledge. I love it. So what I do is, am I really, let's say, in fatigue in my words? My words can never fatigue out. My words can never fatigue, but my physical body can fatigue. And now, why do we sleep? I mean, why do we sleep really? I mean, we sleep really because our physical body needs to sleep. And now, if you go and understand to delay sleep as much as you can until your brain says that you have to sleep. Because if your brain is saying that you have to sleep, then you have to sleep. But your physical body is something that you have to rest in a way that you're never sleeping. So I'm sitting down, I'm resting over here. I mean, this is my rest when I sit down like this and I just talk to you. This is my rest. I mean, this is my rest. I mean, this is my break. Because I'm sitting down. But if I have to sleep, it's because my words that I want to speak out is my brain, let's say, is trying to fall asleep on me. I mean, while I speak the words, I understand that my brain tries to fall asleep on me while I talk to you. And that's why I need to sleep. And that's it. That's the only reason I sleep. I talk as much as I can until I need to sleep. And that's it. I delay sleep as much as I can is what I'm saying. I delay sleep as much as I can. And now to wake up every hour, it's the best thing. It's the best thing to wake up every single hour of the day. I mean, it's the best thing to just have a 1 hour resting period or 1 hour nap every fucking hour. And make sure you understand that no matter what, my Apple Watch, every fucking hour buzzes me. And guess what happens? I make sure that either way, that it's my alarm clock. And my alarm clock fucking wakes me up. And my alarm clock, before 8 hours of sleep happens, buzzes me 8 times. And I may wake up on the 4th hour and say, nah, I feel I have rest. I have rest here on the 4th hour of sleep. I'm ready to go somewhere else now. I understand? But then I go and get my phones as well. And I make sure that I wake up before 9:30, always. And that's how I wake up all the time. And now when I wake up all the time earlier and earlier, it's because I'm talking more words. And that's how you go to sleep earlier. And you never go to sleep earlier. I mean, you never go to sleep earlier. I mean, you make sure to delay sleep as much as you can, is what the deal is. I mean, never go to sleep if you never feel like sleep. I mean, if you have work in the morning, at 8 o'clock in the morning, I mean, never ever set the time to fall asleep at 12 o'clock. Or if you feel like sleeping at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, or let's say in the morning, and you have work at 8 o'clock in the morning, but you feel like sleeping at 4 o'clock in the morning, and you feel that now you must sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning, then go sleep and wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning, or 6 o'clock in the morning, you understand? Or 5 o'clock in the morning, and have 1 hour rest only. I mean, what? I mean, how do you actually do 3 hour rest in 1 hour rest? Well, you sleep 1 hour at a time first. And sleep 1 hour at a time. So let's say you have 8 o'clock, you have to get to the nice and beautiful 9 to 5 job, but you wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I mean, guess what? I mean, make sure you understand. You go and sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning because you can no longer even fucking talk. But you can always talk. I mean, because your brain is fucking urging you to sleep because you're falling asleep. So what you do is sleep for 1 hour early. I mean, never fucking see that you're sleeping for 4 hours. I mean, never see that you're sleeping for 3 hours, man. I mean, what's the difference between 3 hours sleep and 1 hour sleep? It's the fucking same shit, man. It's the fucking same shit, man. I mean, it's equal. Understand that? So what you do is go from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. and sleep 1 hour and see how you feel. And wake up and see how you feel. I mean, it can be enough for you, only. I mean, it can be enough for you. And guess what? Are you able to delay sleep from this point? I mean, are you able to delay sleep right now? I mean, talk some words. I mean, get your audio program right away after the hour that you wake up. So let's say you have a nice and beautiful 9 to 5 job. And guess what happens? At 8 o'clock, you have to be at the 9 to 5 job. But you fall asleep at 4 a.m. And you're talking audio programs until 4 a.m. o'clock in the morning. But then you have to rest. But rest 1 hour. I mean, rest 1 hour. And now wake up and talk some audio programs. I mean, are you able to talk audio programs now? I mean, ask yourself the question, are you able to speak audio into a phone right now? Or do you need more, or do you need another hour's sleep to do that? Because that's the only time you understand now. So every single time you wake up is 1 hour at a time. I mean, that's your sleep schedule now. I mean, your sleep schedule is 1 hour at a time. I mean, never ever be that individual that I met before, and if I can go to sleep 12 o'clock at night, and they wake up at 8 a.m. Because at 9 a.m., they have to get to work. Unfortunately, their work is to fucking drive. I mean, their work is to fucking sleep from 12 to 8 o'clock in the morning every fucking night. I mean, that's their work. And they never use the 1 hour rule here. I mean, they just sleep from 12 o'clock to 8 a.m. I mean, they sleep from 12 o'clock to 8 a.m. So what I do is, either way, she or he goes and drives from this point, or let's say 8 a.m., they fucking grooming, they fucking shower quickly, and they eat really, really quickly here and there. And guess what? I mean, they eat some meat as well, some people. And guess what happens? When they have some cereal, or may skip breakfast altogether. In a sense, what happens is, by 9 o'clock, I mean, they arrive to the job. And now they believe they're working because they just have the job now. I mean, they're at the deadline. I mean, they did come before the 9 to 5 job. I mean, what happens now? I mean, now they believe they're working for some reason. I mean, for some reason, they think they're working from 9 to 5. I mean, you understand? I mean, how the fuck do you work from 9 to 5? I mean, you never work from 9 to 5. You're always working. I'm always working, guys. I mean, this is my schedule, though. I do the same thing she does, but in a different way. I sleep 1 hour at a time, while she sleeps or he sleeps 8 hours at a time. There's a big difference right here. I mean, every fucking night, they understand they're sleeping 8 hours. I understand I'm sleeping 1 hour. I understand, and that's it. And that's one difference between my habits and their habits. I sleep 1 hour at a time, but they sleep 8 hours at a time. And now, guess what? I mean, I wake up, and I make sure, either way, I wake up from 12, I wake up at 1 a.m. I see myself and say, hey, I mean, I get my audio program, and I try to speak. I try to speak first. I try to talk the words with you. And to see, am I able to talk the words with you first? Before asking any other question. I mean, I rotate the clock here. And I make sure to just speak a bit of words about for a minute to see how really fatigued am I to speak the words now. I want to test it. I want to test it all the time. I mean, every single hour, I want to test this theory. Understand? And what happens now, since I may also just fucking go and talk for the next hour or something, I may feel, again, fatigue. I just spoke for 1 hour. But guess what? I mean, guess what? I just fall asleep at 2 o'clock now in terms of 2 a.m. But guess what you're doing, for example? And let's just say you're sleeping 8 hours. And you're sleeping for that 2 hours. I slept 1 hour, but I've done a 1 hour program. I mean, now we're both sleeping from 2 o'clock in the morning to 3 o'clock in the morning. We're both sleeping, but I wake up again at 3 o'clock in the morning. I mean, now since I understand either way, I try to speak again into the audio for 1 minute to see how tired I am. I mean, I try to see how tired am I. I try to see how much fatigue I have in life. And I speak for another hour of audio programs here about something about my life. I mean, now I feel that I can do 2 hours of programs instead. I never even have to fall asleep now. So I go from 3 o'clock in the morning to 5 o'clock in the morning, I do 2 hour programs and more with you. And guess what? I mean, that's already 3 hours of programs I've done for you while they were sleeping the whole time. Well, they were sleeping the whole time. So from nice and beautiful 12 o'clock in the morning, I went to bed at 1 a.m. I woke up, I'd done 1 hour program. And then from nice and beautiful, let's say, from 1 to 2, I was doing audio program. Then from 2 to 4, I was doing audio program. So the other person's sleeping from 12 o'clock at night to 4 o'clock at night. Understand me? But I already have 1 hour sleep only, and I gave you 3 hours of programs. I mean, who has a greater legacy at this point? I mean, who has a greater legacy? I mean, Danny Milivojevic, because Danny Milivojevic is doing 3 hours of program for you, but they're fucking sleeping. And they're sleeping already. But what's already worth it for you? I mean, what makes it worth it for you now? I mean, what would you rather do? I mean, would you rather sleep for 4 hours, just like that individual who goes 9 to 5? Or would you rather go and do 3 hours of programs and then sleep 1 hour in the same amount of time? I mean, of course. I mean, you'd rather leave a great legacy behind, yeah? So either way, you pick Danny Milivojevic in this case, and you start doing it yourself. Now, either way, then I feel very, very fatigued. I feel very fatigued. I make sure either way, I fall asleep at 4 o'clock. I'm only napping. I'm just napping for 1 hour. I'm napping. But then I wake up at 5 o'clock. And now they're sleeping still. I wake up again. And I start speaking again. But this time, I understand either way. I'm talking, but fuck, I feel really, really, let's say, experienced to sleep this time. Because my words are fucking saying it. I mean, my brain is fucking really telling me to sleep because I am unable to even speak the words because of the brain who wants to sleep on me. So what I do is I'm always able to talk. I'm always able to sleep. I'm always able to do whatever I want. But I never sleep, guys. I just understand I nap only. And either way, I make sure that I skip the 1 hour program here. And from 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock, I sleep. But I did wake up at 5 o'clock to just test myself to speak to you from 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock. But I chose to sleep in that period because it was too much difficulty for me to even talk to you from 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock. So from 4 o'clock in the morning to 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm sleeping because I just fucking done a 2 hour program. But then from 5 o'clock, I wake up. I say, I may have spoken just maybe 2-3 minutes here to see how I feel, but my brain's fucking telling me, hey, I'm dozing off, for example. Even my fucking words of speaking to you, and that's really, really fatigue, yeah? So either way, I'm never dozing off, I'm never in fatigue, because I'm positive like that. But either way, let's just say I was in fatigue. I was in fatigue for this moment. And guess what? Either way, I go to sleep from 5 o'clock, again, because I just did wake up to try to speak to you, but I understand that my brain is letting me down. My physical health is letting me down here, so I have to sleep a bit. So I'll go from 1 o'clock, I'll go from 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock this time. But now, since I slept 2 hours now, I slept from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. I slept from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. But that other individual is sleeping from 12 o'clock in the morning to 6 o'clock in the morning and never fucking helping you with programs. But guess what? I slept 3 hours and they slept 3 hours. I gave 3 hour programs at least. I'm going to say I slept 3 hours just like them. But they also slept 3 hours, but they slept an extra 3 hours, but I gave you programs for the extra 3 hours. You understand? And then I wake up at 6 o'clock. I wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning again. And guess what? I speak some words, but this time I'm fucking fully awake, man. I'm fully awake. I fucking go for the next 2 hours public speaking and talking to you in podcasting. So I've done 5 hours of audio content for you while they slept for the 5 hours. So when we look at each other's nice and beautiful 8 hour marks over here, and we look at the clock over here, and they're sleeping 8 hours, I slept 3 hours, but I gave 5 hours of programs. But they never gave 5 hours of programs because they slept through it. Who has a greater legacy? Daniel Milivojevic. Why? Because I used the 1 hour rule in sleep. I used the 1 hour method rule. I sleep 1 hour at a time, and that's it. I'm alone. There's no documentation about anybody doing this except I. I'm the only scientist in the world, an innovator right now who fucking does this. I'm pretty sure Jesus never teaches you this. I promise you now, Jesus never teaches the words I just gave you. But everything is the words I. Everything is the word I promise you. You understand? Never will you see in the Bible that Jesus said this in terms of what Daniel Milivojevic said. I'm an innovator, but I follow Jesus Christ. But that's what Jesus Christ is attracting through I. And now Jesus Christ can speak through I only. God speaks through I only. God speaks through all the people's word I, and that's it. So God's attracting everything, but I'm choosing to attract God here because I choose Jesus Christ, and that's why I am having a better life because I choose Jesus Christ, and then God speaks through I, and that's it. Understand? And that's why you choose Jesus Christ, and then God speaks through your I, in terms of the word I. And how is that possible? I promise you, that if you choose Jesus Christ, then Jesus Christ is working for you. Understand? If you choose Jesus Christ, then you are Jesus Christ's employee, while Jesus Christ is working for you. And now it's equal. How much work you do for Jesus Christ is how much Jesus Christ does work for you. What you give to Jesus Christ is what Jesus Christ gives to you. Do you understand that? It's like me saying, if you work for me, I give you the amount that you work for me. Now we're equal. If you deserve $1 million from me, I'll give you $1 million. You understand? Because you work. You're working for me. I'll give you what you're worth. But Jesus Christ gives you exactly what you're worth, and that's it. What you sow is what you reap. Yeah, you heard that in the Bible. If you work for Jesus Christ 1,000 hours, Jesus Christ gives you 1,000 blessings. Do you understand that? Because if you pick Jesus Christ first of all, and convert into Jesus Christ, and never convert into fucking Christianity or fucking religion or anything. Convert into Jesus Christ is what I'm saying. Go just read the Bible and just stay curious about Jesus as well. I'm just saying, stay curious about Jesus Christ is what I'm saying. That's Christianity. That's religion. That's everything. That's spirituality. That's success. That's confidence. If you just pick up the Bible with yourself and you just go and read and be curious about Jesus, and then guess what happens? God starts working in you because you're choosing Jesus Christ. And if you're curious about Jesus Christ, then Jesus Christ is curious about you. But if you walk away from Jesus Christ, and if you're never curious about Jesus Christ, then you never get Jesus Christ's blessings at all. You understand? But you may be following. I see many people following Jesus Christ, but never ever want to be around Jesus Christ. So they're running short on time. But they're running very short on time. I mean, do you understand that? Because if you never follow Jesus Christ, then you are calling yourself a murderer. Because Jesus Christ is never a murderer. I mean, if you never want to be around Jesus Christ, then guess what? Be around Jesus Christ so you never be a murderer. I mean, understand? I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, make common sense with Jesus Christ. And just follow Jesus Christ because everybody else is. I mean, otherwise, never trust you around me. I never trust you because I'm Jesus Christ. I never want to kill you. But if you never want to follow Jesus Christ, it means that you want to kill me. I never want to kill you, though. I never trust you because you never follow Jesus Christ. I only trust you when you follow Jesus Christ. I love it. I understand? I trust you more and more the more words you speak to me, and that's it. I mean, if we have no connection of words, then we have a lower trust faction. I understand? So that's the point. So now, anyway, if you get a calculator, now, and what is your age? I mean, what is your age? I mean, your age may be a certain number, but go get your calculator and just say 100. Put the word 100. Go and see to write the number 100 in your nice and beautiful calculator and minus it your age. I mean, what is the number here? I mean, my number is 72 because I'm 28 years of age, but 72 years time, I turn 100. So now, from that number is your financial game. I mean, that's your number, and everybody's number is different. I mean, understand? And what you do with this number is, let's say Spotify wants to charge you $11.99 per month. And what you do is you go Spotify per month times per year times your number. And what is that ultimate number per month? So let's say you're giving Spotify every single month that number. I mean, what is the number times your number? So when I explain it from my story, I see 72 years, I have until 100 years of age because I calculate everything over 100 like this. So I say, hey, $11.99 times 12 is 1 year times 72 is the ultimate number of around $54,000. I save if I never give Spotify money. I save over the next year and over the next lifetime until 100 years of age, $54,000 from Spotify by never giving them a dollar. I mean, do you understand that? Because they're asking for me to give them $11.99 per month. But I'm living and I choose to live until 100 years of age. So I calculate the number over 100 to see if I choose Spotify now for the rest of my life, I mean, what is that number? So I calculate it until 100 years of age. Because my goal is 100 years of age. And now, if I turn 29, then all I do is my numbers are different now. I mean, my numbers are different every single year. And why is that? Because now I'm 29. And because I'm 29, I mean, now it's 71 years calculation. So what I do with Spotify now at 29, I say $11.99 times 12 times 71. And what is that ultimate number? But I'm giving them less over time. I'm giving them less money while giving them more words anyway. I'm giving you less money over time in terms of plastic. But I'm giving you more words is what we're saying. So either way, since that's my financial increase right here, I just won the lottery. But let's say I am 50 years of age. I mean, now 50 years until I turn 100. So I see Spotify is now 11, or maybe they're $15 now at 50 years of age. I mean, maybe it's $15 a month now. But it's a new number, yeah? I have a different calculation now. But it's still the same calculation over 100. So anyway, I'll go $15 times 12 times 50. I mean, what is the number? I mean, I save that number every single year. I calculate all these numbers about subscription plans around life every single year to see how much I save. And now if I choose SoundCloud or Spotify and to give them that amount, I never worry about it. I can then afford to give them $54,000 to listen to music all my life. But at least I understand the number now. I understand how much I'm giving Spotify. I mean, if I choose today to give Spotify $11.99, well, I'll give them around I'll give them around $54,000. I understand that straight away, but to other people, it's $11.99. I mean, all they see is that they're giving Spotify $11.99, and that's it. I see that I'm giving Spotify $54,000, and that's the difference between Danny Milivojevic and other people. Because why? Because I have a goal to hit 100 years of age, but they have no goal to hit 100 years of age, because you can see the financial game here. I mean, you can see the finances of age now, and this is how you finance yourself throughout time. I could say that I'm giving Spotify $54,000 over my lifetime. And they're going to be like, what? I mean, what? I mean, they're going to say, you're fucking stupid. I mean, no, I'm never stupid, man. I'm never stupid, but they're fucking stupid. I understand, because then, they are 30 years of age, so they never calculate over 100 years of age that they're giving Spotify over the next fucking 70 years money, for example. When they just fucking think that they're giving Spotify only per month, only. Well, no, calculate over your lifetime and see fucking over your lifetime. And now, your lifetime is just up to 100 years of age for now. But then say this, and just say, I understand when I reach 100 years of age, I turn my nice and beautiful calculation into 110. Now my goal is 110. Now, let's say I'm 100 years of age, and Spotify's premium subscription plan is $30 a month now, for fuck's sake. They're going up with the subscription plan, because guess what? The price of living is going up anyway. People are making more money while the price of living is going up. Understand? So either way, now it's fucking $30 a month, but I'm 100 years of age. So what do? I calculate by 10 now. I calculate by 10. How do I do that? Because 100 to 110, and that's all. I make a goal to live to 110. So anyway, I fucking say $30 times 12 is 1 year, and that's the final number there. But that's for the final number for 1 year, for example. And then I say times 10, for example. So let's have a look at it again. So I say $30 times 12 is 1 year of the money, and then I say times 10, and now I get the final remark right here. Understand? So I'll give you another example. I just hope elaborate you to see the number. So I want to see the number too. So I have my calculator here, but I'm 100 years of age. I made it to 100 years of age. I achieved my goal. But let's have a look. $30 times 12. $30 times 12. I have a certain number. I have 360. I give him $360 a year. So I say times 10. I give him $3,600. I give them $3,600 over 10 years. At 100 years of age. But that number before, when I was 28, was around $54,000. Why is it 3,600 now? Because I calculate over 10 years now. Because my goal is 10 years now to live life. And then when I reach 110 years of age, I say, hey, my goal now is another 10 years. So I calculate by 120 here. So what I say is either way, I understand from this point, I understand the numbers are even. When the numbers are even at this time, I love I. Because why? Because if I reach 110 years of age, I increase my exposure to live life for another 10 years. So how much was Spotify before? Let's just say it's $30. For the next 10 years, from 110 to 120, Spotify's premium is $30 a month. It's the same amount of money. I can see it's the same. It's the same amount of money. It's the same amount of money. But let's say Spotify's fucking premium plan went up again, and it's fucking $50 a month now. Let's see the number now. For the next 10 years, because the price of living is going up, because that's what economy is today, and the price of living is going up every single day. Understand? So every single day, that's what may happen for me. So let's say I'm just 28 now, but let's have a look. I'm calculating what I do at fucking 100 years of age. Let's have a look. But it's just an aggregate in terms of just a statistic. Understand? But I'm showing you something about making goals with financing here. And look at this now. I say 110 times, hold on. Let's say Spotify premium is $50 a month now, for fuck's sake. Before they were $11.99, and now they're $50 a month. So I'll do $50 times 12 is $600 per year. So I'll go times 10 is $6,000 for the next fucking year, or in terms of for the next fucking 10 years. I love it. And now, if it fucking helps me to have Spotify account, it works for me to have Spotify account for the next 10 years. Of course, I can afford it. But let's say I have something new to do. I never even fucking want to do this shit. I don't even want to fucking do Spotify anymore. I have everything already. I just want to do I, for example. I pick I over Spotify. I never want to fucking have Spotify anymore. So what I do is I fucking save $6,000 and I write it into my financial statistics, and I say, hey, I save $6,000 here for the next 10 years. And I write a note. I save $6,000 over the next 10 years, never giving money to Spotify. And that's it. I love it. Of course, that's it. I love it. So I always understand that either way, I just want my word I. So what I do is I understand this now. That eventually I need to get to Spotify. I need to have Spotify around. So I may be giving around $54,000 to have Spotify around. And why is that? Because I'm putting my music on Spotify. And that's it. So since I give my music to Spotify, then I understand either way, I'm giving money for that. But that's a different calculation. But let's say, the nice and beautiful, I'm 112 years of age now. So there's an 8-year gap now. Which now I have to calculate, let's just say fucking the nice and beautiful Spotify went from $30 to 35. But I have 8 years of age, so I have 112 years of age, but there's another 8 years to go until my goal hits. So what I do is I calculate by 8 years. I calculate by 8 years. And how is it 8 years? Because in 8 years' time, from this nice and beautiful point, I reached 120 years of age. In a sense of what I do is I'm setting you goals in numbers. And that's how you make sure that you're living a long life. So what I do is every single day, numbers speak louder than words. Understand? Words speak louder than numbers. Why? Because I first. Is it number one first or is it I first? I first. Always. So anyway, I say, now since 110, the nice and beautiful Spotify was going at $30 a month, but in the next 2 years, they rose the fucking nice and beautiful, let's say, financing of their company, and it's now $35 a month for the next 8 years, for example. So what I do is I say $35 times 12 times 8. And I have $3,660 I give for the next 8 years then. I'm giving more than that. I'm only giving my word I. You can only attract this world through the word I. Unfortunately, there's no other way to attract life. But that's financing. That's what I'll teach you now. I taught you already, financing. I taught you how to set goals in terms of every single moment. So let's say if you have car service, you have car service, go and calculate it over 100. Go and see what that number is. So if your car service is 500 and you have another 30 years of, let's say, living until 100 years of age, because your goal is 100 years of age. So calculate 500 times 12 times 30. And what is the fucking number? That's your car service, man. If you never want car service anymore, then you save that money and just write it down. I save this amount of money because I never want a car anymore. Well, now, how much did you save? Let's have a look. So I'm just showing you a random number. So let's say your car service every fucking year from 70 years of age to fucking 100 years of age is fucking $500. So let's have a look. You're calculating through 30 years because you're 70 years and you're turning to 100 years of age because your 100 years of age is a goal for you because the goal is 100 years of age. So the next 30 years, you have a car, and you understand you're giving money to the car every year, for fuck's sake. So you calculate by 30 years to reach the goal of 100. So let's have a look. All right, it's 500 times 12. Always go times 12 because every single year is what we're going by. And then we go 500 times 12 times 30. And let's have a look. 500 times 12 times 30 is 180,000. You're giving from the age of 70 to the age of 100 money to car service. Does it work for you at 70 years of age to do that? Probably fuck no. Fuck no. Why do you want to give $180,000 at 70 years of age to have a car service, for fuck's sake, for the next 30 years? That's what I'm talking about. So what do you write in your financial calendar? I have a spending tracker where I go and spend, and I never spend anything. I invest money. So go and check out what I do in terms of what I do in my financing. So what I say is now, I go into my, let's say, investment tracker or spending tracker because they call it spending tracker. So I say, I'll go into my spending tracker, but I never spend anything. I invest. I understand I invest money, but they call it spending. I call it investment. I call it investing. So either way, we just have different terms because I'm an investor. I'm never a spender, man. I'm an investor. I look to invest money. I never look to spend money. I never look to waste money. I look to invest money. So they can say fucking as a nice meal for, let's say, spending tracker to be spending money waster. Fuck. You want to fucking have that. You want to have that. Guess what? You want that application if it's great. But they may fucking say that it's the word spending money waster, motherfucker. They may fucking say that the application is that name, for fuck's sake. Or they may say that the fucking application is I'm in minus for my whole life. They fucking may write that fucking name as the application, for fuck's sake. I'm never in minus ever. I'm never fucking spending money. I'm an investor. So understand, they fucking say it's a spending tracker. I never have to say their words, man. But if I say it's a spending tracker, but guess what? That's the truth. But that helps me to understand. I can say it, it's a spending tracker, but never fucking think spending. Never fucking spend your money. Invest your money. So I call it an investment tracker. When they're fucking idiots. When they're fucking spending money all the time. I'm never fucking spending money. I'm investing money. I'm an investor, just like Robert Kiyosaki says. He says, never spend money and be an investor. I listen to him. I say, I'm an investor now. I'm never a fucking spender. In a sense, Before I was an investor, I was a fucking spender. I was only fucking spending money before. I was never looking to invest money. I was looking to spend money. And there's a fucking big difference. Now I look to invest my money. I think like an investor. But those fucking idiots think like a spender. And they're looking to spend money everywhere. Without investment. Understand? They never look at terms of conditions in finance, mate. So that's why I go into my financial game and I say my nice and beautiful SXP, which is saving experience points. I call it SXP. I just gave it a name, mate. And what I do is I say, hey, fuck, I no longer need a car, mate. I understand what I can do now. I understand instead of giving 180,000 to fucking car service, I'd rather give it to Uber. I'd rather have Uber drive me around for the next 30 years of life. I'd rather give it to Uber, mate. I don't want to drive myself from 7 years of age to 100 years of age. I want to drive myself with an Uber driver. I want the Uber driver to drive me around. So what's the number there? Unfortunately, it's always different, isn't it? It's always circulating. The numbers are circulating all the time. It's always different, yeah? Unfortunately, that's the best time. Always circulate your numbers. Always rotate your numbers to be different. Understand? So what you want to do now is understand that with Uber drivers, never ever calculate that because it's always different for you. It can be 5 kilometers driving to Uber. It can be $40 at one time, but then it can be $12. Then it can be $13. But how many times are you catching Uber in your lifetime? From 30 years of age in terms of 30 years of age or 70 years of age to fucking 100 years of age. How much fucking Uber are you catching from this time? We never understand that. I understand? The first time, I can afford the first time to give it to them, and that's it. I understand that with taxis and Ubers and Didi service over here, and Didi service is a Uber service, I say, hey, from Liverpool, Busby area, from where I am now to Liverpool is $20. I can afford to give them $20. And that's all I calculate. I understand that. Alright, now, am I, again, driving with an Uber service from my biological dad's house to anywhere? I say yes. And where? I say to Mount Pritchard RSL Club. That's it. I want to go alone. I want to show my biological dad. I never need him at the event. I want to see, is he fucking honest with his words? And is he coming, or is he going to reject me? I never need him to. I never need to go to. I never need to say Tata. Do you want to come with me? I never fucking need to say that to him. I say to him fucking 1 month prior. I say, if you want to come, you come. If you never want to come, fucking you never have to come. Man. I tell him like that. Understand? Unfortunately, that's how I fucking communicate with him. I'm honest with him. I love that. So what I do is I just fucking go with my Uber and I check to see is he coming or not. And I'm at the event. I may be 8 hours through the event, and maybe he never did show up. Fuck, I never care. But it's my birthday anyway. If he never shows up for my birthday, I'll let him be. I then tell you guys what happens about that. I'm giving the knowledge to say, did my dad show up or never did show up? I want to answer that question for you. I want you guys to stay in tune for that because it's happening very soon. I want to see, is he coming up or never coming up? Because if he never comes, then I say he never came. But if he comes, I say he did come. So let's see what happens. That's yet to come. So what I do is I never want to fucking say, hey, Dad, I want you to come with me now. I'm going now. I never need to say that, man. I just go with the Uber driver. I just go over there, man. I already said to him, he has a car. Now, if he wants to drive me there, I accept the offer. If he wants to drive me there, I accept the offer. I say, yeah, let's go. Because guess what? If your family wants to drive you, then accept it. And that's it. Let's go. If you ask me what time, I say, I already gave you the fucking time. Now, he has to ask me the question. Do you want a lift? I say, guess what? I'm approaching out from this point. I say, I can say yes. I can say yes. If somebody asks you a question, you can always say yes. Understand? So, anyway, I say, if you want to drive me, I can go with you. Guess what? That's how it is. If you say, come on, my biological dad says, come on. I say, no worries. Let's go. But if he asks me the question, and if he says yes, I just say yes. And guess what? If he never wants to drive you, if I can get the Uber driver, understand? But if he wants to drive me, I'll just go with him. But if he never asks me the question, I'll just go with my Uber driver. Alright. I don't want to ask him for driving me to the event. I have already Uber. I have Uber driver. But that's the first warning sign already that he never cares about me. But if your family never wants to drive you to your event, and you have to catch the Uber instead, but they're next to you right here, but you just left to go to your Uber, but they're in the house with you, and then they never want to fucking drive you to an event. That's the first warning signal to say get the fuck away from him as soon as possible. I mean, that's the first sign to say, hey, get the fuck away from them. I mean, that's it. Because they never want to fucking drive you. I mean, is that a fucking family member? Unfortunately, no. Or should then go with Uber. I mean, never rely on your parents or anybody to drive you around. I mean, go and understand, Uber driver always drives you around. But guess what? Unfortunately, now, they never fucking drive you around. Unfortunately, never fucking rely on Uber driver either. Understand? But now, never rely on them to be servicing people in 20 years' time either. I mean, Uber can fucking go out of business today. I mean, they can go out of business today. I mean, Uber's just now. I mean, they're just available now. I mean, Uber may be available for the next 5 years. I mean, something else may come and say, hey, we never need Uber anymore. Understand? I mean, now Didi service is doing better deals. Understand? So, if you understand, better deals win always. I mean, now, if you want to figure out a better service than other people while you're giving a service, then guess what? I promise you, free service is the best service. Understand? So, what you do with that is get people to offer them for free service to drive them around. I mean, offer your business to drive them around for free. Every time. And, I mean, that's the first step. And then guess what you do from that point? And then you make sure that over a 12-month period, they must sign to you to give you, let's say, $3 a month for you to drive them for fucking free every single month. But they give you a subscription service of $3 a month, bro. I mean, now, guess what, bro? You never need to. Now we never need fucking Uber anymore. Now I can actually go and take advantage. I can take advantage of this. In a sense. So guess what? I mean, imagine this. I mean, Didi service is giving you free service all the time. They're always giving you free service, yeah? I mean, guess what fucking Uber's doing? I mean, Uber's $7 per ride, or $20 per ride, or $50 per ride, maybe $100 per ride. I don't know. But what's happening is Didi service is $3 per month. I mean, you have to subscribe to a nice and beautiful, let's say, annual plan or something like that. And let's just say annual plan only, because that way you make the most money, $3. And just say it's one-time payment, and we're all giving you nice and beautiful free service forever. In terms of every single year. You just renew your plan every single year. I understand. Anyway, but should people say, fuck, I mean, I'll give you $64 and you give me, and you get to drive me from Sydney to Melbourne? I mean, yeah. I mean, or you give me fucking $60. I mean, you give me $60. I fucking drive you to fucking Melbourne for free. Every fucking day. I mean, isn't that fucking service, man? Jesus Christ says, I agree. I mean, guess what happens? I mean, whole fucking world is into Didi service now. Which they all fucking love Didi service now. I mean, everybody's going to Melbourne and everywhere for free in Didi cars, man. For every single year. I mean, all they fucking do is one fucking time they give, and they're saving money. I mean, they're saving a lot of money, but the petrol's financing itself. I mean, the people are fucking financing Didi and petrol. Because guess what Didi does? I mean, you have, let's just say fucking now we have a number of subscription plans. I mean, let's just say 7.6 billion people giving fucking Didi service $64 a year. I mean, 7.6 billion times 64 a year is how much? I mean, fuck. I mean, let's have a look. I mean, you understand? I mean, let's have a look over here. I mean, why is it 64? I mean, fuck. I mean, that's just a fucking number, isn't it? I mean, you can raise the number too. I mean, let's have a look. I mean, 64 times 70. I mean, 64 times 7.6. I mean, $486 billion company every single fucking year, man. I mean, start on fucking $64, and then guess what you do every fucking year? I mean, you raise the price from $64 to fucking $150 every fucking year. And guess what? I mean, either way, the next year after that, it's fucking $200. But your fucking annual income is coming up. Because now, I mean, the first year, I mean, you could say it's a contract term only. I mean, first year only. I love it. I mean, guess what? I mean, either way, you made $486 billion in the first year. I mean, right away, you fucking made the money. I mean, you went from fucking service of what? I mean, I love it. I want to fucking see, actually, right now, how much worth fucking Didi service has right now. I mean, I want to see the company worth number right now. Because they can fucking make this money right now. I understand? So guess what? A little bit. I want to show you something now. A little bit. I say now, since I understand that, I can go to them right now and I can make them money and I can be a billionaire right now. I can be a billionaire right now just by giving this information. So I want to go and give them the money. I want to go and give them the service over here. So I have to go to them first. And guess what? I'll probably shoot either way. I sign a contract. But guess what? Probably that's the case. And guess what I do? I make sure either way, that if I sign the contract, I say, sign the agreement first. I mean, guess what? I say, yeah. I say, sign the agreement first, and then I give you the information. And now, guess what? No. I give them the information first. I give them the information first, and then we sign the contract about this. But guess what happens? If they screw me over, guess what I can do? I can tape record it. And I can sue them for this. But if I do that, guess what happens? I win right away. I can sue the whole company. Because why? Because I gave the information. I can sue them completely. But guess what? That's more the case, isn't it? Because they can steal the information and never give you the money. So what I do is understand that with that case, I must record the conversation and I must have lawyers present at the evening. I must have lawyers coming to the evening with me to make sure that we have witnesses. I bring some witnesses. I bring 10 witnesses with me. Mate. And now we sit to understand what we are talking about now. But first, we need to have 10 lawyers coming to the fucking occasion before we even have this nice and beautiful meeting. And then, guess what? First, I give them the information in front of the lawyers right now. I give them the fucking information in front of the lawyers. Do you understand that? And guess what they do? And they say yes or no over here. So guess what? Either way, you must understand that if they do anything to disagree here, I sue them right away. I sue them. Why do I sue them? Because they're lying. That they never need it. But the money is going up for them. So if they're lying, I sue them. And I'll tape record it too. And I fucking sue the whole company for money. And I don't want to do it for money, but I do it for the truth. I do it for Jesus Christ. You understand? And guess what? Probably then I make the whole fucking net worth of the company, and now it's my company. Now Diddy Service is my company, and that's it. They put it all on the line here. You understand? So either way, that's what I can do. And that's what I'm doing now. Now if I go that way, probably I'll make money right away. Probably is the best way, probably yeah. Probably is it greed? Probably yeah. Probably it's fucking greed, but guess what? Probably it's compassion too. Probably it's compassion. So do I fucking do it? Probably yes. I'll go fucking for it. I'll go for it. So there, since I'm understanding, I'm a multi-billionaire because of this. But what do I want to do from this point? Do I want a certain number or do I want an interest rate every single year? I want an interest rate, brother and sister. I want to make sure I make at least 10% of the company here. I make 10% of the company. And that's it. And now, if Uber gives a fucking better deal than Diddy Service, well, guess what happens? I rob them of all their money. I then rob. Guess what? Probably no. Probably then Diddy Service has to come up with a backup plan. Otherwise, I fucking have the company. I own the company then. So what happens is, if I own the company of their company, and they never want to, if they're raising the prices, but Uber comes and jumps in the same vehicle here, and they fucking start doing it too, but guess what I do with Uber too? I'll go to fucking Uber too. Jesus Christ understands this. Jesus Christ understands it. I'll go to Uber as well. Guess what I'll do with Uber? I do the fucking same thing with Diddy. So 10% interest. Oh yeah. Every fucking year from your company. Let's say the total fucking number of your company goes to me. Is a 10% interest. Every year. Every year. So if you make $500 billion, I'll get $50 billion for it. And now, because I go to Uber and Diddy, I make $100 billion a year just for fucking this deal. And it's a serious deal, so I understand either way. I go for it. And now, is it confidential? Is this confidential? Or probably not. Well, if you see this nice and beautiful knowledge, I want to give it to you because then you deserve it. Understand? And that's it. If I go to anybody of millionaires today, and guess what? I promise you, that's the way. I understand if you rob me, good luck, man. I love it. Good luck. I make money already. I have all that fucking money in my Jesus Christ. I am never afraid to give you money, man. I made you $100 billion. Guess what? I made the fucking world better in the process. I made the fucking world better in the process, man. Now we have free service fucking Uber everywhere, man. I'm a winner regardless, man. I'm a winner. I have free service forever. Well, thank you very much. I fucking say good deal, huh? I think I fucking $100 billion right away. I'm $100 billion or more now. So what I want to do now is I want to call the company. I'm gonna call them both companies, but guess what? I want to go Didi service first. I want to go Didi service first. Understand? And guess what I do? I do the company a great deal. I do the company a great deal. But then guess what? I mean, they're competing. I'll never have to compete with them. I never fucking have to compete with them, man. I never have to compete with their ass. Because they're going to compete on price now. And then, or else that may be fucking $50 annually now. But Uber may be $25 annually. But guess what? Now, Didi, unfortunately, if they never drop it below $25 value per year, I mean, guess what happens? I own the company. And then guess what I do from this point? Well, sure, Uber's already fucking giving me money anyway. I just keep dropping the fucking lower and lower and lower interest rate on them. Always. So if they drop to $2, I mean, guess what? I get 10% of that from them. And I make sure I fucking put $1. And people give me $1 annually with Didi service. But I'm still making money. And the business I was approaching those businesses, I'm going free businesses. And guess what happens here? Well, sure, if the money's going downhill in the business, well, sure, they no longer operate. Understand? Well, sure, they're going downhill in money. So what I do is I make taxis the winner. I mean, taxi service is the winner here, huh? But guess what? I mean, with taxi service is different. Taxi service is different, but they are government. And the government never wants me to do this with them. I mean, guess what? Probably if I do this with the government, probably somebody out there can come and kill me. Or somebody out there can come and kill me. Because why? Because I own something that they have. I own their company. I own 10% of the government's money now. In all the printing firm of everything they have. With one fucking deal. Do you understand that? But they never ever want this to happen. And I see it. I mean, they are very smart taxis. I fucking see this, man. I see Jesus Christ saying fucking shit. I see it's much more they're fucking smart because guess what? I mean, Uber and Didi service is going downhill and bust. I see it. Because the knowledge is out there. I see it coming. And taxis are winning this fucking planet. But guess what's happening with taxis eventually? I mean, taxis themselves are fucking going out of business. In terms of the money business. But now it's a free business. And guess what happens? Then comes the fucking taxis only now. I mean, taxis only all the way around. Always. And it's a free service this time. Whereas it's a free service. And it's because Jesus Christ comes here and everything's much better. And that's it. I could see it happening. So you heard it from me first. So understand either way. What I do now is a little bit. I make $100 billion. I make $1 trillion in 10 years. I make $1 trillion in 10 years with one fucking deal. I'm a trillionaire right now. But I have to do these two deals. So I understand either way. I want to go do it. I want to fucking do it. And now, do I fucking have real estate? I mean, do I need real estate for this? Well, actually, fuck no. I mean, I never even fucking go for the real estate anymore. I never even fucking go for real estate. I mean, I never even fucking need real estate anymore. Because I have $1 trillion. And Grant Cardone has $2 billion. And he has 8,000 units with $2 billion. I have $1 trillion with two deals with Uber and taxis. In terms of Uber and Didi service over 10 years. I mean, financial game. Financial game, huh? I don't even fucking need these skyscrapers around. But what the fuck do I do with $1 trillion, man? I mean, fuck. I mean, go and improve the country. I mean, go and improve everybody. I mean, pour it into business. I mean, pour it into vouchers. Personally, I pour it into vouchers. I mean, pour it into Medicare. I mean, bring back Medicare, man. Now, if I bring back Medicare, it's a different service firm. I can do that. I can bring back Social Security. I mean, that's eventually running out too. For Social Security, I mean, the best fucking deal is Social Security. To give people Social Security a bit more. I improve the world this way. Make a fucking printing firm or some shit. I can make printing firms, I can make any company come true and make more money out of it is the deal. I mean, in a sense, so the thing is with Social Security, I understand that it's more how government is so smart here because they understand the people are robbing them from money. Because guess what? I mean, they are doing that to the people. I mean, they are the ones that fucking printing the money in the first place to give this kind of voucher to people to make them slaves. And that social security is going downhill, and I see it. So what I do is I go and make a business with this. I mean, in that sense. So what I do is I can just invest my own business here. I can make something different. I mean, that's the whole point. So make sure you understand what this is, and that's how Jesus Christ goes as well. But make sure you understand with Jesus Christ, it's more how I feel that Jesus Christ understands me, and Jesus Christ does it as well. Because it's better for business. It's better for the world always. But it's how Jesus Christ also does it as well. I see it. And now I just go and do it. I'll do it right away. I see. So now, since you're actually learning about my life and what's going on, I'm making sure that you understand that either way. Then what I do now is I focus on a better life, and I make sure that either way, I make sure that I invite myself these beautiful lawyers in the town, and making sure I go sit next to a heater because I want to warm myself up. And why is that? Because my temperature is getting colder. And because I feel my temperature, I feel shivers. And now if you feel shivers, then make sure you understand that you have to sit next to a heater and you have to go indoors quickly because shivers give you a sickness. Understand? So make sure you understand I have physical ways of understanding that I can get physical sickness, but I'm trying to never get physical sickness. So I sit next to a heater and I turn it on number 2 because I want to warm up my temperature over here. So that's the whole point. I mean, never go fucking camping in snow, man. I mean, for fuck's sake. And that fucking raises your temperature in terms of actually makes you sicker, so it makes your temperature go lower. So if you go into fucking cold water, and guess what happens in cold water? And the fucking temperature of your life goes fucking to 0. Understand? And the lower your temperature goes, the more you are likely to die and pass away. Understand? So you must understand that if you go into temperature of water, you can never die in terms of the words, but yes, you can die physically. But never ever go in ice water. I promise you. No matter how fucking long you be in ice water, mate, I mean, you can die physically in the ice water. Understand? Because your body can go to extreme difficulty to even function. Understand that? Actually, it's possible. Actually, the physical realm can die regardless. I mean, never ever risk it. I mean, never fucking risk this kind of pressure on yourself. Understand? So make sure you understand that. Yes, I mean, words can overcome that fucking serious. I mean, the words can never fucking die in fucking cold water or fucking volcanoes. I'm under the volcano with words, man. I mean, the words can never fucking die. Understand? I'm never under the volcano. But the words underneath the volcano, the words are fucking mucking around with the volcano. Understand? I mean, the words can never, ever die. And the words are fucking eternal. Understand? So realize that. I mean, just the same way that you jump into a fucking volcano is the same way you must understand that you never jump into a volcano. But understand that anybody who may jump into a volcano dies right away, physically. I mean, is your body able to fucking resist volcanoes? We should fucking know. Personally, that's the same with cold water, too. I mean, how the fuck can your body resist cold water, mate? I mean, understand? And guess what? Probably now, is it resisting or is it in another way? Probably it's resisting. Understand? And how is it resisting? Because resisting is the force of understanding that if you go to cold water, then you're resisting what? I mean, what are you resisting? I mean, just a word, isn't it? So guess what? Probably if you understand that your body can never accept to live in cold water and volcanoes. No matter how much fucking somebody was in the water, mate. I mean, I see Iceman, for example. I mean, Iceman is a person. I want to put him down as an inspiration. Yeah. I mean, guess what? I mean, he fucking says that he can go underwater for as long as he wants in ice water. I'm not sure bullshit. Bullshit, mate. Bullshit. What you can do, and I'll tell you right now, that anybody can go underwater as long as they want with words only. But never physically. Or she's saying physically. Or she's saying physically you can go underwater for as long as you want. Or bullshit. I mean, bullshit. I mean, never fucking lie to me. I mean, guess what, Prosh? Now, if he says that he can go underwater for as long as you want, Prosh, he can. Prosh, he can in the words, but never physically. I mean, never physically. Prosh, nobody can do it physically. I mean, you can go into the water physically. But guess what? I mean, how much is as long as you want? Prosh, as long as you want is what? I mean, as long as you want is making sure that you understand that as long as you want is eternity. I mean, now, what is able to live this life in eternity right now? I mean, words only. I mean, the physical body passes away eventually. And now, guess what? Guess what happens with me? Because I speak more words, I mean, guess what? My physical body can never ever pass out on me. I mean, why is that? Because I say the words over here. I mean, and guess what? I hold on physically. I mean, how to hold on physically? Because I command my body with words to live longer. Because look at me, I'm very happy with my words. So guess what? I should now increase my life over here. I have more potential to live this life forever with my words. I mean, that's it. I realize with my words and physicality. I mean, how's that possible? It's possible for the words only, but never for physical realms. I can live this life for as long as I want. That's yes. But physically, guess what? With my words, yes. I mean, do you understand the answer now? I can live this life for as long as I want with words only. But physical, no. I mean, no matter how much I try. I mean, guess what? I mean, my functions of my body eventually collapse. Regardless of what goes on. I mean, that's what happens to everybody. So those who are drinking alcohol and doing drugs right now, unfortunately, their bodies collapse below, in terms of before time. I mean, before they are meant to leave. Understand? So if you understand Avicii, when Avicii is drinking alcohol, and he died, unfortunately, his liver collapsed already at 28. I mean, he's already gone from this world because he's drinking too much alcohol. Understand? So that's what I mean. I mean, Ziz as well. I mean, doing drugs at 22, and even though he has a great body and physical body, but he's doing drugs on the side, or physical health with steroids and everything, collapse right away. Or his whole fucking heart has a heart attack. You understand? Because he's doing drugs. And that's what I mean. I mean, never do drugs, because that way you get sober. And understand, Jesus Christ never dies at 22. I mean, Jesus Christ is showing you here, never died at 22. I mean, Jesus Christ says, go 33. I mean, go 33 over here. I understand, because anything that dies before 33 is because they will never follow Jesus Christ. And that's what nobody teaches you except I. I understand. So anybody who dies before 33 years of age is never following Jesus Christ. Understand? And that's it. I mean, do you understand? Because Jesus Christ lives to 33. I mean, guess what? Probably it's because they never follow Jesus Christ to some extent. But that's it. I mean, now, if you live past Jesus Christ, it's because you're living Jesus Christ. So anybody who's 50 years of age, 60 years of age, or 66 is living Jesus Christ much more often than those who pass away at 28 or before 33. So anybody who makes it over 33 is living Jesus Christ more so than those who die before 33. So guess what? I promise you the halfway mark of life between age difference is 33. Understand that? I promise you half the world is what? I mean, half the world is always below 33, and half the world is always above 33. I mean, do you understand that? Or it has to be this way. And that's the real number, and that's the real statistic, and I believe that fully. You understand? Because Jesus Christ's age tells me. I mean, you can see in the number. So half the world right now is below 33. And the other half right now is above 33. Whereas now, anybody who's 33 now is 1% of the world. For sure, anybody who is nice and beautiful, let's say 33, is 1% of the world. But guess what? That means that 49% of the world is below 33, and 1% of the world is 33, and also 49% of the world is above 33. Understand? Because how is that possible? Because guess what? I understand 33 years of age, man. I understand. Guess what? I mean, half the world is under 33. Yeah. I mean, guess what? I mean, half the world. I mean, 49% of the world is under Jesus Christ's age. And how is that possible? Because it's possible, man. But half the world, in terms of 49% of the world, is above Jesus Christ's age. Always. And this is always happening. I mean, it's always this number. And there's no other change because Jesus Christ is final. And 1% always is always 33 years of age. I mean, exactly on point. I'm pretty sure exactly on point. I'm pretty sure if you get the statistics now of the world, and you get all the fucking statistics right now, I'm pretty sure it's always this number. I mean, do you understand me? I'm pretty sure no matter how much age, I mean, the guy can be fucking 9 years of age, but he's always the 49% that's above Jesus Christ in terms of what age. That's the age. I mean, so what you need to do is understand. In terms of age, you must understand that some people pass away at 55, and then some people pass away at 34, and then some people pass away at 45, and then some people pass away at 120. But always 49% is always above Jesus Christ in age. I understand, because they either die early and earlier than expectation, or prematurely because of drugs and alcohol, or too much sex with other people kills the soul. You understand? And what kills the soul the most is never talking words the most. That's the only thing that kills the world the most, is never being able to talk more. That's the number one killer on the planet, which is those people, in terms of anything that never talks more words, is the number one killer on the planet. They said diet. No. It's the word you say. The word you say is the number one killer of the world, or the number one longevity way of life. I mean, what do you want? I mean, the way you want to understand life is understand either way. Now, since I teach you here this, at seminars, I can do something else at seminars now. Because I'm learning something great. And I understand Jesus Christ. I have nice and beautiful potential, don't I? But what I do is I make sure I write Iceman down. Because he's somebody that's famous today. And he has greatness, man. Alright, now he's very funny because he says, breathe! So breathe! And the reason he says that is he misses I first. I mean, he never says, I breathe! I breathe! I breathe! I want you to breathe! I want you to breathe! But he just says, breathe! I mean, he just says, breathe! And he misses the word I. I mean, he misses the word I. I mean, when I say it, I say, I want you to breathe. I want you to breathe again. I want you to breathe again. I want you to breathe one more time. I understand you guys. I understand you. Breathe again. I mean, I say it like this. I say I first here. But he goes, breathe. I say, breathe. So Jesus Christ understands me. I see he goes, breathe. See, breathe. I mean, breathe. I mean, he fucking misses the I first, man. It's a long way away from the word I, man. I always speak the word I, and Jesus Christ says, speak like this. I want you to breathe. I want you to breathe. I mean, Jesus Christ says, never cut the word I out, but Iceman says, breathe. And he says, breathe. He says, breathe. He's cutting the word I out completely. He's unaware of it. He's unaware of how to use the word I, man. I mean, he's lacking communicational skills. See, when he says, breathe. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen, because he's Iceman. I mean, he teaches people to go underwater. I understand. So that's how I realize. That's why I call them Ice. I realize that's why he has the name Iceman. But Iceman has a name. I realize I want to go see his name. Well, now either way, rush it out. What I want to do is I want to find out more information here. So Iceman, where's Iceman over here, man? Alright, now it's Wim. I say it's Wim Hof. Alright, and Wim Hof is the Dutch journalist. So you must understand, this guy over here is a Iceman, because that's what he calls himself. So with Hol, I say with Hol. I say with Hof. I say with Hof. That's it. I'm pushing out either way. What you want to do is understand that no matter what, I'm always making it nice and beautiful for myself to understand exactly his name and placing his name in capitals. Understand? So that's how it is. Obviously, I mean, you can call him W as well. Say W. I mean W. I want you to see now. I mean, every single day, if you label him something, then guess what? I mean, label him the word I. See, Iceman. I see now. Why the word I? Because everything's the word I, man. I mean, everything's the word I. I still feel shivers, man. I mean, after 10 minutes of life over here, I feel shivers. I can feel shivers still, guys. I mean, the physical sickness wants to lower my temperature because it's so cold outside. And now that's what it is. Actually, it's coldness. Actually, it's coldness. I see it. Actually, now because it's coldness, actually, it's more how I understand that since I am understanding this now, I understand it's never the petrol fumes. I mean, it's never the exhaust pipe. Actually, it's the coldness. I see. Actually, the coldness in the night is what's making me do this, man. Approaching. And Sydney is this way now. I understand. I did change climate. I did go from Brisbane to actual nice and beautiful, let's say, Sydney. So I understand it's always the coldness of the air around you that makes you sick. I mean, it's always the coldness. I promise you. It's always because it's either too hot for you or it's either too cold for you. I promise you, it's one of those two. I promise you, it's never because of fucking petrol fumes or cigarette smoke. I promise you, it's never that. I promise you, it's never anything else other than either lower temperature or higher temperature that's making you sick. I promise you, that's it. I promise you, for me, it's lower temperature. I promise you, now I understand something. Understand? I understand it's lower temperature in Sydney that's making me sick. And that's it. I mean, do you guys understand? I mean, it's either way, you must understand. If you have disease in terms of coldness or sickness, it's either you're too cold or you're too hot. But it's one of the two. But if you're in the middle, just like Jesus Christ, then understand that you are excellent. So make sure you understand that I was understanding. I felt today, felt my fucking throat is hurting, man. Understand? And I feel shivers now. I say it's never fucking hotness because I'm fucking in front of the heater. I'm in front of the heater here. So I'm teaching you guys how to stay warm. So guess what? It's because I understand the 6 p.m. rule. And now I understand my 1 hour rule is still in place over here. So the 1 hour rule says that in Sydney is 1 hour rule for me. But guess what? I understand either way. I'm young. I'm still young. I can still go out. But I want to make sure this time that I'm learning something. I just want to keep going the way I'm going. I never want to do 1 hour rule the whole winter. I have to do my events. I have to go out. I have to go do something. But guess what? I promise you, during my events around town, with the nice and beautiful music production, I'll catch the Uber all the way. I promise you, I catch the Uber always. And that's it. I always catch the Uber to get to my beautiful place. But 1 week before that event, I go to the city 1 week before the event. And how do I do that? I go by train, I go by bus. 1 week, 1 week before the event, I want to be at Marquee. Either way, I want to go to Marquee to play my music. But guess what? I want to be at Q Space Hotel 1 week before the event. Why? I'll go busking performances now. I'll go do some live coaching or other type of music. So what I want to do is just focus on making my music count right now. So all I want to do is just make 1 hour music. I never care about anything else, man. But guess what? I do care. I do care right now. But I want to make my first goal to make my Dino Turbo track. And that's it. I never fucking care about anything else, man. My only goal with music now is just make a Dino Turbo track. And that's it. Now, is it worth it for me to play a 2 hour set somewhere? Probably, definitely. But guess what, probably, it's more around other people. So what I need to do is I need to book a spot over there. And I need to give them money to book some type of, let's say, period to have me around, for example. So before, it will understand, for example, maybe Dead Mouse first, and then Danny Milivojevic, and then I'm November. So I have to give them money to secure my spot over there, and that's it. I give them money first to be at the event, and that's it. And then what I'll do at the event, I probably we go and we see the door entries. And our door entries here, I probably, we'll split the door entry, and that's it. So if you want to be in Sons of Brothers or, let's say, Will Sparks or any type of event around Australia or the world with certain artists, then you have to give money to go there. Well, all you do is call up the festival and you give them money and you're at the event. But that's how it is. Otherwise, they call you. So it's either you give money or they call you. What do you want? Brush you both ways. Make sure you understand. If you want to give the most money on the day, just understand you give the most money and you're the headliner always. And that's how it is. You're always the headliner. You're always the headliner of the event if you give them money. But if I give Burn all the money in the world to headline over here, but guess what he says? No. He wants to headline. He never cares about the money. You understand? But guess what? Now I get him over here. And I say, if you want me at your event, I have to headline your event. And that's it. And now guess what happens? He accepts me over here. He accepts me because guess what? He may call me to his event. But I say, no, I never want to come to your event unless you make me headline. Always. So he says, the first time I can do it. I can do it the first time. Guess what? From that point on, she never wants me to headline again. Do you understand? But guess what? Roshi now, yes, he does. Roshi, that's the deal with me and Armin van Buren. Roshi, if you want me to be your friend, then I headline, and that's it. Roshi, if you never want that, then no deal. Roshi, that's how it is with me and Armin van Buren. Roshi, that's it. Roshi, if you want me at your event and you want me to sell out your arena, and you're going to say I'm the main event, but you play whatever, go ahead. But guess what? I promise you, I have a new number here. I just say to him this way. But I understand either way that what I do here is I understand something. It's more how I feel about life. I understand that it's more I want to go at 11 o'clock. I just tell I'm member and I start at 11 o'clock, always. It's either 11 o'clock for me or never. Understand? Approaching why 11 o'clock? Because I follow the number one. I follow the number one. And that's it. I understand that I want to be on the set at 11 p.m. playing the New Year's. I want to play at New Year's Eve. I want to be at 11 o'clock. I want to be playing. And guess what? I promise you, either way, we're enjoying. That's it. I promise you, 3, 2, 1, blah, blah. And that's me at fucking from 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock in the morning. I mean, it's a new year. And that's it. And that's why I choose 11 o'clock, but I choose I first, and that's why. Oh, I mean, now, either way, I'm focusing on making sure I'm very much more alive, but guess what's happening now? I never want to do anything else other than warm up now and talk to you. Because I feel that there's too much physicality going on with me in terms of sickness right now. I feel my body's getting really sick. Understand? And why is that? I feel shivers still. I still feel shivers, man. I still have cold hands. I still have cold hands for 20 minutes. I'm still in front of the heater, and I never want to do anything else other than just talk to you here. And I feel this is the best way now. I never want to fucking leave this house anymore until my sickness arises from this point. Understand? I want to fucking sleep with the heater on always. And that's it. I'll sleep in without the heater. I mean, now either way, I'm making sure either way I'm learning very quickly upon how to actually do my life over here. But I'm actually understanding that I never want to smoke cigarettes. I never want to do anything or drugs. But that's what makes you physically sick right away. When drugs and alcohol kill you physically, drugs and alcohol never kill your words. Drugs and alcohol never kill your words ever. You can drink as much as you want, and you can go and do drugs as much as you want, but guess what? If you're happy to die at 28 like Avicii, good luck, man. I mean, saying, but you're eternal. I mean, of course you're eternal, but either way, I'm saying delay gratification and delay the world's pleasures, as Jesus Christ says. I mean, never drink alcohol and never do drugs, because it never does fulfill you, but words do. I understand? But do what you want. I never do drugs. I never do alcohol. I never go to nightclubs at night time unless I'm the DJ making events and making $100,000 per pay-per-view. I'll make $100,000 per DJ event, and that's it. I mean, I'm just like Deadmau5, but better. I always consider myself better than everybody. I'm better than Jesus Christ, always. I just consider myself that way, always. Regardless, I just want to speak that way, because that makes me feel better. I mean, and that's it. I never want to be going at night time to go having some sex with anybody who's never my girlfriend. I mean, why? Because that's nighttime, and I never want to fucking go at nighttime. Understand? And that's it. I mean, now, at nighttime, I mean, it's much more how cold it is at nighttime. I never want to get physically sick over time. I mean, imagine me at 100 years of age. I mean, guess what? I mean, at nighttime, I mean, fuck that. I mean, no way. I mean, 100 years of age, I'd rather have the escort come to me. I'm very sure I'd rather be that kind of individual than fucking going to them. I mean, it's much better for me, but guess what? Just a little bit that way. Whereas now, I can always have sex at 100 years of age. There's an escort out there who wants to suck a 100 years of age dick. There is. Because that's what they do. They make you feel good. But guess what? It's more, you have to understand that I'm never that type of individual. I'm never that type of individual. I've never done that. Understand? So make sure I understand that. So what I do is I say I never have sex with others at nighttime unless it's my girlfriend or wife only. Well, that's it. I never have sex with others at night time unless it's my girlfriend or wife only. So what I do is I go to my spending tracker here, because that's what it is, and I say 36.5 years. I say 36.5 years. I have. Where does it? Now I just say I have sex with wife during night and day only. That's what it is. I understand. But that's what you do. I understand. So make sure you understand that what you want to do daily is be more fair and honest with your communication with people. Then you get whatever you want. But guess what? Now it's 36.5 years, although I say over here, I say having sex with escorts in the nighttime. Always. So that's now a new number. So for the next 72 years, I never have sex with escorts at nighttime. And why? Because guess what? Approaching 72 years is until I reach 100 years of age. And now, why did I place that kind of individuality right here? And why was it 36.5? Because there was two thoughts going on. I say there was two thoughts going on. So what I want to say is, now I did break it up. I did break up my finances here. So I just say now, for 72 years instead of 36.5, I say I have sex with wife during the day and night only. For 72 years. And that's it. So what I want to do is, I write that as my schedule, because that's my ultimate schedule right here. So now, since I do my nice and beautiful time, I realize that's 72 years. I mean, that's TXP. And that means time experience points. So I save time like this. So I understand at every single night time of my life now, I'm never having sex with escorts. I understand that, because that's my habit. And that's why with numbers, you need habits. I mean, do you understand? Because without that number of 72 years, and what I'm doing for the next 72 years at night time with women, in terms of sex with women, I understand already. I'm never having sex at night time with women. And that's it. I never want to do that. Right now, I'm making a decision right now to never do that at night time. But in daytime, yeah, I can do it. I can do it in the daytime right now. I understand? I can. I understand? And now, do I go to them or do they come to me? I can let it be both now. But eventually, if it's just escorts, I'll let them come to me always. I mean, long term. I understand? But for now, I can go to them too. I understand? So make sure I understand. I'm always wearing a condom, of course. And I have sex with escorts in the night time, always, only. I say over here, I say never have sex. I say what? I say never have sex. I never have sex with others at night time. I say this is the different one. So what I say over here, I say over here differently. I have sex with wife in the daytime and nighttime only. Well, eventually it comes to this point. I say, fuck, I have no sex with others at all. Well, eventually it happens. Eventually it comes about. And I finally understand something. I eventually say I never have sex with others anymore. I mean, why? Because that's the way it is. I mean, 110 years of age, man. And guess what? Either way. Eventually it happens, because I understand that. I mean, eventually you're going to say, hey, I mean, I never want to have sex with others anymore. I mean, you're going to say it eventually, but you may never say it too. But eventually it happens that you may pass away during having never sex with others. Understand? I mean, you may pass away during a time where you never have sex with others either. I mean, unless you're having sex and you have a heart attack while you're having sex, that's different. Understand? But it's more likely that you pass away without having sex with others than having sex with others. Understand? So either way, you must understand that the physical world goes away from this world. Understand? The physical world and everything in terms of life that's physically dawns on you, and it is a heartbreak. Anything physical is too difficult to do. It's too difficult to do. Anybody who has to lift containers at 50 years of age is a person who is miserable. They are miserable, and I'm still feeling shivers. I'm still feeling cold. Understand? So make sure you understand. I have to stand next to here to talk to you, because I can understand. I can upload content over here. I can upload a bit of content here and there, because I understand my physical weakness over here. I'm delaying food and drink as well. I'm delaying food and drink ever since 2 o'clock in the daytime. I mean, now it's actually 8:27. I'm delaying food and drink as much as possible. And why is that? Because food and drink escalates sickness. Do you understand that? So you have to understand. Food and drink escalates sickness. You must understand, because food and drink never makes sickness or the physical sickness go away. But delaying gratification makes physical sickness go away. Just remember that. I delay food and drink as much as possible if there's sickness around me. I never want to fucking drink even water. Even to clean my mouth. I never want to fucking drink water or anything. I just drink a word. I just go and speak more words. If I have physical sickness, I'll make sure I speak more words to you only, because I have no physical sickness in my words. Understand? And that's the only deal now. I'm learning very quickly about what to do. And because I'm recording this, I understand that you guys understand I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor. I'm like Jesus Christ. I'm exactly like Jesus Christ. Understand? And now, how can I say that? Because that's what my ultimate goal is. Always. My ultimate goal is to say I'm Jesus Christ always. That's it. Because it's just the way it is. But other people may ask you questions about this and say, are you the Messiah? Fuck me then. I'm Jesus Christ. I follow Jesus Christ, man. What? They're fucking idiots. In a sense, so every single time, if you have to ask me fucking, am I the Messiah? For fucking sake. Fuck me then. Just grow up, man. For fuck's sake. Just say you're Jesus Christ also. Understand? Because you look like a fucking killer, mate. Understand? Because if you ask me that question, then you fucking look like a killer, mate. Because you never said I'm Jesus Christ. You asked me a question about Jesus Christ. And there's a fucking difference. I follow Jesus Christ because I say I'm Jesus Christ. But when you fucking come up to me and say, are you the Messiah who they were calling 5 years ago? For fuck's sake, are you living back in those times or are you living in 2021? For fuck's sake. What fucking time are you living in, man? They fucking still ask me this question in 2021. Are you the king of the world? Yeah, I'm the king of the world, man. I'm the fucking king of the world, man. They call themselves the lowest of the low, and I call myself the highest of the high. There's two differences. I'm much positive, and they're much more negative. I say I'm better than Jesus Christ. Unfortunately, they're saying they're worse than Jesus Christ. Unfortunately, and that's it. Unfortunately, well, I'm never speaking your words for you. That's it. That's it. And that's what I do. So what I do is I upload content online and make sure to delay food and drink always, as much as I can. But to have sex while physically sick, man, you should get a grip on yourself. Or never try to seek pleasure from other people while you're sick. Guess what? Never try to go even in the night time anyway if you're physically sick. Now, that's what I want to write down also. I'm never sick, but guess what? I want to write this down. I'm going to say going in the night time anywhere if you're physically sick, man. I'll show you this. Unfortunately, now that's how I feel. I feel this way. That's influenza. It's coronavirus that I have. The coronavirus is just a sickness, man, or physical sickness, and that's it. But it's just naming it coronavirus now. Before it was a flu, and then now it's never a flu anymore. Because now they're saying it's coronavirus. They're fucking liars, man. Guess what? I'm never a liar. They're just changing the words over here. In a sense, to make sure you understand that. You have to be shifting your words anyway. So be adaptable. So now, in the night time, or else for 72 years, I never go in the night time anywhere while physically sick. I'm never physically sick, so what I want to say is I never want to say that. I want to say I never go in the night time anywhere if physically sick. I never plan to be sick ever again. In terms of physicality, understand? I'm never sick ever again. So guess what I said? I never go in the night time anywhere if physically sick. Or you understand if. I doubt that I ever become physically sick again because I put the if there. But if you say that you are never going into the night approach, if somebody says over here that they are never going to the night time while physically sick, guess what? They're trying to get physically sick. But they're making the goal to never go in the night time while physically sick. But they're making the goal to be physically sick again. In the words. Because they're saying that they never want to go in the night time while physically sick. When they're making a goal to be physically sick again with those words. But they're making the goal also to never go in the night time as that point of time. Understand? But what you say this time is go back into your communicational skills and do what I'm doing now. I say I never go in the night time anywhere if physically sick. And never while physically sick, but if physically sick. There's a big difference. There's a big difference. Because I understand if I'm physically sick. I'm never physically sick. And never call yourself physically sick. Because if you say you're physically sick, then you attract it. I'm never physically sick, so guess what? I never attract physical sickness. Because I'm positive about that. But if you say that you're attracting physical sickness, then that's negative. I say I'm never attracting physical sickness because I'm positive. I never want to be physically sick, but somebody else may say that they want sickness. They might say it literally. That's the most negative thing that you can say to yourself. Oh, so what I say now is a little bit that way. I promise now. That's the time effort over here. I should put time over here. So I went from GXP to TXP years. So I understand what I'm doing for the next 72 years. I mean, listen to my schedule over here. It's with numbers. I have numbers, which is I do over 100 years. So 72 years, I reach 100. And I'm always doing the same thing in calculation as I was doing it with the plastic money calculations too. I mean, it's just a different way to do it with time now. And I'm not saying I have 72 years to go until 100 years of age, but I say this. I have sex with wife during night and day only for 72 years. I mean, that's my goal, to have sex with my wife in a day and time. I have a goal over here that says I have sex with wife during night and day only for 72 years and more. And that's my goal now. But then eventually I may say, hey, I have 36 years of this time to be able to never have sex with my wife during the night time or during the daytime. And I have to pick one. I understand, but guess what? I mean, either way, I'm doing better than that. So sometimes people can say that at 70 years of age that they never want to have sex with their wife anymore in the night time. So guess what you do? From 70 age, because from 70 years of age to 100, you just write 30 years. You're never having sex with your wife at night time then. Understand? And then it just becomes daytime for 30 years to have sex. And that's it. I mean, that's what I'm teaching about scheduling. But I'm saying I'm having sex with my wife forever now, because that's my goal, in the daytime and nighttime, and that's it. And I plan to have a wife, and I'm telling you, I'm planning to have a wife too. So guess what? I promise you, either way, I see 72 years here. I say now, since I understand that, I've never been I have never been in a true relationship with anybody with the word I, except I. I'm the only one here who understands that. Understand? So either way, it's totally new for me to be in a relationship with somebody else now. I mean, nobody else has done the experience of this except I. I have pickup. I apologize. I realized my throat was cutting out. So guess what? If your throat cuts out like this, then it's your body letting go. Understand? I mean, that's a signal that the body and the physicality of the words you speak is no longer able to speak either. So that's what happens to me. That's what is happening to me eventually. Is I speak so much words that eventually I get so slow talking to you. And I have to whisper. I have to whisper to you because my physical body never allows me to speak to you. Because you understand? Because my physical body never allows me to speak to you in words. But I'm still here. But that's why it's so silent now. I get into silence over here. And guess what happens? I mean, the same way you pass away, the same way you sleep. I mean, guess what? I understand that now. I mean, so what am I doing now with my actual sleeping methods of testing the tools to make sure I wake up every single hour to talk words right now to you? I mean, why do I do that? I mean, I'm doing that to increase my latency, but eventually, guess what happens to the 1 hour rule of sleeping? Eventually, I'm still doing it always. But then I'm making sure that every time I'm awake, I'm making sure that no matter what, I keep it going forever. I'll keep this rule going forever, no matter what happens. But guess what? Eventually, my words get so weak on me. I mean, you understand that? I see death coming already. And it's sleep. The same way you sleep is the same way you pass away. So when you fall asleep in this life, I mean, guess what? I'm talking to you. I mean, guess what? I say, guys, well, guess what? I mean, my brain over here. It's physically traumatizing me, man. I mean, guess what? I mean, it wants me to sleep. I mean, guess what? My brain wants me to physically sleep. I understand I have to sleep because my words are becoming, in a way, of tiredness, in a way that I have fatigue because of my brain. And my brain wants to sleep. So guess what? I have to go to sleep a bit. I have to go to sleep. And guess what happens? I shut off the audio and I go to sleep for 1 hour. But guess what? I mean, this time, I never wake up. I just went to sleep. I pass away in my sleep. And I find out there is no death. I wake up with eternity in Jesus Christ.
I promise you, there is no death. I promise you. But you just go from this world. I can see that coming, but look, me that way. I'd rather die that way than die with a heart attack. I promise you. I mean, you understand? I'd rather die in my sleep than fucking collapse to the floor with a heart attack. I mean, understand? I seen somebody, in terms of my neighbor, when I was around 8 years of age. Bro, his heart is fucking losing its control, and his heart is going down, and it's failing. I mean, his heart's failing, and he's looking at me. I can see him. I mean, he's not able to speak to me, but he's looking at me. I understand he's having a heart attack. I mean, that's the worst thing. I mean, he's dying while awake, man. I mean, he's dead. I mean, he's awake and dying. I mean, he's aware of it. I mean, he's actually experiencing death in front of me, and he's looking at me while he's doing it. I mean, you understand? But if you sleep and pass away, and you wake up in eternity with Jesus Christ, and you never did have a heart attack, but you never even realized that you did rule. I mean, you never even realized that you did leave the world. I mean, you never even realized that you did just leave the world and the heart did fail you, for example. But you were sleeping. Well, I mean, you were numb. I mean, you were numb to that. I mean, you were numb to the heart failing. I mean, you never felt the heart failing on you at all. I mean, that's different, yeah? I mean, that's how it is with people who just fall asleep and then just pass away. I mean, my grandmother and my biological grandfather did pass away in their sleep. And now my biological grandfather did. He did pass. I mean, he did pass out. First, he did pass out at one point, and it was because of the heart, and the heart was failing. But guess what? Probably he fell down. I can see it. I see he fell down, and he did call my auntie, and he straight away went to the hospital. I mean, he fell down because he felt his heart was failing. He felt his heart was failing. You understand? But guess what? Probably here, it's more how he felt like a faint attack. I mean, he had a faint attack, I promise you. And why do you get those faint attacks? I mean, why do you get that? Actually, now it's more how it is. And now make sure you understand. I had a faint attack in Perth at 27 years of age. At 28. At 28 just recently. At 27 or 28, I had a past attack in terms of, and that's a beautiful way to say, hey, actually, it's one of those. But it's really, really that I understand either way. What I do is I understand that no matter what, it's around 28 years of age. And guess what? Or else it's around 27 years of age, I'll just say it. And guess what? Either way, you must understand. I felt a faint attack. And why? And why was I feeling that faint attack? I just say something in Serbian here, but it's just a question in Serbian too. I went from English to Serbian, but it's more, I felt that moment right now is because of why. I felt hyperventilation. I felt what? I felt anxiety. I had an anxiety attack. An anxiety attack is a faint attack. I was huffing and puffing. I was doing that. I was hyperventilating. And if you hyperventilate, it's an anxiety fuel. And it's hypertension. And it's hypertension for what? Why was I feeling hypertension here? I was alone. I was afraid. I was afraid of being alone. And that's what I was. I promise you, it's just that. I was afraid to be alone. And that's what my grandfather did experience. He was afraid to be alone at 93. I promise you. And December, it gets to the point where he's so afraid to stay alone that he has to call somebody. That's my grandfather. At 93. Understand? But guess what? Either way, he went to the hospital that day. But then he went somewhere else. And then he went back to the hospital eventually. But he was so afraid to be alone at 93, I promise you. And that's why he had a faint attack. And the faint attack is more when you pass out and you're understanding that you're awake and you're passing out. So, he was having a hypertension. And he was hypertense about being alone. And it's because of his communicational skills. I promise you. It's because he was unable to communicate with himself to live longer. I promise you, that's what it is. Apparently that's what it is. Apparently he was unable to communicate more words to live longer here. And then he went to the hospital. And then guess what? Apparently suddenly he just went away. But if he spoke a bit more words, apparently he can live to 100 years of age. Apparently he can. Understand? Apparently easily. But he was unable to speak more words, and that's why you get anxiety attack. And now, anxiety attacks and mental health issues is that kind of thing. So if people who are 50 years of age, who are very obese, reach 93 years of age alone and obese, apparently they have a heart attack. And why is that? Because they're so obese that they're unable to move. I mean, they're unable to move anywhere. And there's so much pressure to even live life. There's so much pressure on them to live life, mate. When they're fucking carrying 200 kilos on them. It's so much pressure to even live life. I mean, you understand that? And guess what happens? I mean, the heart pops. That's it. The heart pops during daytime. When the heart pops during daytime, and they're just aware of it too, and just, and boom. I mean, gone. I mean, guess what happens when the heart attack happens? I mean, you just faint. Completely. I mean, you completely faint. Unconscious. While awake. You faint while awake. And then guess what happens? Then you're sleeping and you're gone into the next world. But it's just a little pain. It's just a little pain. Approach heart attack, it's just a little pain. Understand? I mean, just a little bit of pain. Approach it's minimal pain. Understand? Approach it's minimal pain. I mean, approach it's nothing like me fucking punching your face 10 times. Approach it's nothing like me punching your face. Approach if I punch your face really good, approach it's nothing like that. Approach it's much less pain than that. Approach if I stab you in the fucking nice and beautiful, let's say, gut, approach it feels like that. I mean, it feels like I get a fucking, let's say, a machete. I get a machete. I get one of those nice, beautiful Jason ones. I draw it into your fucking gut all the way. It feels like that. It feels like somebody it feels like somebody did stab you. You go, but you're unable to breathe anymore. You're unable to breathe, and guess what happens when you have a heart attack? I mean, guess what? I mean, you now, understand. I'm never having a heart attack. People who are unable to. I mean, guess what? It's much more like this, where people who have a heart attack are unable to breathe anymore, and then guess what? I mean, they pass out totally because they're unable to breathe anymore. Understand? Because the heart failure, and the heart is what pumps your oxygen. The heart is what pumps your oxygen. I mean, understand? What it is. And if the heart attack pops, or if your heart pops, then you are then unable to breathe. And then guess what happens when you're unable to breathe? You're looking at me. I mean, you're looking at me like this, but there's no air anymore. When there's no air, there's no anymore. I see it, and now I'm never having a heart attack, but I see exactly what that individual at 25, and I was at 8 years of age, my neighbor, how he felt looking at me. And it's like he's underwater. When she's underwater here, but she's unable to talk to me. But she has no air to even talk to me, man. Because what he's trying to do is understand that at this point, she's gushing out the air. And if he tries to even exhale and he tries to breathe, apparently it's too much for him and it's too much pressure to even do it. And his body never even allows him to breathe. And all he can do is look at me. And it feels like he is underneath the water. And he's looking at me, man. And he's saying, I hope you never do this, man. I promise you. I can see it. I say, I promise you, I never want you to do this, man. I mean, look at my eyes. I want to help you at least. I mean, he's saying that to me right now. Do you understand? I promise you, it's just like that. I feel it. I can see it. Hello, me. I think you can feel his soul around me. Breathe. Seems like you go to Jennifer. Jennifer is his daughter. I want to find her. I want to find Jennifer. I say, go to Jennifer. I heard his whisper. I understand. I just say it right now. I have to find Jennifer. I don't know where she is. I have to go. So that's the thing. So no matter what, I have to meet Jennifer again, and I have to see where she is. But I understand either way. I have to find her. See Jennifer in the wind. See Candy. I have to ask my biological dad what his name is in terms of his last name. Say it's maybe in the wind. But my biological dad holds his photo in my nice and beautiful over there in terms of his nice and beautiful boat, and he puts his face behind the nice and beautiful boat with us, and he's always with us. You understand? I'm pretty sure the last thing he's seen was my face. But guess what? I'm pretty sure that's the thing. I'm pretty sure the last thing that he's seen was my face while he was having a heart attack. And then he made us look at. I mean, he may have been looking at somebody else when I ran away. I'm very sure someone was saying to me, "Move away." Move away. So I can see his eyes. I can say that I can feel his eyes over here. I can see straight away what it is. But you understand? But that was just. That was 12 years ago. But I love him. I love everything. But it's more. That was 20. That was 20 years ago. Around 20 years ago. But I understand either way, it's been that long already. I understand, but I've done the changing of my life. And I was ending up being a person before when I was going to a heart attack. I was going to a heart attack eventually. I understand? And why is that? Because I was overweight. I was obese. I was obese and doing drugs. You understand? I was obese and doing drugs, but at that point, it's much more how, at that point, I understand I can live over 50 with that weight. I can live over 50 at least. And that's the thing, yeah. Make sure I sit on a nice beautiful camping chair over here. I'm doing a lot better now. I understand. I did cry a few times today. Why? Just like that. It's just a pressure kind of thing. But what I understand either way, I didn't move away from the nice and beautiful heater now. I didn't move away. There's no shivering anymore. I feel I have cold hands. I feel shivers a bit more, but otherwise if you're too warm, then it means sickness too. So I have to move away from the heater. You understand? So sometimes go next to the heater and move away from the heater. I'll keep another 2 over here. There's 2 of these, nice and beautiful for me. So what I do is understand either way how it feels to be 100 years of age, man. I understand how that is, man. If they just put a little fucking, let's say, cloth on you and you're fucking freezing at 100 years of age, and let's say you are at the hospital and you're 100 years of age and they put a little linen on you and you're fucking freezing, that's the worst thing, man. You must understand. Talk up. I make sure you understand either way. I'm never doing that. I'm better than that. And that's never happened to me, man. Eventually, I just want to go somewhere in my house and sleep away. I can sleep away in my house somewhere. What's my house? My word eye is my house. I understand how to lay in bed by myself and never call anybody. I never want to call anybody to come and get me. I don't want to call anybody to come and get me. I'll just pass away and that's it. I understand that. I see how it's coming. I just fucking fall asleep right away. I just say, hey, it's time to go. Those are my last words. I say, I love you. I say, I love you, Jesus. And I just close my eyes. And guess what? Boom. I'm already in Jesus' eyes. You understand? My last words, I never need my kids around me. I never need my wife around me at this point. I promise you. I never need anybody around me when I pass away. I want to be in my bed. I want to be in my bed passing away. I never want to pass away on the couch, man. Fuck me dead. I want to have some kind of bed around me. I just fucking pass away in my mind. I understand it's coming though. But guess what? I said I'm never afraid. I just close my eyes and I fucking start snoring through it, man. But guess what? I never snore. It's silent death for me. It's silent death for me. But be careful. Be careful. Make sure you understand that if you're obese, people who are obese have to express their words much more. That's why they're obese. People who eat meat, they eat meat because they have to express words more. If you express more words, then you can become a vegan. That's the thing. The only way to become a vegan is to express more words. And the only way to lose weight is to express more words. The only way to overcome sickness is to express more words.
And the only way to have marriage and kids today is to express more words. And the only way to have money in life is to express more words. The only way to have Jesus Christ in your life, and to make events in your life, and to be in front of people, public speaking, and DJing music and making music is to express more words about that. That's all it is. The only way to travel around the world and go everywhere is to express more words about that. There's nothing else. I understand Earl Nightingale is saying, I love this guy. I understand Earl Nightingale is with me, man. I sound a bit like Earl Nightingale in some kind of way. I understand that. See, Elvis Presley too. Elvis Presley is with me. See, American woman, see, stay away from me. Is that Elvis Presley's song? I have to find out. Probably it's more how I feel, but it's more how I understand that he has more songs. I understand Elvis Presley has more songs, but what is this song over here? I see it's that song. I have to listen to that song again to remind myself how it goes. I see now that's something that I never forget anything because everything is written down. I mean I can remember anything, but it's a thing. Every single day. I promote Elvis Presley all the time. I have to see the nice and beautiful music he has. So I'm understanding either way. I was singing to one of his songs in terms of Elvis Presley. I was singing to one of his songs over here. See, that's my favorite one because I sing that one the most. Where is it? See, Elvis Presley. See, Elvis Presley singer. I see the songs of his life. Either way, I can see the title. I can straight away see the title and understand the title is that one. Let's have a look over here. See, now, I have to listen to more of his songs too, and how he sings and what he does. I have to see this. Let's see. I see Hound Dog. I see you ain't nothing but a hound dog. I see crying all the time. I see you ain't nothing but a hound dog. I see crying all the time. I love that. I see, oh, and you ain't no friend of mine. I said, isn't that jiggly, yeah? You can fucking really, really feel the jazz over here, man. You know what I'm saying? See, she was just a high face, but that was just a lie. Now I have to learn the lyrics over here, but it's just that kind of, I understand, that's how it goes. See, and then he goes, see, she was a high face, but that was just a lie. See, he was just a high face, but that was just a lie. And he goes, oh, and you ain't no friend of mine. And then that's how he goes. But I understand that no matter what, you just enjoy yourself, you understand? You just enjoy, because I understand everybody's watching. I understand everything is in eternity right now. But guess what? I'm enjoying. I see now John Lennon, John Lennon has songs over here. I want to see which songs he has. I see John Lennon is somebody also that is famous, and I want to promote him too. I want to promote John Lennon because he has something also with music that's very good. And I see over here John Lennon. I see Elton John too. I see John Lennon. I say Elton John. What else now? These people here and what else? I want to see. Now I want to see, ooh, look what you done. I see Forever Young. I realize it may be John Lennon who sings those songs, but I want to find out anyway. I want to find out which. I see Forever Young. I see now. I realize John Lennon is saying over here no, but let's have a look over here. I want to say something about John Lennon. I don't be. I want to find out. Because everything is the truth. So let's have a look. Approach everything is good. Approach, imagine starting over. Approach, he wants me to read Imagine and starting over. Approach, he wants me to listen to this music. Approach, yeah. I see On My Love as well. I read all of this. I see Stand By Me. I understand this one. Stand By Me. And Stand By Me. I remember that song from him. I have to listen to these songs anyway, one time at least. See now, these songs over here is his best ones. So let it be that way. Whereas now, what I want to do is I focus upon let it be for there. I understand. I see Forever Young. Who sings Forever Young? I want to see this.
So this is what I do. I said Forever Young is somebody else. So this is, I mean, this guy is great, man. I'm pretty sure this person's great because they have that song and I want to put them down. I see it's Alpha Vile. But guess what? I'm pretty sure this individual sings Forever Young. And I want to say that either way, I want to say that he sings Forever Young. But for me, he's great. I mean that's a band. I mean, that's a band. So I understand this. I can promote a band as a great legacy. I said, why not? I'll promote AC/DC. So I promote AC/DC as a band. I mean, so that way I'll lead people to that band, and that's it. And let it be that way. Push now Motorhead as well. I mean, there's Motorhead, man. I mean, let it be that band. So Nickelback is somebody also that's great. So Nickelback. And there's also, who else? I mean, there's more people. There's now Beyonce, I wrote her, but guess what, I'm sure, although there's somebody around here that I have to promote. Now, I see Alpha, see Alpha Vile. See Alpha Vile. Either way, I promise you that sex in terms of other pleasure, I promise you people who have sex in terms of pleasure, I promise you never fulfills me, I promise you. But there's some things I never did experience around sex. I promise you, Jesus Christ never went that way anyway. I'm saying that that's just temptation. Which that's a big temptation there. Which I'll pull out the fire right now. I understand that. I understand it's a temptation to have sex with my wife eventually. I mean, that's a big that's a big tension of, let's say, fire that can burn. I mean, I'm saying, ooh. If you burn out the fire before it even happens, I mean, that's what I mean. Go without your sex with your wife or husband as much as possible when you meet them. And have sex after marriage. I mean, even better for you. Because then it's more communication of words. I promise you, it's much better for you. And that's why Jesus Christ says sex after marriage is much better for you. I promise you. And now, that's the thing. I promise you, I understand that straight away. I can see it because it's never about the sex, is what Jesus Christ is saying in terms of pleasure. And he's saying never ever do pleasure before words, is what he's saying here. It's just another way to say sex after marriage. I mean, delayed gratification. But talk and guess what I mean? Now, I understand that is nice and beautiful. But kissing and all that, of course, that's different. Love it. Then I said, but guess what? I was actually with my nice and beautiful Vesna Rajcevic before. And guess what? I never did have sex with her for about a month and more. And she fucking dumps me. She dumps me. I never fucking did go for sex with her. I never fucking did go for sex for her at all. And now with Bojana Gagic, I also never did go for sex with her. I was never trying to, let's say, do anything here to have sex with her. But the conversation with me, Bojana Gagic over here, was very negative. I mean, we were very negative on each other in terms of words. And I was more negative on her than she was more negative on me. And it's because of I. But now, it works out for me. I mean, it works out that I did that. Because here I am doing fucking 10-hour audio content for you every single day. Which that's where it led me, man. So I never fucking regret it. I never fucking regret being so negative to her. And I understand that Jesus Christ sees that, man. Bro, that made the best decision in life, man. Because yes, somebody else is having kids with her now, but I'm so much happier than both of them. I have a great legacy, bro. I have a great legacy too. So yes, I understand that no matter what. I understand one woman went to fucking kiss me, and guess what I done? I delay her kiss. I delay her kiss. I told her something here. I say, it's more about the words, you stupid bitch. I turned the left cheek over here with Jesus Christ. And Jesus Christ can hear me over here. I say, more about the words, you stupid bitch. I mean, that's a joke on her for a lifetime, man. I never went to kiss her. I never went to touch her. I taught her the biggest lesson that day. Taught her something big, man. So that's the way it is, man. I just make sure you guys hear me in the next audio program because my Nice and Beautiful program has over 1 hour now. So I want to upload it online to never lose it. So regardless, anyway, I realize now my head is headache, man. I have a headache. I can feel it. I realize now, if you feel a headache, intention of snots coming down of your nose, or let's say any type of, let's say, pain in your throat, or maybe a headache, probably it's a sickness, probably it's a coronavirus, probably it's one of those sicknesses. I guess what, I feel shivers again. I feel shiver. I feel actual coldness right here. So what I want to do is I want to move myself to the heater again. So guess what I do? I make sure I speak words over the sickness because it's temporary. I mean, the sickness is going away in about 24 hours. Actually, it's already gone. But I'm very healthy. I mean, it's just a little sickness. But guess what? Unfortunately, I'm never sick with the words. I'm never sick ever. I'm never ever sick. I never want to be sick. But the understand, I'll give you the ideas very quickly. So what I want to do now is I understand now. The Liverpool, I want to know. I say no to Liverpool today. I don't want to go promote myself over there. Probably if I go, probably no. Probably no. I never want to go while sick. I never want to go anywhere while sick. I'm never sick. But guess what? I never want to go anywhere if there's a cold catching on. I never want to go anywhere. I want to sit in my house because that's the fastest way to be healthier. I actually understand. I never even fucking want to go to the shops over here while sick, man. But guess what? I'm never sick. I'm never sick in the long run. So what I want to teach you very quickly is tiredness and also fatigue comes into sickness. In a sense, so what I do is I'm a vegan. I delay food and drink even more now. I want you to see this. If you have a headache, it's time to see this now. It's time to understand to delay gratification even more if you have a headache. Never fucking go for Panadol. I never fucking go for Panadol. Understand? Never go for some fucking pill to help you. But speak more words is the deal when you have sickness. When speak more words like this. And that's my only cure. And that's my only fucking medication is to speak more words for a sickness like this. And my only cure to live a long life and to pass away in the best way. And to go in my sleep and pass away is to speak more words like this. That's the gateway. It's a gateway to your freedom. I never want to drink water if I have a headache. Understand? So that's the thing. So anyway, I realize that's the case. But I can write it down. I realize I can write it down. Now, I wrote it down anyway. But that's different. I want to make it short anyway. Then what I do all the time is I focus on understanding that other people have nice and beautiful music out there. But make sure I understand Calvin Harris. And Calvin Harris is beautiful in his music, I promise you. I rush now. I say Calvin Harris. I want to promote him. Because he's somebody else. And that's my time, man. I mean, this is my generation, man. I mean, the next 100 years in terms of the 21st century, I send you all the greatness, people. I promise you, the 21st century, I promise you, I send you the most greatness people in the 21st century. And now, do I want to close the account from that point? Probably no. I don't want to close the account in the 21st century. I want to make other people like my kids or somebody run to Facebook. The same way they run Bruce Lee today. I mean, Bruce Lee still has his family posting his photos, still posting his greatness. I believe in that. So what I do is a little bit. What I do every single day is focus on understanding that now there's also a nice and beautiful Bruce Lee film that you can watch. And I did watch the whole series in less than 1 hour. I said Bruce Lee can see that. But guess what? Unfortunately, it's much more. But I understand his film. I really understand what is going on. But I have no time to listen to all that information. I mean, Bruce Lee can see this. I mean, you must understand, but guess what? When I say Bruce Lee can see this, there's a passage that goes into eternity and he just sees it. There's a message for Bruce Lee here. Bruce Lee say, I understand you. Say, be water. Say, be water. Bruce Lee laughing. I can feel the tension here. I can see him. I can see Tupac. I can see these greatness people around my life. Because if you send a message to God and you want to talk to Jesus Christ specifically, and I say Jesus Christ, you can hear me, Jesus Christ. I love you, good Jesus Christ. I love you, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Probably God can hear you. That's what you have to do. You just have to talk that way to God. That's it. That's all you do. And you can feel them. You can feel the tension of understanding that there is eternal life. And there's something better than this world, I promise you. I feel spirits everywhere around me. Understand? And because I feel spirits, it's never schizophrenia. There's no such thing as schizophrenia. But anything that's schizophrenia is nothing but the word, something that's never the word I. But schizophrenia is something that's never the word I. Understand? But anything that's the word I is never schizophrenic. I'm never schizophrenic. But if you're the letter O, then you're schizophrenic. If you're the letter O. I'm never the letter O. I'm the letter I for love you. I love you. I mean, if you're level, if you're level I in terms of life, then you are never schizophrenic. But if you're letter O or M or Z in the actual alphabet, I'm never the letter A. I'm the letter I. So how does the ABC work today in your country? First, you're I, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I first, and it's never A, B, C, D, E, F, G. First, the alphabet never starts with the letter A. First, the word of God starts with the letter I. Understand? So it's I, A, B, C, D, F, G. I mean, it's never A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I'm it's I first, and then A, B, C, D, F, G. I mean, understand? So, in the alphabet of the world, I found the letter I, and that's who I am. I'm the letter I. Nothing else comes even close to that. That's what Jesus wants you to be. Jesus wants you to say, never cut the word I out. Never cut the word I out. Ever. I love you. I have to say I love you. I never want to cut the word I out, but I'm the word I, and that's who I am. I mean, if you're anything in the dictionary, I mean, what word are you in the dictionary? I'm the word I. I mean, the word of God is which letter in the dictionary? I. I is the word of God. I is the word of God. Because why? I is the word of God. That is the most positive scenario that you can say in a sentence. I is great. I is the most positive. I is the most positive. I is who I am. And that's why it's so positive. Because I keep coming back to the I to speak. And now, anyway, whereas I focus upon understanding now, since I'm delaying gratification, whereas the more you delay gratification, the better for you. And if you're sick, if you're having physical sickness in your life, never eat food and drink if you're sick. So if you're sick physically, in terms of physically, and that's never words, and you feel a cough, or you feel a running nose, or if you feel headaches, or if you feel anything that you need to eat or drink while you're physically sick, or any kind of urges for food and drink, or anything like that, then delay it as much as possible while physical sickness happens. And now, if physical sickness happens in your life, I'm understanding that physical sickness never happens in my life because I'm just positive like that. Now, and guess what now? I mean, delay food and drink as much as possible and understand that food and drink never satisfies you. But what satisfies you? I mean, the words I say. When the words of your life satisfies you. So what am I doing here? When I have sickness going, I mean, when I have sickness going on, I never have sickness going on. But what do you do when there's sickness going around? I mean, speak more words. I mean, there's nothing else to do. I mean, what does Jesus Christ do when there's sickness around him? She speaks words. She straight away, like an arrow. I mean, every time he gets the arrow, and he puts it on the arrow kind of thing. I mean, what is it really? I'm gonna put the arrow over here, man. An arrow, and the what? I mean, what is it? I'm gonna see the bow and arrow. I mean, you can imagine Jesus Christ has the bow and arrow. He goes like this, and hits the fucking target all the time with the fucking words he says. I mean, that's how you fucking play bow and arrow today. I mean, if you want to play bow and arrow, it's never the physical aspects of playing bow and arrow. It's never the physical aspects of playing chess either. Approach, it's never the physical aspects of playing poker. But if you want to play really, I mean, if you really want to play poker and mathematics, and you want to play chess and board games and Monopoly, and you want to play bow and arrow games, and you want to play laser tag, and you want to play traveling the world and becoming a millionaire and becoming Jesus Christ and becoming everything that you ever want to be, and you want to play anything of life, then the words that you say is the way. Because that's how Jesus Christ does it. Jesus Christ plays bow and arrow games with his words. Easy. I see it. Hit target already. I mean, how fast did I hit the target with my bow and arrow? I can fucking see already. I hit target already. I hit target. I mean, what is the target? I mean, the word I is the target. I mean, the word I is the bullseye. But that's how you see the target, man. That's the only thing. Jesus Christ says, wow. See, he says, you're so good. Because the word I is everything, man. I mean, how you play chess? We play chess talking words, man. We never play chess physically, man. I mean, how's a robot defeat a human physically, man? Robots have no chance against humans physically. I promise you. I mean, do you really believe that robots are taking over the world? Probably never. Probably robots are never taking over the world. I mean, what's wrong? I mean, what's up with you, man? Probably today, many people believe that robots are taking over the world. I mean, they're stupid. Broshu, words take over the world. Broshu, I mean, who speaks words? Broshu, who makes the robots? Broshu, it's the humans, man. I mean, come on. I mean, fuck. When these people in La La Land, man. Broshu, Jesus Christ could see that these people who are saying the robots are taking over the world. Broshu, they're fucking La La Land, man. Broshu, they're fucking La La Land. But they're honest. But it's really the humans that are taking over the world. I mean, what the fuck are they on about? I mean, how the fuck is the robots over here taking over the world, man? I understand it's the truth, but it's really the humans over the fucking robots. I mean, do you believe that fucking Jesus is going to say, in terms of Jesus, and it's all words, I love Jesus, but do you believe that Jesus is going to say that humans are taking over the world or robots are taking over the world? Roger, if we really have to understand which question or which word he's going to say, Roger, he'll always tell you this time that humans are taking over the world. Roger, they're fucking in La La Land. What they said? Would they really believe that fucking robots are taking over the world, man? They're fucking afraid. They're afraid of life. I see it, man. I mean, how can robots take over the world, man? It's humans who take over the world, man. I mean, humans made the robots. I mean, it's the fucking funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. I mean, they say Bitcoin is taking over the world. They're fucking idiots. I mean, other people say Ethereum is taking over the world. I mean, Ethereum. I mean, for fuck's sake. We have to understand now. I mean, they're saying technology is taking over the world. I mean, for fuck's sake, I mean, it's like humans, in terms of the word I, in terms of humans are taking over the world now. It's the fucking technology. They're fucking idiots. You understand? What are they all about? For fuck's sake. I see my biological dad tells my biological grandfather. I mean, we have this little joke that we say, I see those idiots over there. I have no clue. And that's what we say in Serbian in terms of Croatia. We say, jebo te otac. I say, jebo I otac. And it really means that they are so stupid. And that's the real definition of that. I mean, say, but anybody who says that jebo te otac means that it's fuck their dads or something, unfortunately, not. Unfortunately, it's more how stupid they are. when I say jebo te otac, I'll call you very stupid then. Understand? But it's never that, or it's never that I'll call you stupid. I never call you stupid when I say jebo te otac. I say, jebo te otac, I mean, fucking wake up. I'm motivating you, but it's more of a motivational tool. Then when you see me on life and I say, jebo te otac, I mean, fuck, I'm telling you to wake up. I mean, fucking get more aware of Jesus is what that means, man. I can say it to Jesus Christ and I can say, jebo te otac. I mean, wake up to Jesus Christ more. Because that's what I mean with Jesus Christ when I say to him, jebo te otac. I just said, I'm telling Jesus, I'm telling him to wake up. I'm already here, man. I'm an attorney. I mean, what are you talking about? I call Jesus Christ my dogs. When my dogs come in the room, I say, "Come on, Jesus Christ." I mean, my dogs follow me everywhere, and I act like my dogs are about Jesus Christ. I mean, I say, "Jesus Christ." Jesus Christ. I mean, come on. I mean, come with me. I mean, come into my house. I'll give you eternity. And my dogs are laying down. I say, but Jesus Christ is sleeping over here. I mean, he turns his head to the heat. I mean, he's turning his head to the heat. I mean, he's wagging his tail. I mean, Jesus Christ is wagging his tail. Look at him. I mean, what's up, Jesus Christ? I treat Jesus Christ like a dog. I just said, and I say, hey, I mean, boys. I say, Jesus Christ. I say, hey. I say, come on with me. I say, come on with me, Jesus Christ. I take you to the Garden of Eden at night time. I never take him. I bring him. I bring Jesus Christ to the night time over there to feed Jesus Christ food outside of my house. And I close the door in his face because he's in the Garden of Eden at night time. And I say to people on my audio program, I say, Jesus Christ is under my house somewhere. he's building walls somewhere. I say he's making a muck around my house. I say Jesus Christ is making a muck around my house. I say because Jesus Christ is my dogs. My dogs, but they're fucking making a muck right now. But it's Jesus Christ, always. Jesus Christ always making a muck around the house. Oh, do you understand? Because that's how I say for my dogs. That Jesus Christ is my dogs. So I'm always talking to Jesus Christ like this. Or say I treat Jesus Christ like my dogs. So I call my dogs and non-human animals Jesus Christ. I say, what's up, Jesus Christ? When you want some food, Jesus Christ? Oh, do you understand? Because it's the best feeling. Oh, do you understand? I walk with the dogs sometimes. And I say, hey. I say, this is Jesus Christ. Guess what? Now, do I want dogs in my life? Probably eventually. I want some dogs in my life eventually. Eventually. And why is that? Why do I want dogs eventually? I understand, although, that I just want to communicate to them. Words. I want to take care of them. And now, if I do that, probably it's much better that I do that, because otherwise they go to dog pound. You understand? I could save a dog here and there. Either way, that what I want to do really is I want to speak more words, regardless. I want somebody to accompany me. I want my dogs to accompany me. I want to treat them like Jesus Christ. They deserve it. Dogs deserve for you to treat them like you treat Jesus Christ. They want that. I pick up Jesus Christ poop everywhere. So Jesus Christ, what have you done? What are you doing around my house? So yeah. See, that's a nicer thing to say to Jesus Christ. Just said. But that's a positive scenario, so understand either way. I see my first dog did run away from me. I was unable to take care of a dog before. But now I take care of these dogs excellently because my biological dad does that. But I do either way because I do with words. I treat my dogs excellently with words. And I feel that it's getting too hot for me. And now, when it's getting too hot, I move over there, man. I have my jacket on too. Now, either way, I want you to see this now. I realized in Eastwood, I was so cold over there, man. I was so freezing. I was freezing. I had a beanie on, and you can see my courses. I had a course over there. I was doing some courses around town in Eastwood over there next to Ride. I had fucking gloves on. I had fucking a jumper on. I fucking had my beanie on in Sydney, man. It was so fucking cold, man. But either way, where's my woman, man? Where's my sex today? Where's my sexy woman today? Well, sure, I have words regardless of them. I never care about them. Whereas either way, I'm probably it's never the food or drink that helps me right now. And that's why sickness can help you. But if you understand either way, that one move around life, I'm making sure that you must understand that what's important is sometimes you may feel shivers about your nice and beautiful hands or whatever. They still can be cold even though you feel so warm. So what you do is move away from the heater for a bit. But now I feel shivers right now. I feel my temperature is fucking falling again. So what I'll do, I'll just let it be for a bit. I want to cool down a bit. So when you feel shivers after you're too hot, then your temperature is cooling down. Understand? So you never need a doctor to tell you this. I'm just learning right now with myself. I understand I have to promote myself too. I have to go around Liverpool to promote myself, but physically sick, fucking never. I never promote myself when physically sick, because I'm never physically sick. I make sure you understand that what I do is I always promote myself. I'm promoting myself here. I'm promoting myself regardless of what happens. But that's Bart Simpson. I say that's Bart Simpson, man. Understand? Understand? So make sure you understand the Simpsons is what Bart does over here with the burp. So I understand either way. What I want to do is focus on understanding that if you understand anything about life, I understand Rothschilds own the government. First, they own the money of the world. And they own the plastic money of the world. And guess what? First, they're passing away very soon. Because they're passing away, and first, there's a better life than this. And first, there is. First, there's always a better life coming. But Antichrist is something that's happening too. I could see it, but in my lifetime, nah. I could see it now. Actually, if it happens in my lifetime, actually, it's much more how I feel. Over the next 100 years, in terms of what's happening, approaching the next 6 years, approaching Jesus Christ is never coming in this lifetime, in the next 6 years. But he is coming eventually. Approaching now, Jesus Christ has to come eventually over here. I feel it. I feel it. And why? Because Antichrist is somebody who wants to traumatize everybody. Well, now that's happening right now. But eventually, the union of the world is going to be one flag. And what happens is, it's getting worse until it gets better. And the price of living is going all the way up. And then all the way up it goes in terms of price of living, and people are really squandering for everything. But my lifetime approach, if I approach Jesus Christ understands me with him at that time, and how much words I can speak over here. Approach, I've been going with Jesus Christ everywhere while I record his Bible with my fucking voice, yeah. I'll document and say, hey, I promise you, Jesus Christ is doing this and this and this. Approach, that's a true disciple, huh? Approach, Jesus Christ, I need you right now. I need you right now. I understand, but guess what? I'll record everything for you here. I understand? I record every single second. I record every single second. But guess what? Pretty sure everybody's doing that. Pretty sure everybody's doing it. But I'm doing the most. I'm doing it the most. I mean, especially because I can be around Jesus Christ when he comes here. I mean, Jesus Christ knocks on my door, I promise you. I promise you, Jesus Christ says, I first. I first. I promise you, straight away, Jesus Christ comes to Daddy Milivojevic first. Because I'm the most aware of this planet, I promise you. And you can ask Jesus Christ in eternity about this. I mean, you can ask him right now. I promise you, I'm very aware about the word I. I promise you. And right now, Jesus, I can imagine Jesus Christ with me now. I promise you, we're two disciples. But we're talking with each other on the couch over here, and we're just enjoying life. I can imagine, and I can picture exactly what we do. Or should we just do the Bible? And he is doing something around the Bible. And I'm just recording, and he's documenting something with me. And he's talking while I'm doing this as well. So what we do is we just fucking teach you instead. And that's our work. I mean, our work is fucking, we have 2 selfie sticks and 2 phones. We're doing fucking music together. We're fucking making everything together over here, man. Actually, it's the best marriage I've ever seen in my life. The best friend. And then we get Jesus Christ dogs over here. And then we have a family together over here. And we just enjoy it. I say, guess what? Probably either way, no matter what, I'll get whatever Jesus Christ wants me to get. And I document exactly what's happening around Jesus Christ all day long. And around my story with Jesus Christ, of course. And then either way, probably Jesus Christ says, this is what I've done. I did these reasons today. Probably, thank you very much. And then guess what, bro? Should we just continue very quickly? And guess what, bro? Should we fucking knocking this... Bro, should we knocking the fucking... this world out, man, in terms of information. I promise you just like that. It's just like that. I can feel it. Either way, I'm making sure you understand that. Either way, that's just 2 of us now. But what can we do in terms of us 2 just now? We could just go around seminars right now and just help people. If I could do as much content as possible. But I'm doing that work now. So Jesus Christ has a better purpose than this now. I understand that there's a better purpose and there's a better time. I understand, but either way, I'm doing that work for Jesus Christ right now. I mean, Jesus Christ never has to do that work because I'm doing it. I understand, but when Jesus Christ has to come here, and then he has to get the disciples. I understand, and then he wants to get 12 disciples. Jesus wants to get 12 disciples with him, and that's it. Well, this is looking new today. But guess what? Probably just that kind of time, isn't it? I deserve it. I deserve to be one of the disciples of Jesus Christ in this world. But there be. In a sense, either way, I'm probably sure I'm one of them, like one of the nice and beautiful Peter. I'm like Peter back in those days. I say the Messiah is coming. I'm like Peter. I'm Peter, man. I'm like Peter. I'm just a messenger of God. I'm never the Messiah, but I am Jesus Christ. I'm Jesus Christ. But that's what Peter said back then. I mean, Peter was saying that he's never Jesus Christ. There's someone better than me. I should Peter saying that back in the day. I should someone better than me. So he's very serious, man. He's very serious about this. But guess what? I promise you, it is. I mean, understand. But guess what? I promise you, I never say that. I never say what Peter was saying. I say, I promise you. I mean, this is me like Peter today. I promise you, there's somebody coming. Actually, he is better than me, but I'm better than him too. I mean, that's the difference between me and Peter, man. I thank you. I thank you. Say yes. I love life. That's the biggest joke I've ever seen. I never admit that Jesus Christ is better than me. I always say I'm better than Jesus Christ. I only ever say that. I mean, that's my strength, man. I mean, that's how I feel. But I still follow Jesus Christ. I still follow Jesus Christ because I'm better than Jesus Christ. Understand? Oh, I feel eternity coming, man. I feel eternity coming. But this is the biggest joke on Peter today. I've the biggest joke on Peter for eternity, and I have it on him today. Which that's all it is. You understand? Which now, every single day I focus upon making sure that I'm learning how I understand. I already am doing better in regards to what's happening. So what I want to do is I want to see the names of the 12 disciples. Because I have something to say. I have something to say over here. And since my phone is around soon, my phone is somewhere over here. I'm better than you too, Jesus Christ. I'm better than you too. I mean, Jesus Christ is saying, I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I mean, we're going to say, I mean, guess what, Bronchi? Either way, Bronchi, that's the most better way to say it. I mean, I can just imagine. I mean, now, I want to see this. I say, over here, I want to see the 12 disciples here. See the 12 disciples. I want to see all their names again. See the 12 disciples. And now realize this, that it's all English names back then. I mean, you can see it's all English names, but back then it may have been, let's say, Jewish names as well. Understand? But guess what? Probably that's how it is. These names is the Jewish names, but that's how English is as well. But with Jesus, I'm probably with Judas, I always have it better than Judas. I always have it better than Judas in life. I never did kill the Messiah. I mean, this one is straight away. Straight away. I mean, boom. But guess what? I promise you, now I have it better than all the disciples because I understand the word I. I guess I love everything anyway. I understand that no matter what. I promise you, that's how it is. I promise you, just to express those words and let it be. But I realized something about life. I realized that if you just go read much more about whatever's happening, I see Joel Osteen is somebody that really talks about Jesus today, and you must understand. That's how I read. I read from him. I read from him, Jesus Christ, because the Bible is so long. Unfortunately, the Bible is so long that I hear Jesus Christ through other people. I hear the story of Jesus Christ like this, but then sometimes I do understand I have to go and do some Bible teachings too. I understand that's something personal. But I'm always doing Jesus Christ work here. I'm always understanding his story. I understand most of his story with Jesus Christ. I have to always understand much more. Understand? I have to much more read, always. But that's most of life. I'm not sure. I can read Jesus Christ's story and he just says, hey, I mean, just be the word I, and that's it. I understand from that point what's going on with Jesus Christ. I mean, that's how I understand to show Jesus Christ now. I can say the word I, and that's it. But I mean, you understand? I mean, that's the whole story of Jesus Christ. It's just the word I now. I mean, the whole story of Jesus Christ just I relate it to the word I, and that's how I'm actually just doing Jesus Christ's work with the word I, and there's nothing else. But they said everything else is spirituality around whatever it is. They said, I already read the Bible in 1 second. I understand. So that's what I'll go for. I'll go for like that. I understand. But any extra reading, I can do it with Joel Osteen. I understand. But Joel Osteen does motivate people with Jesus Christ, definitely. But he's unaware of the word I promise you. I have it on him, but I'm doing more work for Jesus Christ than Joel Osteen, I promise you. Now, either way, no matter what, I feel that I have to go and do much better. I have to make sure that I show up everywhere that people want me. I do it for free. I make sure all the time that no matter what, I feel the festivals over here, I'm pretty sure if I want to go to a festival somewhere, I can get on them as well. And I can say here with festivals, I can say I never come unless you place me at 11 o'clock. Now, I want to say that also. I'll say at 11 p.m. I mean 11 a.m. But guess what? I give the money. Or, guess what? I'll probably, if I solidify a position here, I never ever want to do anything else other than 11 p.m. at night. I never fucking care about your festival, man. Bro, it's hands down. You understand? Bro, now, with other than Maroon, bro, it's also 11 p.m. at night. I am at 11 p.m. at night, and if you never fucking accept me for that, then guess what, bro? Then I'll never come to your event. I mean, you can be the fucking main event if you want to. I'm a winner. I mean, you can be the fucking main event if you want to, but I'm 11 p.m. at night on New Year's Day with you. Oh, I see this happening. Bro, guess what? Bro, I'm going to say, bro, maybe on New Year's Day I never call you. Bro, guess what? Bro, he never calls me on New Year's Day. Bro, on New Year's Day, bro, I remember never calls Danny Milivojevic. Bro, he never calls Danny Milivojevic for New Year's Day because he understands greatness. I mean, he understands I'm great. And Jesus Christ understands that. Understand? He never wants to call me for New Year's Day. But he'll call me on any other day. Bro, he'll call me on any other day at 11 p.m. Bro, that's the way. But that's where we split apart and we go somewhere different. Understand? I mean, that's where we understand we're never watching each other for New Year's Day. We're never watching each other for New Year's Eve, I promise you. And that's how it is. But any other festivals out there, bro, 11 p.m. or nothing. I mean, fuck off. Bro, that's how it is. I'm always fucking doing something at 11 p.m. Bro, Avicii says, I agree. See, I as well. Bro, I agrees as well. But the thing is, you must understand, it's just like that. Bro, he wants to be 11 p.m. Bro, now you understand why I say 11 p.m. But guess what, bro? That's the thing about. I may get it on him. I mean, Jesus Christ understands that. I may get it on Alvin Burn here. I may fool him around over here. Let's say 11 p.m. I mean, just understand that. I mean, he may be, let's say, less smart than me to allow me to be on 11 p.m. one night with him. I mean, with him on his show. I mean, he may allow me to do it. But if he allows me to do it, I just go. But she may allow me. Or she'll say, I mean, if I say talking to him, I say, hey, let's make an event around the New Year's Day. Let's go do some show on New Year's Day, me and you. I start 11. I first, of course. I mean, that's it. I first. I mean, what? I mean, you start, then I start, then I make sure that the numbers and the words are but he's going to start first. I mean, you first this one. I mean, you first, but I first on 11 p.m. But guess what? I make sure either way. I want to say it like this. I want to get him around the words over here. I want to say, hey, I want you to start first. I mean, you start first. I mean, now if he asks me a question, I'm going to say, I first on 11 o'clock. I just say, I first on 11 o'clock. I mean, what do you want? I mean, I just get the 11 o'clock tonight. Understand? But guess what? I probably no. I mean, honestly, if I say that, he gets the notion here. But I want to make sure that I just say, I first on 11 o'clock. But now, he has no fucking clue what's happening. But hold on. I mean, now, what I want to do from this point is I want to allow him to do it. I mean, you make the event. I mean, guess what? If I understand I first on 11 o'clock, and then and then once I say it first, and then I let him do it. I mean, you do it. And guess what? He goes 12 o'clock or some shit. Yeah. Look, I agree, man. I agree, man. I agree with this, man. I agree with you. When you may say, I have you vinyl, and this time, I agree, man. But I first on 11 o'clock. I say, I first on 11 o'clock, and then you make the nice and beautiful event over here. But what I want to do here is I want to cut the communication in a way. I want to say, I first 11 o'clock. And then what one do you want over here? I ask him more questions. I say, what one do you want? I mean, do you want this one or do you want this one? And then when I point my finger, I mean, do you want 12 o'clock or do you want 1 o'clock? I mean, he's going to say, I mean, 12 o'clock. I leave it to the question, does he want 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock? I already solidified 11 o'clock. He's going to say, I go 12 o'clock. I'm no worries, man. We never watch 1 o'clock. I mean, he never wants. He never wants 1 o'clock, man. I mean, that's the funniest thing. I direct him with 2 questions. I say, "Do you want 12 o'clock or do you want 1 o'clock?" He says, 12 o'clock. I mean, now. I say, I do 1 o'clock. I do 1 o'clock. I start off. I then say, do you want 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock? But I solidify 11 o'clock. I mean, that's my position. I mean, it's already on the fucking thing. I mean, yeah. But then I ask him all the questions. Yeah. So, do you want 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock? But he says 10 o'clock. I said 9 o'clock for me. I mean, 9 o'clock for me. I mean, do you want 8 o'clock or 3 o'clock? And he says, over here, that he wants me to do 3 o'clock. First now, I'm a bird, wants to fucking start 8 p.m. at night. I promise you, he wants to start 8 p.m. night. I say, I do 3 o'clock. I'll do some nice and beautiful Alan Watts over there. I'll do some Alan Watts at 3 p.m. I'm going to say 3 a.m. fucking boom, 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 boom. I make sure people can hear my Isonified track on 3 a.m. I mean, for now. I mean, it's done. Done. On this day, I promise you, it's Isonified at 3 o'clock at night. I promise you. And then guess what? I promise you then, I say 7 o'clock? Or what that? I mean, what number? I mean, 2 o'clock. I mean, which one you want? He says, I do 2 o'clock. I mean, guess what? I mean, I'm a burnt wants 2 o'clock over here. I promise you, he wants 2 o'clock. I'll do 7 o'clock. But then it goes, Daddy Mill Voyage, and then I first again. I start the event with 7 o'clock. And I finish the event as well. I let it be. I mean, I said like as well. I hope she goes like this, man. I hope she goes like this because I'm doing the questions. But guess what? I mean, I understand that he has no word I. And he's going, I mean, he gives it to me right away. But she has no word I. I'm pretty sure I win already. I win already. I can maneuver him to let me be at 11 o'clock. I can see already. I can convince anybody of anything, man. But it's just the funniest thing, man. I can see how his mindset is. I can see I'm the Bird's mindset. I said Danny Mill Voyage at 7 p.m. and then I'm the Bird at 8 p.m. And then Danny Mill Voyage at 9 p.m. And then I'm the Bird at 10 p.m. And then Danny Mill Voyage at 11 p.m. And then I'm the Bird at 12 p.m. Then Danny Mill Voyage at 1 p.m. And then I'm the Bird at 2 p.m. Which is Danny Mill Voyage, the last one and the first one. And the best one there. I'm sure why. I'm sure why not. But guess what? I promise you that's up to Adam and Bird. I mean now he has to challenge me here and he has to say, hey. So Jesus Christ can understand this. I say now he may never start with A, but it's just something like this. I mean he gets angry. But he never gets angry here. Which is I understand you. I want to be 11 o'clock. I mean if he wants to challenge me here. But he has no word I to challenge me. But that's a dispute. I mean, he wants to do this one, but he has no word I to even ask me. I'll win, I promise you. I'll win, I can see it. But, grace him, man. I mean, guess what? I'm always first. You know what I'm saying? So, realize that's the way it is. I'm the man. I'm the man. I mean, that's how it is on the day. But I always promote him. Understood? Well, tough luck. Tough luck. I never give up my position. I first. I solidify. I first at 11 p.m. I let him be now. I mean, make sure you understand that. It's much more how that's taking advantage of him. But I deserve it. I deserve it. Well, if he deserves it, I'll let him be there. I say, you go 11 p.m. I say, you go 11 p.m. But I'll go somewhere else. I'll go somewhere else then. I mean, then we can never be. Then we can never be. Well, she has to be a guy event. I'm pretty sure it has to be a guy event for some fucking New Year's out there, man. Or she has to be a guy event somewhere. Because that's how I feel. I feel it has to be a guy event for New Year's. Understand? But guy event, fucking let's all of us fucking go at 11 p.m. I mean that's it, yeah. That's how we can fucking do one show every fucking year. We can be at the guy event and we can be together as guy people. And we can start at 11 p.m. But now there's no fucking deals with us. I mean now we can always be together on New Year's. Unfortunately, that's the only time. Unfortunately, that's the only time. But regardless, I mean, otherwise, he gives me the spot or nothing. I mean, I make sure you understand that no matter what that I'm learning now, it's much more warmer in my house. And my house is I only. Feeling better, but I never want to eat food and drink. You know, I want to make sure that I just go upload content. And now, as I upload content, I shall receive more, and I'm making sure either way. I learned very quickly how to do this. So what I want to do is upload all this content. So I'm uploading 100 photos to Mega Drive. I'm uploading 100 photos to Mega Drive per upload, and now it's 100 photos and images to upload. I mean, it's 100 photos and images to upload to Mega Drive right now, and I upload right now. I upload everything right now. But why 100 minutes? I mean, why? I mean, I have more than that. I mean, make sure you understand. Either way, I'm making sure I'm doing better on that. I understand, although, if you guys want to do anything around Mega Drive, then just upload 100 photos to Mega Drive via your phone with photos, because that way you have the best type of, let's say, aggregate and prediction that it uploads. And that's it, because I was trying before 300, and I understand it did work, but guess what, Russian, because the Wi-Fi, and the Wi-Fi is so slow at some places. And you must understand either way that even your Wi-Fi as well, I mean, if you try to go and give money to have your own Wi-Fi or broadband, then it's so slow as well sometimes. In a sense, so sometimes I see 100 photos online per upload is the best kind of percentage you get in a win in terms of your upload. I mean, your nice and beautiful content uploads always on a nice and beautiful 100 photos per upload online. Always. Understand? Because that's how it is. Alright. I see now, it may also understand that no matter what, if you do that, probably it's the best aggregate, probably it's the best prediction. I mean, why? Because it's 100 photos, probably it's 10 commandments, probably it's 1%. I mean, in that sense, so upload as much as you can, but never drink water when they tell you to do it. I mean, make sure you understand. I mean, never drink water while you have a headache. I mean, never drink water if you have a headache. I mean, I said I have no headache right now, but I'm making sure that no matter what, that it's much more how I feel. And because I feel this way, I'm focusing on saying that I never have sex with other people if physical sickness is the case. I never want to have sex with other people if physical sickness is the case. I understand, and why is that? Because it's too much energy. I mean, it does actually cause you, let's say, physical sickness even more. To go at night time while physical sick, or to go outdoors somewhere while physical sick. And now I'm never going outdoors while physically sick. Approaching now, guess what? Approaching now, if I go over there today while in this position, approaching now, I want to be indoors for the next 24 hours. But guess what? I mean, 1 hour I can do it. I mean, 1 hour I can go out there just to get food and drink. Which that's different for me. Approaching now, in the physical realm of sickness, I make sure I do my 1 hour rule, which states that 23 hours of the day, I'm just indoors. I'm never outdoors anyway. I want to make sure I'm warm. I want to make sure I just go 1 hour somewhere to get food and drinks. I never fucking want to go shopping for clothing while physically sick. I mean, that's now, I just go food and drink only. To get food and drink in that 1 hour rule, if physically sick, and that's it. I mean, why that? Because it's the best percentage that I heal. I heal straight away. I never want to fucking walk anywhere unless it's just 1 hour just to the fucking shops to get food and drink, because I want to recover as quickly as possible. In a sense, so make sure you understand. What's important is I need to get myself nunchucks. I want to make sure, because nunchucks help me to feel safe. Now, because I understand that somebody can fucking pull a knife on me, I want to fucking make sure I can whack them with nunchucks, and that's why. In a sense, so no matter what, I realized somebody already did do that. I mean, somebody did already pull a knife on me before. I mean, you guys heard me. So what I want to do is I have 25 files over here that I have nice and beautiful content. So let's have a look. I have more than that. Making sure that no matter what, that you have to understand now, since I'm doing this, making sure every single day I focus on doing more words, making sure I'm more positive. I understand some Samaritans today are positive on me, I promise you. And why that? I promise you why? Because I can feel that they agree with my music. I promise you, they agree with how I did my music, I promise you. And I can feel the vibe over here. I feel that they agree with how I didn't make my Donutopia story line. So go check it out. So I send them sometimes content just to say, hey, I'm the new guy. I said, so no matter what, I promise you, they see that coming anyway.
Now, what I want to do is I go in Mega Drive to see where the upload is. So make sure that if it never shows in your dashboard in the Samsung, then it always shows inside of your nice and beautiful Mega Drive transfer list over here. So making sure anyway that I never transfer my nice and beautiful photos or anything into my laptop. Because what I do with that is I make sure that my photos or any kind of content is always going from my phone into Mega Drive. Always. Unless it's my laptop with music. And now laptop with music is different because I do a screen recording. And I look a bit approach now, either way, approach what I have to do is I can do music while any kind of regard happens. When I send, but guess what, approach that's how it is. I never want to block myself doing music. I can do music production at any time. Understand? That's how I do it. I'm very flexible with what I do. I make sure every single day I can listen to some music over here. But I make sure either way I want to make sure that I want to do this. I want to make sure I listen to music with my earphones at night time. And that's what I did say. I listen only to music with earphones at night time or headphones, and that's it. Understand? Because I'm alone. But if I'm with other people at night time, then I always do the same thing. I go somewhere to fucking listen to music with earphones or headphones. Always. At night time only. But in the daytime, from 10 a.m. to 6 a.m., which is my 6 p.m. rule, I make sure to listen and pump the music with my portable speaker always. I don't fucking care about the neighbors, man. I never care if they're sleeping to 2 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock. I mean, I care about that. I never care if they're sleeping to 2 p.m. I never care if they're sleeping to 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. in the daytime. I never fucking care. I'll wake you up with my music. That's it. Understand? I should never fucking be in anything other than that. I mean, do what I do over here. That's the best way I can say. So what I want to do is I'm letting it be. I'm in my jacket. I'm still in my jeans. I never even want to dress. I never want to undress at all. I mean, why? Because I feel much more warmer with shoes on. And now, while you have to understand, if anybody feels physical sickness, then just put your shoes on always, and always put your jeans on or go and place a jumper on or a jacket. Make sure you have pants on and a jacket. Make sure you're nice and beautiful feet. Make sure nice and beautiful feet has socks on, and place a heater on, or number 2, or 3, or 1. And either way, what you do, sit by the nice and beautiful go sit by the fireplace, and then what you do is sit away from the fireplace if it's too hot, and then go back to the fireplace if it's too cold. And we're keeping our distance with a nice and beautiful way of temperature to make sure that we have the best temperature here. Because I go forward if anybody understands me, that if anybody goes away from the nice and beautiful heater, then it's because we are cooling down. But if it's cooling down, if you're cooling down too much and you start to feel shivers, then go back into the heater and stand next to the heater again to feel much more warm. And then if you feel too hot because of the heater, then move away from the heater. And then guess what, then you're in the best temperature and there's no shivers going on when you're in the best temperature. So if there's shivers around you, it's a sign of sickness. It's a sign of physical sickness, but never the word sickness. So never have shivers. And now in the snow, I never go anywhere in the snow. I never fucking go anywhere in the snow. I'll show you something. That 1 hour, that if I fucking must, I'll go and get food and drink right away. I go get personally food and drink in the snow. 1 hour. I just do the same thing. Because why? I just want to fucking walk around a bit. Even if it's fucking so cold, I want to fucking walk 1 hour of the fucking I want to walk 1 hour of the 24 hours of the week or day. And you must understand, either way, I'll go to the shops, regardless of it's snowing or whatever time it is. If I have to go to the shop to get food and drink, I go and get food and drink. Understand? And that's it. That's my nice and beautiful rule. I make sure that I get my food and drink in the daytime only. I never fucking go shopping in the night time. I'll just place this nice and beautiful content here. And now that's a nice and beautiful schedule for me. So what I do is I'm scheduling my life over here. And then I write my schedule too on physical writing, so you see it. Now, I'm 72 years until 100 years of age. I make sure that no matter what, that I never go shopping during the night time. I say driving. I never drive a car in the night time either. I say driving and going to the supermarket during nighttime. In any weather. I just read it to you now. I just copy this nice and beautiful content because sometimes I was before pressing cancel while I did write all the words, and then fucking all the words disappear. So I copy the paste, I copy the nice and beautiful function of the words I wrote, and then I go set. I press set instead of cancel because I did copy the words anyway. So I press set, and now I look at it and I read it. I make sure I look at it and read it because I can see there's no cancel going on. And now I say driving and going to the supermarket during the night time in any weather. Rush now 72 years. I say driving and going to the supermarket during night time and rush now I say never. I say I never. Whereas now that's the difference. I mean you guys have to understand this. Yeah. I mean it's different. I say I never go driving or going to the supermarket during no time or not now, either way. Or should I say the reason is I see as I love life is my reason. I love life more when I go shopping daily, and that's it. I say now. That's another nice and beautiful schedule I'm teaching you here. So I'm preparing for myself and my lifetime here. So I say in 72 years, in terms of every single day, I make sure that it's 72 years, I say I never go driving and going to the supermarket during nighttime in any weather I see as I love life for 72 years. For I never do it for 72 years, I do it for I. And that's why I connect the dots together. I say I begins first and then finish with the I, because that's how you actually go and record yourself. So understand now, I never again go fucking shopping or even cutting hair at night time. I never fucking cut hair at night time. I never fucking go traveling anywhere to give people money in the night time in terms of service. I never fucking want that in my life. And why is that? Because I live life better. I do that in the daytime. And that's why I'm a day person. I'm never a night person. You understand? I'm a day person. So I'm setting my schedule to be a day person here. So for 72 years, I'll show you something. I say, this is different. I'll connect everything together over here. So let's have a look. I love everything. I say, I want to make sure I'm holding my selfie stick here. I want to understand you over here. So I'm making sure that no matter what, I place my selfie stick on the table whenever I want. That's how it is. I say, I never go getting a haircut in the nighttime and giving money to people with plastic money and shopping for food and drink and clothing or convenience stores in the nighttime or pools in the nighttime or beach in the nighttime or restaurants in the nighttime or cafes in the nighttime. Now, festivals and clubbing is different. I can fucking travel at nighttime to do my work with music. I can. So for 72 years, I say I never go getting a haircut in the nighttime and giving people. I say I never go getting a haircut in the nighttime and giving money to people with plastic money and shopping for food and drink and clothing or convenience stores in the night time or pools in the nighttime or beach in the nighttime or restaurants in the nighttime or cafes in the nighttime as I do it for I. Whereas now you stay I first and finish it with I. Always. And that's the rule. I first. I is Y. Whereas now that's my nice and beautiful schedule here. So what I do is I place a schedule that you can see in my schedule for the 30th or the 4th of 2021. You guys can find it you guys can find it inside of my Mega Drive. And I already did the referencing over here of the date so you can find it. I say, for 72 years, for I. Whereas now, you guys can see what I'm doing. I mean, the reason is for I, and that's it. I do everything for I. And now, do you understand now what I do in the night time? Obviously in the night time, I go and do music, production in the daytime and night time. I never care what time it is. But I catch the Uber only. I only ever catch the Uber. Or let's say, now. With these kind of functions, I catch either the taxi, or the fucking Uber, or the fucking Diddy, any fucking time toward anywhere. I catch all three, whenever. But now listen, I default to going what's closer for me. So what I do with Uber and Diddy, I make sure I go Uber over Diddy. I'm more familiar with Uber than Diddy. So what I do is I trust them more. So I default to going by Uber first because it's always closer to me. Actually, Uber in the long run is always closer to me as a car service. Because why? Because I can call Uber right now and I can see exactly where they are in the application and how long it takes them and how long the time is until they arrive. But with taxi, actually taxi is different. And our taxi messages you 2 minutes before they arrive, always. But with Uber, I can see already how far they are. Understand? So with Diddy service is also with Uber service. It is the same thing. So with Diddy service, I can see exactly where they are. But the government is with the taxis. Now taxis win over the long run. But I have to still perform a magic art here. I have to go and talk to these people and companies to get 10% interest with lawyers. And what I want to do is I contact a lawyer to help me do this. Which that's it. I never want to speak to them. I never want to speak to these people. Because if I speak to them, they never care about me. And guess what? If I say what I understand about knowledge of making money, guess what they do? They rob me. They rob me of everything in terms of knowledge here. They rob me because they never want to give me 10% of the company. And they're dishonest people, because they have no word I. I can see that right away. So what I want to do is I make sure to never ever state to the lawyer why we're meeting to the people until I say it. With the contracts. I mean, that's the only time. Now, why is that? Because I need to make money. And I make sure that we organize a time and date to make sure that I have 10 fucking lawyers with me. I have 10 fucking lawyers. I know why fucking 10 lawyers? Because it's much better for me. But I get one lawyer to get 10 lawyers for me on the day. And that's it. I give them more money on the day. And I have 10 fucking witnesses. Well, they may have fucking 2 or 3 witnesses. I never fucking care about them. But I'm making sure I bring 10 people with me by plane to get to them. I bring 10 fucking lawyers with me on the fucking plane to sit on their table with them. To make sure that I can state my business rule with them. To make them money. And what I want to do is I call the lawyer to call them. And I then ask why. I want to propose a business. And now what happens is the lawyer calls them, and then guess what? They are curious about it. They want to be curious about this. So they meet me in person about everything. And I show them my Instagram, I show them everything about who I am. And then guess what? I accept the offer and I come there with 10 lawyers without their recognition of how many people I'm bringing. Because I want to have more witnesses on the day than they do. And my lawyers are on my side because I gave them the money and they have more trust fund with me than those people. So either way, I have 10 witnesses. So what I want to do is make sure you understand this. That I give them the information on the day and I record the conversation. And I tell them really quickly that you guys must do this and this and this to make sure that your company raises your value and that your value raises to this much over everything else. But I keep 10% of the interest of yearly income from your business is the deal. And that's it. I gave them the information. But if you never agree with me now, I tell them right now, if you never agree with me, I sue you right away. I sue you right away. Because why? Because we are going through the financial numbers here. And I get myself an accountant. To do the numbers. Understand? I do the numbers. I say everything after tax is 10% for me. That's it. Because everything goes through tax. Everything after tax is 10% loyalty toward what I've told you. And either way, that's what happens. And I get the same 10 lawyers. And guess what happens now? If I get the same 10 lawyers to come with me again, guess what? This time, a little bit this time, I'll go and get something different. Because guess what happens? I mean, now, I never want to involve the 10 lawyers, or I never want to involve the 10 lawyers who came with me to this business class over here. Because they are already jealous of me. I mean, you understand? So what I do is I call another 10 lawyers, and I call different ones to go to Uber this time. And so give them the same deal and proposition to make 10% interest on their company every year. And that's it. I make sure I do this. And either way, I'm a trillionaire because of it. And either way, I make sure they're going bankrupt, regardless. Or should Uber service is going bankrupt. I mean, you understand that? Or should Uber service and Didi is going bankrupt, and I'm already showing you right now. So what I do, anyway, is taxi prevails. And then taxi eventually goes free. Understand? Because that's the time. So either way, I want to make sure that no matter what happens, that you guys have everything in a recording now. So either way, I'll make sure that's the case with that. And that's it. I want to make sure that my lawyers, or different lawyers, always call them first and talk to their lawyers. And what happens is they call their lawyers to talk to my lawyers, and this is what we do, we organize everything. And either way, I mean, it could be 2 months or 3 months or whatever, but I give them the money all the time. Because I have affordability here, but I never go for real estate in this lifetime. I never tried to go for real estate here. But guess what? I have all the fucking money already. I have all the money here. I'll go for more. I'll go for more money because I have to push this. I have to push this because this is where, when I'm pushing this, in terms of Uber and Didi service already, they go free and they go bankrupt. Didi and Uber compete with each other to go bankrupt here. And guess what happens? The business is falling because of my 10% interest over here. But if I say 1% interest even, what happens is they go bankrupt regardless. Now guess what? Either way, I want 10% interest. And now why 10%? When we go 1% interest. That's it. Then 1% interest and the deal is done. You understand? And either way, what happens is they go bankrupt regardless. I'm still winning always. But that 1%, I'll go for 10%. I'll go for more. I can get the deal at 10%. I understand that. So I'd rather increase my self-worth to be a trillionaire. And that's it. I have $1 trillion in my bank account. And guess what that $1 trillion is going? Well, I have to put it somewhere. I mean, guess what? I put it where? I mean, guess what? I mean, that money is gone. I mean, that money is gone. I mean, that money is never with me anymore. I mean, where is it going, man? I mean, guess what? I mean, we're not poor, man. I mean, I have to put it in the stock market. I have to put it in the stock market as soon as possible. There's nowhere else to place that money. If I keep it in my bank account, guess what happens? The bank wants to steal the money. The bank wants to steal the money here, but guess what happens? They steal the money, they did that to Robert Kiyosaki. I say, yeah, they did steal money from the Robert Kiyosaki. Understand? So you have to understand that. And that's it, you must understand. So that's what Robert Kiyosaki did say, and I believe it. Because otherwise he never says it. So what I do is, anyway, I understand that no matter what, I keep a bit of money here and there. But guess what, they never steal all the money, but they're stealing some money. And what money are they stealing? 60% tax, and that's it. That's it. Now guess what, that's all they steal. We don't understand that. I keep the money in my bank account. Well, guess what, do I put it in the fucking bank account? I mean, do I put it somewhere in life? I mean, I'll let it be in my bank account. And do I put it in real estate? She just says, nah. I'm gonna make a business somewhere. I mean, where can I put it into fucking... I mean, where can I place this money? Now, place the money into Elon Musk. I put the money into Elon Musk and say, hey, I mean, give me 10% interest. I can do it straight away. The best investment. And the best investment, I'll put it all into Elon Musk. I'll say, hey, I'll give you fucking $1 trillion. I mean, go and do your business. But you give me 10% forever. In every fucking annual income or whatever. I'll give you 10% of your fucking company every fucking year. I don't fucking care. That's it. That money growing every fucking year for me, man. I'm a fucking multi-trillionaire, man. That's the best company I can put money into. I mean, he a fucking trillionaire already. I mean, Elon Musk already a trillionaire, man. I fucking give him the money straight away. I mean, go and fucking do your job. That's it. I'd rather fucking put it in. I'd rather put it into him than anybody else. Or I put that money into him straight away. Because he's fucking honest with going to Mars. I mean, he gets all the tools here. Money helps him fucking quickly to do whatever he wants. You understand? And then
Either way, of course, I make headlines. I mean, Daniel Voyage gave me $1 trillion. I mean, either way, I mean, Daniel Voyage makes 10% interest every year from Elon Musk. for eternity, man. And always. And that's it. I mean, my family always fucking secure. You know what I'm saying? Elon Musk is here to stay for the long term. In terms of what he's doing. I mean, other people pick it up, but contract is a contract, and you can never break them, man. Well, if they break the contract, I win anyway. I mean, that's stupid for that to happen. I mean, that has nothing to do with me and Elon Musk, man. That's it. But that's between our kids, man. What the fuck is going on here, man? I'm pretty sure that never happens. I'm pretty sure it never fucking happens. I'm pretty sure if that fucking happens, I mean, motherfuckers. Because jebał was otac. Jebał te otac. I got the note shot. Who fucking taught you this? First, if the fucking disagreement happens, first, guess what? First, that fucking idiot is going against Jesus Christ. The first, the fucking idiot's dead. What the fuck are they doing with my money? Ja, tebe bater. Jebał to otac. I say, if I name my kids Zlatane, Zlatane! Well, guess what? Well, if I do this to my kid, I promise you, it's the funniest fucking scenario ever. I love it. I made my kid named Zlatan, and Zlatane. Zlatane! Straight at the middle, man. I love it. I mean, why is Zlatan there? Because I fucking tease Zlatan there, man. I tease the soccer player, Zlatan Ibrahimovic. I tease him so much. I say, Zlatan there! Say, get the corner, Zlatan there! It's so funny. I mean, what the fuck are you looking at me for? Zlatan there! We fucking go down there, Zlatan there! What's Zlatan there? Do you want to fucking change Zlatan there? I give the fucking most fucking shit on that fucking football court ever, man. Man, you can never go over there, Zlatane. You can never go over there, Zlatane. I said Zlatane. I tell you something, Zlatane. I mean, why are you doing this to your mother, Zlatane? I fucking rip him, man. Fucking, I see Zlatan, man. I see Zlatan it is, man. I'm pretty sure one of my kids has to be Zlatan, man. I wanna fucking tease him, man. Oh, fucking no. That's the most fucking cruelty I've ever seen in my life. Roshi, now, if I do that to my kid, Roshi, guess what? I let it be. Roshi, guess what? I never want to do that to my kid. I mean, guess what? I mean, yeah, I'm fucking doing that to my kid, man. I mean, how's that cruelty, man? I mean, but Zlatane. I fucking told you, Zlatane. I fucking told you, Zlatane! I look at his fucking face. Oh, he's fucking afraid of me already. It's the fucking biggest joke on Zlatan, man. You understand? I mean, I do all this, man, for free. I'll never be a person now. If I do that, it's just a name. I have to name one of my kids fucking I. I is who you are. I is fucking who you are. I. I, Captain, I. I is your name, fucking bitch. And now, listen, I'm fucking talking to my kids like this. I say, listen to me, you fucking slut. I mean, guess what? I love you, but never fucking get hurt by my words. Because you're a fucking slut, I promise you. I talk to my kids this way. I'll show you something. I mean, listen to me. I love you so much. I give you everything. I mean, it's just a word. I want to teach you something about life. Roshi Osho does this. Roshi Osho calls everybody a fucking slut. Roshi Osho does this, man. Roshi, I mean, guess what, man? I mean, you're a fucking slut, but no fucking slut anymore. I mean, you're a fucking slut first, and no more fucking slut for you. I mean, you're never again a fucking slut, but when I call you a fucking slut, then you're never fucking again a fucking slut. I can see Osho, man. I can see Osho saying this to every fucking slut out there, man. I see, what do you want, fucking slut? I say, you never fucking slut to me. I mean, first she's a fucking slut, and then she's never a fucking slut anymore. And that's Osho, man. Well, that's the power of contradiction. Are we going to listen to him in the power of contradiction? I promise you. Which is the fucking most happiest guy today. I promise you. Because he can hear what I'm saying. See, I can just picture it, man. They get fucking angry. I mean, and then Osho says, I mean, they fucking get very angry. And I said, no get angry, but I get angry, but I never get angry. But they fucking look at me like this. And I look at you like this, but I never look at you like this anymore. I mean, and fucking so, I mean, guess what? I mean, Osho twists them like every fucking time. I mean, people never fucking understand Osho, man. The fucking eyebrows go up, man. What are you saying, man? They're fucking lost, man. I mean, they're lost like shit, man. I promise you. But she's fucking funny. But she's fucking funny. Osho is fucking funny. That's the funniest thing in life, man. I say, boy, I tell you, I'm not telling you anymore. I told you first, and I never told you again. I tell you to eat, and I never told you to eat anymore. I can imagine how I do this to my kids, man. The kids is like, I mean, fucking, what the fuck are you doing, man? I mean, why are you fucking talking like this? I love life. I can imagine. So that's the thing about Osho, and just understand that no matter what, that I'm just the word I. If you understand anything about life, then life coach, because that's what Jesus Christ does. I say also, guys, I want to teach you very quickly that I never ever masturbate or have sex with other people, or drink food and pleasure, or drink food and drink while sick. I never get sick. But I never ever drink food or drink drugs, or do drugs, or sex with pleasure, or go to escorts, or let's say do anything around pleasure activities like masturbation or anything like that while sick. I mean, that's it. I never want to do it. It's just the way it is. Understand? Make sure that, now make sure you understand that this is my nice and beautiful meditation process. So when I'm writing my phone over here, I'm making sure you understand that I'm learning very quickly that it's it's much more of a case, isn't it? So focus on understanding every single time I say this. I'll make sure you understand something about life. So what I do is I'm using always two hands to type while my selfie stick is with my phone as I write my nice and beautiful content down. So just realize you always get stronger and stronger and stronger if you delay food and drink. I promise you. Do you understand that? You get stronger physically if you delay food and drink. I mean, you heal faster if you delay food and drink. I mean, understand? Which is the best way. And you can never die. I promise you. I mean, delay as much as you can. I promise you. When you delay food and drink, then you get less physically sick very fast. I promise you. I promise you. Your body has the minerals and nutrients to get you out of sickness. I promise you. I promise you. Understand? So every single time, just delay food and drink is the answer with all disease and everything in terms of pleasure. And delay pleasure all the time. And delay the world's pleasures. I mean, never need the world's pleasures. But while I was sick before, I was smoking cigarettes and doing drugs and drinking alcohol while I had a physical sickness. Which that's the worst thing in life. And that's killing yourself, I promise you. Or never kill yourself. Understand? But guess what? I promise you, just look at Avicii's story. Just understand. I never want you to die at 28 years of age. Understand? But understand Avicii's story about the music though. I mean, become a music artist much better than Avicii. Understand? I mean, have a great legacy to him, always.
And have a great legacy in everybody as much as you can. Because that's something that you need to do, always. You need to always have a great legacy, regardless. So what I do is just understand it's just the best thing for you. That's your life. Never ever feel sorrow or sympathy that you're overtaking other people with words, or that you're overtaking other people in anything in life. Overtake Jesus Christ as much as you can. Do more than Jesus Christ. Understand? That's how you do it. Jesus Christ wants you to do that. So what I say is, I never masturbate and go for pleasures of this world if physically sick, for I to do better only for I. For those drug addicts, approach what's happening with the drug addicts out there? For since the clubbing was gone from their life for a bit, they are fucking even more delusional now. For they're fucking losing their mind. Understand? Because they feel that something has taken away everything from them. Understand? Why is that? Because they did close the nightclubs for a bit of a while. And now they're back into the nightclubs, but for a little while, they're all fucking losing because they're just doing drugs and alcohol. And everything is like a ton of bricks on those people approach you. And it's like, fuck. They finally want to fucking rest up and do something better. So what they do around drugs and alcohol when there's no nightclubs is they go to the pub as much as they can. That's all they do. The pub is a service for them. And that's the music and that's the karaoke and that's it. They get to that lifestyle. And then what they do is eventually they come in the morning at 9 o'clock in the morning to have their first beer in the nightclub in terms of the pub. They go to the pub at 9 o'clock in the morning to have a fucking beer. Because that's what those people do, very quickly. I said, so as soon as you see other people go to the pub to drink, eventually they're the one who drinks at 9 o'clock in the morning, alone, without friends, and without family, or without anybody in life except themselves. And they just fucking drink, and their colleagues or something may join them. So they may come at fucking 9 o'clock in the morning, and then somebody joins them at 1 o'clock. And then they fucking drink at 5 o'clock in the morning. And guess what happens? When they leave drunk, and their friend left them within 1 hour of drinking with him or her. You always see men at the fucking pub doing this. Men are more fucking into the pub than the woman, I promise you. Understand? The women lay off the drugs more throughout time. The women are much more likely to lay off the drugs and alcohol over time than the men. The men abuse drugs and alcohol. They abuse it, gambling. With women, they rarely gamble. Women rarely gamble anything, man. Unless you're gay Waterhouse, she fucking gamble only on she only fucking gamble on horses, man. And she gamble on her horse, and she gambling on her horse. She never gambling like these other people. She fucking places $100,000 on that horse to fucking win the race. She's very serious about her horse winning money. But that's the worst way to win money. It's the worst way to win money. But her son opening gambling responsibility over here. He wants everybody to gamble for him. He wants everybody in the bookies with him. And he's more sports bet and betting around all these fucking horses. And he's just stealing money all the way around. That's the Gay Waterhouse son. Forgot his name. He has no great legacy for me. He has no legacy for me, man. He's miserable. Understand? I forgot his name. Understand? So that's why I never remember those people. But Gay Waterhouse, I remember her. I was betting on her horses before. Understand? But I understand that she is somebody who always has. She always has a great legacy around the horses of Australia. I promise you. Gay Waterhouse, always. But understand that she is only fucking ever gambling on her horse, man. She's only ever gambling on her horse. But she may fucking gamble on the side, maybe, of fucking Bart Cummings. She may fucking bet on. She may fucking put money on Bart Cummings to win the race or some shit. That's fucking different. She's never fucking that much into fucking gambling, but she puts money where she likes it. I understand Gay Waterhouse, but guess what? She fucking hitting the horses, man. She get the jockey and she says to the jockey, "Hit my fucking horse." And that's Gay Waterhouse. She wants that horse to fucking die for her money. And she eat horses. And she eats horses and trains them. Understand? I mean, she eating the horse and training the horse. That's game. I mean, that's gay war girls. Understand? I mean, hypocrite. Understand? And she's a hypocrite. Understand? So make sure you understand that. But guess what? Russia, either way, I support everything. Understand? So make sure you understand the words come and go. But make sure you understand that every single day you understand something great about. I mean, never ever find yourself around those Melbourne Cups and the TABs of Australia and these fucking gambling sites and fucking gambling applications and websites and PokerStar and or some shit like that and fucking WSOP and shit. Which that is a fucking waste of money always. Which they compete for money and they never do it for Jesus. Which they play poker for money and they never do it for Jesus. I mean, poker players never play poker for Jesus. Do you understand that? Which people who gamble money away, in terms of plastic money away, they never gamble for Jesus. Which they gamble for selfish pleasures, to win money, to be poor. Because only with Jesus Christ can you be rich. But they never want Jesus Christ. I mean, they want to gamble. When the fucking guy puts fucking all his money on the fucking 4 aces over there in WSOP, the fucking guy shows a royal flush. Holy fuck. Holy fuck me then. I gamble! Fuck me then. You gamble? I say royal flush. Holy fuck. I mean, I gamble too. Oh, that's the guy's actual reaction. But guess what? I never gamble. I gamble on Jesus Christ only. I gamble on Jesus Christ. But this guy's so happy. He want to win money at the WSOP. I mean, fucking with full force, man. We fucking full force to win some money in life. We fucking surprised, man. We fucking surprised about Royal Flush. We fucking 4 aces, man. We left it as a surprise, man. I remember Russia for that day, but she never went to the WSOP again. Russia, now guess what? Russia, that guy, Russia, yes, Russia still goes. But the thing is, Russia never again. Russia, I mean, he never fucking learns from his lesson, anyway. I mean, he loves it. I mean, he loves to lose on 4 aces, man. He loves to give you all his money on 4 aces. Where's Jesus Christ in your life, mate? I mean, gamble! Wait, you gamble with Jesus Christ? He never answer you. He never answer you for this one. Straight down the middle, yeah? Because he's still playing poker. He's still playing poker. He hate you already. And you say Jesus Christ, man. That's it. Approach it. If I and that guy over there who said royal flush, I'd say Jesus Christ. I hypnotize him with Jesus Christ instead of royal flush. He said, "Oh, I want that." I said, "Jesus Christ." I mean, now he wants to do Jesus Christ instead of royal flush. We say no. We say you have royal flush. I say no. I say fucking Jesus Christ. It's straight down the middle, man. I can imagine this scenario, man. But it's in the words, man. I mean, the words you can create live. And now he fucking remember Jesus Christ. When you remember the Jesus Christ card. We're playing a joke on him for a long time, man. But it's so funny, man. Woo! Well, now when people see him, they say, Jesus Christ, man. That's a Jesus Christ, man. I baptize him with Jesus Christ.
I see, he cannot believe it. I see, it says, like my biological dad, he would say, unbelievable. You don't believe this, man. So, yeah, Jesus Christ. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen, man. I mean, if you understand that. Woo! Oh, what should that guy say for oral flush? I probably never think about Jesus Christ in this moment. I mean, I love royal flush more than Jesus Christ. Oh, love everything. Oh, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Well, you guys have to understand that joke, man. I'm very sure if you never understand that joke, then get Jesus Christ in your life, man. And wake up! Wake up to Jesus Christ. You understand? Now, I say now, anyway. What's important is understanding that if you want to talk, then talk. Understand? So every single day, focus on understanding every single day that you want to do something nice and beautiful for yourself. So as you come is as you go. Understand? So you must understand. Talk more. I mean, talk more every single day. I mean, focus on understanding your life is to be grateful. Understand? You must be grateful all the time. I mean, be grateful so much that you focus on yourself and what you're doing. I feel physical sickness around I, because I understand either way, I'm very honest, but when I speak truth into it, I feel physical sickness around I. Make sure I understand something now. I mean, let it be now. And now I realize if I want to say anything about life, then I'll connect the word I with the ending of the I. Now I can say it. I can say whatever I want. There's no chance for me to talk negatively at all if I connect the word I with the ending of the I. Like I say, I have physical sickness in I. That's it. And now I'm saying I never have physical sickness in the word I. That's it. That's the difference over here. I could say I feel physically sick right now, guys, with the word I. But I never feel physically sick with the word I. That's the thing, yeah? So what you need to do is never talk about it. Is the thing. So make sure every single day that you focus on something. And focus on your love for yourself, and that's it. That's what you need to do. I understand that 24 hours to come, I understand I'm getting healthier in the process. Thank God it's never on my birthday. Thank God it's never on my seminar. I have shivers. I have shivers in the word I. I have a much better life now. Actually, that's very positive. You can have shivers in the word I. I say yes, I'm physically healthier. And now I realise either way. It's much more how I feel. If you're recording your life like I am today, I'm always talking to someone. I'm talking to somebody today. I realize, am I happier? I'm definitely happier. I mean, why? I'm speaking to you, man. I'm talking to somebody who wants to listen. Guess what? I mean, nobody wants to listen to those people because they're never doing audio programs. You understand? That's it. Those who speak more have more followers, and that's it. I mean, if you want a voice, then speak up with words, and that's it. I mean, you must understand. I can do music production, but guess what? It's much more how I feel now. A little bit this way. I feel that way. I mean, so what I do is a little bit this way. A little bit. But I want to make sure that anyway, I have much greater life than everybody. So I'm focusing on making sure that my nice and beautiful life is happening. And when my life happens, I see so does my nice and beautiful word I. So actually, right now I want to give you more ideas. So what I'm doing is I'm making sure I'm always showing you what I'm doing. It's the ideas, understand? And what I do, I want to be able to go into the nice and beautiful courses over here with basket performances. I want to copy and paste the title of my course 123 in basket performances, which I've just done recently on the nice and beautiful 30th of April 2021. You guys can check it on the nice and beautiful Mega Drive. And guess what you want? I mean, never ever drink any kind of medication for sickness, because that's the biggest lie I've ever seen. And the biggest lie I've ever seen is that doctors give you medication. And guess what? It's honest. It's never a lie. But the biggest lie I've ever seen is that medication heals you. Actually, medication never heals you. Actually, anything that doctors give you in terms of medication and pills and pain relievers, or anything in terms of morphine or any kind of drug, never fucking helps you. Approach anything that the psychiatrist gives you in life, in terms of Seroquel and paliperidone. I've been on paliperidone. I've been on Seroquel. I've been on 1,000 milligrams of Seroquel, man. Which that fucking did knock me out, really, man. And that fucking did knock me out. A big tranquilizer was that one. And unfortunately, it did knock me out in 5 minutes, man. You know what I'm saying? Imagine the difference between that and this. Unfortunately, it's a big difference because I never need to do that anymore. You know what I'm saying? And that's a massive difference here. I've been on olanzapine, I've been on morphine, I've been on weed, I've been on cocaine, I've been on ecstasy, I've been on alcohol and cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? I've been on methamphetamine and amphetamines. Which I never went to heroin. I never went to crack cocaine. I was never smoking from the pipe, I promise you. I never did smoke from the pipe, even cigarettes. I never fucking did get one of those pipes to smoke cigarettes with the pipe, I promise you. I was never that guy. I was never that kind of guy. But I was a guy who was getting cigarettes off the dad, in terms of my Belgian dad, and he was fucking going to the Asian people to get fake cigarettes illegally. When he was getting cigarettes illegally. And these shops get fucking cigarettes illegally. They send it. And what happens is, realize this, that the police can see them straight away. Police can see these people straight away and what they're doing. And now guess what? The police agrees with it. The police wants these people to drink. They want people to have cigarettes. They never care if you sell illegal drugs in terms of life. Now, police care only to the point, they understand something, that they only care about what's legal. But anything that's illegal, yes, they care to go and handcuff you, and charge you and fine you. If you're doing something illegal around your meat, or placing some kind of flavor, if you're placing some kind of flavor on your meat, or if you're a butcher, you're placing some kind of fucking meat, in terms of fucking flavoring on the meat, before people get it, or some fucking flavoring that people love so much, that they come and get your meat, or should the police fine you, and they charge you $200,000 more. I said, so make sure to understand. I'm doing better than that. But make sure to understand that what you need to do is focus on the truth. And never ever do legal drugs and never do illegal drugs. And never fucking have yourself fucking drug dealers around you. They want to come and give you a service. Because the drug dealers want to give you a service and fuck off from you. That's it. And they want your money and never your words. You understand? When people who want your money only are dangerous. Never be around those people. And escorts only want your money. Which they're very dangerous people. Why is that? Because they kill you over money, I promise you. Which if you have sex with an escort and you never give her money because of the service, or should she call her brother or her criminal gang? They fucking cut you down. Or they come for you to kill you. Because of money. I promise you that. That's escorts. Never ever try to seek out money or service from an escort first without giving them money first. Give them money first and then you're safe. But otherwise, they fucking go escalate the issue. And there's no issue, but they make an issue out of it. When they make an issue out of $50, I promise you. That's why they're doing escorts, man. That's why they're working for money. They make an issue out of $2. When they argue with you all fucking day because of $2, man. I promise you, those are escorts. Do you understand? So if you never give them money, guess what happens? If they give you sex, and you never give them money, then the fucking fucking train over here in terms of the people who own the fucking escorts, in terms of the people who are fucking behind that criminal facade of trafficking the escorts and the prostitutes, and they traffic them, and they fucking receive money, and they say, and they call up the fucking escorts and say, go to this place, man, and the woman goes to that place to fuck the guy for thousands of bucks, and she gives half her money to the fucking guy who did call her to do that. And that's black money. So there's people out there who traffic like that. And they traffic escorts. And what they do is, for example, let's say you're my fucking escort. What I do is I fucking call you and I say, hey, there's a customer on 64 Rail Street. And he's living in the number 1 unit over there. And guess what? Go there and he wants to give you $10,000 to fuck you with a pornography film. And fucking go right now. And now, go. and he wants to have you for 3 hours. Guess what? She fucking runs to him quickly. And guess what happens? When she fucking fucks him for 3 hours on fucking pornographic video, and guess what? She makes $5,000 from that, but he makes $5,000 from her. Because he fucking gave her the call. He fucking was calling her to go. But let's say he fucks her. Let's say this guy fucks her for 3 hours and makes a porn video, and he fucking never gives her money. He never gives her money because she was fucking him. Well, what happens is the escort calls this guy and says, hey, I did fuck him, and I also did a porn video with him, but he never did give me the $10,000. Well, now the guy who did call her goes for his money. He comes and says, give me the $10,000. He wants $10,000 from her. He wants $10,000 from you because you are never able to give him the money because she gave you the service first. Regardless. If you're unable to give the money, guess what happens? Then you owe somebody money. And now, if you figure out a deal, something like that, to give the guy money, give your money right away to him. Because otherwise, he has a gun with him. Or they have guns. But they may show 4 or 5 people at the door with you to get the money from you. And then they scare you like this really quickly. But he says, if you never give me the money, I'll shoot you. If you say, please, understand either way, I get the money very soon. Either way, if you never get the money very soon, I'm probably they find you. Or should they find you always? They can always locate you and what you're doing. They say to you, give me your Facebook. Give me your phone. They say, give me your phone number. They say, where is your family? They say, where is your family? And if you never fucking tell them your family, and if you never show them the proof of your evidence of your mum and dad and your sister, and fucking anything about life that they ask, if you never show them, they shoot you. You show them everything about you, and then guess what happens? Either way, they let you go. And they see how long it takes you to give them money. So, if you call escorts, give them the money first. Give them the money first, understand? And never fucking risk these fucking people coming into your house to kill your fucking little son because you are unable to give $10,000. Understand? Please. Please watch out. I'm saying, please watch out. I never ever do anything other than give money first before I get a service. Give money first. Never try to get service first before money. That's like me going to the fucking bus. That's like me going to the bus over there and listen. And trying to get a free ride for myself before I give money. Which the guy says, no, give me the money first and then you get on the fucking bus. I'm saying because what people do who are criminals is you get a fucking free service first and then guess what happens when the bus stops? They run out without giving money. Gosh, that's what it is. Understand? So what you need to do is realize this. That I understand that once I had an escort come to me and I was trying to get sex first, but guess what? I'm giving her the money regardless. I love her. I'm giving her the money regardless, but I say, hey, I say it's an ATM machine. But she never wants to give me sex because there was no money there. But I had an excuse to tell her that it's in my ATM because that's what the case was. Either way, she left. But she drove $50 with the Uber to have sex with me. Guess what? She drove with Uber for 1 hour and gave the guy $50 for the Uber. And she drove 1 hour to have sex with me for $50. What did I say? So understand this. That how the fuck does that make sense? Yeah. Guess what? Do you understand my joke? Guess what? It's honest. But guess what? She drove 1 hour with the Uber and gave $50 to the Uber to have sex with me for $50. But she gave already the Uber $50 to have sex with me for $50. Understand? Regardless, it's the funniest thing. Unfortunately, guess what? Now that is a nice and beautiful way to say that if that ever happens to you, make sure you give money anyway. If you're really honest to give the money, then go ahead all the way. And never ever screw them up. Give them money. Give them something, always. But give them the money. And now, if you give a business card where people can find you, but you never give them money, they come and kill you because they want the money. When they want the money, they never care about your business card, man. They never care about the information you give them. They care about the money. That's how it is. So make sure you give the money first.
I mean, make sure you get the service, but give the money. I mean, be honest. Or give the money first because you're honest. And that's it. I mean, in a sense, so no matter what, realize that. Whereas either way, actually what's important for myself is realizing now. I'm never sick, but making sure either way I'm working very slowly. In a way that I'm working very fast with you. But my head has a headache. And I never have a headache. But making sure that no matter what, that I realize something, that either way I just speak over everything. I have to speak over everything. And why is that? I mean, why do I have to speak over everything? Because that way I learn and grow myself into the best kind of individuality that I can to give you a story about my life. And that's it. I mean, I understand that my nice and beautiful life is the best kind of way, but I have to focus on understanding now. Now I'm working very much more than I can, and now what I need to do is focus on understanding that a little bit. I want to check my temperature because my temperature is going up and down. And I want to make sure that I'm never going up and down with my temperature. I'm making sure I'm looking after myself right now. That's it. I mean, never talk about what's happening with you physically. We talk about what's happening with you spiritually only now. You understand? Because that way you never ever draw attention to physicality, but draw attention to spiritual aspects. Because we never want people to feel sorrow or suffering because of us in terms of what we're doing physically. But go and speak the words of spirituality so people can be happier. Well, that's what we do. So I have people over here who are actually new people, who are Serbian people, who are coming to see what I'm doing. So since I'm doing this, I'm actually understanding that no matter what, I see new Serbian people are watching me over here. I'm realizing anyway, I want to make sure that my nice and beautiful life is ahead of me and what's happening. I'm making sure, anyway, I see 5, 6 Serbian people coming up to me very quickly. Because somebody behind the scene is promoting what I'm doing. And now these customers over here, eventually, they never want to come and see me. They never want to come and see me because I'm somebody who is much better than them. And I can see the nice and beautiful language. And now, I understand this woman over here, she never wants to come and see me. Because she has a man. I mean, her man never wants to see me. Her man is so jealous of me. That's why women and men who have a jealous partner never go with their jealous partner to see a successful man, because the woman or man who has a jealous partner loves their wife more than I. But if the woman or wife or husband who is never jealous says to the jealous man or woman that if you never fucking come with me over here, I want you to come over here. But never threaten people, but just say I want you to come with me over here. But they can never control you. Now this woman over here feels in love with this woman. There's a man, but she also, and I understand that the guy's controlling her. And she never wants to come and see me, because if she comes to see me, then what happens is the man will be violent with her. And that's why she never wants to see me, because the guy's jealous of me. So if you find yourself in this relationship where you're the guy or woman that has a partner that is jealous of me or anybody, make sure you understand that if you want to develop yourself, then go and see that individual and say, I want to go alone then. I want to go alone and see Danny Milivojevic. I understand that you may do something else, but I want to go. But make sure that you understand this. That if they get angry at you, then divorce right now. Divorce right now, because it's the best way for you. If your husband or wife is jealous of me, but you're never jealous of me, but you want to see me live, come and see me live, regardless of your woman or man who is jealous of me. Now, because of that, I want you to see this, that if they love you so much, they have to let you go. But if your man or woman who is jealous of me lets you go and see me, suddenly they respect me much more. But if they never want to allow you to see me, then you have a controlling partner who is angry at you always. That if you go to another man or woman, that they want to cause you violence. They want to cause you violence straight away, because you were never listening to them and what they said. But if you are the woman or man who's a hustler like I am, and let's say my woman is jealous, for example, or my man is jealous, for example. I just go both ways. And my partner says, hey, I never want you around that woman or man. Guess what? I say, hey, I never need to be around that woman or man. But it's because I choose that. But let's say I'm somebody who wants to learn and grow. And I want to go see Tony Robbins. But my wife or husband is fucking jealous of that. I say, regardless of what you want, man,
I did marry you. I still love you. I'm going to see Tony Robbins. But if you trust me, then let me go. But if you never trust me, then we are through. I mean, are you able to say that to your husband or spouse right now, or your girlfriend or boyfriend? I mean, are you able to say that? I mean, if you never agree with me going to see Tony Robbins or somebody successful, then tell me now. Because if you understand to disagree with me right now, then we are no longer together. I mean, are you able to say that for yourself? Because why? I mean, are you in financial security with that person? I mean, do you need his money or does she need your money? I mean, do you need her or his money to succeed? Is that why you want to never come to see me or successful people? Or do you want to be somebody right now where you can learn from me and learn from Jesus Christ and everything? We never have to be anything other than better than yourself. Because if your partner loves you so much, then they're willing to let you go. But if they never want to let you go, it's because they're resenting other people. And they're resenting you and everybody else. And never live with people who are resenting you. I want you to have a better life. And why do they resent you? I say because they see a lot of successful people and they're overprotective on you. And they're overprotective on you in a way that they never want you to leave them. And if you have a man or woman who never wants you to leave them like that, because if you leave them, they get violent or jealous at me if you come to me. I mean, if you have a man who hates me, or you have a woman who hates me in life, and they never want to come see me, then you have to make a decision to leave that person right now. Because you never need that person in your life. Because guess what happens? I mean, for the rest of your life, you have to convict yourself to them then. And then you have to say whatever they say. And you have to become them. And if they never want you to go, then you listen like a dog. You understand? And you're very loyal to them. Just like a dog is loyal to me. But if my dogs want to run away from me, I let them go. I let them go because I understand they are treating me like that. And I respect it. I respect to let my dogs go and never come back. I never try to chase them. If they want to be with me, they come back. And that's it. Or you treat your woman or man just like you let go of a dog that you just did get for yourself. I mean, if you just did get the dog, be willing to see that the dog or cat or non-human animal understands you already, that you are its owner. But guess what you do? I mean, come and let the dog free or the cat free and just let them free and never try to fucking conceal them in a bag or some fucking shit. I've seen some Asian guy do that. I've seen some fucking guy and woman put a fucking live puppy in a fucking python's fucking aquarium and the fucking puppy's alive in front of a snake and they're fucking watching and taping it. And guess what the python does? I mean, it fucking eats the fucking puppy. I mean, a little puppy alive, man. I mean, that's the biggest fucking cruelty I've ever seen in my life. When you understand that? I never fucking do that. Well, it's like me fucking putting your daughter in my fucking python aquarium in life. And your fucking python, my fucking python kills your fucking daughter. I mean, how do you feel about that? And my python fucking wraps his fucking tails and fucking skin around your fucking daughter's neck and your fucking daughter is gone. I mean, how the fuck do you feel about that? That's how the dog, and that's how I fucking feel about the little dog. I feel like that in terms of the little puppy. I felt somebody did strangle my daughter or something like that. You understand? I never have a fucking python. I never fucking need a python. I never fucking have an aquarium. I have my word I only. You understand? So make sure you understand. You never fucking be those Japanese people who do that. You understand? I mean, the Asian people. I mean, for fuck's sake. That's the fucking worst thing you can do. When does Jesus do that? When does Jesus fucking put a little puppy in a fucking aquarium like that to fucking die in front of a python? I mean, come on. Understand? I mean, be kinder than that. I mean, understand? So what I do now is I check my Instagrams every single day. I make sure you understand that I want you to leave those people who are fucking jealous of you, leaving them at any time. But as soon as you fucking leave them and you're talking to another man, or they're watching you, I mean, if you're talking to another man or woman and they're fucking watching you and they're fucking jealous of you and they're fucking angry at you, and then they say, hey, I mean, why the fuck were you talking to her? I never fucking need that wife or husband in my life. You understand? I'm just giving you guys ideas. I say it's a fucking free country. I can fucking talk to anybody I want. I mean, why? I mean, what was the fucking conversation? When the conversation was about her ass and how fucking good it looks. And that's the fucking truth. I mean, why the fuck did you just call her good ass? I mean, why did you say she has a good ass? I said, yeah, I said she has a fucking nice ass. I love it. And what? Oh yeah, I love the fucking pants, bro. I was talking about the pants. I mean, why did you say that he liked his pants? I have to fucking like everything in life. When they're fucking always asking you questions about why did you do what you do. I mean, make more common sense. Yeah. If they're fucking angry at you for leaving them in life, then you have to understand. You have to do better. You have to find yourself a greater wording in your life. I mean, you guys deserve better people in your life. I understand my biological father is so fucking overprotective of my biological mother that if my biological mother went to talk to somebody who was another guy, he fucking is angry. He fucking gets angry. He makes sure to go to the night, and guess what happens? She comes back home with him, and he fucking hits her and hits her and hits her and hits her. Because because my biological mother was talking to some guy. I never fucking want you in that house. Or whoever's violent with you. I mean, what can I do in this situation if I seen that with my biological mother now? I mean, make sure you understand, I allow it. But guess what? I'm very smart. I never hit my biological dad for this. I never fucking try to get the knife on him. I never try to hurt him. But I make sure I say, if you touch her, you go through me. When you fucking touch my mum again, you fucking go for me. You understand? If he goes for me, I fucking slice him and dice him. I mean, you fucking understand me. I mean, if you fucking touch my family as well, I fucking slice you. You understand? I mean, you have to go through me now. When you fucking hit a woman, when you fucking hit me, I mean, come here. I don't fucking care about you. You understand? I mean, if you want to fucking hit, if you want to fucking hit Jesus Christ, I mean, then you have to fucking go through me. I mean, you fucking understand me. I don't fucking care if you have a gun, mate. I'll fucking run at you. Understand? I never fucking need to run at you, but come and get me first. Understand? I promise you, that's what I mean. And that's true family, man. I put myself in that fucking position because I never want fucking violence around me. I never want violence around me. I fucking die for this. I die for peace, just like Mahatma Gandhi, man. I die for peace, man, and that's it. Understand? I promise you, if you kill me, promise you I'll get eternity, man. Promise you, that's it. Understand? And that's what I mean. But I was fucking a small child. I'm still a small child. I'm still that little baby. You understand? But what I do now is if my biological dad if he tries to hit me again, I slice him and I dice him. I make sure of it. I make him bleed. I make him fucking bleed. I mean, just like Steven Seagal, but much better. I mean, just like Bruce Lee, I promise you. Don't! Fucking smack ya. I mean, fucking watch out. And yeah, I fucking scare you straight away, mate. I mean, you understand that? I mean, fucking very quick. I fucking slice you very quick in the fucking seminar or wherever you are. I mean, I'm fucking very quick with my fucking words, man. I fuck you up. I don't fucking care. I never fucking care how black you are in life. I never fucking care how black you are. Understand? I don't fucking care if you're fucking Kimbo Slice. I fucking... When you fucking understand me. I promise you, I'll fuck you up. I don't fucking care about that guy, bro. I mean, he's fucking so slow. I mean, that Kimbo Slice is fucking so slow in violence, man. I mean, so fucking slow in everything. You understand? I promise you. I'll fuck him up. Straight away. I promise you, in the fucking UFC ring with fucking Kimbo Slice, I'll fucking go for attack all the fucking way. I fuck him up, I promise you. I fucking go all the way. He's fucking backing off already. I mean, fucking boom, 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 boom. I mean, all the fucking way. I promise you. I promise you. Everybody. I promise you, I'll fucking go for attack all the way. I promise you, all fucking running away from me. I mean, understand that? I make sure I get a physical body really quickly. I fuck him up. But guess what? I'm never fucking violent. I never tried to seek a fight with you. I mean, guess what? I mean, either way, that I do something better than that. If my biological dad tries to hit me, I get the nunchucks out. I get the fucking nunchucks. I'll show you. I mean, come to me, right here. If he tries to hit me, I fucking boom, off the cross of the head. I'll show you, and that's it. I mean, do you want some more? I ask him, do you want some more? I just leave quickly. I just leave. When you fucking touch me, I'll fucking hit you. When you fucking even try to hit me, if you try to pull a gun on me or something, I'm actually, if you try to pull a gun on me, I promise you this. I promise you, it's much more that if you understand me, I understand I fucking go and do this now. I never fucking tried to self-defend through my life. I never tried to self-defend like this. I promise you now, guess what? I mean, if you have a gun on me, and you want to kill me, and you have a fucking gun pointing at me, I try to, at least, try to get you. I try to get you quick with that gun. I try to get you quick. I may look like, I may get on the floor or something. I may get on the floor very quickly. You understand? But guess what happens? I fucking make sure that you fucking miss me the first time. I make sure you miss my fucking gun in terms of the shot that you may pull on me. I make sure you miss the first time. And then guess what I do? I get the fucking gun off you straight away. And then I fucking clobber knock your ass. I fucking go attack you. Just like UFC, man. I attack you. I fucking go all the way for you, man. I never want to die. I never want to die like that. I don't want to die while my head is down and you pull the trigger on me. I never want to fucking die like that. I want to fucking die. And I never want to die. But if you understand what I mean. I understand, I fucking die fighting you if you fucking try to pull the trigger on me, man. I die running at you. Just like the Gallipoli guys. I fucking run at you all the way. You understand? I never tried to do what Chopper done. I never fucking tried to do what Chopper done. I mean, Chopper is one individual he went to prison and fucking one guy stabbed him 13 times and he's like, I mean, is that what you got? Is that what you got, man? This fucking idiot fucking has no clue what the fuck he's doing, man. I wish Chopper lives from this point. I mean, 30 stabs or something like that with him. I'm doing all better than that. But guess what, bro? I never fucking let him stab me. What the fuck? I never fucking let him stab me like this, man. I deserve better. I deserve better than that. Bro, yes, it's a prison cell. I'd rather fucking live. I'd rather fucking live anyway. I'm just like that. I want to fucking live. I don't want to die in a prison. I never want to die in a prison in the first place. But if you're in fucking prison, I mean, guess what? I'll show you this. I never want to fucking die. I never want to fucking die. I mean, you understand? I'm very strong. I mean, if you do something to get in prison, I mean, fucking go all the way. And receive it. Receive the whole fucking punishment. You understand? We never try to cop it. We never fucking try to cop it and try to die quicker or some shit. We never try to do that, man. I never want you to bleed. I never want you to bleed if somebody's trying to stab you. I never want you to bleed, man. I mean, you understand? I promise you, I understand Jesus Christ does exactly like Chopper. But me, I make sure I fucking live longer. I'm just like Jesus. I'm just like Jesus. But I pull the self-defense mechanism here. I never try to kill this guy if he tries to stab me. I try to fucking at least save my life. I try to save my life here. But either way, Jesus Christ saves your life. You understand? But I try to live and to see how it is in prison at least. I try to be curious about how does it feel to fucking live in prison for fucking 80 years and more. I mean, I want to see how it fucking feels, mate. Because I understand I have Jesus Christ anyway. You understand? Well, I can do it. I fucking speak my words all day long. I've been speaking my words all day long with you. And all I do is just speak and speak and speak. And how do I speak? I speak in a way that I'm learning very quickly. I speak with God only. I speak with Jesus Christ only here. I speak with God about everything. I sit in that fucking cell and I just speak like this to you. I mean, the same thing I speak to you here is the same thing I speak with Jesus Christ. I just do it without a camera. Understand? And why? I mean, why do you do that? I mean, why not? I mean, why not? Because I understand, because I want to experience life. I want to experience life. I mean, is that a fair reason? Yeah. Well, that's it. I asked for a phone. I say, give me a phone. I want to help you guys. I want to help you guys with some audio content in my nice and beautiful dictionary here. They're more than willing to help me to have a phone in my prison. Jesus Christ says, why not? They're willing to hear me out every fucking day and how my fucking life is in a prison cell. And I want to make a fucking story about myself in a fucking prison cell. I promise you, with words, I fucking help you with words every fucking day. You understand? I promise you, I do that. I don't want to fucking die. I promise you. I never die. I just want to fucking live this life much more. I want to fucking help with words as much as I can, even in prison cells. You understand that? I want to do this exactly in prison cells. But guess what? I want to do better than that. I never have to do this in prison cells. I do it with you now while I have my biological dad's house here. I never need to be in prison cells in the first place. But if that's worse to worst, if that's the worst occasion, I live like a god inside a prison cell. I live the best of the fucking best. And I know my word I'm always innocent. You understand? I'm always innocent. I live and I still fucking do God's work. I never need your fucking pleasure. I never need anything. I just delay gratification all the way. Because I understand I want to connect with God and you anyway, through a prison cell. And that's it. I'm not sure these fucking idiots who may look at me and fucking read from me and everything. I don't fucking care about them. I just fucking talk to you. I talk to you. I never talk to them at all. I never talk to those people in a prison cell at all. And that's how I live. I live that in all ways. I never talk to other people in a prison cell. I never talk to the fucking police officers unless I want to help them with words, and that's it. I just want to help them with words, just like this. That's it. I never fucking talk to them. I never tried to ask them what time and this. I never tried to ask them anything other than give me a phone so I can do some audio programs, just like I'm doing now in the prison cell. Please, I want to express myself, and I want to give you my life. I want to give you my story every single Monday. I want to show every single day. I want to give you my life and how it is and how it feels to live in prison. I want to teach people like that. I want to teach people how it feels to live in prison forever in life. But guess what? I never need to go to prison now. I never fucking need to go to prison because I have no prison in my life. I have eternal life with Jesus Christ. You understand? I never need to go to prison to do that. I can teach you straight away what prison is. I can see it. But if you want to express the story there, of your story and how that feels, that's different. But guess what? I promise you, I never need to go there in the first place. You understand? But that's just some ideas about what you can do if you ever go to the prison cell. You understand? You can do the exact same thing I'm doing here and give you a story about the prison cell and what's going on there, and how the guards are treating you, and how people are treating you there. And just talk to yourself. Well, that's different, yeah. I see Nelson Mandela for 27 years was like this, but he was silent, and he was never recording his programs like this, but he was never asking either. Understand? But then he goes and tells a story about how he was living in that prison cell. Understand? He has a book as well. You can read it. I understand straight away what he's going through. I understand. I can see it straight away. But the thing is that in that prison cell, he learns a lot. He learns a lot. And how he come out. He learns how to come out of that prison cell. How did he do it? Words. He learned some words. He learned some words to come out of that prison cell. And that's it. He's innocent. So if you're innocent in life and they send you to prison, you can communicate your way out. But if you're really guilty, then guess what? That's because you have no words to say. You understand? People who have words to say never fucking go to prison. But those people who have no words to say, then guess what happens? Then they get mistaken. They get mistaken to go into prison. And that's Nelson Mandela, in a way, that he was unable to talk to them. He was unable to talk to them. But yes, he was also. When he can do it faster. He can make sure he can talk faster than that. There's a way to talk faster than that. He needs to boost his communicational skills before he even goes to prison. And that nice and beautiful moment there of whatever was happening, he needs to speak nicer. He needs to be more honest here. You understand? And he was unaware. She was unaware of how to speak. She was unaware of the whole situation. Why? He was unaware of the whole situation. Why does he want to go to prison? Nelson Mandela never wants to go to prison in the first place, but he was so slow in his communication to show his life to people and to say that he's innocent. But it took him 27 years to talk that, to get out of that situation. So how did he do it? How did he get out of that situation? Through words. I see through words he done it. I know my word I only. If I go to prison cells, guess what? I never go to prison cells, but if somebody goes to prison cells today, just fucking talk like this. Talk these audio programs all fucking day long in there. They see you're innocent. Because they see you talk that you want, or they see that you want to help. They may keep you for 5 years, but fucking keep talking and keep fucking helping. And then they say, hey, you did help us a lot. Guess what? Let us have you on parole for 1 year or 10 years or whatever. Thank you very much. And never ever fucking disgrace yourself ever again with words. People can forgive you. If you ever I mean, if you see somebody ever murder somebody, they also can speak these words to understand, to feel sorry for nobody. You understand? I never feel sorry for anything you do in life. When if somebody kills somebody, they never ever feel sorry for it. We never feel sorry for what you've done, but learn from it is the whole occasion. I love it. But if you go killing somebody, then never ever show yourself sorrow and sympathy for that, but show empathy always. I love it. I mean, show Jesus Christ is what I'm saying. I love it. So I never need to go to prison, but I'm just teaching people who may go to prison to speak up words like I am today. And what I say is what goes. And now, you never need to do what I am doing, but if you do what I'm doing, then it's Jesus Christ's work, I promise you. Now, that's the whole point. I mean, the whole point is making sure that you understand that I'm just like that. I have a better way. I have a better way through words. I can get myself out of that prison cell within 5 years. Understand? I mean, it's so simple. I mean, no matter what I do, I'd make sure that either way, I'd coach all the way. I mean, I love it. But those people who are murderers, they never want to speak to you. They have no words to say. And those people, you stay away from them. I mean, stay away from them all the way. And never talk to those people. I mean, they have no words to give you, which means they have no love to give you. But my biological dad has communication with me, but silent communication. And it's really, really aggravating in a way that he understands something about life. He understands that I have a greater life. Now, guess what? No matter what, he did speak some words today about what I was doing. And guess what? I mean, because he spoke up a bit of words to me today, I'm safe. I mean, a bit of words I could see what he's on about. But he's never angry with his words. I mean, the last time he was angry with his words was when I went to take his car. I took his car somewhere. And he did allow me at first to do it. And he fucking gets angry at me for doing it. He was showing anger. He was showing anger to me. And guess what? He was still showing me anger. But guess what? He's always angry, regardless. I mean, he's very in confusion about life. And he's always like that. He's always angry. Always. He's never happy. He's never happy. My biological dad is never happy. If he gets happy, it's a fake smile. It's a fake, it's a facade. She acts happy. She acts. She smiles. He shows your teeth. He's very unhappy. He lies about the smiles he does. He'll smile at you all day long, but he'll never say a word to you. Is he happy or is he upset? The words speak louder than a smile. Understand? If you want to understand anything about Theodore Roosevelt, then what you say goes a long way. What you say is what you are. He says that if you speak so much, the whole world can hear you. Understand? Make sure you understand this, that you must always hear everybody. Your actions speak louder than words, is what Theodore Roosevelt was saying. So I understand he's one of them that I have to post into my nice and beautiful Instagram here. So I'm understanding I love life, but I'm understanding that I deserve better than these people who are average and who never understand how to speak like I do. You could see I deserve that. You could see I deserve a millionaire lifestyle. You can see I deserve a billionaire lifestyle. You can see I deserve multi-billions of dollars and trillions of dollars because I say so and because I help you so. But they never want to say this to you. I say now, what I want to say is Theodore Roosevelt. Whereas now, either way, I probably know what you want to do is understand that it's now much more about the words that are talking out of my mouth. Guess what? I have nothing else to do except just do this. Reading. I'm reading my words. I'd rather read my words, man. Guess what? I can listen to music. I can. I'd rather just I'd rather be in silence now. Silence is my own music. I feel shivers. So I want to understand either way. I want to go to the toilet. I want to stand to just do I see ice cream. I never fucking eat ice cream. Guess what? I never fucking eat ice cream regardless. But never fucking eat ice cream if you see that you're physically sick. It never becomes physically sick. You're never, ever going physically sick. Understand? Make sure you believe in yourself, always. If you see somebody eating ice cream while they're physically sick, then they're getting more physically sick because their temperature is either going up or down, and they're unaware of the fucking ice cream and how cold it is. I promise you. So either way, I understand that no matter what, I'm focusing on making sure that you guys, I'm never fucking browsing Facebook right now
or Instagram. I'm fucking just talking to you, man. It's fucking what time? I mean, it's fucking 11 o'clock, and it's 11:18, man. And that's it. I fucking have nothing else to do except speak to you now. Oh, I mean, fuck. I mean, shivers, man. I mean, fucking, this nice and beautiful window is open. I fucking close the window, man. I have to fucking relax. Ooh, I feel how. Do you understand how I feel? I have to sit next to a heater. I have to close the window. Do you understand how I feel? I have to take care of myself. I have to take care of my temperature. Ooh. Do you understand what that means? Ooh, I want to catch a temperature. Ooh, I mean, it's getting cold around here, bro. Understand? So what I do? It's fucking funny, yeah. It's fucking funny. But guess what? I don't want to fucking speak to anybody except you. Oh shit now. Oh shit. I'm just playing my life. I'm talking to you. I'm talking stories about myself. I'm not saying either way. But what's important? I'm understanding now. That's much more how I feel. I mean, fucking Sydney, man. I mean, Sydney's cold. Sydney's colder than fucking Brisbane. Oh, I understand the Blue Mountains in fucking winter over there. I mean, fucking down there in Canberra, it's fucking cold. It's fucking 0 degrees Celsius right now over there, man. I'm doing better than that. Over there, fucking cold, man. I'm glad I live in Sydney at least. Let's understand. So, what am I doing right now? I'm just giving ideas here. I'm looking for different ideas. I'm looking to express my mindset about what's happening. I make sure I see Albert Einstein. I say imagination is everything. So yes, I agree. I see Nikola Tesla. I see electricity around here. I see electricity all the way through. I see current. This one. And I see Nikola Tesla can say this one here in the currents of electricity. I mean, what is the DC of the module of the nice and beautiful speaker, and there's the portable speaker. so this is Nikola Tesla. I say yeah, I see. Then he goes like this, and this is Nikola Tesla. I see 2500 326 electric module. I say, is that how? That's how. Is it? I mean, that's how he speaks, man. I mean, all fucking numbers. I mean, all numbers around technology, man. I mean, why not, man? I love life. I think, yeah. I actually understand. I speak to all these people all the time because I believe in eternity, guys. But that fucking idiot over there, Brosher, I want to tell you a story. Make me show you this first. Brosher, I seen the fucking schizophrenic over there, Adelaide. Brosher, it's a psychiatrist. Brosher, the psychiatrist over there is a fucking schizophrenic. And he fucking looks at me this way. Brosher, he looks at me this way in a way fucking to put me in a rehab. And I already see his fucking face. I see he's already fucking made his decision, but he wants to get some words from me. And he says, hey, I mean, you believe you love Jesus? I say, yeah, I love Jesus, man. I say, oh, he fucking against Jesus here, man. And I say, oh, I mean, does Jesus speak to you all around the world? I say, yeah, I follow Jesus all the time. I follow Jesus Christ all the time. I say, oh, you hear voices a bit? Fuck, he's a psychiatrist. I say, no, I hear Jesus always. I always see Jesus. I relate everything to Jesus Christ. This guy fucking everything. I tell him everything Jesus, but he hates me, man. Anyway, he says, I believe you need a bit of rehab time. He says this about me. I say, no, I'm Jesus Christ. I'm Jesus Christ, man. I love life. I love everything. I say, now, from this point, Brosher just left me. Brosher just gone. From this point, Brosher, they're just trying to handcuff me in a way that they're trying to get the security guards to me in Adelaide to make me go to a rehab. And I went to rehab for 2 days. And I speak like this, but just a little bit worse. But I'm doing better. So from that point, I got to this point. From that point where they sent me to the mental health ward, I did get myself to this point with you. So of course I'm getting healthier over time, like I said. But they fucking never believe that. They never believe about me in terms of how I talk about everything. So they just put me in a mental health ward in Adelaide. Out of a fucking blue. I went to the hospital to sit down and relax a bit, to see why did I have a faint attack. And they never did solve my question, man.
When they never did solve my question. But guess what? Suddenly, somebody was saying that there's a customer over here that hears voices, or she's that fucking idiot. I understand. And now what happens with this guy? I said, hey, I'll show you my business card over here. I'll show you my business card. And he says, what do you do? I say, I'm a life coach. I'm a public speaker. I make events around the world. I'm very healthy. I'm better than yesterday. I did lose 47 kilos. I say it like that. What she say? Oh. I say, he says that he's going to be right back. But he said that he's being, he said he's coming back. I said, no worries. Well, he gets my business card, but guess what? He never picks it up in a way to take it, in terms of to bring it with him. Well, he sees my business card and puts it on the floor and never brings it with him. Well, then a psychiatrist comes up to me, and then they send me to the mental health ward, like this. Well, that's the story of how I was in mental health ward for 2 days, and I was never sick. That's what they do at the prisons in terms of the hospitals over there. If you just go and be a patient over there, what they do is they send a psychiatrist to you, and they just call you sick. When they call you sick, and they just put you over there, but you're never sick. You're never sick. Like I said, and guess what? They screw you over like this, and then I had to go fucking 2 days without a phone technology over there, and they confiscate your technology. And I say, fuck. What do I do now? How do I fucking upload my videos now? How do I fucking speak to people? My business was fucking. They were robbing my business. They were robbing my words, but no, they never robbing my words. But they were robbing me from talking to you. They were robbing me from talking to you. So what did I do? I did go to communicate really quickly, because it shows me the nice beautiful communicational signal here. And they want me to do this, let's say, drugs. They want me to take drugs. I took it the first time, for fuck's sake, and this is the worst fucking occasion. I fucking took some fucking pills or some shit that they gave me at the fucking hospital, and it fucking made me drowsy. Oh, it made me fucking drowsy. And I said, whoa, this is the fucking feeling of ecstasy, man. I felt that fucking drug feeling straight away. It was in my brain. Because I was doing ecstasy before. It was that fucking feeling again. And the fucking worst feeling of my life. What the fuck? Completely unnatural. Completely unnatural. And I was feeling so fucking drowsy that they put fucking steroids in that, mate. They fucking put tranquilizers in that. Fucking drowsy as shit. I was fucking drowsy as shit, mate. I was unable to fucking speak to people. They were fucking trying to sleep me up. They were fucking trying to give me tranquilizers. And either way, I was taking that before as well. But no matter what, I promise you, from this point, I fucking went over there and fucking took the first fucking paliperidone over there or some shit. In fucking pill format. Fucking 6 milligrams. With fucking tablets. That fucking 6 milligrams fucking made me tired. Or she made me fucking fatigued. I promise you. I said, never again. Or she fucking said, never again do I take this fucking medication. I said, no. I told them no. When the fucking nurse is like, ring in the fucking medication. I said, no, I never want it. You can never fucking put it in my mouth. When she said, what do you want? I said, I want to get the fuck out of here. I told her, I want to get the fuck out of here. Please get me the fuck out of here. She said, you have to see a doctor. I said, let me see a doctor then. And she said, the doctor's never working now. And I said, when the fuck does the doctor work? She said, 11 o'clock in the morning, there's going to be a psychiatrist or a doctor coming. I said, no worries, thank you very much. I fucking went my way. I went my fucking way over there. And I had fucking 2 phones. And I still have 2 phones. But I was using one to collaborate with the other one. I'm pretty sure I never did steal my phone. But guess what? I always steal my stuff. I always steal my own stuff. Pretty sure it's my stuff. I can steal my own stuff. So I never did show them that I have 2 phones. I never did show them that I have 2 phones. I fucking went with one phone over there. I went with one phone. And as I went with one phone, I did return the other phone. Because guess what happens? There's no fucking wall sockets over there. There's no fucking electricity to charge your technology. So the only way to fucking charge my technology in my phone is to exchange my phones with them. I say, give me my A20 Galaxy over here. I say, I give my A20 Galaxy, I have both phones with me in the fucking bedroom. And then guess what? I promise you, then my A51 Galaxy has 10%. I return my A51 Galaxy over there. I say, here's my phone. But I have my A20 Galaxy with me. I have my A20 Galaxy with me to go on the internet because I have internet. And I was using internet from the pay-per-view online. So I was going online and I was getting money from my bank account to have internet. And then I had the phone all night. And then as soon as my phone was low on charge, I go and get my other phone. I get my other phone in terms of my I'll get my A51 Galaxy and it's 100% battery. But then my Samsung A21 Galaxy, in terms of my Samsung A20 Galaxy, I gave him back that phone because it was on 5%, but I have 100% on my other phone. So I was exchanging these phones together to have my phone, and that's how I was charging my electronic this way. Then after fucking 2 days, I left that place very quickly. I mean, all alone, man. I was calling my Bolshevik dad to get me the fuck out. As soon as I was saying that, guess what? That was robbing me of everything. If you call your biological parents to dig you out of something that you were fucking doing, that's the worst sickness ever. But guess what? I learned that quickly. We never fucking rely on other people in words, and never give other people words to dig you out of your words. That was the biggest fucking lie I was telling myself. That my biological dad can call them to fucking tell them words about me to dig me out of my situation. I was fucking lying to myself here that other people have better communicational skills than me. It's the biggest fucking lie I told myself. Sooner or later, I understood very quickly that my biological dad never fucking cares as much as I do in words. So I said fucking quickly, I never want to contact him again. Ever again. I never want to contact him ever again to dig me out of some fucking rehab ever again. We never fucking call other people to rescue you in a prison cell, or to fucking bail you out, or to fucking do anything for you in words. You understand? Go and give it to yourself. Give yourself the words. So make sure you understand that. What I do now is I fucking told them. I say, hey, I'm fucking nice and beautiful. I'm never sick. Look at my fucking Instagram. I have a business card there. Then they say, yeah. What do you do for work? I say, I'm a public speaker. I'm doing events. Why did they put you in here? I say, because the guy's a fucking idiot. I say, that's it. The guy's a fucking idiot. So no matter what, since I understand that, or as I said, the best words here, I said, hey, the guy never understands that I'm never sick. I'm never sick, I will. But he was believing that I was sick. Well, she says, no worries, give us a bit of time to recollect what you say. I fucking walk around for a bit, and then guess what, bro? She says, you can go now. Somebody, tells a nurse comes to me and says, you can go now if you want. Anyway, I said, fucking get my stuff, and fucking, I get in bags and everything, I fucking just go straight away. I went to Centrelink then. And anyway, unfortunately, that's the story of fucking, some fucking idiot, and 2 fucking doctors. I had to process myself through 2 doctors, and they both disagree with me about business and life, and what I do with you right now. Unfortunately, that's it. Like I said, and that's what happens at the fucking hospitals. Always. I never fucking go there, please. Otherwise, I would never fucking go there to be even a patient for anything. And if you fucking have a heart attack, guess what? Never fucking go to the hospital. You understand? Never fucking go to the hospital. Never be afraid of a heart attack, please. Never fucking be afraid of anything. Never ask the doctors over there what the fucking problem is. There's no fucking problem with you. There's never a fucking problem with you. You understand? So that's what Grant Cardone taught me. And now I told myself that, but he gave me the ideas here. He gave me the ideas to say, never go to the fucking hospital. They're fucking idiots, man. I believe it. Understand? So what I do is I understand that. So what I do is I close the light over here. I'm in the night over here. I'm talking to you. So anyway, that's the story of Danny Milivojevic going to the fucking mental health ward over there for 2 fucking nights in the fucking center of fucking rehab over there in fucking Adelaide. Straight from fucking hospital to fucking that place. That's either way. Whereas what you want to understand is realize I gave my fucking PS3 also to the Barangi here in Campbelltown. I gave my fucking whole PS3 away. I had games. I gave 12 games and more. I gave fucking more than that. Whereas either way, I went to Barangi over there. I say, hey, I'll give you free PS3 over here. I was your client before. I was here for 4 months. I was at the Barangi for 4 months in Campbelltown because I was so fucking sick, man. And now, what kind of sickness was I attracting? Russia, it's much more how I was lacking words to say. Russia, I was lacking words to say at this point, but I was enabling myself here and there to speak to a woman, and I did get myself a hand job. I was getting myself a hand job over there at the rehab, and she was fucking looking at me, whoa, give me a hand job. And it's the best attraction I've ever seen. She looks at me, I'm like, oh, she's gonna fucking give me a hand job. While the nurses over there are looking. The nurses are fucking looking at us.
Like I said, so she's giving me a hand job under the fucking table. And then fucking either way, I went to bang her for a bit. And we're having sex in the car, and we're having sex at my biological dad's house. And anyway, I went to her house, and then fuck, I left her. I've never seen her again from that point. But I'd seen her one time in Campbelltown. And there was no words between us. I mean, why is that? I mean, we're both sick. I promise you. And now, either way, I promise you. I mean, she was excellent in bed, I promise you. I mean, excellent. I mean, she's riding me all night, man. I mean, she's a short lady, but, oh, man, she already doggy style on the bed. When she already doggy style on the bed, I look at her, I mean, she already doggy. I mean, she already on the doggy kind of position for me. I say, oh, I just switch off the light just all night. Boom, boom, boom. I just fucking pumping her, man. I understand, but she's very nice. I mean, she's a very nice woman. Now, either way, I'm making sure you understand that she has one daughter, too. I mean, she's a MILF as well. I mean, either way, you must understand. So what I do is I understand that's how the story goes with Daniel Milvojevic copying a hand job at rehab. I understand. So now what I realize now, you must understand. I never had words, but you must understand that no matter what you do. There was one situation about me in nightclubs over here. And I went with some boys. I see this woman, and we fucking look at each other and we fucking kiss. I mean, we just went for the kiss right away. I mean, there was no talking with us. I mean, there was no fucking communication or signal like talking. We just fucking, we fucking straight away kissing. I mean, there was a couple of situations here. I mean, the other one over there in Hoxton Park. This one's fucking looking at me, and first sight. I mean, what? I mean, straight away. I mean, we're no fucking communicational skills here. With no fucking words said. I mean, just fucking looks and fucking more. I mean, me and her never did fucking go have sex. I mean, why? I fucking have no idea. I was very sick. But no. I mean, here, I said no. I never want her. I was communicating that. I was communicating in a way that I never did want her to have sex with me. I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, I would have fucking went to have sex with her. I said so anyway. I mean, she was more than willing. But she respects me because of that. And then guess what? I mean, she did invite me to her birthday too. But I never did go. And I told her here, that's much more how I feel. That she understands me here. I mean, she understands that I'm teaching her something here. I mean, if you invite me to your birthday and I never show up, I guess how I feel. I feel amazing. I never did go to your birthday. I chose I over you. And now, either way, I promise you it's the best kind of tool on the planet. I understand that she's somewhere around town and she loves me totally. And she still loves me because I delay her sexual attitude about me and everything. But that's so attractive, isn't it? Well, either way, I had one woman over here and I was going to kiss her and I was trying to, let's say, just see what she wants. And she came for the first time to my house and then she was on my bed. And either way, I fucking went and I was just on top of her. And I was trying to see what she is looking at in terms of how I was trying to undress her by here and there. But guess what? Well, she is never reacting to me. Well, she said nothing. I just said, hey, I don't want to have sex with you. I said to her, I don't want to have sex with you. I just went with her in the fucking kitchen to have pasta because she never did look, let's say, curious about sex, about me. But yes, she did. Well, she was very curious, but I was the one never curious about her. Well, she understand. And guess what? I mean, she was my girlfriend for a bit. And I made her my girlfriend the fucking first fucking day she came to my biological dad's house. And she seen me on a nightclub. And she seen me in a nightclub, and I drove her home here and there. And then she came the next day to my house. I mean, she came right away to my house, and then we started kissing. And then guess what? Or we did start kissing, and then guess what? She was girlfriend and boyfriend. Or I was boyfriend and girlfriend with her for about a few days. A few days. And then she says, her mom and dad said that because I never did listen to radio on the television, that she never wants to be with me. So thank you very much. I'll just I have to get to the water. I'll get you some water. I get some water. I mean, she said, no worries. I mean, she said, can you drive us home? I said, yeah, I'll drive you home. I'll get some water for you guys over here. I went to get some water, but guess what? I mean, I went straight out the door. I went out of the fucking nightclub. I went out of the nightclub. And she's fucking waiting for water. She's fucking waiting for water, yeah, man. When her and her friends are waiting for water, and I drive home. And I mean, guess what? I just fucking did halt. I just fucking went somewhere without them. I just fucking did dog them. I did reject them fully. I just went. I never need to fucking find myself around those people. And she never did message me ever again. I don't know why. So that's it. Well, that tells me that she never does respect me still. Well, she never does respect me, and that's it. So I understand that she is doing worse. But that other one, in terms of Vesna Gajovic, I was around 17 years of age. And I was driving to fucking Wollongong. I mean, that's fucking 2.5 hours from where I am. I mean, around 2 hours to drive to fucking see her. And I was seeing her once a week, at least. And I was never trying to have sex with her, but I went to a birthday party here and there. Went to a party. We took a photo. We were always messaging each other here and there. And then suddenly she just says, I mean, she says, hey, we're through. I mean, what do you fucking mean? When she says that, I mean, I never want to be with you anymore. I say, fuck, I mean, why? And then on that day, where she was breaking up with me, I had somebody fucking smash my car in terms of my biological dad's car. And somebody fucking went over the cliff in terms of that nice and beautiful pedestrian marker in terms of the middle of the road. And there's a fence, but now there's no fence there. Unfortunately, now there is a fence there. But it's like a nice and beautiful, let's say, walkway in terms of a road where cars from the right side is coming into the road. And also, I'm on the road where I'm going right on the actual highway. I'm looking straight, but it's a T-way. So I have to go right to go to Campbelltown from Liverpool. But cars are coming in like a roundabout section to go the opposite way to me. And this fucking driver fucking just goes all the way and fucking boom. And goes over the fucking middle of the fucking line, which has a little bump, and fucking all the way into my car. Boom. And fucking that nice and beautiful bag or balloon fucking flies into me. And I did drop out of the car. And now, guess what? I promise you, that's what did happen. And now, I fucking went in the hospital. I fucking went to get my blood checked. I went to fucking see in the hospital what the fuck was going on. But that nice and beautiful car that my biological dad had, it's his biological dad. I'm not sure it's my biological dad's car. And now, it's a fucking write-off. Which it's a fucking four-wheel drive. Which it's a four-wheel drive, and it's a write-off. I mean, it can never be repaired. Actually, you can never fucking repair it anymore. When the fucking car is fucking smaller than my car, they fucking write off the fucking... I mean, they gave us a fucking write-off with the fucking four-wheel drive. I love that. So my dad, which was my biological dad, gave around $25,000 for that car. And it's more how he was doing that with a nice and beautiful loan from the bank. And how did he do that? Proshimira. Proshimira gave the money for the car. And she was giving my biological dad money here and there to have that car with us. And I thank her very much. I thank her very much for doing that, because they're girlfriend and boyfriend. And so she was giving us money to have a car. Unfortunately, now, either way, that for me personally, that's the worst decision there. That for me is the worst decision for me. It's for me the worst decision. And why is that? I never ever want to give myself a car at that age to drive around my biological dad's house and all that. But my biological dad wants a car because he's somebody that needs it, but I never fucking need it. So either way, for him it's the best decision. For me, probably it's the worst decision for him. But it's the worst decision for my biological dad to have that car. You understand? Why is that? Because as soon as he has a fucking car, as soon as he has a car, he feels like he's rich or something. Understand? But it's never fucking his car. Probably it's Mira's car. And now, Mira Kenyage is her name. But guess what? Either way, I understand either way that time does go on. And either way, she did get that car, let's say for $25,000 or something like that. And because that lady or whatever did fucking hit me, it was a write-off for the car. But then they gave us $17,000 back all the way with that car. So we did get compensation here. That's compensation when they give us money because we have third insurance. We only have third insurance. We never had full insurance because he's unable to do full insurance. I always do full insurance with cars and vehicles because it's the best kind of way. Understand? But third party is more than enough insurance. Understand? But it's actually never really something. But yes, actually, third party is much better than full insurance. And why is that? Because you save money. You save money. And the thing is about full insurance is you have to give around $900 a year, or you can do $50 a month or something like that to have insurance. And either way, third party is $450 per year, but full insurance is around $900 or something like that. You can always do small investments here and there, and you can give $50 at a time or every month or something like that. So either way, you must understand no matter what, was that since that's the case, approaching now, it's a godsend. It's a godsend for my biological dad over here that somebody did fucking hit me. Because otherwise, Mira has to give $25,000 to the car and repay it off in terms of she has to capitalize on it, which means to repay. But to repay is to recapitalize. So she has to recapitalize that money and she has to give an interest as well with the bank to have that loan with the car. So what I do is I make sure either way, I'll give you the story. I make sure that I'm a storyteller, I'm a story shower, I'm showing a story. Now either way, I make sure you understand this is just something part of my life, but anyway, you're going to learn something. Now that's the whole point of life. You always learn something from everybody, and that's always stay curious with everybody. But let's have a look at over here. Now, since the bank gave us, the bank always gives insurance money. The bank on the insurance, guess who owns the insurance company? The banks and the government own the insurance company. They own the insurance company, and they want to drain people of money here, and that's it. So I'd rather go third-party insurance than full insurance. Even though I speak these words, I'd rather go third-party insurance because it's more enough for me. I understand, because it's something more I can afford. But either way, she receives $17,000 for that car. Straight away, my biological dad gives her $17,000. And then guess what happens? Now she only has to give maybe $8,000 in recapitalization with the car. And guess what? That car was $25,000. But since somebody did hit us, since somebody did hit me with the car, my biological dad gave her $8,000 for the car. It's a $25,000 worth car. But because they did hit us, we did get some compensation from it. And now that's that. And the bank gave us the compensation. Relax. So either way, you must understand. Now we understand what compensation is. If you fall off a ladder, they give you some money for what you've done. So make sure you never fucking fall off a ladder for some money. Fuck me then. I'll never break your spine for some money. I'll never ever try to get into a car accident to get some compensation. Fuck me then. I'll never try to risk it. But I was lucky at this stage. And then, that has nothing to do with me. That has nothing to do with me. Unfortunately, it has everything to do with my biological dad here. That's the best fucking godsend that somebody did hit me for him. She's very happy for this. But guess what? Unfortunately, because he did get that car, because he did get that car from Yara, if he never did get that car, if he never did get that car in the first place, she's already $25,000 ahead of the game. He never has to give Mira $25,000. And also, I never have to get into a car accident in the first place. You understand? So that's why I say that the fucking worst decision that he ever fucking did get is that fucking car, which is the Red 4 drive that he has. Because I had to fucking go for an accident so that he can fucking have more money. But she's laughing at me, mate. She's laughing at me here. Never wants to say anything about this to me. But that's why I'm saying that the fucking worst decision in your life is to have a family car. Never have yourself a family car, because you can give your fucking car to your daughter, and guess what? She fucking flips it. She fucking flips her car. And guess what happens? She fucking dies because of you. Because you went to fucking get a car for her. Or because you went to give her your car or some shit. We never fucking let them, let them drive, but make them drive on their own. Make them fucking get their own car, is what I'm talking about. Now, if your nice and beautiful family asks for you to have a car, in terms of they're asking you, let's just say, I understand how I feel right here. I feel very, let's say, in a nice and beautiful way. I want to make sure that I hit the temperature I need. I'm at the temperature right here. It's something that I understand that my shivers are happening right now. I feel some shivers. I feel much greater. I feel I'm lifting from fatigue now. I feel a bit of energy coming in. I feel a bit of energy with me right here. So what I want to do is I let it be for now. I want to just upload this content right now, and then I'll speak to you again. See, guys, so I hear some woman over there, which is my neighbor. Well, she fucking already is fucking coming outside the door at fucking 11:48 a.m. at night, in terms of p.m. at night. For fuck's sake, I'm pretty sure now. She didn't have someone over. She had some guy or woman over her house. Now, is that the fucking thing that you have to do? No. That's the fucking worst decision for you, to lead someone out of the fucking house that you have at 11:48 at night. Why? Why do you let them go? Why do you even let them go in the first place? But guess what? Probably it's more how they may have been having sex or something, and that's why the guy left or something, or maybe a woman. But guess what? Probably either way, that why even get yourself into that position where you have someone fucking coming over at 8 o'clock at night at your house? For fuck's sake, I never fucking want to have friends over other than my family with me at night time. I never fucking want other people in my fucking house at night time. You understand? If you want to come at daytime, daytime is much better. Why daytime? Daytime is fucking where it happens. But nighttime, I never fucking wanted to speak to you at nighttime, man. I understand, and that's a new rule for me. But guess what? I never have to get myself into that position now. Yes, that's how it is. But what I do now,
is I want to although just go and charge my technology right now, because understand either way that you must understand if you want to travel places, yeah, I mean you have no fucking time at all to invite people to your house at night time. There's no fucking time available for you to invite people at night time who are your fucking so-called those of your friends or some shit who you fucking consider your friends or something. I mean, if you fucking consider them your friends, then fucking understand that your family is with you at night time, and never fucking invite people at night time to your fucking house, to drive at night time to come to your house. Understand? I mean, what are you fucking doing? I mean, you're chucking a house party or some shit. We never fucking chuck a house party at night time. We never chuck a fucking house party at night time. And why is that? Because look at my birthday, for my 29th birthday. For my 29th birthday, I am fucking chucking a party from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. doing a public speaking seminar. That's my fucking party. That's the realest party you can do. When you want to invite your friends and everybody to somewhere in your birthday party or something. You want to make a birthday party. And look at Grant Cardone's birthday party. Actually, he makes a 3-day event, and the first day is fucking Grove Con, and he invites 25 speakers, and it's a seminar of personal growth. That's the first day party. The second day party is something different on the boat at night time, and there's a singer or whatever. And there may be some alcohol, but guess what? It's still him with the fucking stars, like 50 Cent and all these people. And on the third day, there's something going on with him in terms of boot camp or whatever, and there's another seminar going. That's more of a fucking party than a fucking house party at your house party with fucking 10 people or 20 people drinking drugs and alcohol and watching TV and playing PlayStation. And there's a big difference between you and Grant Cardone. So make sure you understand that my fucking party is fucking seminars in front of people and busking and making fucking seminars on my birthday. Understand? I'm sure that's it. I know fucking chuck parties like I did before. I went from my fucking 25th birthday with fucking people coming to my house, and I had around 12 people in my house. And some people never even fucking came. I'm sure some people are such liars. They never fucking show up at all. And either way, now you must understand that what I do is from this point, I just met these people recently, but you must understand, it's more how these people who were coming to my birthday, unfortunately they were people I met from 1 year to about, let's say 1 month to about 10 years. I mean, that's the range between these people who came to my birthday. And now either way, now, I was smoking cigarettes on the 25th birthday, man. I was smoking cigarettes with my biological dad, and my biological dad is so positive on me in a way that he's so negative on me. I say he's so negative on me because I'm never sarcastic, I mean, he's so negative on me that he fucking drops a packet of cigarettes in front of me and says, smoke. And he says, smoke in front of people. And he tells me to smoking cigarettes in front of people. I mean, it's the most negative aspect of life that he can do for me. I mean, it's like me giving a cigarettes to a little baby who's just born today. I mean, I say, smoke. I mean, go smoke. I mean, what the fuck is that? I mean, your little baby is just 0 years of age. And I throw a cigarette packet at your little baby. I say, smoke. I say, smoke. I mean, come on, smoke a cigarette. I mean, what the fuck, man? That's my biological dad. You understand? And then what did I do? I fucking went to smoke. I mean, I was drinking alcohol as well. But I was never much of a drinker of alcohol on that day. I was never drinking much alcohol. You understand? And either way, because that's happening, you must understand that I did drop out alcohol at 19. At 19, I learnt my fucking lesson with rehab. I said, no more do I fucking drink alcohol with these people. I had a wake-up calling, and the psychiatrist said, hey, I mean, they fucking put me in rehab. And for 2 months, the guys I was smoking weed with, and people I was smoking weed with and drug with, I was doing drugs with them, I was doing ice with them, I was fucking going nightclubs with them and drinking alcohol. I was also fucking on ice while I was driving. I was in the train doing ice, in terms of, I did ice before the train, and I went high all the way. I went high. I was high, Holmes. I said Eddie Guerrero. I was high all the way to the city, man. I was very high, man. I went to the nightclub. I approached this fucking nightclub. I fucking first all shit, man. I mean, what the fuck is going on? I looked at the woman over here. I just fucking really like fucking some drug addict, man, at fucking nighttime. And then guess what? I mean, I arrived home at the biological dad's house at fucking 5:30 in the morning, and 7:30 in the morning, fucking 9 o'clock in the morning, or 10 o'clock in the morning. I say, yeah. I mean, I was a party goer, man.
Hi, Holmes. I was high, Holmes. In a sense, no matter what, as I speak, I know the word I only. Whereas either way, from that point, I fucking went to rehab. And none of these fucking idiots who I was doing drugs with, they never came. They never came to visit me at all. So they never did come to visit me. I fucking straight away woke up and I'm like, what? I was doing drugs with them. Are we bonding together with drugs? Or, why aren't they coming? Why aren't they showing up to my life? I was miserable. Fuck. I met some new people. I was looking a bit healthier as well, physically. I had a second chance. Here. I was getting better. I was getting off the alcohol. I said, fuck, I want to go 90 days without alcohol. I remember those days. I probably fuck. They were partying on the fucking weekends. I was fucking sober. Understand? When I was sober, when they were partying and going with women everywhere and having orgies, I was fucking sober, man. I was alone. Now, I went to the crowd I was drinking and doing drugs with. They say, fuck off. And they suddenly dislike me so much. So what the fuck? I say, I never want to drink alcohol. I never want to do drugs. They hate that. They hate that about me. Either way, they're trying to give me a beer. They pour a beer in my hand. I say, no. I say, please. Have your beautiful beer. I never want drugs. I was being more positive here. Around 19 years of age. And 20 comes up, and 21 comes up, and for about 1 year and 3 months, I was off the fucking soft drinks. I was off the caffeine. I was off the fucking caffeine too at this point. And I was off the alcohol. And then guess what? Suddenly, I had a fucking relapse. Boom, 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 boom. I then was doing ecstasy every fucking weekend. I was drinking a little bit of drugs here. I was drinking a little bit of drugs again. I was smoking cigarettes at this time as well, around 22 years of age. And this way, they put me in fucking rehab again. I'm going to say it's a relapse. Say, what the fuck? I went to rehab again for 2 months. Now it's 4 months and more. So either way, I went on 2 occasions to rehab for 2 months each. Now, again, they were never showing up for my life at all. These people were never showing up for my life. I was hanging around with these people. They're never there for me again and again and again. They're never calling me anymore. They're going around doing themselves. I'm probably sure 6 of them getting together at the car park to speak to each other, but they never want to invite me. When the guy kicks me out of his house on the same day because I was drinking alcohol, but he was giving out alcohol. Why do you kick me out when you're giving alcohol? Understand? When you're giving me alcohol at the first time. I went to this guy's party. It's his Saint Day or some shit. I let it be. I love everything. I was respecting him. I accept the alcohol over here. I accept it. And guess what? I started to drink. I was drinking, and I said, I did call some guy fucking gay. I said, you're fucking gay, man. And my bestie in year 7, she fucking goes for my fucking, let's say, he goes for my fucking shirt. And he fucking picks me up with the shirt to fucking hit me. And he said, what the fuck did you say to him? What the fuck? I say he's gay. I say he's gay. I say, I want you either way. I was truthful. I'm honest. I'm still honest. And either way, his biological dad comes. And he's a police officer. Now, his biological dad is a police officer. He is a police officer. I'm better than a police officer. But I understand either way that his biological dad comes because he's a police officer. Anyway, but his son is giving drugs to everybody. He's a police officer. He's fucking fat too. He's obese. He's overweight. He looks like one of those sumo wrestlers, but half that. Half the fucking weight. Maybe 70% is off. He's a bit overweight. Around fucking 125 kilos. For fuck's sake. Well, she comes to me and he says, I think she fucking pushes me. And he says, get the fuck out. I said, why, man? Why are you kicking me out? So he pushes me again. I see his fucking son fucking comes to hit me again. Which his son fucking trying to attack me or some shit. I'm backing off. I drove that night fucking drunk. I went to another area over here. And I went with some other boys. And that fucking night, I left the crowd. And I went to sit down on the curb by myself. And some guy did come to me to see what the fuck is up. I was the first one to leave the crowd from this point. I said, nah, you guys are fucking shifty for me. I said, you guys are shifty for me. Either way, you guys saying, come with us, man. Come with us. I went with them. And fucking, they're watching me and I'm on the fucking dance floor like a fucking maniac. I was on the maniac. I was on the fucking drugs. I'll get it again. I fucking left the crowd to join him again. Fortunately, from that night, fucking, I never did see them coming. But either way, I'll make sure from that point, I did hang around with them a bit more. And then fucking the car park here and there, fucking, unfortunately, these other guys, unfortunately, these are different guys. They did come to my 18th birthday, and I never did invite them. They fucking came to my birthday. And I was finding myself with them in a car park somewhere and fucking smoking weed with them. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, they came to my birthday at 18. I mean, they were never in, I never gave them a fucking invitation to come. And fucking 20 of them, I mean, 22 of them fucking came to my birthday. I mean, they're fucking sitting down watching me in my 18th birthday, and there's no fucking lights on. I mean, there's a bit of music here. I mean, fucking scrap shit. I'm rushing my birthday. It was my 18th birthday. It's the fucking worst birthday I've ever seen in my life. My 25th one is even fucking worse than that. Russian either one. Russian either way. For the next fucking 7 years, my birthdays were fucking shit. Russian. But on my 19th birthday and 20th birthday, I fucking felt greater. I felt greater. And I never did have a big party, you know. But I felt much more alive at 19 and 20 because I was off the drugs and I was off the alcohol. And I was off the nice and beautiful, let's say, cocaine and all that drugs. You know what I'm saying? But either way, from my nice and beautiful life here, I mean, you can see some stories around what I'm doing. But then I went to this fucking guy's house. I mean, guess what? I mean, this guy's fucking doing ice, man. When this guy's doing ice, I mean, the women in my life at this point are fucking gone with other guys. I mean, they never want to fucking be with me because I was a drug addict. I was driving drugs. I was driving with drugs. I was drinking wine on the steering wheel, and I was driving. I was drinking wine. I mean, I had a bottle of wine while I was driving. When it was in my hand, I was driving with one fucking hand while I had the fucking wine bottle in my hand. I was fucking drinking. I drank all of it. I mean, fuck. Oh shit, I'm lucky. I did kill somebody on that day. What I said? I was totally toxic on this day. But on that day, it was, I mean, we were drinking fucking wound. I mean, we were drinking goon on that day. And I have a photo of me fucking, I mean, this fucking photo shows how much fucking sour that fucking goon was. How fucking sorry ass I was about life, unfortunately. I mean, I was a fucking low life in that photo. I mean, either way, I went to some other parties and probably this woman came to me in Buena Gogic. Either way, I'm just going through my stories and going through the emotions here. Probably this fucking woman comes up to me and says, "Hey, I love you." I mean, this and it's Buena Gogic, and she's my high school sweetheart. She's my high school sweetheart. And this woman, before she came to me, I mean, before Buena Gogic came to me, this woman was trying to kiss me. And I fucking said no to her. I said no to her. I fucking say I did delay gratification to love Buena instead. I was never fucking hating her, but I didn't hate her. I did hate her at that point. I fucking was so stupid. I was meant to accept the kiss. I was meant to get the kiss. But either way, I went to fucking speak to Buena, and first she's speaking to me. I say, I love you, I love you, I love you. And then she turns it back on me and she fucking walks away. I'm like, what the fuck? I start chasing her a bit. I say, I love you, I love you. And she said, nah, and nah, and nah. I mean, what the fuck? And she's fully angry at me. But she's showing that she loves me here. I mean, she's showing so much love for me here. And anyway, I fucking took it negatively. And then fucking, I went and fucking messaged her. I said, fucking never talk to me again. Well, she said, fuck off. And that's it. I mean, fucking done. I mean, we never fucking seen each other from that point. But I seen her one time I seen her one time at the work hotel here in the Loop area. I seen her sitting down, but I never did approach her. But if I did approach her, I may have had a chance with her in communication here and there. But I was nowhere near a relationship at this point. I was getting better at this point, I'm sure. I was getting better at this point. I was never doing much drugs at this point. I was around 23 and 24. But I was very fat. I was fucking fat to some degree. I never did approach her for this point. And she's sitting down. I mean, she's my high school sweetheart still. But guess what? I mean, you must understand either way. I mean, she met another man. And she went and had kids with him. I mean, she has one kid with him. But I'm doing better now with you. I understand. So either way, I mean, she is fat now. I mean, she's over. I mean, Buena Gogic is, let's say, around. I mean, she's. I mean, at first, I mean, when you see her when she's so beautiful at 16, when she's maybe weighing at 45 kilos or 50 kilos or something. I mean, she's nice and beautiful. But then now, I seen a photo. From that photo, I see around, say, 75 kilos or some shit. Well, she did gain some weight. I understand. I mean, for a woman, for a woman, I can see she's overweight and obese in some type of regard. I mean, she's way uglier now than she was. So I made the great decision. I made a great decision here because she had a baby. I mean, before she was having a baby, she was getting fucking uglier and uglier. I mean, I said, and then fucking suddenly she has a baby and she fucking went cuckoo. When she started, she was fucking eating a lot of cake. I mean, she was so miserable, she became so miserable with her kid, But she has nothing to do today except the kid. She has nothing except the kid, But she never even has a self. She does everything for her kid now. I mean, Bojana Gagic, she does everything for her kid now. But her husband is trying to help the kid. But he's never trying to help her with words. I can see that she went obese with him. With me, Bojana Gagic was me. Now, if she's with me, I help her lose weight. I can help her lose weight. I've already lost 47 kilos. I understand how to help her. But he never understands how to help her. So let her be with him and I'll move on. But then I had a period of time where I was fucking going around on Facebook. And I was fucking messaging all these women just to have pleasure for them. I was communicating to them here and there to have fucking pleasure. And pleasure was a goal for them. I mean, pleasure was a goal for me in terms of life over here with those women online. And I was texting the community I did grow up with. And because I did do that, I understand either way, I was fucking saying, I love you, I love you, I love you. I was masturbating a lot on the fucking phone with them and all this. I was having a lot of phone sex here and there. I mean, I'm doing better now. I mean, either way, guess what? Unfortunately, these people were starting to talk positive about me, and I was starting to get negative about what they were saying about me. So either way, I was saying that these people are against me for some reason. I mean, they're talking about me in a negative way, and I was talking in a negative way here. They were saying the truth that I was doing drugs. My nice and beautiful life back then. I understand that beautiful life. I can see I have a beautiful life always, to some degree. I understand in my life. I do have a beautiful life in my life always, to some degree. I can see exactly what's so beautiful about those moments. I understand. But it's all the words. It's all the words. But anyway, they were speaking about me to everybody about how much drugs I was doing. And I was taking it negatively. I was thinking that they're against me for some reason. And now that's a schizophrenia. Schizophrenia is when you believe that everybody's against you for some reason. You understand? Because that's negativity. It's like somebody's thinking that let's just say somebody's thinking that you are against them or something. I understand, but you're never against anybody. But that's how they think about you. When they think that you are the enemy. I understand you're never the enemy. But they're paranoia. First, they have paranoia. First, I have delusion. First, I was starting to speak to my video camera. I had a video camera going at Las Vegas. And after Las Vegas, at Las Vegas, I had the best time. I had the best time at the World Series of Poker. I did win my nice and beautiful ticket over there with poker. And I won a 20 grand package to go to the World Series of Poker to play it for $8 million over there. And I did get to experience life over there. I did go to San Francisco with my crew, and there was 20 of us. And around 20 of us. But either way, that was a beautiful setup for me. That's what I just didn't need. When I went to soccer, I said to these people, I say, yeah, I won the package over here. I feel great over here. I feel great that at least I'm going somewhere. I feel great. And either way, they were jealous of me. I remember some coaches never wanting to put me in the first grade because of my health and words and my life. Never wants to give me a chance to even be on the first grade in the soccer team. So I did settle for less. I just went to the nice beautiful second grade. But it's just what I didn't need. Now, that guy, for me, is always second grade to me. I'm always first grade now. When I look at that guy, Sasha Bozic, guess what? He's always second grade to me right now. I always understand that. It's like you asked me to play for first grade. You want to play for first grade in my soccer team, and I'm the trainer. I want you to allow you to play one time. I want to see how you play. Anyway, I'm very curious about you. I'm that kind of coach. But he never wants to see me play at all. He never wants to be curious about me at all, about my soccer skill. He never fucking believes in me being in the first grade. But now I never believe in him, ever. He's always second grade to me, because when you put other people in second grade, now you are second grade to me too. I should always treat you like a second grade individual as well. Because that's what you do to others, I do that to you too. I call him straight away. I say, you're second grade to me. But I'm first grade. I never fucking care about you, man. I tell him straight up in the face. I love him. I love him so much. I love this guy who gave me that opportunity to play for second grade at least. He did understand no matter what, but he never did see how I do play for first grade. But either way, what I did from that point, I left the crowd at 21. That was the last time I did play for White Sea Soccer Club in terms of Belgrade. soccer club, the soccer club. But guess what? I went to try out for Bonnering over there. There's a Serbian club over there. And I did score a goal on the day. I did score one goal. I was a striker. And they never did choose me in the tryouts. I did score a goal. I mean, why not? I did score a goal. When a guy says to me on the Nights of Beautiful Bonnering night over there, I said, hey, I did score a goal that night. I mean, he said the money, man. I mean, there's money involved. I mean, there's something about money here that they were never telling me. And it was politics. And that's why they never did pick me. I mean, they never did pick me because there was politics in the club and they were voting against me. I mean, there was maybe 20 people that were voting against me. And now he is a soccer coach, but he has to listen to other people to be a soccer coach. And that's politics, man. I mean, the president has to listen to the parliament. I mean, he has to do what the parliament wants them to do. I mean, so that's what it is. I mean, so what you need to realize is God needs to listen to everybody to agree with you as well. But make sure you understand that God is different. I mean, God gives you an opportunity, always. But they never give you an opportunity because they're lying people and they lie to you about your decisions and your talents and everything. Because they never want you to succeed. And that's why I went to approach that guy. I said, hey, I did play great on that day. I gave my best. I gave my best on that day. I mean, why didn't you choose me? When he said, sorry, man. He said, sorry. I understand you. But back then, there's a lot going on about money. Money. So if I gave them $5,000, they put me in a team. That's what I mean. So there was a lot of that going. So the club was making money, not about. So I understand either way. I'll move on from this point. I'll move on. But the days where I was dancing folklore, in terms of Serbian folklore, I had some good times with them. I had some good times, but also, I could see how the worst times came from those moments. The worst times did come from those moments, but also the best times in some other ways. And now, what's the differences between the folkloric group that I was dancing with and now? Now, I start now because now I understand in the way that when I realize I want to teach you first what did happen with them. I mean, it's great to have 20 people in a dancing group and always meeting on Thursday nights and Tuesday nights at 6 p.m. to dance for 3 hours every Tuesday and Thursday. And we get together and we fucking love each other. And we go kissing everybody over here. And we're a fucking family. And we fucking talk all night. I realize after fucking training sessions, I realize we sit down for about 5-6 hours and we fucking talk to each other. I mean, that felt great. That felt great to talk to each other like this. But it's also the biggest disadvantage I've ever seen in my life. I never do this ever again. I mean, why? Because now I never need to be in a Serbian folklore group ever again. Because I need to be with you now, doing an audio program. I was never doing this with you back then, and that's the biggest disadvantage. I was never increasing my legacy back then. I was never increasing my legacy to show you that. I was never increasing my legacy to show you who Danny Milivojevic really is. But now I'm showing you. But back then, from the age of, let's say, 8 years of age to about the age of, let's say, 18, I was dancing folklore, and because I was around this people of group, I was never doing much drugs around them because they were keeping me in faith. When they were fucking talking to me and loving me, and they were conditional. They were conditional in some ways, but they're also unconditional in other ways. So if it never works out with one individual, I'll go to other individual. I'll talk to them all night. Understand? And I was also playing some nice and beautiful chess with Antic over there. I was playing some nice and beautiful ways of the leader of the Serbian dancing folklore thing. The nice and beautiful snow, which is Srpska narodna obrana Gavrilo princip, and they promote Gavrilo princip, and guess what? You have to promote everybody. But that's a nice and beautiful way to say, I agree. I understand, but you have to promote everybody. That's it. And I was in disagreement with that. I was in disagreement about promoting Gavrilo princip here. I was so much in disagreement here because he did kill somebody, for example. And I understand I was lacking communicational skills and I was unaware of what I was doing. But now I promote Gavrilo princip, but I'll tell you right now, never go killing people. But why did I put Gavrilo princip? Why didn't I put Jesus Christ? Why isn't it Srpska narodna obrana Jesus Christ? Or Isusa Krista? For fuck's sake, why do you promote Gavrilo princip like this, man? Understand? That's the thing. They put some fucking guy that did shoot somebody on the fucking thing. Understand? Why isn't it Jesus Christ? Why the fuck do you believe in Gavrilo princip and never fucking Jesus Christ? It's like me. Let's say your fucking name is Kevin Owens, and for my club, let's say Kevin Owens or something in terms of life. Let's say your name is Kevin Owens. It's just random, and you fucking went to World War I to kill somebody, in terms of the king or something, or the Empire of Hungary or Germany. And then fucking, I make a nice and beautiful parliament around town. And I say, Serbian national dancing Kevin Owens. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, why do you promote that shit? I mean, why do you promote that shit? And that's what I mean. I mean, why do you promote that shit? I mean, does Gavrilo Princip give you fucking eternal life, or does Jesus Christ give you eternal life? I mean, where are they fucking leading people? I'm sure they're defending, or they're fucking trying to defend Gavrilo Princip over here, man. I mean, they're fucking idiots, I promise you. And even today, Serbia is fucking still agreeing, and you have to agree always, but they still fucking promote Gavrilo Princip like this, and make him some fucking Jesus Christ, man. You understand? And that's the fucking worst scenario about Serbia, I promise you. When Serbia fucking promotes Gavrilo Princip just like it's, I mean, guess what? Promise you must understand that Serbia fucking promotes Gavrilo Princip just like fucking Jesus Christ. But I love Jesus Christ. I love everything. I love everything. But how is Jesus Christ? I mean, guess what? I'm pretty sure everything I say is positive. I love Jesus Christ. That's how I talk. Understand? So that's the thing about Srpska narodna obrana, Gavrilo Princip. I go Srpska narodna obrana, Isusa, Krista. I mean, fucking yes. I mean, that's fucking better, isn't it? I understand? I say Serbian national dancing, Jesus Christ. I mean, fuck yes. You understand that? I mean, that's fucking different, yeah? I mean, it's much better. I mean, Jesus Christ never did kill anybody, but they're promoting a fucking killer in life. So anyway, Russia, that's what Serbia is. Russia, they defend a killer. Russia, they defend the fucking killer. Russia, they hate you fucking shit. I mean, they fucking hate you if you go against Gavrilo Princip. But never go against anything. Russia, guess what? Russia, they hate anybody who speaks of Gavrilo Princip as a fucking killer. Russia, they fucking, Serbia fucking cheers on fucking Gavrilo Princip, man. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, why are you cheering him on, man? I mean, then fucking Hitler comes and kills fucking many people because of him. Fucking Hitler, man. I mean, Hitler fucking did murder around 5 million Serbian people, man. And they're fucking kids because of Gavrilo Princip, man. And, I mean, Serbia fucking cheering about that. I mean, you understand? I mean, fucking idiots, I promise you. I'm Serbian. I'm Croatian, but they're fucking idiots because of that. I mean, you understand? I mean, they never looked to Jesus Christ here. They looked to Gavrilo Princip to teach them everything. They're fucking idiots. Understand? That's it. I mean, they promote Chicha Drago, which is another guy who was in the World War One. And now guess what, bro? They make a statue of Chicha Drago. And that's his name. And guess what? They sing song around Chicha Drago as well. They say, Chicha Drago, te je moje dete. Yeah. Bro, the guy's a Chetnik. And now a Chetnik kills people, man. I mean, they're fucking singing Chetniks, man. I mean, they're singing to kill people, man. And they're fucking idiots, man. I promise you. But listen to me, that's what they're doing. I can sing Chicha Drago. I can sing all the way. But I never fucking kill. I love to sing. I can sing any song on the planet. But why aren't they fucking saying Chicha Isusa Krista, de je moje dete? Why are they fucking singing Jesus Christ here? Why they fucking singing why they fucking singing Chicha Drago instead of fucking Jesus Christ? I mean, what the fuck, bro? You understand me? And they fucking agree. I mean, I agree with everything. But why are you promoting Chicha Drago this way and never Jesus Christ, man? I mean, why are you promoting a Chetnik who kills people? Regardless of how many times he fucking led the company or fucking partisans or fucking whatever in terms of Serbians, and how much he fucking did save them or fucking did write a plan out to make sure that the Serbian people are alive and well or some shit. I mean, why do you promote this guy? I mean, why do you fucking promote Jesus Christ in your fucking song? Understand? And there's a big difference because they are fucking killers who fucking sing that. But if I sing it today, I mean, guess what? I can sing it, but I'm never a killer. But guess what? Broshu, the thing is that if I sing it, Broshu, that's how it is. But I never kill. I never kill this, but guess what? Probably it's much more you understand this. I'd rather sing Jesus Christ than Jesus. I'd rather sing Jesus Christ than Chicha Drago in that song, man. Always. I mean, I sang it because I was singing it because, guess what? I understand that. But if I sing it today, with people, I promise you it's because What? I promise you, it's because I want to have a connection with people, and it's never fucking to kill people. Understand? But guess what? I promise you, it's just like that. I mean, does Jesus Christ go and sing that song? I promise you, yeah. I promise you, Jesus Christ was saying. I promise you, Jesus Christ goes and sings. Jesus Christ will sing it for you as well, I promise you. Because he understands it. I mean, he understands that Chichadasho is unaware about stuff of life as well. You understand? I mean, Chichadasho, I promise you, he's never fucking Hitler, man. I mean, Hitler's fucking worse, man. You understand? I promise you, Hitler's worse than Chichadasho. I agree. I promise you, if somebody's saying Hitler over there in Germany, I promise you, Jesus Christ sings as well, Hitler. I promise you, now, why? I promise you, now, why? I promise you, Jesus Christ has to agree with everything. Jesus Christ has to agree with everything. I understand? Because otherwise, Germany comes and kills Jesus Christ. You understand? If it was fucking Hitler, I mean, where is my fucking kid? I mean, guess what? I never kill anybody. Understand? But thing is, I never fucking sing Hitler like that, man. But guess what? I promise you, it's much more. I agree with that song. I agree with everything that I said. And Jesus Christ sings with German people with Hitler, man, because they fucking Hitler. But Jesus Christ says Hitler. I promise you, Jesus Christ say I agree. But if Jesus Christ say fuck Hitler, I mean, guess what Germany does? I mean, Germany fucking send a bomb to fucking Jesus Christ, man. You understand? I mean, Jesus Christ has to agree. Always. But it's much more how you understand now. I mean, sing Jesus Christ more than any name in the world. I mean, you understand that? I mean, it's more like that. You understand? I mean, it's much more like that, but it's different. I mean, it's different, and there's a big difference. I'd rather you sing and praise Jesus Christ than Danny Milivojevic in life. I promise you, because Jesus Christ gives you eternity. You understand? I promise you, everything's from the Bible of Jesus Christ. You understand? I'd rather you trust Jesus Christ than Danny Milivojevic in life. I'd rather, because that's how I choose it. I'd rather trust Jesus Christ over you too. I'd rather this whole world just go to Jesus Christ first. I mean, because that way you understand where I am. I'm more Jesus Christ than any of you in life. I have better habits than all of you. I've done more than all of you in life. You understand? And that's the thing. I focus on making sure now that since I have this kind of temperature and what I have right now, I focus on making sure I have a 1 hour rule right now. I never want to go out there anyway. I want to make sure I'm safe. I want to make sure I have my shoes. I have my shoes on now. I have a jacket on now. I have 2 fucking heaters on. I mean, you understand why. I focus on making sure I'm just learning. I'm just learning to do something. I'm in the nighttime. I did switch off the fucking light because I understand the fucking light. And I love the light, but I understand the light is fucking too much in my eyes and beaming right now. But guess what? I promise you, everything is understanding that. No matter what, I have the nights over here. So the beaming of the light was before. Like I said, so I had the light on and it was beaming in my eyes too much. So I just fucking turned off the light to talk to you like this in darkness. And I have 2 fucking heaters over here. There's a 1 heater with 2 fucking Star Wars fucking modules. I mean, you understand those fucking heaters that have Star Wars fucking lights on. That's the best way I could fucking. I mean, they have that fucking Star Wars LED kind of thing. So either way, you must understand. So what I do now is I just show you some of my story like this. But I'm talking about my story here and there. I'm not sure I have the next 72 years to talk about my story. But I remember a certain party and I had this woman kiss me like this and we were doing some photos together. But she loves me, man. But I never did grab her. I never did grab her in that time. I was unaware. I was fucking sexy. I was sexy. I was looking a bit Lebanese. I was looking a little bit East. I was looking a bit Muslim and Middle East country. Fuck. I was looking sexy, I promise you. But you must understand, either way. I mean, that day I was doing drugs. I mean, I had some woman still on my lap over there. And then this woman comes out. I see this woman. I say, I want you to come with me. And then guess what? I see she coming with me. And we have this connection together. And guess what? I promise you, we kiss. We already start kissing. I say, come with me. I promise you. I get a fucking hand. I start rubbing it on my dick. And she rubbing it, and she rubbing it, and she rubbing it. And I was like, yeah, I mean, fucking come with me over here. Since she's rubbing me, let's fucking make her suck me too. So guess what? I realized we went into somebody's fucking front yard, and I pulled my pants down, and I'm sitting down, and she's sucking me in the nighttime. And it fucking felt great, I promise you. And then a few of my friends are fucking walking over there, and I can fucking see them. And then I said, shh. I said, shh. I mean, be quiet. I said, be quiet. I mean, I have people over here. I said to her, and she fucking very quiet to suck my cock here. But she very quiet about this. But I never fucking want to say, hey guys, I mean, look at this woman over here. I mean, look at this woman. I mean, she's sucking me the cock. I mean, she's sucking my cock. I never want to fucking say that to them, man. I mean, that's fucking hilarious, yeah. I said, fucking, shh. I don't want to fucking see. I don't want these fucking idiots to see. Understand? So that's the thing. And then fucking guess what happened? I mean, she was finishing sucking my cock, and guess what? I went to the party, and they said, "What did you do?" And I said, "She was sucking my cock." I fucking said it straight away. I did expose it right away. And she said, "Why the fuck are you telling them?" I said, "They never care." I said, "They never care about you." I'm honest. But guess what? I mean, either way, I mean, fuck. I mean, why did I fucking tell them? I mean, that's fucking privacy, man. I mean, why the fuck did I tell them? I mean, guess what? I could have said, I was just with her, man. I mean, fucking mind your business. I had to fucking say that she was sucking my cock. I mean, for fuck's sake. Well, now the whole fucking party understands her. And like, I look like a fucking king in this fucking party, man. But she looks like a slut of the century in the party, man. But guess what I did? I say, hey. I say, fuck these people. I say, come with me in the car. Come with me in the car, man. Let's go somewhere. When she comes with me in the car, man, I mean, guess what, man? She's sucking my cock in the car, too. I mean, even after I said everything. I mean, even after I said the fucking nice and beautiful... I mean, I said it to everybody. She sucked my cock. I mean, she did suck my cock, man. I mean, but guess what? I fucking took her away from all those people. And she continues to suck my cock. And then guess what? She was a bit afraid of me here and there. And I went to finger her. I was fingering her a bit. But she was afraid of me at some point. Then either way, of course, we're having safe sex in the car, but we're never really having sex with genitals, but she's rubbing my penis. I mean, that's what we did from that point. I mean, that's fucking shit, yeah. But guess what? I mean, that's the fucking worst thing. When she's just rubbing my, let's say, penis for about 20 minutes without having sex. But fuck. I mean, what do I do? I mean, I have to understand either way. It's more about the communication here. And you must understand either way. Now, or as we were trying to act like we were having sex or some shit. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, we were just so mature. I mean, do you understand? But she was sucking my cock. I never did lick her out. I fucking win. But guess what? If I went to lick her out, then I can have sex with her too. Understand? But if you understand that, if you lick a woman out first, she already wants your dick. I mean, if you lick her out first and you say, let me lick you out, she already want that. She want that already. Then you fucking lick her out for a bit, and then guess what? I mean, she already turned on, man. I mean, just put your dick in there. And now, guess what? You must understand, to have a kid, only. I mean, do that to have a kid. I mean, it's the best thing. I mean, sex after marriage is the best thing. Understand? So make sure you understand that. But the thing is, I'm just showing you my story and how I was. I was like that. I went fucking also with some guys over there, and these guys I was playing soccer with, and I was playing against them in soccer as well. And they were playing for Camden, and I was playing for another team in terms of Ryde and all that. And I was never against them. We were still together. I mean, you must understand, at this point, we love each other. Well, she tells me, hey, I mean, there's some woman that maybe wants to fuck you. I said, which one? I mean, he says, I already did fuck her, but you can have her if you want. I mean, for fuck's sake. I said, why not? I said, why not? I went to her house. I mean, she's smoking weed. I mean, she fucking MILF. And she over 40 years of age. I just fucking understand. I went to her house alone. After him, I had these fucking seconds. I was fucking in seconds. And it was my first time having sex. I mean, fucking virgin, man. I was fucking virgin. I never did have sex with a woman from that point. And she fucking sucked my dick so great. When she did suck my dick so great, she looks at me in the eyes as well, and while she's sucking my dick, I mean, wow. I mean, for about 30 minutes, sucking my dick. And I never did ejaculate, and she's just sucking me and sucking me and sucking me. Yeah, so I did start to fuck her here and there, and then guess what happens? As my dick blows up. I mean, what the fuck is this? I mean, why is my dick blowing up? I was thinking that it was STD or fucking AIDS or some shit, and my fucking dick is blown up like a balloon. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, some fucking blister was showing on the side like a balloon on the side. I mean, what the fuck? I was starting to cry. I went to the fucking hospital to see what the fuck this is. And what it's from, I mean, why this happens is because I had to go and get a circumcision. I went to get a circumcision with my penis, for example. And why? Because I was never cleaning my dick. for a certain period of time. And when I was pulling back my skin from the dick, I mean, guess what was happening? Actually, that was never trying to. Actually, the skin from my dick was never pulling back all the way, and that's why I did get a blister of this big fucking bubble of this fucking way, and my dick was in pain. I mean, what the fuck? My dick was so much in pain because my dick was never pulling back, and as I was having sex with her, and it was never fucking pulling back. And why? Because I was never washing my dick. Actually, that's the fucking thing, man. And now I feel great. I had a circumcision over here, but I'm understanding I never have pain in my dick anymore. I'm washing every day, man. I learned my lesson. And they said, so either way. I mean, they said, I was washing myself, but never enough. I was never washing myself enough, man. I was too much masturbation and sleep without a shower. I was too much masturbation and sleep without a shower. I was too much masturbation and sleep without a shower for 3-4 days and then fucking have a shower. Actually, yeah, I understand. Actually, it was fucking ugly. Understand? I'm pretty sure it was something along the lines of that. Understand? So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the most ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. I agree with you. But look at my communication now. I mean, I fucking came a long way now. I never do that anymore. Understand? But I learned something. I was unaware. I mean, Jesus Christ never does that. I'm pretty sure if I was just like Jesus Christ in that moment, I'm pretty sure I never would have done that either. I mean, I was unaware about how to control myself. I was too much fucking teenager. I was a teenager, fucking always fucking masturbating to everything. I was like that. I went to fucking high school over there, and this guy says, "Hey, I mean, do you masturbate?" I said, "No, I never masturbate." Which I was lying. I was lying to him. He fucking, I mean, he starts to tease me, man. I mean, he said, "Ha ha ha, but Danny Milivojevic never fucking masturbates in his life. What a fucking idiot." I was saying, what the fuck? Why are they teasing me about this? Why are they fucking teasing me about never masturbating? That's the fucking worst lie I've ever seen in my life. Well, guess what I did? Then I went to tell them that I was masturbating. I was very shy to tell them. Understand? And guess what? Probably now they accept me for fucking doing this or some shit. Probably so immature. I'm probably in year 7 to year 10. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, and either way, probably this fucking idiot. He's fucking laughing at me for never masturbating, bro. I mean, he never understands Jesus Christ. I mean, he never understands Jesus Christ here, man. But this guy fucking laughing, man. What the fuck are you laughing at me for? I said Jesus Christ can see this one, man. I said, no, I never masturbate. But that's, I mean, that is the most positive fucking way to tell him. I mean, if he did say to me today, do I masturbate? I said, no, I never masturbate. I still fucking agree with that. Understand? And then fucking, yeah. Well, imagine you're fucking laughing at Jesus Christ today about him never masturbating. I mean, laughing at him and fucking bullying him like that. Well, actually, that's what the guy was doing to me. I'm around year 7, year 8. I mean, for fuck's sake. Understand? I mean, there's some stories. But then I fucking met some guys. And I met some brothers in here. Well, actually, I went fucking around town. And guess what? Probably this guy comes to my house. And I was fucking acting so gay. But we were doing a video, and I'm never gay, but I was acting gay in front of the video. And he's like 50 Cent, and we were fucking listening to 50 Cent. And I'm fucking moving my ass to him and shit. I mean, what the fuck is this? I mean, it's the most hilarious thing I've ever done, man. I agree with that. I still want to do that. I still want to do that. Even today, actually, it's a legend who does that. I mean, he's fucking trying to, like, slap me from behind and shit. I mean, he has fucking sunglasses and fucking hoodie, man. I'm fucking acting like Beyonce and fucking these women and shit. I'm fucking just shining my ass to him and shit. And yeah, I mean, he's fucking like 50 Cent and gangsta shit. I did name it gangster rap. I mean, for fuck's sake. Which is still on YouTube somewhere. I understand either way. Which is the fucking funniest thing I've had in my life. I can go download the video too. I have to find it. I've watched it all though. I gave my biological grandfather such a difficult time. I gave him the fucking most comedy here I've ever had in my life. Actually here, which is true leadership. When my biological grandfather goes in the toilet and I switch off the light, as he's shitting. And he is around 70 years of age. I mean, he is unable to see the lights, man. And the lights, which the lights, man. Which the lights are outside the door. Which there's no lights in the door, man. There's no lights inside the thing, man. I have total control of the lights over here. I mean, he says, "Oh, What the fuck is going on around here? And his reaction is, oh. He's like this. I mean, he's acting like this. He's calling his wife Yele, and he goes Yele. Then he says, get him away from me. Then he says, come on. He's crying he's crying, but he's acting. He's acting like he's crying. But guess what, bro? It's the funniest thing. And he says, Yebo te otats. Now this means that you are the most fucking asshole I've ever seen. That's what he's saying to me. He's actually saying, Yebo te otats means fuck your dad. He says, fuck your dad. But now when I say Yebo te otats today with him, I say it's much more wake up. If I say Yebo te otats to Jesus Christ, I say wake up, Jesus Christ. And that's what I mean about Yebo te otats. Say Yebo te otats. I want you to wake up, Jesus Christ. I want to love you even more. But guess what? Unfortunately, I mean it in a way that the actual saying, the saying of that is a wake up. I mean by that word Yebo te otats to say to Jesus, I want you to wake up. Unfortunately, I can say that to Jesus Christ. But guess what? It's because I'm joking around. But my biological grandfather, she says, fuck your dad. Fuck your dad. Who fucking made you in life? But who fucking made you? Then he says fucking he says in Serbian, fuck your Jesus Christ. He's swearing all this stuff in Serbian. And he says, I'm killing you. He says to me, I'm killing you today. He's fucking chasing me to kill me, man. Because I fucking did switch off the light. He's trying to chase me, but because he has a belly that's 140 kilos with him, and around 140 kilos, but he's unable to walk too far. But he's trying to catch me. He's trying to catch me, and he looks like a panda, man. Have you ever seen a panda? The panda's running after me, man. And guess what? I go around the table, he's trying to, and guess what he does? He says, Kote yebe. He says, he says, fuck off from my face. And guess what he does? For the next 10 minutes, he falls asleep. And he falls asleep totally. He's like a baby, man. Just like a baby, huh? I thought once I did fire in his face. But she fucking starts. But she was swearing at me, man. But she was swearing at me, you fucking disgusting brick. The reaction on his face, man. Saying, Jesus Christ. He's saying, Jesus Christ. Who brought him to my home? Who brought him to my home? I love it. I love everything. And then guess what? One day, guess what my biological grandfather was like? He here was getting some bottle. Now, this is a story about him. But guess what? It's the most aspect of life where I understand it's so, let's say, disgusting in terms of how I see it. But I understand that there's some information here that I really have to see. And it's really, really from my angle, where the actions of what did happen, in a way, I understand it's the truth, and I can say it. But it's more how, he said, do you want to drink some Coca-Cola? I said, what do you mean? When he fucking takes off his pants, and he fucking puts the Coke behind his ass, and it's fucking, it's like diarrhea, it's going into the Coke or some shit. What the fuck is going on over here? And he says, fucking drink it. What the fuck? Get the fuck away from me! Get the fuck away from me! What the fuck? I'm yet to this day to find out exactly what the fuck was he doing in that fucking back of his ass thing. Did he fucking shit in the fucking thing? Or did he fucking have somebody else do that? But it was just me and him. But how the fuck did that water or fucking Coke, it was looking like Coke or some shit. It was looking like fucking something was pouring from his ass into the fucking Coca-Cola bottle. I'm like, what the fuck is going on over here? It has a big joke on me over here, and I want to fucking find this out in eternity, man. I have a golden ticket into eternity because I'm doing Jesus Christ work. But guess what? That's the fucking finest thing. But what the fuck is it? I have no idea. I'm still to this day looking to see what kind of fucking aspect is you fucking showing me over here. But there's something to uncover over here, and there's something of a story over here I want to show you. Which is something in eternity that I can see this now. Which it's a gateway into eternity, I promise you. That's a gateway into eternity. But anyway, I'm doing Jesus Christ always. That's the fucking thing. I want to find out exactly what the fuck was that. What the fuck was that? And how did he do that? Because that's a magician, man. That's a fucking magician. I still did never get the knowledge about that day. And that's yet to be heard. And that's yet to be something in my mindset about what the fuck that was. Now, it's everything. I'm pretty sure everything is the word I. I'm pretty sure that's that. Everything is the word I. Now, I can explain that with the word I. I can explain that with the word I. I can see it's the word I. But now, since I understand that, I live it this way. But that was a gap in my life. There was a big gap in there. And why is that? That's something that's so, that's so freaky, man. I had no word I in this place. I had no word I here. And why is this? I was labeling it something different. I was looking at something different over here. I was labeling it something other than the word I at this moment. But the information about everything is the word I. So if you want to explain something that somebody is doing, it's the word I. And then that's it. But now, to find out exactly what that is, it's the word I. But there's more information behind it. I want to find out. There's more information behind it. I want to find out. And that's the thing. That's the information I want to cover. Now, that's saying to me, I want to say this. Everything is excellent here. I'm saying so move on. That's still, I understand it's the word I, but there's something else in terms of other words I want to see here. I want to see other words about this too. And that's the thing. I want to see other words in relation to this one. I want more explanation about what the fuck was this. Because he's a magician. He's a magician over here. What the fuck, man? He did make me believe there was fucking diarrhea coming out of his ass, man. It totally fucking did trick me, man. Understand? So either way. And then my biological dad, in terms of my biological grandfather, one day he was so angry at me, man. And I did something I never even realized what I was doing. I may have went out somewhere or done something, or maybe I did break something. I have no idea. And he came up to me and fucking said, do you want to listen? And fucking one slap to the head. Boom. And he said, do you want to listen? I say, yes. And he fucking slaps me again. Boom. Fucking around 10 times. He did slap me this way. I'm actually just repeating this way. He says, do you want to listen? I say, yeah. I went, boom. Do you want to listen? And boom. Do you want to listen? I went, boom. Do you want to listen to me? Boom. Fuck me then. The worst slaps I've ever seen in my life, man. The most trauma on that day for me. I remember him straight away from that. But from that day on, it was never violent, that much. That's it. That was the only time he hit me. From that point, before that, he never did hit me before that. Now, I understand that, realize now, either way, that's the one I remember. That's the only one I remember where he was hitting me. But my biological father, in terms of my biological grandfather from my biological dad's side, now from my biological dad's side, he was never hitting me. But from my biological mom's side, my biological grandfather was hitting me. And just that one time, I remember really good. Really fucking shook my head in this one. This one really shook my head, man. It's like me coming to your little daughter who's around 8 years. Your little daughter is around 8 years of age, and I go, do you want to listen? And I fucking boom as hard as I can across her face, and she's 8 years of age. She's around 8 years of age. And do you want to listen? And I say, boom, again to your little daughter who's 8 years of age, or around 8 years of age. And I say around 10 times I do that. Fuck. It's traumatizing. But a little bit, I did forgive him. Anyway, now you must understand that no matter what, that it's just like that. But either way. Alright, now from that point, I understand either way. He never did cause me trouble from that point. I understand. Either way, I left him from that point, and then I seen my biological grandfather from at the age of 16 at this point, and then he seen me for the first time. And he said, "Is that Daddy Milovic?" And I seen him for the first time. And I remember this moment in Innsbruck, Austria. And I'm with him. I said, finally we're together. Finally reconnecting together. And either way, I had a great time with him. And then I seen him some more times here and there. And then I seen him some more times, and then guess what, then the last time I seen him, we both did cry. We were both crying, but guess what, that's father love. Son and father love here in terms of grandfather and grandchild. I mean, we were both crying, you know. I mean, we were crying. I left that day. I was crying. I was crying in the bus. I was crying and crying and crying. And then I didn't hear him a bit on the phone here and there. And then he went. I mean, he went from this world. I mean, I said, that's it. I mean, either way, I'm pretty sure I left him in the best kind of positivity. I mean, so that's the way it is. I mean, now he's watching me now, but yeah, I mean, he must understand I'm doing greater than ever before when he can see this. But now I'm understanding either way. I realize that my biological grandmother from my mum's side never did hit me. I mean, she was never hitting me at all. I mean, she was always like that. But my biological father's side, in terms of my biological grandmother and grandfather from my biological dad's side, were never hitting me. I'm pretty sure I went behind the fucking house over here where my biological grandfather was. That's where my biological dad's house is. And I fucking did get some tools or something like that, and I fucking was scratching the fucking house. I was scratching the house with this tool, and I was fucking traumatizing the fucking paint. And I was traumatizing this fucking wall, and I was fucking making a hole in it with some tools. And my biological grandfather, but somehow he found out. I may have said something. He found out. And either way, he's looking at me this way. He looks very angry. He looks very angry, but no. I mean, he's playing it. I mean, he's playing like he's very angry at me. I say, I apologize. I said, and either way, but she was giving me a signal. I mean, never do this, please. I can remember his face. And his face is telling. I was very afraid of him. I was looking at him. I was very afraid of Grandpa, but I was looking at him. I apologize. I apologize. I never want to do it again. I never did it again. I never did that again. But I did recognize the silence and the silent face of anger in a way that he was angry, but he was never angry. But he was mean. He was looking mean. When he had his mustache, he was looking at me. When he was looking at me in an angry way, but I was believing that he's angry at me. But he's never angry at me. I mean, he's never angry, but he's looking. I mean, they're saying, come on, I'm not a little hole, man. It's a little hole. And he's looking at me. I didn't know this. I ran away from him that day. I ran away from him a bit, and I say, sorry. I say, I love you. I love you, Grandpa. I love you. I love you. I love you. I see Grandpa's loving me too. I see he's still sending me love from heaven. I mean, sent. And then I go with my grandfather from my dad's, there's my biological dad's house. And he says to me, do you want a story tonight? I say, yeah, I want a story tonight with you. Or should we get in bed? I mean, in his house, it's warm. There's always a heater going on. And regardless of winter or summer, there's a hot type of feeling when you come into his room. And his room, the carpet over here, it can be, the carpet can be better. Probably always. Always everything can be better. Probably that, although it's an antique. Probably this house is antique. The walls are fucking, ooh, man. You see this house. Inside, fucking walls of fucking wood, man. Wood all over the place. He built the house. My biological grandfather built this house for himself. He built it. He built this house. He built the whole fucking house, man. And he fucking lives in it. That's a real estate developer, man. A real carpenter and a real estate developer. Oh, no fucking bullshit here, man. Guess what? When you see the table, man. This table that he made, you have to see this, man. He was making pianos, and he was, my biological father, in terms of my biological grandfather, is a carpenter. And he goes to Austria. He was going to Austria, and he was going around Germany a bit here and working for other people. And he was making shillings back then. He was making shillings, but then he said, nah. And guess what? He was getting, you can say pensia, which is pension in Serbian. You can say pensia. And he was getting the pension from the Austrian side because he was on the pension because he did work over there for a few years. Several years. He was working in Austria over there and doing carpentry for other people. And then Austria was willing to give him a pension. And now he, over there on the nice and beautiful way of his Livada, which is a nice and beautiful way to say his nice and beautiful town where he lives. And Livada is another chance to say it's just around a nice and beautiful town of trees, and there's a lot of trees, and he has a massive backyard. I mean, my biological grandfather has a massive backyard, and you can walk all the way down, and it's around, let's say, 1 kilometer. And his backyard is 1 kilometer by 500 meters. I mean, what the fuck, yeah? I mean, big fucking backyard, man. I mean, fuck. I mean, biggest fucking backyard I've ever seen in my life, man. I promise you, but guess what? I promise you, that whole house, it's priceless. But if you see, let's say, let's say, these people around town who look at this real estate, promise you, back then, I promise you, there's a value on this house around $10,000. Promise you, there's a value on this house for $10,000 in that area of Serbia. Promise you, if he did sell his house, promise you around $10,000 of euros to actually have the whole house and everything. I understand? And that's the value of the house, of what they're giving. But he never wants to sell it. I never want to sell that house, man. I mean, that's a fucking antique, man. It's fucking worth more than $10,000. I mean, look at the land over there, man. I mean, I could build a mansion on that fucking land, man. I could build the fucking skyscraper on that land, man. I can build a skyscraper. I mean, do you understand me? Now it's a tourist area. And I can build fucking hostels in that fucking nice and beautiful area there. I can build hostels. I can build whatever I want. You understand? I can build hostels. I can have fucking, let's say, a 100-foot fucking skyline of fucking hostels and rooms, man, in that fucking backyard. I mean, 100 fucking rooms I can build. I can build 100 rooms in that fucking backyard of his. I mean, now, guess what? Probably now the real estate here is worth, let's say, $1 billion. I mean, $1 billion. I mean, $1 billion. You understand? I mean, now, is that the net worth? I promise you, I give it a net worth of $1 billion. I mean, why? I mean, it's a fucking 100-room type of thing. You understand? I mean, $1 billion, because guess what? I mean, most real estate today, and that's fucking nice and beautiful. I mean, they're around fucking $1 million in terms of $500 million to have the house, the mansion. But this, I can fucking build a mansion in his fucking backyard, man. I can make it $1 billion. I mean, easily, I can make it $1 billion to develop something behind his backyard. But swimming pools, I mean, fucking tourist area. But I can put a skyline, I can put whatever I want. Understand? I can build something there. I mean, that's real estate, man. I can develop. I promise you straight away. I promise you that $10,000 becomes $1 billion because of his backyard. His backyard is fucking 1 kilometer, man. By 500 meters. I can fucking build $1 billion on that fucking land. I promise you, it's easy to do that. But get the money first. I mean, easy to do it. I mean, easy. You understand? I mean, now, since I'm understanding I can get $1 trillion, I'm probably now, guess what? I have no need to do that. I don't need to do that forever. I never want to do that. I want to let it be as it is. You understand? That's how it is. But that's what the real estate is. That is how it is. You understand? And now, do people visit this area? Guess what? The location is so, let's say, bad for visiting. But guess what? Now, because it's that way, I mean, everything's good. Everything's good. But the location here is away from, let's say, Belgrade, for about 1.5 hour drive to get to this little town. And this little town is just a little town, man. I mean, it's just a little town. But it's where Otapola, they sing the song, Otapole. That's where Hitler was walking with the actual, I see in Serbia they say Nemci, or Nemečka, or Nemci, or let's say the German people were walking here and telling my grandfather here, saying, hey, we want you to farm for us. And my biological grandfather says, I do it for you. My biological father was going around and working for the Nazis back then. Because if he said no to the Nazis, then the Nazis kill him. You understand? So what he has to do, because he's a farmer, when the Nazis want food from him, when the Nazis want him to work and do work for the Hitler. You understand? So he went around working on his tractor, trying to make all this nice and beautiful food for the German people who were killing the Serbian people. And that's my biological grandfather who was working for the German people for his life. He was doing it for his life. You understand? I do the same thing, man. I have to. And my grandmother was around my biological grandfather, working in the garden and ripping out weeds and doing that kind of work all her life. You understand? But she was doing more of that around my grandfather. When she was working around my grandfather and helping him around the house. And that was her job. And that's what she loves to do. I never want my biological grandmother to fucking be a nurse. I want her to be around my biological grandfather and work around the house with him, even today, even more. But I want her to do what I'm doing. I want them to do what I'm doing. But guess what, because it was that kind of scenario, I never want her to go anywhere else but my grandfather there's a grandfather, because they were working together. And that's true love. And there's more communication there. There's a lot of communication between them. And they love each other so much. Because the words, and they're talking about everything. I can imagine with my biological grandfather how he talks to my grandmother in terms of my biological grandmother. And they have true love in words. I mean, it's never about the sex with them. It's never about the pleasure of sex. It's more about fucking let's talk and let's fucking work around the house and let's do this and this and this. But look at the neighbors. I mean, look at the neighbors. Look at how they're living. I mean, what do you think about that? I mean, guess what? I mean, every fucking night they're talking like this, and just relaxing. And then my grandfather, in terms of my grandmother, asks each other. I mean, you want some coffee? I mean, you want coffee? I mean, where are you going today? I mean, you want to go to shops? I mean, guess what? I mean, they're fucking like a couple. I mean, real couple, man. I mean, never did divorce. I mean, never did divorce. I mean, for how long? I mean, they met each other around 24. Around 24, and they're together for over 50 years. I mean, my grandmother, in terms of my biological grandmother, I mean, she left around 74. I mean, how long is that? I mean, 74? I mean, 70 years, man. We were together for 70 years, and true communication and love, in terms of empathy, in terms of words, and that's inspirational for me, I mean, understand? And that's what I see now in terms of how I can be with other people too. That's the gateway to eternity to me. I mean, because I can see that with them and how their nice and beautiful habits are with each other, I can learn that. I can see it. I just do that with everybody else. I do that with all the women of the world now. I can see by that nice and beautiful role model that it's excellent. And now also my biological grandfather and my biological grandmother from my nice and beautiful mum's side, they are together for a long time as well. And now I understand that, I understand either way, you must understand, long communication signal here. There may have been some fights between them in terms of, and I understand either way. I understand that my biological grandfather, from my mum's side, did bash my grandmother. I mean, she is very beautiful. I mean, she's a beautiful woman. But guess what? He was bashing her, and he was drinking a lot of alcohol in terms of my biological grandfather. And he was working in the construction. It was in the fucking ground. I mean, it was on the ground. And his fucking legs were hitting him. I mean, guess what? I mean, he just fucking came out of the house and fucking 20 meters walking. I mean, walking for 20 meters, and he fucking sits down and he says, "Danny, I have to sit down. I said, fuck, I mean, he just went 20 meters, man. And I said, I see it. I mean, 20 meters he was walking. 20 meters, and he already has to sit down for about 10 minutes to walk. And that's what the fucking jackhammer does. I'll never fucking work on jackhammer when he's around 70 age in terms of this moment. But then we walk all the way 100 meters. I mean, this time he can walk a bit. Then we sit down and we play some bingo. We said, let's play some bingo. Or he says, Daddy. And that's what he says, Daddy. I say, yes. I say, yes. I say, do you want to play some bingo? I say, fuck, I mean, let's play some bingo. He says, do you want coffee? I mean, fuck, I mean, what? I say, I mean, anyway, he fucking says to everybody, I mean, this is my grandchild. Which everybody understands straight away. I mean, this is my grandchild. That's my biological grandfather. But yes, I understand either way. I probably did have some problems with physical violence. But guess what? I respect him more over here because I understand either way that he still stuck around with my biological grandmother, even though he was beating her. And he shows me here that, hey, he was so fucking stupid here. And my biological grandmother fucking was beat up on some days. And she was black-eyed. And my biological grandfather was beating the children and beating my mum, it was my biological mum, and beating my auntie as well because my biological mum has a sister. And I have an auntie because my biological mum has a sister. And that's our family. And now either way, I'm pretty sure my biological grandfather has kids with other people as well. And my biological mum has around 3 stepbrothers and 2 stepsisters or something like that. And he has 5 kids with other people in terms of my biological grandfather. But he left them. I'm pretty sure he left those people a long time ago. And now because he left them, I'm pretty sure those stepchildren that he has comes to visit him. But he stuck. He did stick around with my biological grandmother. You understand? I mean, that's the thing. Even though he did beat her up here and there, well, he learned from it. He learned from it because they never did divorce. They never did divorce because they were long term with each other, and that's it. And then my grandmother goes on her knees. She goes on her knees to play some socks. Because my biological grandfather is so fat that he can never even go to put on his own socks. Whereas my biological grandfather that was being her is so fat that he can never even put on his socks, man, because of the belly he has. So my grandmother, he says, yeah, he calls her like this, and she says, yes. He says, put my chugga on. He says, put on my socks, please. And either way, he has to because he really, really can never even do it, man. He can never do it himself, man. So never be that fat, please. Or never go that fat, And then either way, she goes on her knees. She goes on her knees and puts on his socks. And puts on his shoes, too. And that's it. That's a woman, man. I admire her for that. Imagine a woman going down for you like that to put on your shoes and your socks. I love that. I admire her for that. Because that's true love. There's no pleasure involved. She was never saying about pleasure with him and to have sex with him. My biological father, in terms of my biological grandfather, was over, let's say, 140 kilos. He to have sex. I'm pretty sure. I understand that. I'm pretty sure it's much more. You must understand. There was never between pleasure with them either. They never were into much pleasure with each other. And that's excellent because there's a lot of attraction in the words that they speak. And the words is what we're talking about here. Understand? And now, since we're understanding either way, that my nice and beautiful grandparents both did a long run of marriage. And there's sense. So my biological mum, my biological mum was 20 when she didn't have me. My biological mum is now 40. She's 20. She's 20 years younger than me. She's actually, I'm promotion now. I'm very young. I'm younger than everybody. But she is 48. And she's 48. My biological mother is 48. So my biological grandparents have been together for 48 years here. You understand? So I understand that's how it is. But my nice and beautiful grandparents, in terms of my grandparents here, in terms of my nice and beautiful way of life of grandparents from my biological dad's house, whereas now, I understand my biological grandmother has been gone for about 10 years. So let's say my biological dad is 40 years, in terms of, let's say, 40 years younger than me, in a way that I'm speaking about older age over here, or she's older age. And so is my grandma, so is my biological mother. I'm approaching now, they're older than me. I'm approaching now, I have to say older because they're doing worse than yesterday. And my biological mother is 48, while my nice and beautiful biological father is 68. So there's a 20-year gap between my biological father and mother. You understand? So either way, whereas as I talk like this, I promise you, somebody's listening, so this is my story. This is something about my life, about people in my life. Why not talk about other people who are in your life and what you did experience about them, and you express that through words is the best thing. I always encourage you to do this, exactly as I'm doing. So anyway, I promise you, no matter what, I want to just save this and I want to continue. So either way, guys, I promise you, that's my part of the story a bit. Now, what I'll do is understand that. With my biological dad, though, when I was with my biological dad, I'll show you all these stories I had in my life, as much as I can. But now, in my story of with me at a teenage, first, I wanted to go with my biological dad. He was taking me to fishing. She was taking me to swimming pools. He was getting me a car, like a Toyota Starlet 1999 version. There's a 1998 or 1999 version. She may have been 1997, but it was a 1990s version. And either way, she was giving me this car, she was giving me cards, she was giving me cigarettes, she was giving me money. She gives me a hero here, she gives me fucking tables, he fucking makes a table for me. She fucking makes a table for me, she puts my nice and beautiful carpet here, she fucking vacuums the carpet for me. She gives me fucking a computer, she gives me money to get software of anything. She gives me a fucking fan. She gives me a fucking TV. She gives me 3 TVs or more. She gives me Foxtel when I ask for it. She gives me a couch. She gives me different aspects of life over here. She gives me a computer chair. She gives me a camping chair when I ask for a camping chair. She'll give me anything materials. She'll give me anything that I ask for that he can afford. He'll give me anything that he can afford. If I ask him, I never ask for a cigarette. But if I ask him for anything that he can afford in materials, he'll get it for me. And he'll fucking find the money to give it to me. So if I ask him for $20 today, he'll give it to me. If he has no money to give me, he'll say, I have no money, man. I always have money. But he's so honest when he has no money, man. It's fucking honest, man. And he said, then he says, hey, nobody wants to give me money, man. I'm sorry. I mean, he tells me, I'm sorry. I let him be. Bro, that's how I felt, man. I mean, that's it. I was fucking asking him for so much money, and he never did have money. I was asking for $20, and he never even did have $20. He says, "Hey, I have $1, $2 of you." I mean, that's how I felt, man. I felt the worst, man. I was on drugs, and that was happening. I was drugs. I was fat. I was so obese. Like I said, I was doing a lot of drugs. I was drinking alcohol. I was getting his alcohol from the drink. I was getting his alcohol from the fridge. I mean, he says, "Where is the alcohol?" So I drink it. See, he gets angry at me. She gets angry when he says, "You fucking idiot." And he tells me, "You fucking idiot for drinking alcohol." And he says, "Where are my cigarettes?" I said, I did smoke it. I brought you. I took his cigarettes, man. I stole his cigarettes, man. I was so fucking thirsty for pleasure and cigarettes. I was suffering. Understand? I have to watch more, but there's more. And the thing is, with my biological mum, or she threw my biological mum through that stairs over there. Or she did through that, or she a little bit. But either way, I went to get a knife to stab him. Or she went to get a knife to stab my biological dad, because he did throw my biological mum down the stairs before. I forgive him, man. I forgive him. But guess what, bro? I was young. I was around 8 years of age. I mean, you know what I'm saying? She's bleeding, man. And she did walk away that day. And I was with my biological dad, bro. She was nowhere near to have me with her. Bro, she was feeling no good on that day. And she bleeding, man. I mean, she went somewhere. I mean, she went to be safer. I mean, she went somewhere. And anyway, bro, it shows me leadership that she ran away from my biological dad. Understand? And I'll show you something. I'll show you. My biological grandfather was so angry at my biological dad. And my biological grandfather, I heard stories here. When my biological grandfather came one night to a kafana, and a kafana is a nightclub somewhere. Understand? And this nightclub, I realized my biological dad was singing, and he came, and he was chasing my biological dad. My biological dad fucking ran away. And he fucking ran away, mate. And he was never able to confront my biological grandfather, mate. You understand? Because that's a pussy, mate. I mean, that's a bitch. And has no cojones. Like, guess what? Broshi, either way, Broshi, it's the smartest move on my biological dad's side. Broshi, it's the smartest move to run away. I mean, it's the smartest move to never even cause violence with my biological father here. In terms of my biological grandfather. Broshi, it's much more how you have to run away if somebody's trying to kill you. I mean, run away. I mean, never cause violence. I mean, I agree with that. I understand? But my biological grandfather was trying to attack him and fucking running for him to kill him. I understand? Broshi, yeah. Now, either way, I heard stories where my biological grandfather may have this large knife to fucking chase him with or something like that. I heard stories around that, for example, around that something. But either way, I realize whatever is happening now, I'm just talking about my life. Now, either way, my biological dad, I understand that he is somebody that can never live with my biological mother. I love that. Now, that's a de facto family. I was raising myself in a de facto divorcing family that was violent with each other. But never me, but my biological father was more violent with me. And my biological mother never did hit me. Whereas my biological mother never did hit me. But my biological dad fucking beat the shit out of me, man. You must understand this. And I fucking went around. I went around soccer. I'm running around. And guess what? My biological dad says, "Come here." And boom! In front of, let's say, in front of 14 people, man, what the fuck do I do? They said, never fucking cut corners anymore. I mean, do you understand? I mean, fucking around soccer. He hit me around soccer. I mean, that's how he was trying to discipline me to play soccer like this. I understand this way, that if I see something happen like this, I have compassion for that individual who receives a hit like this. I have compassion. So anyway, I mean, that's a boost to my status on that day. But his status, if I see that individual hit that child like that, I understand him straight away. I want to stay away from that guy. But his son is excellent. His son or daughter is excellent, but that guy who's fucking hit him like that, or that woman who hit him or her like that, I never want to fucking be around that individual. But he lost, my biological dad lost status on that day, and he's a singer too. But he just came to Australia. And he's been around Australia for about, let's say, 13 years. I mean, about, let's say, 17 years now. But there's no biological mother around at this point. But his status falling. His status is falling here. And anyway, my biological dad's status today, is gone straight downhill. And why is that? I can see it. People are running away from him because they can see my biological dad. They can see he's never singing anywhere anymore. And they're saying, I understand him. But they see that he sees that he's with Mira Kunyaj. Now, I say my Mira Kunyaj, but she's never my. She's never mine. But she's Mira Kunyaj for me. She's with Mira Kunyaj. And Mira Kunyaj never does support me anymore much. She never wants to support me much anymore with money or anything. Because I said that she's a fucking slut. Why did I say that for? Fuck. It's just words. But she's fucking hurt about those words. I went to the fucking store somewhere. I went to Woolworths. I fucking did get her some flowers. I said, I apologize for that. When she crying in front of my face, and she never wants to accept my flowers. Let her be. To this day, and it's been around, that was around 15 years of age, 16 years of age, I remember. And I'm now 11 years later. I'm better than that. She still never accepts me, man. She still never accepts me about what I said before, in words. I let her be. She looks like a stupid idiot right now. For never accepting me and my flowers. For never forgiving me for what I said. I said some fucking words. If I call your daughter a slut, and then you fucking get miserable about me for saying that, I love her so much, man. She's my fucking slut. I'll tell you right now. Your daughter is my fucking slut. What? I take care of her. I teach you everything I can. You may say, how dare you? How dare you call her a fucking slut? That's why she's hurt like that. She's hurt by the words I say. And now, if you're hurt about that situation where I may call your daughter my fucking slut, what? I take care of her. She's my bitch. She's my whore. What? For fuck's sake, never fucking be jealous of that. And I promise you may be calling your wife a fucking whore too in bed. For fuck's sake. Understand me. But guess what? It's never about the sex with me. But guess what? It's more about how I understand that yes, I want to have sex eventually. But it's more, I want to delay sex after marriage as much as possible. Understand? But I still call my she's my fucking slut. I love her so much. But that's how it is. My little daughter's a fucking slut, but I love her so much. It's that kind of father love. I have father love, or just boyfriend type of man love for her, or for my daughter. Just to call her. I'll call my daughter a fucking slut. You're a fucking slut to me. But I love you so much. You get my communication. She fucking took this completely out of the fucking blue to fucking be misery about what I said for 11 years. I love her be. She's in fucking misery still. So anyway, she comes over our house. She comes over my biological dad's house, and she says, hey. But she never talks to me. But she comes and tries to shake my hand or some shit. I say, thank you. I say goodbye. And that's how it is between me and her. And then I message her. I say, hey, come to my event. And she never does message me. When she says, who is this? I say, it's Dan Milivojevic. She never replies. That's a kind of arrogant woman that my biological dad's with. She's arrogant, man. She give everything to my biological dad, man. She loved my biological dad so much, man. Now, they have a tight bond. My biological dad and her have a tight bond. I respect him that he can at least find a woman for himself that loves him. She loves him. I promise you, she loves him, but she fucking hate me, man. I do call her fucking slut. And if my biological dad said, yeah, I mean, she's a fucking slut. I mean, he tells me, yeah, I agree with you. I'm pretty sure she's a fucking slut. My biological dad says about her, but he never says it to her face because either way, I mean, she may accept him to say it. I mean, she may accept him to say that about her, but me, for sure, no. You know what I'm saying? She never accept me to say those words to her. So anyway, I move on. I never talked to her anymore, but I did invite her to my 28th birthday. I did invite her to my 29th birthday, coming up on the 28th May. It's just around a month away. So either way, whereas now she never messages me, but she may show up. Now, guess what? I have a greatness mentors list of Instagrams. I want to put a face on it. For now, if she says take it off, I should take it off right away. I want to put her with Albert Einstein. I want to put her with Jesus Christ. I want to put her with Nikola Tesla as the great people of my life. I want to put her with Thomas Edison and Eddie Guerrero and Batista as well is great to me. I realize either way. I want to put her with John Cena and fucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I want to put her with this fucking greatnesses that I have. I want to put her with Theodore Roosevelt and I want to put her with Nickelback and Alpha Val, which I love everything. I want to put her with Scott Hall and Kevin Nash and Dusan Dulevic and Andrew Rayo and Nicole Schwarzenegger, which there's many people I'm promoting. You know, I want to put her in that greatness list, and why not? I mean, she did help me with money for the first 13 years of my life, and from 8 years of age to about 13. From 8 years of age to about 16, she was helping me with money, and she was going with movies to me. She was going with me to the movies. I say Teta Mira, I say Teta because that's like Mrs. Mira. Teta Mira, are you able to give me a massage? When she said, I give you a massage. She give me a massage. She gives the best massage I've ever seen in my life. She really can understand how to give you a massage. I still agree with that. Jesus Christ understands that. I love that. I love that about her. So I want to say Batista over here. But she can give me a fucking massage. And guess what happens with me and her? I have to say this. I lift her. I love John Cena so much. I lift her in the fucking FU. And the FU is a wrestling move that John Cena uses. And fuck, I lost control. I did lost control with her. And I never lose control. Now, I lift her and boom. She fucking bangs her head. She bangs her head on the fucking wall, man. I say, oh, I apologize. I fucking lift her. I want to show this move. I want to show her the move here. Oh my God, man. She's so heavy for me. She's so heavy for me, man. I have to promote that guy too. There's so many people I want to promote. Now, either way, I'm probably sure I'll promote everybody eventually. But guess what, Brusha? She fucking bangs her head. Boom! You can hear it on the fucking concrete wall. Fuck. And then she's like, oof. Ooh. She's like this. Oh. She's fucking feeling weak a bit. She's feeling dizzy. I say, I apologize. I never meant this. Fuck with it. It's the most fucking funniest thing I've ever done in my life. But guess what? That's funny, man. Is it funny? Yeah. It's the fucking funniest thing. When I pick you up and we both fall together and you fucking hit your head on a fucking wall, man. Or you fucking hit your wall. You fucking hit the wall with your head, man. Because you did trust me. You did trust me to fucking pick you up. And we fucking both fell. And you fucking had a fucking worst outcome here. Oh, fuck. I say, fuck, I never meant that. But that's a fucking laugh, man. I remember this with Mira Kunyach. And she was also, I love her. She's also this woman who says, hey, you want to go to movies with me? I said, do you want to go to movies with me sometime? I said to her, she said, yeah, I'll go with you. She says, I'll go with you to the movies. Either way, she comes with me to the movies. We watch many movies, me and her, at the cinemas. And she's like treating me like her son over here. She's an actual mother to me over here. And she says, do you want an ice cream? Do you want a Magnum or something? I was back then eating ice cream. I was eating meat. I was eating meat as well. So yeah, I said, I can get a Magnum. I get a Magnum. I get some popcorn. I get some fucking Coca-Cola. I was fucking very unhealthy. I was eating everything. I was eating everything. You can see that. Yeah, either way. We had a good time. I had a good time with her. Like I said, I have to respect her here. Then either way, some stuff happens, and I fucking went completely ballistic. one night. And I said, fuck, fucking slut. I was so fucking angry at her. And what did I do? I mean, she went to fucking hit me. I said, I apologize. I don't want to hit you. But either way, I went one night. It could have been on the night where I was calling a slut. Either way, I mean, maybe I fucking get my fist and I fucking boom through the fucking wall, man. I dent the fucking wall that's plastic. I mean, it's like a plastic wall. It's so easy to break. I mean, it's never concrete, but it's one of those fucking covers. But it's just like a thin wall, and you can break it if you kick it. I mean, either way, I fucking broke the wall. I mean, either way, I'm pretty sure they may have said something to the police at this stage. Either way, I went straight up to my room. My biological dad is like this. He's the greatest father here for me. He never calls the police for me on this day. The police never didn't show up. If my biological dad sees me violent, he shuts up and be silent about me. He be silent about me here. And he fucking says, nah, he never did mean it. He forgives me here. But, I mean, my biological dad fucking forgives me if I get violent. He fucking forgives me here. And, I mean, if I fucking go, let's say, having a fucking fight with somebody, and I had a fight with this Asian guy in high school, and there's over fucking 20 people watching us, and this man comes to hit me, and this guy came to hit me first, and I fucking knock him out. I fucking made him bleed. And I mean, he was on the floor, I'm on top of him, and I'm fucking boom, 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 boom. I mean, what for, man? I mean, fucking my whole hand has blood on it. When my legs have fucking blood on it. I mean, my shirt has blood on it. Probably somebody said there that the police and the principal is coming. I mean, fuck. I mean, I ran away, man. I ran like a little bitch. I ran like a little bitch on that day. I mean, I said, because either way, I soon heard from that guy that his biological dad was looking for me with a car somewhere and ready to fucking smash me. But guess what? Either way, it was a fair fight. It was a fucking fair fight, and nobody did jump in, and everybody's watching. And I just fucking smashed him. I did smash him. I mean, fuck, it's a fair fight. I mean, just like Conor McGregor and Anderson Silva in the fucking ring with each other. And I understand that. And I'm pretty sure they never did fight. But guess what? It's like fucking octagon ring, man. I mean, there's no fucking anybody jumping in for anybody here. I mean, I just fucking won him. I won him over. I fucking did smash him. You understand? I'm pretty sure that's it. I fucking ran away. That's it. I mean, like a little bitch. You understand? I mean, what I was meant to do is to say, I apologize, man. I never did want to do this to you in the first place, man. I never want to fight you. I never want to fucking make you bleed. I mean, I love him. I mean, guess what? I did stop to some extent. I said, no more. I said to him like this. I said, no more. I mean, you're bleeding, man. I mean, you fucking had too much for me. I mean, I told him like this. I promise you. I told him, no, I don't want to fight you ever again, man. I mean, you lost the fight. I promise you fucking lost the fight. Look at your face, man. I told him. I said, look at your face. I mean, it's fucking bleeding, man. I mean, just fucking relax. I don't want to fight you anymore, man. I told him like this. I told him straight away. I mean, I did get some respect here. I said, I never want to fight you anymore, man. I did get off him. I mean, the guy's fucking finito on the fucking floor. I fucking boom, 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 boom. I mean, he can never get up, man. I said, fuck. I mean, get off him. Now. Boom, boom. I get off him. I mean, he gets up after 1 minute. I mean, he got up after 1 minute. I mean, he wants to fucking continue fighting. Say, hey, no, man. I mean, no. I apologize, man. I mean, I never want to hit you again, man. I told him, I never want to hit you again. I had some love for him now. I went fucking the distance of it, yeah. But guess what? Probably it's never the distance. But I remember saying that. I said, no, I don't want to fucking hit you anymore, man. I mean, fucking, after a fucking minute, you did get up. I mean, come on, man. Just go home. I'll go this way. And I just fucking ran away. But guess what? Probably I never did run away from this point. I just fucking left. I remember saying to the words over here. But then somebody said, principal's here, and guess what? I mean, the fight was over. And the fight was finished. I mean, the fight was finito. I won the fight. I mean, that day, I reigned supreme on these Asian people. I reigned supreme, but guess what? Probably, did I fucking win? Really? Probably me and him are friends now. I mean, me and him, in terms of life, are friends now. Probably seen him at the surfer. I seen him at the surfer, and I say, hey, how are you? I mean, I say, are you going to festivals around town this time? Well, she said, nah, probably may go to a festival once a month. I said, no worries, man. I said, how about a nightclub? Well, she said, once a month. I have no worries, man. I mean, you seeing any of the Asian boys around town? I'm pretty sure we're good. We're good in each other. I'm pretty sure we're good with each other. But either way, bro, we have no beef anymore. You understand? But either way, I mean, bro, I'm better than beef. I'm vegan now. But you must understand, either way, I mean, that's how I was living in high school. And then I was with the Serbian people as well. And guess what happened? I mean, guess what did happen with the Serbian people? I was playing with them, and then fucking a stick. Stick fucking just goes, it hits my head, man. I was like, oh, I mean, what the fuck is this? And it did hurt. I look over there, I see Asian people. I see 20 fucking Asian people. I went up to them, I said, why did you do this? And they said, what the fuck did you say? I said, well, I mean, why did you throw this away? I mean, why did you throw this at me? I went up to him. I said, why did you throw this at me? And he fucking say, fuck you, and he fucking push me. I mean, what the fuck? I said, I mean, what's up with you, man? I mean, why are you pushing me for? I mean, push me again. I said, I mean, why are you pushing me for? I mean, come on, man, I don't want to fight. I said, I mean, you fuck bitch. I mean, boom. You fucking push me again. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, never touch me again. Never touch me again. I tell him this time, fucking never touch me again. He fucking pushed me again. Now we're fucking fighting. I mean, fucking 20 Asian people are around me. And guess what? Nobody's jumping in for us. But 20 Asian people are fucking going hard at us fighting in between the center. But the Serbian people, I stayed distant. There's about around 6 of them. They sit on the stairs, but they never want to be in this fight. I understand that, but guess what? It's more like that. I mean, they never want to say, hey, I mean, it's 1-1 anyway. I mean, so either way, I understand. And guess what? I fucking choke this guy, and I fucking choke him, and I choke him, and I mean, he can never move, man. I mean, this guy is a bone, man. I mean, this guy is Cambodian. His name's Billy. I mean, Billy Cambay, or it was Billy Cambay. I remember it. And either way, now, this is something I want to show you as well. Either way, Billy Cambay, this guy is fucking bone. So when you fucking fight him, and we used to, I mean, we were always doing this fist-to-fist thing, and he punches my fist, and I punches his fist. And fucking, he has a fucking strong fist in terms of bone. If he hits you with the bone fucking of his fucking bone marrow with a fist, you feel his bones. I mean, there's no fucking skin on that bone. I mean, there's no fucking skin on his fucking hands, man. There is skin, although there's no fat. I mean, on his fist, it's all bone. When it fucking hurts, man. If he fucking hits you, he can cut you. That's it. I have it in a rare naked choke. I'm choking him, and then what I'm doing is, I choke him, I turn him around, and boom, into his face, and I fucking choke him again. I fucking turn him around, I say, stop it. I say, stop it. Stop fucking fighting me. I mean, he's fucking trying to fight me again. I fucking turn him around, and I go, boom, again. I fucking choke him again. I said, fucking stop it. I mean, please fucking stop it. Please fucking stop it. I don't want to fight. I turn around. He said, fuck you. I fucking turn him around, and I boom, into the face. I fucking turn him around. I say, stop fucking fighting. Stop fucking urging me to freaking hit you. And he says, fuck you. I turn around. Boom. 3 fucking times in the fucking face. Understand? When some teacher fucking breaks us up. He fucking so weak on me. For fuck's sake. I understand Jesus Christ can see this. But guess what, I understand this. I'm so stupid for this day. I'm so stupid for this day to even fight him. Understand? I'm understanding either way. But it's a fair fight. I mean, move on. Guess what? 4 days suspension from high school for both of us. In year 12, I want to show you this first. I want to show you with Billy Cambay. I went with Milos Milicic. Now, this guy is another guy who grew up with me from the age of 8 when we were playing soccer. And now, I trust him much more than other people. Anyway, all of us were connection together still. And all of us were still good to each other. And he's a person who was on drugs. And he's fucking trying to help himself. Understand? And either way, him and me got together. We get together to Billy Cambay's house. And we went to his house after the fucking fight. So, this is maybe a few years later. We meet each other somehow, and we end up fucking going to Billy Cambay's house for some reason. I visit his house, but I've had a fight with him. And either way, at this point, me and Cambay, me and Billy Cambay are fucking good with each other because he allows me to go into his house. We're good with each other. He shows me a gun. He fucking shows me a gun. What the fuck is this? He says, do you want to do something with me? What the fuck? What do you want to do? He says, I have this guy, I want to fucking shoot him. He said that to me. I said, what the fuck you on about, man? Either way, I said, I agree. But guess what? In the midst of everything, I said to myself, I never allow him to shoot him. In the midst of walking with him, he has a gun. He has a gun behind his actual jeans. He has a gun behind his jeans. You understand that? and we're walking in the night somewhere. I'm with Milos Milicic, and he's my friend from age of 8. We're together around 16, 17, and we're still friends. I mean, for fuck's sake, I mean, that guy never did show up. I mean, that's fucking excellent. But he still has a gun in his house. Understand? And he has a fucking bullet in there. I fucking went with him. I mean, what the fuck? Well, he can fucking shoot me, man. I mean, understand? I mean, he can fucking shoot me. I mean, he can turn on me and shoot me. I'm probably either way. Lucky I did agree with him, but guess what, if I said no to him, if I said, please never do this, I mean, guess what, there's a disagreement every year with him. I mean, straight away, so he may get violent with me in the house. Because he wants to shoot somebody and I disagree with him. But guess what, I never disagree with him now. I agree with everything. I mean, luckily I did agree at this point. I mean, the communication skill is here. I mean, for fuck's sake, I mean, what the fuck was I doing at his house at the first time? I mean, we were never fucking talking that much. We never did have that much communication. But somehow I went to his fucking house. I mean, either way, I realized we're walking the fucking night. I'm looking at Milos. I say, what the fuck? I mean, Milos is saying, oh my god. I mean, what the fuck's happening? I approach now. Because I understand Milos Milicic here. Milos Milicic is never the fucking type of guy to fucking go shooting people as well. Because he told me, we're talking to each other. I look at him, I mean, what the fuck is going on with this guy? I mean, what the fuck? I mean, we're tripping out. I mean, we're fucking tripping out. I mean, this guy's fucking real. That was the only communicational signal I had with Milicic on that walk. And I understood from his eyes that we're fucking going to grab him. We're going to grab him on this fucking day. This guy is never dying, man. I fucking grab his gun before he fucking tries to shoot anybody. And that's why I'm saying, either way, that's what didn't happen with my life. Understand? I had some fucking communicational skills with Milos here, and luckily I had a friend. And luckily I had a friend, and I had to call a friend. And Milos Milicic fucking did invite me to his house. I went with him. He said, come to me with Bill Campbell's house. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, let's go. I fucking trust him. I was never fucking talking to Billy Campbell much. I went with him. I went with fucking Milos. And fucking Milos leads me to this fucking situation. But it's more, I fucking led myself to this situation with him. I mean, for fuck's sake. I was never expecting to fucking go and shoot somebody on that fucking day when I was saying, let's go to Campbell's house. I was never saying, let's go shoot somebody. When he fucking told me on the fucking day of, let's say, in his house, to go fucking shoot somebody. I said, fuck, I agree. I mean, Milos Milicic to look at me, I'm probably saying, well, let's go. But this time, I mean, Milos Milicic here is fucking a bit serious. Unfortunately, he's a bit serious over here. I mean, what the fuck? It's fucking a bit serious. And guess what? I became serious too. For some reason. But guess what? On the way, I felt fucking this massive toll on me. I'm gonna say, what the fuck is this? I mean, why is this happening to me? I mean, why is this? I look at Milos. I mean, what the fuck is happening? I mean, why are you doing this? I mean, but at first it looks like I and Milos were serious. But then I woke up to myself. I said, hey, never do this, man. I mean, said, and he has fucking one fucking pellet, he has a fucking mini shotgun or some shit. And it's fucking one of those 2 bullets only. I mean, he only has fucking 2 bullets, yeah. He has 2 bullets in his fucking shotgun. I mean, it's a mini shotgun. I mean, 1 trigger. I mean, boom, with 2 fucking pellets or some shit. I mean, for fuck's sake, I'm probably sure he wants to get fully close to this guy to fucking shoot him in the head. And that's it. But he wants to get fully close to him. Because he never wants to miss. I mean, he surrounds me. I'm approaching. I guess what? I don't care about him. I guess what? I'm approaching. It's more how I feel. So either way, I did look at Milos and I said, hey, no. I said, no. I was telling him in a way that I was saying, I was very afraid about this. I was very afraid. And that's excellent. So either way, that was the scariest moment of my life, man. And then guess what? I probably went to Cairns. This time. And guess what did happen? That day, guess what? I'm fucking driving a bike. I said to some woman, I said, fuck off, I don't want to talk to you. And I fucking drove my bike away from them, and this fucking Aboriginal woman fucking boom in their fucking head, man, and during the night. I fucking felt this one. And I completely was, what the fuck hit me? I was never expecting this at all. I was never violent in the first place. I was going to my fucking accommodation over there. I was driving my bike to the accommodation. And suddenly, I fucking wake up and I fucking went to attack her. And I said, motherfucker, I mean, you never hit me like that. I'm boom, I knee her in the fucking gut. I knee her in the gut. And that's the first time I really fucking went angry to hit somebody really about what I fucking felt in that moment. That's the first time I really fucking hit somebody just like that. And I fucking hit a woman for the first time like that. I hit a fucking woman like that, man. And either way, there was 50 fucking black guys, man. I mean, 50 black guys running at me with fucking... 50 guys running at me from this point, man. Oh, well, I mean, come and get me, you bitch. I said, come and get me then. 50 on 1, man. 50 on 1 for this woman. They want to fight me. 50 on 1 running at me, man. I was like, what the fuck is going on over here? They want to kill me for hitting this woman. But the woman hit me first. And now, either way, I had to go and say, Jesus. And I had to say, turn left cheek and fuck this woman off. I never want to fucking touch her. I had to fucking turn the left cheek and just fucking move on. She's fucking unaware. She's unaware of what she's doing. I did the opposite. But anyway, the police fucking jumps in the middle, man. I mean, I fucking know. I never see the police coming. I never did see the police coming for this one. When they just fucking came out of nowhere, I was at 50 on 1. I say, fuck, I had some paradise over here. I had some fucking paradise. I felt like, hey, 50 on 1, huh? 50 on 1, 50 fucking black guys. There you go. Guess what? 50 black guys. That's what it is, man. Around 50 black guys. I love everything. No white guy. There's no white guy here. 50 black guys want to fucking attack me. I love it. I have 51 and more. Guess what? I'm doing better than that. But guess what? I understand. I love everything. I understand apartheid. I have no disrespect for anyone. But it's around 50 black guys. We felt so many people. What the fuck? They're all running at me, bro. And guess what? I'm ready to fight. What the fuck is going on around here? Fuck. Is this what happens in Cairns? And suddenly the police jump in the middle. Whoa. The fucking police get me and fucking arrest me. And they fucking blocked the other people from fighting me too. I went to jail, but she never went to jail. And she never went to jail. I did go to jail. She hit me first. Why wasn't she in jail? Or should police see me hit? Police see me hit her. But the police never see woman hit guy. Police always on the fucking woman's side with me. Understand? Why is that? Guess what, bro? It's much more how it is. And that's how I feel. I feel that the police believe a woman much more than a man. I feel that way today. Otherwise, and that's what the case is too. They're more likely to believe a woman than a man today. And either way, that's the case with this file and story. And either way, I went to jail for 12 hours. Otherwise, I fucking was sleeping a bit. I was walking around naked. I was walking around naked in the fucking jail. But guess what? They say address. I say no. I say no. You guys can address me. I don't want to fucking touch you. I was disagreeing with them. I was disagreeing with them. But guess what, bro? They were trying to get my pants off and all that. So I left it. I was naked. I was fucking naked in the nice and beautiful jail. And they probably have a camera watching you. I was like, fuck. Let me take my fucking penis out so they can look at my penis, the bitches. I fucking said, hey, I took off my pants. I took off my clothing. It's fucking cold a bit. I did start to walk around in circles. I was walking in circles naked. I was shining my dick at them for about 5 hours. I was shining my dick at them. I was saying, shut the fuck up to these other fucking idiots. I was very in that situation. Understand? And that was my life story. And guess what? Either way. I get out from this, man. They fucking feeding me. They fucking feed me dairy milk. They put some dairy milk underneath the fucking prison. I love everything. And they're trying to help me. They fucking did save my life. But it's hilarious, yeah? Bro, I was fucking naked. This jail while they're watching me for 5 hours and I was walking in circles. For fuck's sake. I'm very healthy at this point. But either way. They fucking put dairy milk with a cereal or some shit. What milk is this? And she said, dairy milk. I need soy milk. I'm vegan. But she said, I never care. For fuck you. So fuck you then. I never did eat the fucking cereal. But I did eat it. I did fucking eat it. I did fucking eat it. And why did I eat it? I felt hungry. I felt hungry. I mean, it was so fucking stupid. Understand? I mean, either way. I mean, fucking, they took my fingerprints. Understand? I accept everything and then say, I went to fucking court over there to fucking preach to the fucking idiot over there, who's a judge, to say, fucking, she hit me first, man. I mean, she hit me first. I'm innocent. I said, I'm innocent, the judge over there. I'm innocent. I never fucking want to hit her. Well, either way, he fucking let me free. I mean, he said, what do you want to do with her? I said, let her be free. I said, let her be free. I never want to fucking charge her. I said that. I let it go. Because I never want to go with court. I never want to go to court for 8 weeks again. I never want to wait 8 weeks at Cairns to go to court again to get her in prison. I never want to get her one night in prison and waste 8 fucking weeks of my life to get her in prison. I fucking let it go. I said, let her walk free. I said, I did walk free that day. I mean, you understand? Because anyway, I fucking just did fucking hit her with my knee in the gut. You understand? When the police did get me for public nuisance. But for fuck's sake. I said, so either way. I mean, fucking this woman looks at me at the cans over there and she says, you did hit a woman? Well, she fucking hit me first. I mean, you never did put her in jail. I hit her one time, and that's it. I mean, either way. I mean, they fucking look at you like a criminal when they fucking say... I mean, they look at the record of Danny Milivojevic and say they fucking did cause some public nuisance on a woman and fucking hit a woman. And that's what he fucking says over there. I mean, they fucking look at me... I mean, they look at me like a woman basher or some shit. Yeah, I'm never fucking woman basher. Well, it's like me fucking hitting you for no fucking reason, and then you fucking... Ooh! What the fuck was that? And then you fucking just... All of a sudden... I mean, you did get angry. I mean, you did get very angry, and then you went to hit me one time. And then guess what? I'm probably shit. And then 50 on my boys fucking trying to attack you. 50 on one. And you say, oh, shit. And then guess what? Probably police fucking jump in the middle and fucking break it up. And you, I mean, you're the one who goes to jail, but I fucking hit you first. I fucking walk free. I never hit anybody, man. I mean, that's how it was. I'm never violent. I'm never violent, man. I mean, anybody who can do these audios is never violent. But anyway, that's a story. And then, guess what? I was having such trauma on this day. I was having so much trauma. I was actually having so much trauma to get a butcher knife. I went to butcher knife. I did get a butcher knife. I did put it in my bag. I had a backpack. I was riding a bike around town. And I felt, for the first time in my life, truly, how those gangsters have a bike with a knife in their fucking backpack. I felt it. I felt powerful. I felt powerful with this knife. I went to some guy that said, hey, I mean, what's up, man? I mean, you feeling good? And she turns around and boom, he hits me, man, in that fucking face. I mean, he never fucking hits me in the fight. I mean, he never did hit me in the face. I mean, when he fucking pushes me, I mean, he says, fuck off. I'm trying to help him with words. I mean, either way, I have a butcher knife. He's walking away from me though. But I was in a mental fucking state over here of words, man. And guess what? The police is just around the corner. I mean, the police is just 200 meters away over there. You understand? And guess what? I mean, either way, I have fucking a knife. I say, oh, I never want to stab him. I never want to stab him. I said that. I could have fucking really get that knife. I could have got the knife to stab him. But guess what? I never stab anybody. But because my communication skills is so great, I said to myself, hey, I mean, if I was, let's say, more mentally ill, or if I was more mentally ill without communicational skills and I was drinking a lot of alcohol and drugs, I would have went into the bag to get a knife to fucking stab him in the back. I probably should. But because I never felt that way, I did move on. I just forgive him. I say he's drunk. And I move on. I mean, for fuck's sake, I mean, why did I even bring a knife with me? But it's an experience. Which now, I guess I'll never do it again. But I felt powerful. With this fucking knife. I mean, anybody want to fuck with me now? I was asking a question. I mean, when you want to fuck with me now? I was like, what the fuck? I mean, but guess what? Probably it's much more how it felt. I mean, it felt that way. I was riding my bike like a fucking teenager in a way that I was a fucking gangster in the hood or some shit. Like a drug addict, ice fucking addict. with a fucking knife, with a butcher knife. Honestly, with a butcher knife in my backpack. I fucking straight away say, I say, whoa. I see a woman. I see this woman says, oh. I say, hey baby. And she said, I like your bike. I say, oh, and where you going? And she said, anyway, this is fucking straight away pleasure. When she said on my back, when she says, she wants to sit on my back. She wants to sit on my bike with me. Guess what? I understand this. I could have drove off with her, but no. And then I spoke to her a bit, and she left. There's no connection with words. Wish she shit tasting me. I would just say either way. I felt a bit. I'm probably this. I probably felt her skin, and I probably was nice and beautiful when she sat on my bike over here. But she went off. And I said, I went to my fucking accommodation over there. I said, fucking never again do you get a fucking butcher knife and put it in your fucking bag. You're a fucking idiot. I told myself. I never again want to do this. I'm never an idiot anymore. But I did experience something now. I did experience that night. And Cairns is fucking violent for me. Listen. But I'm never violent. For sure, I did experience some violence in Cairns. And either way. For sure, now, I understand that no matter what. I'm never violent with anything. And nothing's violent with me anymore. After everything's the word I. I don't want to get to Cairns and somebody gets violent with me. I say violence is good. I say violence is good. I say if Cairns is good overall. I say Cairns is good overall. I don't want to be traumatic about the experience over there. So I say the world is good. Just like God. I'm forgiven. I move on. So that's my experience in Cairns, man. Unfortunately, I went to fucking accommodation over there and this woman's looking at me. And she fucking hates me, man. For no fucking reason. And she says, you again. I say, yeah. Oof. What now? What do you want? And she says that she never wants other people to call her at night time to fucking open her door. And somehow, my key was never fucking working. And she's telling me to never fucking call her at night time. And she's fucking arrogant, man. She's so fucking arrogant, man. And anyway, I say, what's up with you? She says, she has no communication with me. She's fucking arrogant. For fuck's sake. I'll move on. I understand. And then I fucking see these two people go in the toilet. I'm looking at them. I understand they're they may be having sex or something. They go fucking late at night in the toilet in front of me, for fuck's sake. And I went to Noosa over there and this guy fucking having sex with a woman on the bed while I'm fucking trying to sleep. Fucking, I did get up and I was angry in a way of words. And I said, hey, you fucking idiot. What the fuck are you having sex with me over here? Why the fuck are you having sex with me in the hostel while I'm sleeping, man? Have some respect around here. I don't know. And guess what, Russia? That is honest. I went to a security guard over here. So this fucking idiot is having sex with her while I'm sleeping. He's fucking rocking the bed while I'm sleeping. For fuck's sake. Either way, before that situation, he said, what do you want, man? He says, get out of my face. That's the way he is. He's fucking on alcohol, for sure. And they fucking get in bed together. I said straight away, they're going to smooch or something. And then he fucking starts rocking the bed at fucking silence. For fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake. What are you doing in front of me? Why are you having sex in front of me? Guess what? I agree. But guess what? I didn't want to be in that place. He fucking her in front of me. That's like me fucking your mother in front of you. How do you feel? How the fuck do you feel if I fuck your mother while you're watching me? And that's how I felt. I said, fuck, I need a new room, please. I don't want to be one of those fucking idiots. And that fucking idiot and his friend fucking his friend is trying to attack me or some shit. Big disagreement on me. He's agreeing with me. Or he's agreeing with them, but disagreeing with me. I'm keeping honest. I say, you're a fucking idiot. Come and hit me. Come and hit me. I told him. Come and hit me then. For fuck's sake. Why the fuck are you having sex in front of me? Go to a fucking hotel room. Go to your fucking own room somewhere and have sex. Understand? I'm trying to sleep, man. But anyway, I wish that was a bit of arrogance on my part. And guess what, Proshu? It's honest. Proshu, honest. And now, was it arrogant, Proshu? in ways. Probably I fucking left, and I was honest the whole way. Probably that's a new soul. Which I did experience some fucking nightclubbing over there in Noosa. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, I can see this fucking nightclub is fucking shit. I can see it. And I understand anyway. I understand the fucking reason I understand that. I mean, everything's good. But make sure I understand I have better things to do now than fucking do that in my life. I don't want to do that ever again. I don't want to fucking be with random people in a nightclub trying to act like they're Fred or something. That's so stupid to me. I wish I had some fucking woman go on her fucking knees over there in the venue. I should home the venue nightclub over there. And this fucking woman saying, oh, I mean, what the fuck is this? I look at this woman, she's fucking on her knees to fucking suck my cock. I mean, what's this? I mean, if I see her, I see she's transsexual. I say, this person is a transsexual. I mean, I said, no. I said, no. See, no, I mean, first, it was heaven at first. And I see, that is a fucking guy. I mean, oh, shit. I didn't want to do that. I've seen people hooking up with transsexuals. I see some guy randomly hook up with transsexuals. I went to a Star Casino and I sat with transsexuals. I was talking to them for about an hour. Some random guys join us, and they're trying to fucking pick them up. When these guys are trying to pick up transsexuals, I was never trying to pick them up, but transsexuals were trying to pick up me. I say, fuck. I mean, I never did that before. But guess what? I'm having a great conversation with them. I said, hey, I want to teach you something. I want to teach you ladies. I was treating them like ladies. But for fuck's sake, I mean, you can see this conversation. The fucking funniest thing. But then, guess what? This woman, I see two women. I go and approach them with this guy. This guy's an older man. He's around 60 years of age. He's very fat. His dick. Now guess what? He's very immature. I said, I understand that. I'm never gay. I'm only the word I. But make sure you understand that this guy is already sagging on his skin everywhere, man. He's sagging on his skin everywhere. I want to say that. So I could just imagine the genitals here in terms of how saggy this shit is, man. I see how saggy this person is in terms of oldness. I mean, yuck. But every single time I see everything's good. Understand? But these women want to fuck him instead of me. I'm looking greater, but I'm never jealous. I love everything. I agree with it. I'm talking to them. I'm trying to help them with words here. I'm caring fully. I did start to approach them. I did start to walk around with them because I was taking pleasure here. And the woman says, "Hey, fuck off! Fuck off from us! For fuck's sake! When they want a threesome in their fucking bedroom over there, for sure he won them over. For sure he won them over that day. For sure he's over 60, and for sure he's so rusty, this man. And these women are around 30 years of age. And either way, for sure they're somewhat attractive. But for fuck's sake, I mean, guess what? I felt the lowest of the low here. I felt fucking so low around myself. I was feeling so low about this. So what the fuck? I mean, they went for him? I mean, for fuck's sake. Understand? But he has a house that you can bring him in. Understand? And either way, I'm not sure. I was able to afford here and there to have sex with him. But it's so fucking far from my biological dad's house. Understand? But either way, at this point, I did have some money around, but did I have a hostel? I did have some money to book a hotel. There was a motel or something. Guess what? I never did have the money to support them with, let's say, taxi and a motel in that fucking situation. So the best I was looking at is, for fuck's sake, in my car or some shit. I said, but either way, this is the most embarrassing story of my life. So either way, I mean, you must understand, the guy won me over. Yeah. But I was going for pleasure, and I was going for connection with them too. But of course, either way, for sure, some guy who's very old gets them. I understand. I'll move on. But you must understand, that is how I was before. I mean, that's the truth. And imagine you see two guys, or two sexy guys, or two women. So, I mean, let's just say they're somewhat attractive. Two guys, two girls. And you want to have sex with them or something like that, but you want to talk to words about them as well. And it's much more about the pleasure here than the words with me over here. But either way, I'm more attractive than the other guy. And I'm healthier at this position. But then guess what? Move on. It's so embarrassing to even tell you this. But that's the thing. I mean, I said I was seeking pleasure. I was seeking pleasure from them in terms of I was following them around a bit to have sex. I mean, it's so shifty, yeah. Bro, now, guess what, bro? It's shifty. But that's the thing, bro. That's what I had to experience in my life story. And then I was fucking so low of my low. I was so low about myself about this. Also, man, fuck, man. I was trying to accept it. I was trying to accept this. I was trying to accept this. I was trying to accept it. I accept it now. I agree. I love it. I move on. Well, they never did satisfy that guy. Well, he never did satisfy them ever. They said so in this situation. I mean, he won over the woman. I won over Jesus Christ in this situation. I delayed gratification in this situation. That guy gets gratification with 2 women for free. I mean, Jesus Christ is on my side more than that guy today. I understand. So either way, that's how it is. And I understand every single day. That's what I mean. I mean, either way, I'm just honest about everything. And then there was this woman who did want me. I was fucking pulling away from her. And she says that she has a husband. Like, she's into me. She loves me. But either way, I just went away. I don't want her around me. I was also hooking up with this woman over here. And she's kissing me for about 10 minutes. And she's around 55 years of age. And my friend over here, just another friend, but she's watching me for about 10 minutes, kissing her. But I was speechless. I had no words to say to even bring her to my hotel room. Well, either way, I never did get her to my hotel room. I never did get her to a hostel. I mean, I was hooking up with her. I could have had sex with her, but guess what? I brushed it up. I mean, what? Well, that's that kind of story. But then there was this other woman. I went to a casino. I approached her and I said, "Hey, what's up?" She said, "Fuck off." I move on. I said, "Hey, I mean, are you okay? I mean, you feel okay?" She said, "Come with me." I mean, fuck, she wants me to have sex. I mean, I was walking. And guess what? I say, "Hey, what's happening?" I mean, she says, "What's happening?" I said, "I have to get my phone." I said to her, "I have to get my phone." I went to get my phone. I said, "Just be here." I did return to see where she is. Unfortunately, she left. I mean, fuck. I mean, I had to go get my phone. I mean, she left already. That's the most embarrassing. But guess what? That is because of pleasure. I mean, that's my life story. I mean, just a little background upon what I had to go through to get to this point. I mean, for fuck's sake, yeah. I mean, there was little communication with me. I mean, straight away, I mean, she wants to have sex, but she's a cougar in terms of a cat, and she looks sexy. I mean, either way, I mean, these other women fucking tell me to fuck off. I mean, they never want me around. I'm just talking to them. They never want me around at all. I'll move on. Or else either way, now, the whole point, I see this situation where I was watching a movie with some friends, and we went to this woman's house, and he's with her, and I'm sitting down, and another guy is sitting down with me. I'm probably just the worst scenario. When some guy has a woman, or some guy has a woman, and you're sitting down, and another guy's sitting down next to you, and we're watching films. For fuck's sake, I mean, this guy's fucking already touching her tits and everything, man. That's the most embarrassing moment of my life. That's the most embarrassing of my life. And then also, I fucking feel so desperate to have sex. And I went with this Aboriginal woman, and she's overweight. She overweight. I went that low. I mean, for fuck's sake, to have sex with this. This other guy was getting for the other woman. The other one was more attractive. I mean, the one he had was more attractive. I mean, for fuck's sake, I was so desperate. For fuck's sake. I mean, never even do this ever again. I mean, that's the most embarrassing stories of my life. And why is this? Because I have no shame about it, but I'm teaching you something about my life. I made mistakes. I made mistakes a lot. And I was doing a lot of drugs with this guy. And guess what? Well, suddenly, he fucking gone. And he never want to message me again. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, that's it. I mean, he fucking gone and blocks me on Facebook. And we were doing drugs of ecstasy for about a year. I mean, guess what? I mean, around a year. It's around what? Around 6 months, man. I mean, we were together. I mean, he was a van driver. I was trying to get some fucking drugs from him. I was fucking so cheap that sometimes he fucking shouts me ecstasy. I was never shouting him ecstasy, man. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, even better. And even better, I have a nice and beautiful way to say this. It's much better that I never did shout him ecstasy. But it's much better that I never did get him extra pills to eat up. I mean, how fucking stupid is that? I mean, it's like me giving 10 pills to your daughter to eat. I mean, for fuck's sake. But that's the worst thing, yeah. I have it on him here. But he was always giving me drugs. I was always asking him, do you have money? I mean, I have some money over here. But for fuck's sake, I mean, we went to dealer over here. We fucking go, ooh. I mean, we fucking in the nightclub, man. I mean, we feel bonding. I mean, we feel that we have each other. I mean, we feel good about each other. I mean, for fuck's sake, we went to Future Music Festival to watch Avicii, man. I mean, Avicii is alive. Avicii is alive at this stage. But somebody fucking gave us 4 pills each. And the duds. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, these pills are duds, man. But for fuck's sake, man. I mean, Avicii Day. I mean, Avicii was a Future Music Festival. And Avicii was one of the last ones on that day. In Sydney, Australia. I'm pretty sure Avicii can understand this. And now, either way, I was there watching Avicii and he fucking smashes it on the night. But we were fucking eating these pills, we were waiting for fucking 7 fucking hours to see, is this fucking pills working? I mean, what the fuck? And guess what? I mean, either way, we went to after party and we did get some pills on the after party. I mean, for fuck's sake. We went after party somewhere. I don't even fucking remember. I mean, we went to Newtown, and Newtown is where we went to. And then that after party was fucking Newtown pub or some shit. I mean, for fuck's sake. We were fucking looking for drugs to go to Newtown pub to see what's there. I mean, we were saying, what is there? I mean, let's go. And we were sitting down and woo. I mean, we fucking see this. I realized with the fucking, we were on the fucking road next to Newtown pub over there. And we fucking, I mean, do you feel that? I mean, do you feel the ecstasy? Man? And he's like, yeah. Man. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, that's how we were. I mean, we were like that. I mean, for fuck's sake. And he said, I have to go home, man. I said, no worries, man. I see he says, I have work. I have no worries. I have to go, man, too. I mean, that's the friendship we had in communicational work. We had excellent bond. We had excellent bond with each other here in terms of words. But the drugs, I mean, where's the Jesus Christ with drugs here, man? I mean, you understand? I mean, was I doing it for Jesus Christ or was I doing it for my selfish pleasures? I was doing it for my selfish pleasures there. I mean, there's no Jesus Christ there. But to the point, at some point, I never did want to kill somebody. I never did want to physical violence anybody. I did have Jesus Christ to some extent. I understand, but nothing like this now. My drug now is talking to you, and that's it. Now, those are nice, beautiful scenarios of my life. Either way, I understand that no matter what. And now I feel that this woman here, she looks at me and she fucking kissed me. I'm like, oh. I look at this one, I mean, I want to talk to you. I said, oh. When she fucking feeling weird, she feeling weird around me, man. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, you kissed me first and you feel weird around me. Well, either way, eventually, she gets some guy to fucking attack me. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, she was kissing me just earlier. And they said, so hypocrites. Or either way. Or on that day when that guy was trying to attack me, I left already. I left on that day and I went to Eastwood and I left. I never fucking came back to that place again. I never did come to see them ever again. In terms of all those people, in terms of over 20 of them, of the Serbian people here in Sydney, Australia that I grew up with, I never want to see them again. I never want to be around them. And I guess what? Unfortunately, it's more. If they want to come see me, I can see them when they come to see me only. But I never want to be around them. I never want to go where they go. I want to make sure that they come to my events, and that's it. When you want to see me, then give me some money to see me, and that's it. Then full charge for you, and that's it. I'll charge you. Whatever I charge at the door, I'll charge you. Now, either way, that's some stories, right? And then guess what? I left. In 2 years, I've been traveling around, let's say, nice and beautiful Australia. For 1 year and a half. I mean, I could say 1 year and a half. And it's more 1 year and, let's say, 8 months. I've been traveling around Australia. With the government's money. Like I said. And why is that? Because I want to stay away from a 9-to-5 job. And Robert Kiyosaki says, use other people's money. And Grant Cardone says, work the 9-to-5 job. Probably fuck no. I disagree with him. But no, I agree with him. I agree with him. I mean, we'll go work the 9-to-5 job if you have to. That's it. I agree with that. Now, I never have to work a 9-to-5 job because I have social security from the government. And now, anyway, after 6 years, Russia government is forcing everybody to work a 9-to-5 job. but I never have to work a 9 to 5 job in my life because I've already made it in communication skills. And they're sense either way. Whereas that's that. Whereas now when I talk to people online in terms of people of the past, well, should they never want to communicate with me? Or should they never want to talk to me? Or should some do, but they're losing connection with me in terms of communication. And why is that? Because they never trust me. I mean, they never trust to speak their words. I mean, that's it. And they never want to speak their words more with me. That's it. And they heard stories about me. That's it. I mean, what stories have you heard about me? I'll tell you all the stories right now. I expose everything about myself. I mean, how much have I been helping you? I've been helping you a lot, yeah. Well, how about them? How much have they been helping you? Or should they never help you? Because they have no YouTube account. Or should they have no fucking Instagram too? And now, the Instagram is a private one. I have a public Instagram with many photos of inspirations everywhere. And yes, I made some mistakes. I made some mistakes with fucking drugs and here and there. I made some mistakes with Jesus Christ here and there. I mean, guess what, Rosh? That's how it is, yeah. Rosh, now, the embarrassing thing about life is masturbating while you're actually talking to an audio or video camera or whatever it is. But it's like, hey, I mean, the most arrogant way to understand anything about, let's say, embarrassing is having sex with other people on video camera. It's the most embarrassing. That's the most way that you can embarrass yourself. And what did I do? I did get my dick. I did send them all my dick. I actually went on Instagram and I went on, let's say, Facebook, and I did a photo of my dick in an erection and I sent it to them. I mean, why did I do that? Because, guess what? When they go promoting me now, I want them to have this image of my dick in their head. I want them to be my dickheads. I sent it to this guy who hates me. Unfortunately, he sees a dick on my life every single day. I say, yeah, but you see my dick. I mean, you're a dickhead now. You're my dickhead. I mean, that's because you see my dick. I mean, move on. I play a joke like this on women, and then they fucking hate me. And people who never want to talk to me, I send them my dick. I send them literally my fucking dick, and it's an erection one. And I sent it on fucking Mega Drive too, and you can go see it too. I want everybody to see my dick, and that's it. I'm so happy about my dick. I'm so happy. I'm proud of my dick. I send it to everybody, man. And my biological dad said, "Oh, Jesus Christ understands this." Which is so hilarious. Which they go promoting my dick everywhere. Anyway, I was talking to my biological dad, and this guy, now, he fucking was angry at me for this. But guess what, this guy, I understand, this guy was so much into us in a way that he loves Partizan. And how Partizan is a soccer team Partizan is a soccer team in Serbia, but we go for Zvezda. I mean, I guess what, I'm never against Partizan, but there's a joke between us. And guess what? I love everything, but I say, hey, I mean, here's my dick for your Partizan because your soccer players love my dick, and I sent you my dick to coach your soccer players. Guess what he done? She went blocking me, man. He did block me. I mean, him. I understand his actual son, and his son did block me for that. But it's the funniest thing. They hate me. I mean, they hate me for this. Because it's like, you go for Manchester United, I say, hey, here's my dick, because my dick coaches your Manchester United. I'm tasting him with my dick, what you saying? And guess what? I mean, either way, it's the biggest joke I've ever had in my life. But he always sees my dick now. I mean, he's always going to remember my dick and what I said. I love it. I want him to have an imprint on my dick in his head. That's why. What is it? And little bit. But he never did send me his dick. And I'm probably excellent. I sent him my dick because I'm happy about my dick. I sent this woman my dick, and she says, "Oh," she says to me, "Why do you even promote that?" She's curious about it. She's curious about my dick. She loves my dick. She actually asked me a question, and she said, "I see, aren't you fucking stupid about sending your dick? Why did you send your dick to me?" She says this, but she loves me. She never told me to fuck off. She never did block me. But I promise you, either way, I promise you, if she did block me, I promise you now, I was trying to find her here and there to just see if she's available or whatever's going on. But I was unable to find her, and I never want to find her in my life. I mean, anyway, I move on. But with those words, I promise you, with those words, it says that she loves me. Move on. But I said, and either way, I was always fantasizing about sending some mature woman I sent from the past my dick so that they can see who Daniel Voyage is. Understand? Because guess what? I'm the word I only. I love my dick. I love my dick so much. I'll send you my dick too. I send all of your family my dick. I understand? Because guess what? Well, sure, I love my dick. I'm never going to cut my dick off. Understand that? So I'd rather send it to your daughter and to your mother and everybody. I'd rather send my dick to everybody because, I mean, guess what? Imagine you sending your dick to everybody. I mean, how good does it feel? I mean, imagine sending your pussy to everybody. I mean, it feels good. Approach it feels great to be able to love your pussy like that and to be able to love your dick like this. Approach it feels excellent. Approach it. I mean, do you want to cut your dick off? No, I don't want to cut my dick off. I mean, do you want to lose your pussy? No, I mean, no. I mean, say no. I say no. But guess what, approach you? I only. Approach either way. Approach the thing is that since I promote everything about me, I promote my skin, I promote all about me. Approach my dick is so beautiful. I mean, that's how it is. I mean, then my biological dad says, I mean, you embarrass me. I mean, you embarrass me. I mean, he's very angry at me. I said, hey, I mean, when you were fucking having me in life, I came out of my mother's room and you fucking see my dick. When everybody was seeing my dick back then, I mean, why are you upset at me? I mean, when he said, never show me your dick. When he said to me, I mean, he said, never show me your dick. I said, hey, I mean, when I was a little baby, when I was born today, I'm still a little baby. I mean, when I came into this world, I mean, you look at my dick. I mean, why do you shame yourself about my dick now? I mean, show your biological dad your dick. I mean, show everything. Does your genitals to your family. I mean, say, this is me now. Question now, why? I mean, why? I mean, say to them that you fucking were seeing my pussy and my dick when I was just born. I mean, what's the fucking difference? I mean, what's the fucking difference? I mean, what? I mean, it's okay for you to see my dick when I was a baby. I'm a baby now. I mean, it's okay for you to see I mean, it's good for you to see all the time. I mean, but guess what? Approach it's more how I speak to them and I say, hey, but you were seeing my dick when I was a baby. I'm still a baby, but I mean, my dick was in your face. I mean, what? I mean, you were never shaming me about that. I mean, why do you shame me about my dick now? I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, it's the funniest thing, but I never feel embarrassment here. I did send my dick to everybody. I mean, I want everybody to see Danny's dick. I mean, go promote it everywhere. I have the best promotion here. I'm happy. I'm happier to show you my dick. I'm happier. I mean, there's no doubt about it. I'll show you my heroes. I'll show you my fucking fashion photos. I'll show you everything. I'll show you all my flaws. I mean, wow, I'm fucking beautiful. I'm so beautiful. But that's how it is. So either way, I see this woman seen me today, and now she's looking at me now, and she says, oh, I'm so attractive. I mean, she says, I'm so attractive. And she loves me so much, but I understand she has secret love for me. I can see it in her face. And then when I first did approach her, she'd say, oh, what's going on here? But she's looking at me like attractive. I mean, I can see her eyes. I mean, she's very beautiful. Anastasia is very beautiful. And now, either way, I mean, she's a singer too. And she's mature. But she's a bit, let's say, overweight. But she's very beautiful, I approach her. I say, hey, hi. I said, I did wave her a bit. I say, I did wave her just to make sure I'm friendly. I mean, I said, I want to see I'm friendly. I just came here to promote my business card to you. I have an event coming up. I mean, come and check it out. And her mum says, I say, good boy. I mean, she's saying, I'm a good boy. I mean, she's saying that she supports me. I said, thank you very much. I want you to see you there. And she said, okay. So I just went, oh, thank you very much. I'll see you guys later. I mean, either way. She's very attractive to me. But either way, it's more through the words, I realize. I mean, she's very beautiful for me, regardless of how she is. I see now Bojana is also very beautiful to me. I mean, she's still the same. I mean, Bojana Gogic is still the same woman that she was at 16. I'm pretty sure now, with a connection of what I understand about her, words of love and everything. Russia, she's attractive for me, and everybody's attractive for me through words. I'm Russia. Russia, the words of life is attractive. Understand? And either way, I've had women say masturbate your cock for me. I mean they write a message to me, and she's over 40 years of age, and she broke up with her husband, and she says masturbate your cock for me, please, right now, on the messenger. I say, ooh, I love it. I mean, either way, you must understand. So what I do now, I'm giving you life stories about my life, and that's part of what you need to do also. You need to be planning your life like this. But since I'm actually warm over here, I have temperature in a way that I'm safe and sound. But I remember my biological dad coming with me to the doctors. And my biological dad came with me to the doctors. And guess what? Actually, he sees me doing some pills over here. I mean, he is very quiet here. But she's very quiet when I'm doing drugs around him. I'm never doing drugs either. But he's always very quiet about me doing drugs. Until alcohol comes in the picture. Now, alcohol and cigarettes, now, if you steal his cigarettes, he gets angry. But if you do drugs and suddenly the fucking vodka is gone or some shit, he gets angry. Ooh, when he gets angry at this. So, otherwise he may be drinking a bit. So no matter what. Whereas he never tries to hit me, otherwise he's very silent with me. He's giving me peace and quiet. I need peace and quiet. But either way, whereas my biological dad is more the type of guy that if he sees me violent, or she stays quiet and he accepts it, or she understands me. But either way, I mean that's a father. I mean he's more of a father to me through violence than for anything else. And now, is that the case, really? Or she not? But he accepts me being violent. I mean, he accepts me in violent nature. I mean that's what father is. I don't know. But either way, I approach you now with him. I approach you on just the line. Well, she gets angry at me. She gets angry at me for bringing his car with me somewhere. But I did ask him. I mean, it's like I ask you. I mean, am I able to bring a car? And you say yes. And I return it 4 hours later. But I said 1 hour. But I return it 4 hours later. And you said 1 hour. I say, yeah, I apologize. Why are you angry? I mean, 1 hour is eternity, man. I mean, he goes by the clock of the time in this world. So I'm not saying either way. I'm rushing now. I feel like I have to go and sit next to Hilda again. I mean, that's why I'm talking. I'm just talking. Russia, if I was never talking right now, Russia, I can feel sickness coming. If I never talk, Russia, if I never talk with you, I then feel sick. I feel sickness straight away. Russia, I mean, imagine me never just talking. I mean, imagine me never talking to anybody in life. And that's the worst, yeah. And that's fucking antisocial, but I'm not lying. I'll show you something that I'm very aware about. Guess what? I understand it. I'm not lying. So what I want to do is understand something now. I'm very much more hungry for food and drink. But guess what? I want to know that bit. I can feel my tummy. I can feel my tummy. I can feel my tummy aching. My tummy is aching, man. I mean, guess what? I mean, move on, man. I mean, food and drink never satisfy me. I mean, it looks ugly to me to even drink food, and I mean, it looks ugly to me to even drink anything and to eat anything. I understand that headache. Man. Hush now. Anyway, see now, what you need to realize. I have a headache right now with my word eye. I mean, that's it. I'm making sure you understand either way. I'm keeping my temperature. I'll keep my temperature better than height. I'm making sure either way. I'm learning how to speak to you. I'm learning how to just talk. I'm moving through the sickness with talking to you. And that's the cure, Brush. There's nothing else to do other than talk more words. Brush, masturbation with anything, Brush, no. Brush, there was some temptation here to masturbate. But no, I didn't want to masturbate. I mean, why? I mean, because I feel better this way. I don't want to chase pleasure. Man. I want to delay pleasure as much as I can. Which that's the thing. I see this woman today and she's looking at me, but she's looking at me to have sex with me much more, and it's attractive to me, but guess what? Which the thing is, realize now, that's temptation. But it's all attractive to me in life. But she has no communicational signal with me at all.
So what I have to do is I have to approach her and talk to her. There's nothing else. I have no time for her, man. I have no time for other people. I have no time for anybody, man, except I. I never want to be traveling to her, man. I understand. To get to her, we then have to catch 5 buses, man. We then have to catch the Uber. I'd rather do my event, man. I'd rather just be with I now. And for next month, I want to be with I. But my escape plan is never the 9 to 5. I mean, my escape plan is a seminar today. So the 28th of May is my seminar. I'd rather go there and I'd rather just enjoy my life. I'd rather just understand something now. I'm much more mature in how I speak my story now. And I'm giving my story all the time. But what I do is I'm able to speak my mindset much better. But it's that kind of day, isn't it? I mean, practice. I mean, just practice your mindset all the time. And understand, I'm doing nothing else except talk to you. I mean, why? I feel so weak with I. I'm never weak with I. I'm strong with I. I have images of women who are in my life. They were in my life. I'm not sure. They were in my life. And it's so attractive now. They were even in my life. I mean, I feel grateful. But they never want connection with words with me. So I move on. I understand. I feel these women, how they look at me. I can see how they look at me. And I can see they want to get with me, but it's more how they never trust my communication. A little bit. Actually, I was never able to be available to them. I was never ready for them. I was never ready, but those people who are talking to each other, unfortunately, they're never ready. Unfortunately, they are far from ready. And they never care. But they're going to hang out with each other today. But they never care about the readiness of life. I care. I want to be ready to have kids. I want to be ready about everything. But they never want to be ready about anything. I mean, they just want to do it. Understand? I mean, they want to have kids without being ready. I want to have kids by being ready. I want to be ready to have kids. I never want to be unready to have kids. But they want to be unready to have kids. I mean, that's a big difference. I see a woman who is Aboriginal and she has 5 kids around her, man. I mean, for fuck's sake, and she's obese, man. And she's crying at cans, and she's crying. And, I mean, fuck, in front of 50 people, I mean, she's crying, man, at night time. I understand her, man. I mean, she's going through a tough time. I mean, that's part of my story too. But she has kids as well. And you must understand that she's just having a hard time communicating to anybody. We have to help those people with words. Now with homeless people, I went to help this homeless woman. I said, hey, I understand your dog, but you have to love yourself. You have to love yourself more than a dog. I mean, go get yourself accommodation. She is so arrogant with me in my words. But guess what, Russia? She is trying to communicate in a way that she loves me for what I did today. But she's very arrogant, and she's shouting. She's shouting at me. I don't want to involve myself with homeless people like that. I never need you to shout at me. But if I talk to you and I'm really helping you with words, I never need you to shout at me. You know what I'm saying? I never want to be around those people. I'm focusing on understanding that if you have dizziness, then guess what? I should just do you. I'm focusing in life, but I have no dizziness in life. I never have dizziness. But what I realize is fatigue. Fatigue is dizziness and drowsiness. In a sense, so anyway, I focus on making sure that no matter what I feel, that it's much more how I feel. I have to just do I. And as I do I'm very curious about the night here. I'm having so much fun. Talking to you. It's one of the best days of my life. I mean, why is that? Actually, it's because I can talk words. I can express myself. I can talk to anybody. But who else out of my friends today is willing to listen to me 10 hours a day? Actually, none of them. None of them want to listen to my voice 10 hours a day. So regardless of what I'm saying, and they have no time for me. But you guys who are watching, you always have time for me. You have to understand something. I want you guys eventually to go away from me as much as you, guess what? I want you guys eventually to go increase your legacy much more than reading from me, eventually. I want you guys to listen to me now. I promise you, it's much better for you to go talk into an audio like I am right now than for you to read from me. I want you to understand that I read less from my mentors today, and I just hold Jesus Christ with me. And that's all I ever need to give you the words that I want to say. Watch, the world updates itself very quickly. Understand? I mean, work around your scenario, but I see my scenario ahead of time. I see it's tight, whereas there's a tight feel. I mean, why? I can see barriers here and there. I can see what I can do. I mean, there is an escape route. But I'm saving money from the government when they give me $1,089 over the next 25 days. And that's how I can live on $23 a day. Anyway, with giving the money for my first ever seminar. I gave it all with the government's money. But I'm learning something. I'm learning really quickly about events around town and how I can approach recognizing people to give them my business card and how I can still charge them $200. I'm learning quick about business here. I'm learning something different. I realize for me to do music now, I should know. I should never do music if I have a headache. I want you to understand. I never do music with a headache. I never had a headache. Understand? And why is that? Because I rather do life coaching. I rather just transform that into life coaching. I realize if I have a sickness, I rather just do life coaching then. Understand? And now, do I have to show up to my events with physical sickness? Or yes. I fucking show up to my events, period, with sickness or no sickness. But I never have sickness. But events in your life, in terms of events that you want to make, which eventually it shall pass you. And go and succeed as early as you can. Go and see this. If you want to achieve all the money in the world, go for it right away. And make sure that this world is spinning better. Go and be that kind of go and be that kind of entrepreneur, in terms of entrepreneur. Now, before my Instagram, I did have I entrepreneur, but now it's just I. And why is that? Because I have a new technique over here. I have a new way to promote myself with the word I only. I also have an I DJ name going out. And a DJ is I, just like I_I. And now that's a DJ too. But mine is just I. I want to make an I podium. I want to make an I stadium. I want people to understand I'm I. But that's my new DJ name. And that's the popular one. I want to go win popularity with this DJ name. And I wear a hat, which is an I hat. I'm like, words can bring it to life. If you're willing to do words, you're willing to be with yourself rather than 9-to-5 job. Now, if I had to go 9-to-5 job now, no. No chance. I never go with physical sickness to the 9-to-5 job. I never have physical sickness. So make sure you understand that. I only ever stay indoors for 1 hour in terms of 23 hours of the day. I want to make sure either I'm warm. That's it. For me to take care of my baby now, for sure I can do it with you. I make sure this baby, I can do this, and I can sleep, and I can make sure my baby has everything. But my baby, guess what? Or should I see how they treat my baby? Or should they want me to work a 9-to-5, regardless of my baby? When they want me to be away from my baby? When they want to drag me away from my baby? Who? It's more the government wants me to work a 9-to-5 job, but never see my family. And they want me to be a slave. I promise you. I feel I'm doing better. They want me to be a slave for money. When my little babies are home. I want to be with my babies, alright? I'd rather be with my babies than a 9-to-5 job. I can see that. Understand? So what I do is I stay single for now. I stay single more. I understand that it's much more how I can teach more. I can teach more of everything. But I understand either way. The pleasure here, I understand that no. What you must understand, communication with pleasure is something. Have more communication with what you're doing. So never limit yourself to how long you last in bed. Just go for as long as you want. That's it. You understand? Go for as long as the woman can take it. And that's it. But make sure you understand, it's more about words than sex. If you are having 1 month sex in life, now I can be doing words for 1 month. I can be doing words for 1 month over that. What I want to do is focus upon understanding that you need to realize something. In old age, you can get really physically sick, man. You can get really physically sick. and you can feel it, and you can feel the physical sickness. It's like a headache. It's like a sore throat. It's like a nose running down. It's like, ooh, what the fuck is going on right here? And what most people do in hospital is they sleep and they sleep and sleep and sleep and sleep. And they just sleep and sleep and sleep and sleep. I mean, they sleep through the sickness. But what is Daniel Lavoie doing? Speaking through the sickness. Speaking and speaking and speaking like this through the sickness. I understand it's physical. I understand that spiritual. It's never hurting me at all. But physically, the sickness can hurt you physically. An influenza or coronavirus, and there was like flu, colds, or anything like that, can hurt you physically. When you can get such a sore throat, it hurts, man. Even if you eat soup. Now, soup is something that I can't eat. I can eat that, but guess what? No. No. You must understand, what I want to do is salt raises blood pressure. And if you drink warm water with soup, I mean, guess what that happens with your sickness? When your sickness gets warmer in temperature. I mean, if you eat food, if you eat food and more food, then your temperature gets warmer and warmer and warmer. And you have to cool down. You have to cool down a bit. But the warmer your temperature, the more fatigue you have. Now, the colder your temperature, the more fatigue you have. So what you do is delay gratification and delay food and drink. I mean, from 2 o'clock today, I never had water, I never had drinks and food. I mean, now it's 2:35 a.m. But from 2 o'clock p.m. today, I mean, for 12 hours now and more, I never did eat or drink. And why? I feel that sickness. I never have sickness. I'm making sure you understand that. I mean, make sure you understand what I just said. That's the way. So what you do is focus upon understanding that you have to be warm, and you have to understand that all I've been doing since 2 o'clock p.m. to 2 o'clock a.m. is talking to you. Okay, for 12 hours today. Talking and talking and talking. I mean, no fucking videos today, but audios, yes. I mean, no fucking journaling in terms of writing unless you just schedule, and that's it. I feel shivers, man. I feel my temperature wants to drop. But my nice and beautiful heater is keeping my temperature up. It's keeping a level into that nice and beautiful level for myself. But if I overheat, then guess what happens? Then it's sickness. I never want to overheat either. I never want to sit too close to the heater. But I never want to sit too long in front of the heater too. I move away from the heater when I feel overheat. Or else if you overheat, then move away from hotness. And move away from the sun if it's in your head too much. Because the sun itself can cause you sickness. And yeah, the sun can cause you sickness. I mean, if you go in a fucking 40 degrees Celsius sun and you stay out there for 5 hours in the sun, guess what happens? The sun drains you of everything. And the sun will drain your energy and you feel so weak. And you can catch a sickness because it's so hot. I mean, the sun is so hot that if you stay in the sun all day long, then you can have a high temperature and get sick from the sun, I promise you. I mean, imagine those people who are flying next to a rocket ship over there in terms of the sun, and they're in the actual space zone somewhere. And the more you can move closer to the sun, the hotter it gets. By the time you even get to the sun, guess what? When that rocket ship burns alive, man. When that rocket ship burns alive, and guess what happens? I mean, all of your technology on that fucking rocket ship burns and melts away. And then you pass away too. I mean, you can never even get to the sun, man. And there's no chance to get to the sun. I mean, that's it, but guess what? I mean, never ever go to the sun directly with the rocket ship. That's suicide. Because that rocket ship melts all together. When the sun is so hot. Like I said, so never ever go that hot in your life. Because that's how people die. They get so fucking warm that they're never keeping a temperature in a way that they're never looking at temperature. But then they go in the snow and they fucking lay in the snow and eat the snow too. They eat the snow and they feel that it's cold, but they never feel that kind of temperature And then guess what happened? Ooh. And guess what happens now? When they get in the house, when they're fucking freezing, man. When they're freezing. I mean, imagine a blizzard. I mean, imagine you're walking up there on the fucking Blue Mountains. I mean, bro, it's very dangerous. Bro, it's very dangerous to walk alone. And guess what, bro? No. Bro, it's the safest way to walk alone. But to walk alone inside a blizzard, to walk alone, ooh. I say, ooh. I mean, guess what happens? If you walk alone during a blizzard, but then you have to understand either way that you can connect with people and what's happening. But guess what, bro? It's much more how I feel. I mean, you must understand, so make sure you understand. If you want to connect to people's signals, then you can. I mean, you can communicate to them and see what is happening. But that nice and beautiful vibe with those two people, just the woman and the man, they were doing that, bro, they did have some communication. But it's a low type of frequency. And I could say, nah, they never were satisfactional about what they were doing. Or as either way, now, if you understand either way, the blizzard around the nice and beautiful Nepal, that's where the Mount Everest is, in Nepal, where Buddha's from. I mean, the Buddha's from over there. When the Buddha from Buddhism, he's from Nepal. And then look at that blizzard over there, man. When that blizzard, when there's a tornado, I mean, guess what? We never go to a tornado and never go to a blizzard. We never go to Antarctica unless you're flying over Antarctica. And we never step foot on Antarctica because there's Russia in Antarctica. Russia, there's no souls around that. Russia, guess what they do in Antarctica over there? Russia, they bring food for 6 months and have food for 6 months in Antarctica. Russia, over there, there's no fucking shopping center. There's no fucking cars. There's no fucking car parks. There's a science lab going on over there. There's a science lab. There may be a fishing ship or something like that. And people travel all the way by boat from some country to see Antarctica. I mean, that's the worst thing you can do. I mean, why? Because the wind is so cold, man. When that wind and the climate to get to Antarctica is so cold, we never even go there. We'd never go that place. I understand the Titanic, the blizzard, I'm actually that fucking ice thing, and a big fucking boat hits it, and fucking drowns everybody in the water over there. And guess what happens? Well, they're fucking freezing in the water, man. And they're dying, and you're watching. I mean, what do you do? I mean, for fuck's sake, I mean, you have to let it be. I mean, you have to let it go. I say, and they're trying to get on the fucking boat, but people are fucking fighting them off. It's the worst thing. It's the worst fucking scenario. And that's the Titanic story. Understand? So what you need to do is focus on saying that if you want to go and be great for yourself, then you have to talk and talk and talk and talk. I feel shivers again. Understand? But guess what? I'm keeping my temperature warm right now. But I'm keeping the tempo of talking to you. Because I'm talking to you, I never even want to make music right now. But I'm making music with you. I never want to do my music production right now because I feel so weak. I feel weak right now. I feel weak to even do music right now. I feel fatigued as well. But I'm keeping my temperature high. And now why am I speaking to you? Because I want to delay sleep as much as possible. But I'm never sick. I'm never sick. I never need to vomit. I never feel like I'm vomiting. That's even better, because that's a sign of greatness. Yes, and so I'm looking at my temperature right here. I'm just keeping warm. I'm keeping warm because, ooh, I feel shivers. I feel goosebumps, man. In a sense, what you need to do is get by the fireplace and sit there and just talk. But this is how I felt doing cigarettes, man. I was fucking smoking cigarettes without talking to you. While I had a sickness. I was drinking alcohol and cigarettes while I had a sickness. Which is the most neglect. That's the most neglect I have ever done. There's more than that too. What did you say? Oh. I mean, what you want to do daily is understand no matter what. You learn to really, really be with yourself and be present with the sickness. I said, I mean, all you do is relax. I have my shoes on, I have my jacket on. I have my jacket that I just wore from 2 p.m. today and it's still on me. I have the clothing that I have right now from the day of my nice and beautiful business card promotional on the nice and beautiful dashboard screens of Liverpool car park. I didn't want to go there today. Ooh, I didn't want to go there. I feel that I have much more opportunity. I feel great. I'm doing all this content for you. I'm learning something about ideas. I'm giving you ideas quickly. I mean, fuck, I'm never sick. I mean, my words are never sick, but my physical body feels this fucking experience of suffering. Because my body's suffering right now. There's shivers going on. And what else? There's hurt and pain going on in my body. There's some fatigue going on. There's a temperature and cold and flu. Whereas now, my awesome beautiful throat is healing. I can see my throat is healing, and it was never hurting. Whereas it's never hurting now as much as before. Whereas my nose is healing, I can feel it. And what else? I mean, the headache is still here. So anyway, I have no headaches, I have no sickness, I'm never with a cold and flu. I just say it like that. I just think I'm totally healthy. That's it. I move on. In a sense, what I need to do is I focus on making sure, you understand, if you want to lay back and you want to sleep or something, then talk more words. And talk more words and be strong throughout the sickness. Understand? That's it. I should talk more words, and that's all I'm doing now. There's nothing else to do, so what you want to do is focus on you. And focus on delaying gratification all the way. But for fuck's sake, I don't want to fucking have pleasure. Because why? I want to fucking heal. I want to heal from this. Pleasure is something that keeps the sickness going. If you keep drinking alcohol, then that's a sickness. And the sickness is that you need alcohol. Well, you never need alcohol. I mean, you may say that you need alcohol, but you never need alcohol. In a sense, what you need to do is I taught you more about life. By making sure that no matter what, I'm learning very quickly upon what I need to do to succeed. Which that's it. I mean, in a sense, so what I've done for the past previous, let's say 4 hours, is talk to you, but I feel eternal, man. I gave you some stories today. I gave you some beautiful moments of my life. I gave you some full, stupid moments of my life too. But everybody has a stupid moment in their life, I promise you. Which is always a stupid moment. Understand? So make sure you understand. You go and deliver yourself much more. And focus on understanding what you want to do. I want you to understand something now. The sense I actually go and grow myself, and I'm very powerful with my words, and I'm pushing through everything. I want to find you more ideas. Understand? I feel so lazy to even upload my photos online. I feel lazy right now. I feel lazy to do anything in terms of social media. I feel lazy to read. I feel lazy to go for a walk. I feel lazy to sleep. I feel lazy to talk to other people. I feel lazy to see how other people are. I just want to talk to you, but I'm never lazy. I was just doing better yesterday. Understand? But that's how I feel. Understand? So every single day, focus on making sure that you need to understand something. You just go and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. And there's nothing else to do. Understand? I should move on from that. It never turns me on when other people are having sex. Understand? It was turning me on before. Never let it turn you on that other people are having sex over you. Move on from that. And understand? And what you do is focus on saying that these drug addicts that go around doing heroin with each other, which have no communicational skills, and guess what? I mean, they do heroin, and guess what they do? I wish they fucking watch TV. I had one guy, I was with him, and we were doing eyes together. We had some fucking strong communication here, me and him. Strong communication with me and him, I promise you. He's a fucking heroin addict, bro. He's heroin. But she is totally ripping himself off, yeah. But guess what? Either way. Or she said something about massage or something. I mean, either I said or somebody. I see, or something. I mean, either way, he was on my back, giving him a massage. And we were both on drugs, man. And he's giving him a massage. I gave him a massage. And I said, but either way, guess what? I'm never gay. I felt like a massage. But guess what? I mean, either way, I'm pretty sure I felt like that was gay or something. I felt back then that it's gay to touch other people like that. Like I said, but I'm never gay. I never choose to be gay. And I just keep repeating that to myself. I'm never gay. I'm just a word I. always agree with myself always. I agree with everything. But fuck, I remember this birthday, this fucking party I went to, and this guy said, "You want drugs, man?" I said, "Yeah." I mean, fuck. I mean, he's packing something up on the fucking spoon. He puts it straight in my mouth. Ooh. He puts his drugs straight away in my mouth, man. And guess what? I fucking high, man. I'm high on methamphetamine, man. Which is methamphetamine. Which is ice. I mean, ice. And he puts some ice in my mouth, man. I mean, some 50. I mean, this one here, I mean, he gave me around $100 back. Whew. I mean, $100 he gave to give me that. He gave me $100 in ice, man. How should I see it? And that ice fucking did ruin my teeth, man. That ice fucking did ruin my teeth. And either way, that night, I fucking was high on love. I felt a connection with people in a way that I was learning, and I was fucking feeling a nice and beautiful way. I was drinking alcohol too, with ice. I was smoking cigarettes too, with ice. I mean, fuck yeah. I was fucking very unhealthy. That night, I never did get laid. I was looking for pleasure. I had too much pleasure going on anyway. So make sure, you know what I'm saying, that drugs give pleasure. I mean, delay drugs as much as you can. I've been sober now for over 7 years. Been sober for over 7 years. It was illicit drugs. You know what I'm saying? I mean, over 7 years with illicit drugs. And the legal drugs, it's been over 4 years now. Well, it's been over, let's say, 3 years. And I'm a vegan now for over 3 years. I've been off the soft drinks for over 3 years. I've been off the caffeine for over 3 years. And now with caffeine, I see, ooh. I mean, caffeine was a decline in my life. There was a decline in my life, but I felt that decline. But then it's the biggest energy boost right now. But if you want to understand about caffeine, then remove it in your life, from your life, and you have more energy. And you have more time as well. And you save money. So imagine $3 coffee, man. I mean, if you got $3 coffee every single day, of 72 years, well, it's around $54,000 that you give just for coffee. It's an addiction of caffeine. That's all it is. I mean, all you really enjoy in caffeine and Red Bulls is the caffeine, because there's nothing else in that or else that has any fucking nutrients for you. Which your coffee has no nutrients for you. Which I see some fucking idiot making bulletproof coffee. Which this fucking idiot says get fucking animal fat and put animal fat inside coffee. And he fucking says mix it with cocaine. He said mix it with coconut milk or some shit. And I did try it. I mean, fuck. I mean, it fucking made me high, man. I mean, whoa. I mean, fuck. I mean, it made me fucking high on caffeine. I mean, that's the fucking worst module of a drink that I've ever had in my life. I never drink Coca-Cola because Coca-Cola has the caffeine and has also the cocoa powder. I never eat cocoa powder because cocoa powder is addictive. I never eat caffeine because caffeine is addictive. I was a big Red Bull drinker. I was big on that. I was always big on Red Bulls and V, and also energy in terms of energy drinks and monster drinks. And the first thing I was having in the morning that I wake up is a fucking Red Bull and cigarettes. I had 20 cigarettes before I even go to work. Understand? And I was believing that work was a 9-to-5 job. I was a labourer. I was lifting fucking one time. I was lifting for 8 hours. I was lifting pallets. I was lifting and doing pickpacking and walking all around the fucking warehouse, man. With fucking my shoes. I mean, 2 kilo shoes. I mean, fuck. I mean, you understand when you go fucking, let's say, to the warehouse, and they require you to wear steel cap boots. But these shoes are fucking 2 kilos each. Whoa. But for my shoes over here, it's less than 500 grams to be able to walk around. But those shoes are fucking 2 kilos each. Oh man, I'm walking for 7.5 hours. I'm working for 7.5 hours. And working overtime for 10 hours. But it did kill me, man. But I felt terror in my back. I felt terror in my back. I was unable to even keep the job. I fell asleep on the job. I said, I can never do this, man. I was fucking lifting containers. I was being a removalist sometimes for my biological dad. And we were helping Dushan Ruswats, and we went to unpack his truck with the nice and beautiful, let's say, water. He has water coming in. And he gave us for free. I mean, he gave us free water. I respect it. I mean, we went to help him. Anyway, me and my Belgian dad are helping him. That's it. But now he did make some money from it. I mean, he did make some money. But Dusha Gutsvats then, he was never really, let's say, it's much more between them. But they had an argument. I mean, saying, either way. But then Dusha Gutsvats was giving it to me too. But I said, I mean, pussy, as I said, leave him alone, mate. Let him be, mate. I mean, forgive him. I told him. But I understand, I forgive him. But it's nothing to do with me. But then he was angry with me too. But he was angry with me too. I mean, he was telling me in the words. You understand? But either way, I mean, he never did hit me or anything. I mean, I can see the disagreement here. I mean, I have nothing against him, but it's just like that. And he did pass away. I'm very sure he did pass away recently. I see he says sorry. So I don't worry, I love you. But let it be. Then I understand also there was a mechanic as well. Milan. And we went to him and we're looking to, let's say, my Belgian dad's looking to have some money from him. And I never did ask Chico Milan for money. I never did ask him personally to give me some money. But my Belgian dad did. My Belgian dad always with the fucking car goes to him. And now it's never about Chico Milan. But Chica means Mr. Milan or something like that. And it's just like that. I mean, Chica means Mr. or Mr. Milan or Chica Milan. I realized, anyway, he serviced the car, man. I mean, he gives my Belgian dad service without my Belgian dad giving him money at first. And then either way, my Belgian dad finds people around town to give him the money. I mean, he's trying to help me out. I mean, he's trying to service my car too. I mean, guess what? I mean, that's how it is. I understand. But either way, unfortunately, that car that my Belgian dad didn't get me. Either way, I understand that no matter what, that it's the worst fucking thing that he did get me. Because I was driving everywhere with that. I was driving everywhere with that fucking car. And now guess what? I could have done something better with that. I could have done something better without that car, Broshy. If you have a car, if you have a car, it fucking wrecks you, Broshy. It wrecks you in your travels. Broshy, guess what I was doing? I was fucking getting the car and driving 300 kilometers somewhere. Oh, I mean, fucking too much driving, man. Too much driving. I did get the fucking rental car to go to Ayers Rock from fucking Alice Springs, and I drove 8 hours to get to the place, to sleep one night, to go to the nice, beautiful Ayers Rock, to fucking go around the fucking Ayers Rock one time. And then I went to go to see the sunset with the Ayers Rock. And then on the next day, I woke up. I say, either way, I fucking went away from the accommodation, and I went to the Ayers Rock again, one more time, to just watch it from 4 o'clock to about 6 o'clock, to see how the nice beautiful colours of what's going on with Ayers Rock. And guess what? From that point, at night time, I fucking drove 8 hours back, man. I went straight to the YHA backpackers over there, man. And fucking they did accept me, because I did call them. There was no fucking reception at Ayers Rock, man. You understand? And either way, I fucking somehow did manage to fucking have accommodation that night. Which excellent. I slept there for a bit, and fucking there was a party going on. There was this fucking festival going on over there, like a fucking Aboriginal festival around colours and new fucking lights and little lights around fucking vivid stuff. It was happening in 4 or 5 days, and I did try to fucking go online to see it. Well, she was already a fucking sellout. I mean, fuck this. I went to Adelaide. I said, fucking, we'll go right now. We go right now to Adelaide. I went to Adelaide. And I get to Adelaide for the second time. I say, fuck, it's different now. I never have to fucking go walking around like I did before. Because the first time I went around fucking Adelaide, I was fucking walking to see this Adelaide place. And either way, I fucking just made sure to fucking make music. And I really did found Netflix from that point. Found Netflix, and I said, hey, I can fucking read speed images of Netflix, man. And still today I can do it, but fuck. I mean, my words with you is absorbing me. I mean, there's no time for fucking Netflix until I realize I can talk with you and do Netflix. I can talk with you and do Netflix. But I have no fucking energy to even do it now. I lie only. But anyway, I remember Chica Sekla as well. And Chica Sekla, I mean, he is gone from this world as well. I can feel it. Or he is somebody that is around town. But now, let's say never too close with me, but I have him in my heart. Like I said, but she's more with my biological dad. But now, I'll move on. But let's check the secular. I feel Chikatoma as well, man. Chikatoma, when he's more in my life as well before, and I was sitting down, I was watching him lead. I was watching him lead over there, the folklore. I mean, he was leading and said, he looks at me and he says, "Do you want to come up?" I said, "Yeah." I just went over there. I went over there straight up. He said, "You can be Kolovoja." He said that you can be the headline. You can be the main event. He said you can be the head teacher or the person on the front row who leads the fucking Kolo. Because I had the most height there. I had more chances of athletics than anybody else. I was more mindset communication than those people. And I led the crowd for a bit. I led the folkloric festivals with Chikatoma. And straight away, it puts me as the leader of the Kolo. I thank you very much. But either way, I make sure anyway, I'll probably have good memories with him. But he does get strict. He's very strict about dancing. I don't think but I had some fun with him. I never had problems with him. But either way, I said Chika Georgia. I said Chika Georgia is still alive. But fucking one day, I see him fucking at Rudy Hill over there. I say, "Hey, I want to fucking put ice cream on this car." I want to put ice cream on this car. He's in the car. Where is he? Fuck, I never did see him before. I never did see him when I was, let's say, I was about to. Either way, I did place ice cream on his car, and I was doing very shifty. I was very shifty about this. I was supposed to ice cream all over his car, man. What for, man? I was very violent, man. I was a stupid kid. And guess what, man? He's in the car, man. He's watching me, man. He's in the car. I was like, oh. I say, oh, I just went. So either way, I probably, he can see it. He can see I see it. I see he's seeing me do it. I was so stupid, man. I'm probably he did forgive me. I was so stupid about that. What for, man? That was so stupid of me. I probably, it's like me putting ice cream on your car, man. What for, man? Like shifty bastard. That was me. That was me around 13 years of age. It's fucking stupid. And then we were fucking playing. We were playing also fucking rugby in the fucking back paddock of this place. And for fuck's sake, I was real green to push this guy over the fucking fence, man. And guess what? I went and boom, I fucking hit him, and he fucking flies through the fence, man. For fuck's sake, why did I do that, man? It's fucking stupid, yeah. I was damaging property over here. Yeah, guess what? From that point, that is one of the most cruelty acts I did, but I was fucking laughing so much. Man. I was laughing so much about this. I said, but it's never laughing. Never laugh at that. Either way, the funny thing is, I fucking ran through fences, man. I was saying, "Daddy, you have a hard head. We want you." I was to say, "We want you to run through a fence." He can run through a fence. What the fuck? I said, "No worries." I'll fucking fly through the fence. I break a fence. The color fence. I fly through it. It's fucking hilarious. This is fucking hilarious, man. And what for? To impress everybody. To impress everybody. But it's the most stupid thing, man. It's the most foolish thing I've done. I want to impress myself here to do it. I did build some confidence here, but never fucking to go wrecking property. Wrecking property is stupid. And also, we went fucking kicking mailboxes, man. Fuck. I remember this one fucking mailbox. I ran with Sasha Pechkan. We were fucking running around the hood in terms of Chisholm Park over there in White City. And I fucking ran so much, I jump, and boom, I hit the fucking mailbox. And this one never fucking fell over. I fucking fell over. I fucking boom in the air, and I lost balance in the fucking air. I fell crack on the floor on the cement. What the fuck? Fuck, I ran. Guess what? I fucking ran. I ran from this point. Man, no chance. We were fucking laughing, man. We were fucking laughing. What the fuck, man? But guess what? That's cruel to damage people's property. But the thing is, that it's just like that, yeah? That's all cruelty. Now, is it funny? Never funny, but it's never funny, but I see it's so foolish. And then either way, I see the fucking, I see this guy. I see either way. I have a bike. I'm driving around night time. I went somewhere. I may have went to Marco Petronivich's house on that day. And either way, I'm driving my bike, and I went across the road, and this car's coming, but I said, I can go. I mean, fucking, this car's speeding, man. I mean, this car's speeding. I said, fuck. I mean, straight away, boom. He fucking hits me, man. I fucking flew 3 times in the air, man. I flew 3 times in the air, and I said to myself, either the head or the spine. I mean, what do you want? I mean, I fucking said the head. I want my fucking head. I want to have my head with me. I fucking boom. I cracked my lower spine on the fucking road. I get up out of adrenaline. I get up and I say, but guess what happens? I feel no pain. Then he hit me. Or she says, are you alright? I mean, some Asian guy. I say, I'm good. And he said, I'm so sorry. So either way, I fucking drove my bike away. I went away. And unfortunately, then I was starting to feel some back pain. I was lifting up 20 kilos and I said, I'm like, what the fuck is this? And my spine was letting go. Unfortunately, my spine has damage. My spine has damage even today, bro. And if I lift 20 kilos over and over and I bend over and lift, unfortunately, my spine says, oof. I mean, it fucking starts to hurt. Unfortunately, it starts to hurt, and I never want to go there. But if I start doing somersaults, you understand me? If I start lifting power weights, I see that guy also, who's Mr. Universe. I have to find him a little bit now. I mean, he fucking went powerlifting, and he's trying to fucking do 2,000 kilos or more. I mean, he's trying to fucking do as much as he can with fucking lifting weights, and his fucking spine, his spine breaks, man. His spine breaks lifting and standing up and lifting, man. And for fuck's sake. And now now he's on a wheelchair. I mean, for the rest of his life, man. I mean, he's still going to the gym. He's still trying to look good. But fuck. I mean, he's trying to lift so much. I mean, he's trying to prove something to himself here. I mean, for fuck's sake, I mean, never ever put your body through that. I mean, never try to lift 1,000 kilos and more, man. I mean, for fuck's sake, I mean, does Jesus Christ go and do that? Actually, Jesus Christ says that I can lift 1,000 kilos, but I mean, what is it to prove, man? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that guy also, unfortunately, there's another guy who's running around 48 hours, man, without food and drink, and he's running. I mean, why do you put your body through pressure like this? I mean, he swims at night time in the cold water. I mean, why do you put your body through this pressure? Well, she says that it helps him, or she says that it helps him to become stronger. Or not, or she never helps you to become stronger, because at 70 years of age, there's no chance that you can run 48 hours at 70 years of age. Running full pace, but this guy's really fast, man. Well, he has a good looking body, but then fucking at 80 years of age, there's no chance that you can keep up with your 30 years of age body. I mean, eventually he fails so much in what he's trying to do, because he's trying to do it physically. But he never can do it physically, but he's testing his strength here. But that strength falls away. Eventually his bones get weaker over time. Eventually he's unable to even walk up the stairs, man. Eventually. And guess what he says? I mean, he can say, I was running for 48 hours. I understand you, man. But now you're 100 years of age. And that's different, yeah? But with words, I can lift mountains. With words. I mean, he can run for 48 hours. I can speak for 24 hours at a time. To you. Just like this, with audio. I can just speak. Well, she never does that. Nobody else does that except I. I'm the fastest entrepreneur speaking to you right now. I'm just using audio programs. So these are just examples of people in my life, such as life stories. I see other people are trying to do Michael Jackson as well. And they're trying to do moonwalks. I respect that. They're trying to be Michael Jackson. I mean, try to be yourself first. Try to be yourself, but guess what? It's much more how I feel. I love Michael Jackson.
Whereas moonwalks is fucking excellent. I understand. But I see some guy singing. I see some guy singing. I say, hey, gosh, he's trying to be Michael Jackson and he sings. He's trying to sing like Michael Jackson. But she can never ever sing like Michael Jackson. I mean, sing like you do. I mean, never ever try to sing like other people because you can never reach their vocal and what they are. I mean, try to create original lyrics about yourself and what you want to sing and sing yourself your own music. And that's it, man. I mean, become a pop star with your music and never other people's music. Because otherwise you look like a wannabe Michael Jackson. I mean, never ever be a wannabe Michael Jackson. I mean, be a wannabe Jesus Christ. I mean, that's different, yeah. I love Michael Jackson. Whereas I do the moonwalk too. I do the moonwalk today too because I understand that Michael Jackson is one of them who did invent that in terms of that kind of skill. I respect him, but I never want to be like him. I never want to be like Michael Jackson. I want to be like Jesus Christ. I can do what he does. I can do what Michael Jackson is doing. But for me, it's more, hey, let's do Michael Jackson moonwalk. I want to be like Jesus Christ. I have to move away from this way, yeah. I can see it now. Ooh. I feel my tummy aching. Now, if you understand how to speak and just say, I feel sick, I feel a headache right now. I feel a headache. And now you're honest, man. I mean, if you're honest about it, I mean, you overcome it. I feel empathy. I feel, what else do I feel? I feel fatigue. I feel this way. I feel low in energy. I feel low in energy right now. I feel I just want to keep talking. I feel to just do it. Well, that's the thing, yeah. So what I want to do is I focus on saying I'm very strong as a vegan. I'm very strong. Unfortunately, my nice and beautiful way of architecture around food and drink is excellent. I eat the best. I eat the best of the best. I can delay gratification if I want to. I can delay gratification if I really want to. But there's nothing else to do except talk to you, man. I understand how many beautiful women there are in life, but they're with other men and they're talking to other men. Why aren't they talking to me? I look better than their men. I have a better life than their men. Why? Why do they never see me as inspirational? I see Jesus understands this. They never find me as inspirational. They find some steroid muncher inspirational. They find some Lebanese chomping the ecstasy inspirational. So they find Asian people interesting. So they find black people interesting. I wish they go for the long dicks as well. I wish I have everything. And then, guess what, bro? It's more how I feel. And then they'll find me interesting. Understand? I feel a lot of rejection here from them, but guess what? I never need them. In a sense of what I do. I see Bob Marley as well. I see Bob Marley. I see Bob Marley. I add him into category. I see Bob Marley is somebody that is gone from this world, but his sings are excellent, man. Somebody did ask him, what do you think about money? And he said, money? I have all the money in the world. I have all the money in the world. I understand. Nothing can amount to money for me because I have the word I. That's the way. Well, he said something along the lines of his. He's saying how I understand him. He's more into I today. It's more how I understand that conversation with him. And they said, how much money do you want? I said, what money? So if he said, what money? I'm better than money. I'm better than money. What the fuck are you on about? I realized he said something. I was not amount of money to make me happy. He said something like that. And that's how it is. And in a sense, what you need to do is just enjoy yourself and focus on understanding that I see the women today are much more lying about me, personally. They're lying about me and they're very afraid of me for some reason. They're so afraid of me because I have all fashion photos of myself online. They have no courage to talk to me. They never want to be in my life. But they hear stories about me and they go the other way. But they never think about me as successful. But they never find me successful in life. But they find other guys more attractive than me. Well, that'd be. When they're lying to me. When they're lying to me. And if they continue to lie to me, then I never want to be with a woman in my life. I never want to be with a woman then in my life. Because I see the lies. But if I have to go through that life, then I'll go with Jesus Christ. I go with Jesus Christ completely. Honestly, that's how I feel. I feel that they are getting connection with women, and they never want I to communicate to them. They're very jealous of me to communicate to their wives or to anything about them because they're like that. I don't want to be around them anyway. I don't want to be around a couple anyway. I definitely never want to go with a couple anywhere. Or if they're fucking kissing in front of me, I never want to be looking at them kissing. I don't want to be looking at them kissing. I fucking do something better than that. What I said? I never, ever want to go with other people to have dinner. Anyway. I mean, what for? I don't fucking need them in my life. I may go with my wife to meet somebody. I may give money to be with them for a bit. Or else we may even eat together. And that's it. I mean, I can. To give my way there, I can do it. But that's only with the people that are greatness to me. I only go with them. I never go with people who are below average, or average to me, or average Joes, or women who fucking go for average guys. I never go for them. They're all like Muslim women in terms of the ones that cover themselves in fucking cloths and fucking all you see is their eyes. Those are the women today. All of them are like that. That's what I see. I see that. I see all of them. I see all the Muslim women that cover themselves and they just show their orange fucking nails. And they show their fucking eyes. I mean, fuck. I mean, that's how I feel. And they're all fucking like that. I mean, all of them. Even the ones that are fucking, let's say, the ones that are whatever in life. Now, my biological mother, she's different. I never see my biological mother that way. I see she's more beautiful than a Muslim woman. I see my biological mother is more beautiful than all the women out there. I promise you. And I'm very sure she's been helping me more than all of you. You understand? And that's why I feel. I mean, why Muslim women? I mean, why do I pick on Muslim women out here? Which is more how I fucking feel. That all the fucking women out there are fucking Muslim women who fucking show just their eyes and fucking their toenails that are fucking ugly. In terms of the toenails. And now everything's beautiful to some extent. But they fucking show orange fucking toenails and fucking eyes fucking pouring out the fucking eye. I mean, they fucking add sunglasses to cover their eyes. I feel that all the women are like that except my biological mother. I mean, why? I'll show you why. I promise you. Even now with my biological grandmother. She is one of them. She's one of those people now. She's that wasn't, unfortunately, my grandmother. This is my grandmother now. That's from my biological mother's side. I feel that she's like that Muslim woman now. And she's the same as those people in terms of those women. Or fucking Muslim woman like that. She feels like, I promise you. She's like that. You understand? And why? Because I feel that she never wants to connect with me. I feel that. I feel she's gone from my life. I feel she never wants to see me again. I feel no connection with her anymore. I feel no connection with those women at all. And that's why I feel that all them fucking looking like a Muslim woman who covers themselves all the way fucking through. And they put socks too. I mean, nothing is showing off skin. Pitch cool maternal. And for fuck's sake. And that's how I feel about all the fucking women in the world except my biological mother. You understand? Or should they turn on me? Or should now, with my auntie, or should now she's one of them. Or she's one of them, like my biological grandmother. And my dear auntie can see this, man. I feel like this. Or I feel that they're fucking ugly to me. In a way that they never want to fucking accept me. In a way that I understand either way. But what's important is I feel no connection with them. Now, Annabella, I feel she's beautiful to me. But Antonia fucking loves you and then hates you. She fucking loves you and hates you. I know, that's ugly to me. I mean, that's my auntie. Now my tetka from my biological family over there, in terms of my Serbian dad. But with him, I want to show you something. I want you to show you something now. I'll never be that way. I accept everyone. I love everybody. I love everything. I know nothing against. I'm showing you guys really quickly that no matter what I feel, that my biological grandfather, because my mom's side is telling me that this is never what I feel. You know, I feel that my Antonia does love me, but it's much more how I feel. But guess what? I promote them. I promote them totally. I have no connection with them. I mean, where are they? But it's more how I feel. I feel this way, I promise you, and I feel this way. And now guess what? I mean, either way, I love everything. I love Antonia. I love everything. I love them so much. I know my word I. But they have no word I to me. They have no word I to me. I mean, that's why they look like Muslim women, and that's it. I mean, that's how my dida auntie can see this. But my biological mother is helping me far more. And guess what? I love everything. I love all Muslim women. I love them all. They're all fucking lying to me. I mean, all the fucking women of the world are lying to me except my biological mother right now. And that's it. Everybody else is lying to me except Annabella too. Annabella and Kati Mandic, she honest with me. Either way, this is my family over here. She's honest with me. Now Antonia, she right now, she love me. She fucking gets dishonest with me too. I understand that. I love her too. I love everything. I love everything. Whereas Daniela, my cousin, she disconnecting with me. Although guess what, it's more how my Ivana is fucking excellent. Just my half sister, I'm a half sister. On my biological dad's side, she's excellent. These are the women in my life who I respect. I respect everything. But the other women that are never in my biological family, there's people who cover themselves and all their skin. And that's how I feel. When I feel they go for other guys and they're all ugly to me. Because they never want to connect with me and go for me. I feel they're lying to me. I promise you, I feel they're lying to me. I feel they're all lying to me about life. I see it. And now, that's how I feel. I mean, where are they in my life? Do you feel me? I mean, they're all liars to me. When they're lying to me that some other guy is better. When they're lying to me that some other guy is richer than me. When they're lying to me that some guy is helping her more than me. When they're lying to me. Always. Now, that's the case. Guess what? Now, if you believe that, guess what? It's more. If she comes with me, I fucking help her even more than her man. I help her more than her man. I mean, which woman in the world? I help her find her word I. Much more than her man. I mean, Jesus Christ can understand me here. I teach her to communicate like me. I fucking have more love for them than they fucking have love for me. I feel like that, honest. But they're fucking lying to me. When they have no word I. I'm unaware about this. I'm honest, but either way, I move on. Now, everything's good. Everything's beautiful for me. But I want to show you the idea. That those women are fucking lying to me about being with me, man. They don't want to be with me, and even if they fucking see my fashion photos, they're fucking afraid of me or some shit. I mean, fuck off then. You understand? I mean, that's it. I mean, for fuck's sake. I should get some more money and success and status, and guess what? I mean, now they want me. I mean, why? I mean, now I have more money, yeah? I have the words now. I mean, why don't you want me now? I have the fucking words now to give you. I mean, no, you want some money, yeah? When you want some status from me first, when you trust me in status, yeah? You want to trust my status and money, huh? I mean, before you have me. I see Jesus Christ can understand why. I mean, they trust fucking drug addicts more than me. That's how I feel. That's just fucking woman, you understand? I move on from them. I mean, those men never want to give me a woman. They never want a fucking woman coming to me. They're all fucking jealous, man. I mean, they want women for themselves. I mean, they don't fucking care about me. But guess what? I fuck you all up. I fuck all of you Lebanese people up. I fuck all of you up. I mean, all of you fucking nationalities out there. I fuck you all up with my talking. I have more fucking riches than all of you. I mean, you can say whatever you want. I mean, go ask Jesus Christ what I mean. I mean, Jesus Christ will never lie to you about my riches in life. I mean, what? When your fucking woman only wants me because of status and money, I promise you. She never want me because of my words. I have all the fucking words to give you. I've been fucking giving you words for 12 hours already today. I mean, what the fuck are you going to say to me? I mean, that's it, I promise you. I feel powerful. I feel Jesus Christ is honest with me. I fucking have my word I. I mean, they're all fucking lying to me about everything. I never fucking believe or trust any of the women in the planet. I trust my word I only. I trust my word I. I don't know if I can trust anybody in this planet except I. I trust Jesus Christ only. And they're all fucking lying to me. When they're lying to me about how I am. When they're lying to me about my success. I mean, they're lying to me about how great I am. And they're lying to me always. I know, babe. I never need them in my life. I just need to talk and that's it. And who wants to listen can listen. I mean, now because I stand up in front of a crowd, now the women want me, yeah? I mean, how about now? I have a beautiful Instagram. I mean, why don't you message me? When they go for a drug addict more than me. I have a beautiful Instagram. I have more YouTube videos than all their husbands. I have more photos of myself, more than all their husbands, I promise you. I mean, Jesus Christ can be honest with you right now. I have more photos of myself than everybody in a lifetime. I mean, right now. I have more than everybody. Actually, guess what? Actually, long term, I have more than everybody in photos of myself. Actually, right now, actually, honestly, actually, there's somebody of a woman. Actually, women have more photos of themselves somehow than I do. In some category. But on fucking Instagram, I have the most photos on Instagram of myself. Does that speak loud for you? Actually, yes, on Instagram. Actually, on Instagram, yeah, I have fucking more photos of myself on Instagram than all of them. I mean, look at 7.6 billion people. I have the most Instagram photos ever of myself. Actually, there's none of them that have more fucking photos of themselves on Instagram than I. I have over 17,000. I have over 16,500 photos of myself. I have more coming. But either way, I mean, women never find that impressive. I mean, they never find me impressive like that. I mean, they see my fucking, let's say, no six-pack. I have no six-pack at the moment. When they never see what I've been through. When they never see that. I mean, they never want to connect with me. When they never want to talk to me. Let it be. I mean, they want to connect with a Muslim man who does drugs. I mean, they want to connect with Aussie people who have 2 family members. When they want to connect with people who are middle class. When they want to connect with people who have no word I for I love you. When they want to connect with people who have no Jesus Christ in their life like I do. I have more Jesus Christ than all of you. What should Jesus Christ can tell you right now? I have more Jesus Christ than all of you today. Well, go and ask him. Actually, yeah. I do more work for Jesus Christ than anybody, but women are fucking lying about that. You're all fucking liars, man. You're all liars to me. Everybody, and my biological mother, and every fucking buddy. I mean, understand? Because guess what? They have no word I. They have no fucking word I. They're all fucking lying to me. When they understand, I feel alone, but I feel happier with Jesus Christ. They're all fucking liars to me. But at least my biological mother is giving me far more than all of them. I feel it. I mean, that's it. I mean, what else do you want? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's why those women out there look like Muslim women who cover all their skin to me. I mean, they're all lying to me. When that woman is lying to herself, the Muslim woman who fucking have all fucking her skin covering up her skin. I mean, she's lying to herself that her husband is more than her. I mean, she's lying to herself that she's unattractive. She lied to herself. Do you believe that she's calling herself attractive or unattractive, but never showing her skin? Well, she's calling herself unattractive, I promise you. Well, all of the women I see like that in life. Well, just like that was a woman. Well, just like that was a woman. I see all the women on the planet. Just like that Muslim. I see all the women on the planet. Just like that Muslim woman who covering all her skin and lying about everything and calling themselves unattractive. And that's it. They never have greatness for me. Women have never greatness for me. That's it. They never have greatness for me. But guess what? I call everybody great. I call everybody great. I'm saying because guess what? There is eternity and I have greatness always. But I feel that everybody has greatness. I feel everybody has greatness, but they're all lying to me. I mean, I'm truthful about that. Everybody has greatness. But the way they're fucking going, they're acting like people that have no greatness. They're acting like people that have no greatness in life, and that's it. They never want greatness. I mean, they never want Danny Milivojevic because he's alone. When he's born alone, and he's fucking with a biological mother and father who did divorce at 8 years of age. I mean, now she says that she goes for a drug addict instead of me. I mean, when she found him first, I have no worries. I mean, go for him then. I mean, what? What do they do? When they want to see my success, I mean, they want mansions. I mean, the woman, they want mansions more than me. They want Ferrari more than me. They want big muscle more than me. They want candy more than me. They want food and drink more than me. They want fucking accommodation more than me. You understand? I mean, they want sex more than me, mate. Russia. A little bit. It is that way. Now, anyway, I'm learning very quickly upon this world. I have something to talk about, and that's it. I'm talking very quickly about shivers now. I have to go next to the heater again, and I feel it. I have to go. And I feel shivers, so I feel sick. I feel shivers in terms of I feel coldness, man. I mean, yes, I understand they're helping me. I understand a lot. I understand the people in my life were helping me. I understand how much they're helping me, but they have no word I. They have no word I. They're lying to me at some level, always. I mean, they never want to admit that. They never want to admit that. They lied to me. I go against all of them in terms of I agree with everything. Well, I'm never lying to myself. And they can lie to me all they want. I'm never lying to myself in my beautiful voice over here.